soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight out on. Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, I makes right. In for the fight. Starlight outlaw. Starlight outlaw.
Good morning. What's up? What say, Lou?
Good morning. Good morning.
Well, today was a it was last night was a thing. Whole fucking thing. Oh man, it was quite annoying. Love NPC to death. Love NPC to death. Y'all like and share the screen, please. I love NPC to death, and there's no issue with him. I do have some issue with 3 people off the rip. It's on site whenever I see them from now on. I'm gonna act a total fucking ass. And OTW can catch it too. I'm not as mad as at him as I am the other ones, but like he can catch it too because he's like, OG, it's telling that you're acting this way. No shit, motherfucker. It's telling that I'm actually legitimately angry.
It's like I'm not acting. I am this way.
Like you're saying that I'm using my grandmother. By the way, my grandmother died at 8 o'clock last night. Those of you who want to know how that saga ended up, and it's a very fucked up situation. But after I had Mitch, Brown's boy, and Snafu come at me, and like I'm gonna talk about this shit, like those people in particular. Like after I had them come at me, and after everything settled out, when I finally snapped on them, which I was still playing it up for content for Gabe. I got a call from my aunt saying that like I sent Gabe a screenshot of me on the phone with her, and like I had, that's why I abruptly left Gabe's. She wouldn't make it past midnight, and that's why I told him like my dying grandmother, because she was literally in the hospital and have been for like 2 weeks.
Yep.
With jaundice, and it's only gotten worse. And never have I asked anybody for money.
Just give out. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry.
And I had to deal with those subhumans. And that's the thing. This is why I tell Joe Cool, like the auditors, like they're necessary, but auditors like him, right? Because Joe is a kind, cheerful soul. People like Mitch, people like Snafu are fucking subhumans. They have no fucking sense of honor, respect, or decorum. They literally mooch off of the existence of the fucking legal system. Because if they wasn't, somebody would have got them on the fuck up out of here a long time ago.
Yep. Yep.
And it's strike team go. If you're out there, strike team go. Hit Orthodox guy. Pussy ass motherfuckers. You bunch of moral busybodies.
Like, it's one of the things that Angry Man has always says. He goes, "Why? What kind of a person does it make me to punch down?" It's like I've already got out of that. You know, I'm
well, no,
up here now.
it's
I
well, no,
need to
it's
punch
total, it's
up if
total
I
war.
want to go
It's total
further,
war at
not
this
punch
point.
down on the people below
Browns
me.
boy, Mitch, and Snafu, it's total war. It's on. Whenever I see them on anybody's panel, I'm hopping up. I don't care about getting doxxed. I'm a chunky monkey, white boy with long hair, but I got muscles and I'll fucking punch you in the goddamn mouth. I have told everybody what I am from the fucking get-go. I don't put my camera on because I'm scared y'all see me. I put my camera on because I'm a caregiver and the people that stay with me don't want to be on camera. And my shit's literally the only place I got space for my fucking desk is in a public area.
I mean, if people can't respect that, that shows
No,
what
they're
kind of
fucking
people
they're
they are.
subhumans.
Yeah, it shows what kind of people they are. I mean, they're missing something up there that is the actual human element to being a person. Humanity is what they miss.
And like I'm not afraid. Like I tell people what I like. You remember Bumpkin, right? Me and Bumpkin look almost identical.
Gotcha. Y'all can pass as bros, right? Actual
Literally.
bros. Okay.
Except for I have longer hair and a longer beard.
Gotcha.
My hair is a mess right now because I've been dealing. I've been dealing with depression, so my hair is like all matty and fucking crazy. Like I've been shampooing and brushing it, but like I toss and turn in my sleep because of dealing with stress. And like I this morning I woke up, hit Emmett's stream or hit Cat's stream, then hit Emmett's. I hadn't brushed out my hair yet, so I would not do my hair to anybody right now.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
No, like
I remember having hospital hair. Oh my god, that was horrible.
My hair is like down to my bottom.
My hair ain't that long. I don't know if it'll ever get that long. I ain't got that good of jeans.
Well, that's the longest it's got. To be fair, it's about the midpoint of my back at this point. But I did get a haircut last year. So, but before last year, it was all the way to my bottom. And I usually let my mom braid my hair up with Celtic knots and shit.
Oh, cool. Oh, okay.
I look like a Viking walking around sometimes. But like I've never hid who I am and what I am just because I don't cam up. That's why I don't like Brown's boy. That's why it's total fucking war. Brown's boy said some shit in the chat. It was like, your grandma wants to see your face. Yeah, man, I hadn't seen my grandma in like 15, 20 years. Yeah, she wants to see me. Like, you people think it's a joke? All I'm going to say is it's total war. You broke all the rules, so I have none for you.
Yep. Let's go.
Like, this shit gets on my fucking nerves. A public apology is acceptable, and this shit moves on. We can keep it pushing.
But you know that's not going to happen. They're just going to keep.
No, because you have, and I even asked Gabe, why do you platform people like this? Like, why do people even platform Snafu? Like, why do people platform Snafu, Brown's boy, or Mitch? Like, why? I'm not the only person they have a beef with. I'm not the only person they don't like.
No, you're not.
And
I've been to several different places across the way and heard those names as being persona non grata. So yeah,
well, it's not even like you allow. And here's what I told Gabe. And this was the only thing you're gonna get out of me and Gabe privately. I don't typically talk about my private shit. I told Gabe, I'm not telling you what to do, but my mentality is if you're building a community and anything with longevity outside of this streaming, people like that are liabilities, and you have to cut liabilities out. I learned the hard way as a very young man that liabilities are very dangerous. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you how I look at it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And if somebody's a liability, there's people that I like that I've cut off in my real life because they're liabilities. They constantly fuck ups or just doing stupid shit. Right?
What's gotten me kind of baffled is people that are on here. They will go against their own personal thoughts on somebody just because they might share some ideas and therefore they want to get up under this person's petticoat and just get happily snuggled in, but they will go against everything that they believe a person should be like, how they should conduct themselves.
Well,
If
I'm
you know
tired
what
of
I
these
mean.
I'm tired of these moral
I'm not saying any
busybodies.
names. I'm just saying situations. I'm sure you know what I'm possibly referencing.
Yeah, well, I'm tired of these moral busybodies that just run around bitching and complaining. Like it's like internet Karens.
Mhm.
Like here's the thing. You want to know the
And
truth
there's
about people
grown
like
ass fucking men,
No,
red pill
and
men doing this
eh,
shit.
you know
That's the
what's
fucked
funny?
up
You know
part.
what's fun? You know what's funny about Brown's boy? Based Oracle used to bully that man on Machine Lives for not camming up. So now he wants to do it to everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. He got bullied like a motherfucker. People like Snafu, they're constant fucks up in their real life. People like Mitch, constant fuck ups in their own life.
That's why they're living in a car.
That's why Snafu is fucking sounding like Darth Vader on fucking streams. You're a pedophile, Luke.
It's like, gee, I wonder what's in his closet.
Yeah, no, like you have people who are hurt people who genuinely are just pieces of fucking human filth
Mm-hmm.
and are miserable cunts.
They get off on putting other people through the misery. I mean, it literally
Because it happened to them. It happened to
booms
them. So
their
they want it to they want it to happen to someone else.
they probably cream their shorts every time.
Well, my thing is, you saw that shit eating grin Mitch had, but hey, man, life's hard for the homeless. It can always get harder. Crazy. My thing is, I'm the people forget. People forget. I tell you what I am. I've said from any time I've talked about religion. I know I've said this on flows. I am not the New Testament type of Christian, even though that is Christianity. I'm the Proverbs type of Christian, right? I ask God to smite my enemies and make their life worse. When it says pray for them, I pray for them to not be a bother to me and let me overcome them. I don't pray that they get prosperity and they fucking
You got the
like
military
if you're my enemy, I pray that you are made no longer an obstacle and are trampled over my foot because I don't want to have to deal with you. Because if you've made yourself my enemy, you're typically a piece of shit.
You would have definitely been a crusader, wouldn't you?
I'm not gonna say that cringy shit. I do sometimes feel like running my sword through the heathens, but that's
Smiting in the name of the Lord. You wouldn't have been all about
well,
that.
you heard what I told Flo, right? About ideology and beliefs, right?
Some bullshit.
I'm like, I told Flo this, and when me and him was talking about, I believe it was when me and him were talking about this Charlie Kirk stuff, one on one. Like, there are people out there who believe in something so strongly that they don't care about logic. It can be a logical belief or it can be an illogical belief. Right?
Mhm.
They believe in these things so strong, they will fucking smite you.
Mhm.
They will take you out of existence. Is that you, Josh?
Yes, sir.
They will take you out of existence. So it doesn't matter how much of a debate you can put up. Yeah, it's good to talk about things. But when push comes to shove, all that matters is your group and what you want to accomplish. And there are people that will smite motherfuckers for what they believe in. So, and so it doesn't really matter. And I said, Flo, I'm one of those people. I believe in God. I believe in my beliefs. Doesn't mean I'm just going to go out and do horrible things in their name. But if people tell me that I can't be this way, they want to jail me or they want to do terrible things to me, I'm going to defend myself and my beliefs. Right now is the time for talking and the time for trying to convince people in peace. And I'm talking about the big scale of like society.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I'm like
We're
when
still
push comes to
right now.
when push comes to shove, there are people that believe in things. And that's like my morality makes me do not a lot of fucking underhanded shit that I know when people deserve it. But honestly, some of these people, they just deserve the worst, and they found the right one. I don't care
Do you
about being
think
doxxed.
that if Trump would have actually been unalived in that moment, do you think it would have started an instant civil war amongst Americans?
No.
No.
Here's the thing. It does not matter what people believe. If the economy is good and the living standard is high, it's kind of paradoxical, right? The high living standards and the economy being good leads to more people being more degenerate and decadent, which leads to more people turning to the authoritarian right, authoritarian left, due to the issues being decadent causes.
Okay.
And the more decadent you are, the more likely your economy is to crumbling. And once your economy crumbles is when the majority of people turn to the left or right extreme.
Yeah.
Because in all honesty, the only people that can repair the decadence are the extreme right or left. Most industrialized societies, sorry, communists, America's probably going to go fascist because most industrialized societies, if not all, turn to fascism to fix their problems. Only agrarian societies turn to communism because they're stupid and they're stupid and fucking superstitious, so they're easily manipulated. An educated, industrialized population turns to fascism. But and like honestly, what's funny is people like Snafu, Mitch, and Browns Boy are all the types of people you get in a decadent, decaying society. You get more people like that because they're atomized, they're angry, they're scared, they're sad, and because
And
they
they're
were hurt,
stupid.
they're gonna hurt other people, and they're stupid.
And you cannot fix stupid.
And like I'm pretty sure if you looked into all three of those people, you'll see where people bullied them or people broke them down. People hurt. Hell, you can see OTW and Flo bullying the fuck out of Mitch.
Yeah, he was probably that weird kid in school that all the kids just, for whatever reason it may have been, he got the
Base Oracle bullied the fuck out of Browns Boy on Machine Lies.
Shit.
So, and I'm pretty sure everybody gives Snafu shit, but they bring it on themselves.
Laugh, damn it.
It's because you
That's not funny.
It's not funny. You got
if you're gonna isolate yourself and be alone, right? Well, you're just gonna have to fight the world alone. You're gonna have to collaborate with somebody. At the end of the day, you have to find your group. It's the only way to fucking survive this world.
Well, I'm like I said, in a public apology, and I won't fuck with them anymore. But whenever I see those three people on a panel, I am dead ass going to make it my business to cause a ruckus and fuck up whatever panel they're on. I'm sorry, anybody else is casual. It's just a collateral damage in this war. Is that you, Miss Cynthia?
Yes, it is.
Hey, ma'am.
Hey, guys.
Like,
heard y'all talking about people and being bullied on the internet.
Gotta love bullies.
I think that there's a lot of people tend to bully on here. I see Paw as being one of the biggest bullies on here.
But he outright disrespected you. I didn't catch but like the last few words of what he said when he came up, but he outright disrespected you.
Paul?
He always does. He always does. And you can't fix stupid, like we were saying. It's the gang mentality of people in the chat who are like, you should just listen to Paul. He's really trying to make it better. You should just really listen. It's that mentality that is disgusting to me.
Well, no, Paul's another one. He's a dumb motherfucker that thinks that he can write his own rules in society. He doesn't have to play by the rules, and thinks because he can make loose chains of logic and convince stupid people to follow him that he's right.
Mm-hmm.
And no, like
He's
honestly,
another
fuck
one of
these
those
people.
people that probably got picked on a lot as a kid because I mean, not
He got
his
picked on by his
coloring,
dad.
not knowing where he belongs, nobody wanting to have him in their groups because they don't know about him because of how he looks. So I've
Well, see,
seen kids go through that shit, you know,
here's the thing, right?
and I probably fucked his head up a lot.
Once I notice that there's a weakness, like the thing with my grandmother, I'm able to put a key in that and turn that off. I don't care what anybody
Right.
says now. They done fucked that up. I don't care. You can say what you want to say. When Brown's boy typed in chat, "Oh, Orthodox Guy's grandma wants to see them," that right there, that was yeah, we're at war now, and I'm not,
Oh,
I'm not gonna let you get away with it. But it don't bother me anymore.
Brown's boy is paranoid. Like we gotta start talking about
sweetheart.
these mental issues.
Sweetheart, I learned from my father, who was a paranoid schizophrenic because of drugs, how to manipulate paranoid people.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you told me that because oh my god, thank you. That makes it easier for me.
I mean, you can look at some of these people and see the paranoia that they live in. Like you don't have to be in prison to be in a cell. Like they lock themselves into this belief and they spread it. And that's wild because their mind is playing tricks on them. Like, how do you let your own mind trick you out of your position?
Because they're stupid. They're stupid. They're angry, and they're fucking like they're children. They're mental children. Whatever trauma they had is where they're locked at mentally wise.
I thought we had a no family rule in YouTube.
We do, and they broke it.
And they do it all the time to people. So
all the time. It makes them feel better. I mean, I know
they're so miserable and evil.
I know everybody has a daughter, but I don't know. I know Paul doesn't have kids, and I'm not sure about the others. But
well, and here's the thing: I know that it was a freak thing. Like, I know that it was a freak thing that my grandmother passed last night. I know people aren't going to believe it. People are going to say, "Oh, blah blah blah, he's making this up." But I showed NPC proof that my grandmother was at a hospital in Galveston, Texas.
Oh, shout out!
And she's been there. She's been there for like.
She was in Galveston. Holy shit!
Yeah, this it's my dad's mom, and my dad's from Texas. He's from Belton, Texas.
Okay.
Oh, I know where that is.
And I knew that she's been in the hospital, I believe, since Monday. And like she was on her way out. That's
I know
why
that she was in the hospital before because when she was first getting the jaundice and they let her go.
Yeah.
And then she had to go back again. Jeez.
Let me actually get the text message. Let me actually get the text message.
All right, sweetie.
Hit the like button.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Flip it and rub it down.
What up, Josh? Ugh.
Be nice. Josh is my homie.
Up,
everybody be nice.
Is he live or is he dead? You never know. You never know.
Stop it, please.
Well, this morning
for my piece today.
Hold up. This morning at 8 o'clock. What the fuck is with y'all early streamers? I can't get up this
I like to do my morning show because it's mostly peaceful. I'm not.
What up, Chaos?
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, really, because I'm crawling my ass out of bed. I ain't really doing nothing but fighting a coffee machine.
Get a Keurig. It's a whole lot easier.
So
got one and too many goddamn buttons, right? I can't even fight that one button fucking on and off.
At Walmart,
one button. What are you talking
I was
Mine's
actually
got 4.
wrong.
What are we talking about?
I was actually wrong. I misremembered. I'm looking at October 4th at 2:32 p.m. They sent Grandma to the big hospital in Galveston, Texas. October 5th, they're going to put a stent in her liver. I thought they let her go home because she's got a stent in her liver. Her bladder has collapsed, and they might be sending her home in 3 or 4 days after that. I don't know if they sent her home or she was still in the hospital.
Okay,
that's what I was remembering. Either way, like I knew she was in and out of the hospital. And that's why when I was on NPCs, I said my dying grandmother. Like,
yes.
And Mitch wants to talk about me trying to. Here's the thing that these stupid fucking subhumans don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
The community that I've built, if I needed money or I wanted money to help my family out,
You get
all I
free
would have to do is
capacity as
ask.
well.
And it would be done in private.
Yes.
Like that's the type of community that I'm building, and I'm building it for everybody in the community. Right? We're insulated from all the drama on the internet, all the bullshit.
Huh?
We cover it and we laugh and we have fun, and I'm a little fucking jester troll.
I
I don't mind being I don't mind being
We
trolled
love
back.
it.
Like I said, I have 2 rules: no doxing, no family.
But whenever somebody else breaks that rule, it's game
Not
on.
only do they break it, they go fucking nuclear while breaking it.
Well,
And then they expect you not to retaliate in kind. They expect you to uphold your own rules. It's like, nah, motherfucker, you done broke it. It's special cases for you, dear. Special
Yeah, like, so I'm just gonna make it very hard for them. Like my plan is I'm just gonna make it very hard for them to spread their bullshit. Whenever I see them on a panel, I'm gonna go engage with them. I'm gonna give them the same medicine that they give other people.
Good.
And guess what? 9 times out of 10, when those stupid, pathetic fuckers get what they what they give, they can't fucking take it.
oh, of course they can't take it.
Who else is doing that right now? There's a certain short round that's
easy.
doing that right now.
Easy.
Whining and crying to everybody, throwing the tantrums. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why. In fact, fun fact. This type of shit is why I don't fuck with EZ. Why I stopped? Why I only went 1 time to verbal combat. Why I don't go around places where he's at, and when he's on panels, I leave because he wants special treatment. He wants to be able to run his mouth and talk shit about people, but can't handle it when other people do it back. And it doesn't matter how small.
are there?
There's so many.
Oh my god!
It doesn't matter how small of a streamer. I've barely got monetization, right? Barely. I'm just a few off. You know how small of a YouTuber that is? But for somebody that's got monetization, that's part of a bigger group, to want to have beef with me and call me out on another small
like I said,
stream,
punching down.
Yeah.
That a pussy punches down.
Word.
You know.
But the thing is, and it's funny because Snaps wanted to obfuscate and like act like he wasn't going with his fucking hat in hand on Rob's. Mr. Rob, Dusty's a bad man.
Dusty, TML, OTW, they all can.
Hold on. To be fair, I don't have beef with TML anymore because he was real polite about my grandmother and he kind of stopped his bullshit. So I fuck with him for that. I fuck with TML for that. He recognized that me and him can talk shit, and he stopped his bullshit. So that's a real dude. I fuck with TML about that. Me and him, like, if he's upset with what I said on his stream and he thinks that I broke TOS, I apologize for that. It's not breaking TOS. I say it over here all the time. I've never had problems. But if those are your rules over there, I'm sorry for breaking your rules over there. But me and him are probably gonna have like a mini beef about because we're both intelligent people. I just don't like.
I love her.
I mean, it really is, and it's really awesome. But oh yeah, man, there ain't no getting better. She passed away last night. Don't worry, I already did all my crying and grieving, so it ain't gonna be like I said. I can cut my emotions off at a moment's notice. When you've dealt with a lot of loss, you know.
Well, going back to TML, OTW, and Snaps jumping on there, regardless of, you know, how you feel about them or whatnot, like, they couldn't wait to run up there and bash Flow. And it's one thing to go up onto a panel and say, hey, I'm from the Banner Purse too, and do your elevator pitch on your channel. But it's another thing to go onto there and use that opportunity to be like, yeah, I don't like Flo either, and I'm here to support you. Which in essence is what they did by bashing him. And that is shady shit that I don't care who you are. That's sucker shit right there.
Thank you, Gorilla. Yeah, no, it is. And thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. The thing about it is, I feel the remiss to say that Machine lies, because I didn't see what he said, but I saw what Snafu and OTW said.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because the Machine lies used to debate Andrew and the Crucible and like go up there and talk to them all the time. And he's obviously talked to Rob. So if he has an
Is he one of
opinion,
those
even if he
types that
doesn't,
can just
but
do
yeah,
the
even
opinion needed for the debate.
yeah,
He's one of those types.
even if he don't like Dusty and he was talking about it, I still think that he could have talked to Rob. Absent of that, like with Snafu and OTW, I 100% agree with you. Like, cause like Snafu literally went up there like a sad fucking a sad poor homeless person. Miss a Flo? No, like a sad slave. I'll put it out like a sad
Flo?
slave. Since he walked up to he had his little straw hat off in his hand and he's like, Mazza Flo beats us. He don't feed us. He makes us work late hours. He's a terrible, terrible Mazza. Please.
This is what I
please.
love. Just get together and
OTW, dude, OTW went on there. My Lord Rob.
He's a peasant trying to go see the king about some land or something.
Lord Rob, I humbly request upon Nobleman Paul. Have you heard the good word of Nobleman Paul? He has new ideas that could benefit the kingdom. I'm here as a humble servant of Paul. Please, my lord, let me see the King Andrew. I present my anus to thee. Please.
No, you just didn't.
Yes, that's what it was like. It really was. I just want to come up here and present myself to you. Like, who
and it's funny because like my take, and I've been from day one, right? I agree with Andrew on the business decision. I think it was done wrong. I think it was done wrong publicly. I fuck with the right wing, so I'm gonna side with the right wing at the end of the day. Type shit. Like from day one, that was my thing. But I'm like, when it comes to content and trolling,
yeah. Did he go
there,
out?
OG?
Oh my gosh, I think he went out. When it comes to content and trolling,
Mike started like spazzing for a minute and then just. Bloop.
Well, see, y'all remember when I did the morning fuckery stream on Monday? I specifically asked OTW whose side you on. He goes, I'm Panelverse. I'm Panelverse. That's why I went on because I texted Kev before going on Gage. Like I'm about to fuck with OTW hard.
You and Kev together, man. Y'all fucking just go at people, and I love it because y'all.
We did scare Josh.
You play off each other perfectly. Y'all
no.
are like fucking twins. I swear.
Dude, I love Kev to death, and that's the chemistry. That's the chemistry that I feel like I'm building up with Emmett and Grumple. And
I feel like I'm in down south in Georgia again. Whenever I hear you and Kev going, because y'all just that's what
I like. That's how I like to stream. I like to do the fuckery. I like the big chill, and like I was trying to get Kev on there, but he didn't want to go on. But I'm like, all right, I'll go on if you go on. I'm like, I'm gonna go on either way, because that's what I told him. I said, I'll go on if you go on. And I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go on either way. That was me both times, by the way. He didn't say that if you go on, I'll go on. That was me saying, hey, if you go on, I'll go on.
Grid woke up spicy this morning.
Me too.
Ruh-roh.
Oh shit, are you all right, Grid? You want to talk about it, or are you sick?
Oh, is your wife, everything go okay with your wife and the plane and everything? Remember you talking about that yesterday?
Yes. That would be good to know.
Give us the 411, sir.
But no, like, so basically, and like I said, there's rules to do it, and I mean,
hey, Kevin.
as long as people like dude, you're always welcome. This anybody who wants to come up can come up.
If the
Same as
link's
Pin.
posted, Chim owned it, right?
There's very few people that are
Oh, did you
banned. Like
pin it?
Snafu. Yeah, it should be pinned. I mean, let me not run. Yeah, it's pinned.
Mm.
But like the reason, and Cynthia, you know the reason, Snafu. He's angry because I won't let him spread his bullshit on my thing because he threatened mods. It's my community. You're a liability. You're not allowed up here.
Yeah, and it's not just him that you singled out. There's been a few people that come at your mods, and you're like, nope, sorry, you got to go.
Based grid. Oh yeah, my wife is awesome. I observe all women and compared to my wife, they all fall short. Awesome. I think Tootie was mainly asking about the flight thing, situation, the stuff you were talking about yesterday.
And there's also a combination, like Snaps and I can sit on a panel and we can have a good conversation, but then you can throw in somebody like Paul or in just any random people, and it could throw off the whole balance, and then he'll go into a different character. So it's not just necessarily person, it's who they're interacting with and what energy it brings out of them.
Well, my thing is, if you're gonna be a subhuman piece of shit and make accusations about serious things,
as many do,
that's usually a certain type of not all their mentality, sociopathic. So.
Well, it's definitely a mental health issue. And let's be clear, like, I'm not qualified to deal with people's mental health issues. I'm not qualified to even understand them. So when they put that on me, sometimes it becomes a lot to handle. Oh. What?
My dog's being a pain in the ass.
Just run their mouth without consequence, and it's time that God smacked the shit out of them in the fucking face with consequence, and that's just it.
You don't want to walk past the
like they do this shit to everybody. They call people pedos. They say that they talk about people's dying family. They like there is no
there's no humanity in that brain.
Like,
no, I'm not living a roofless lifestyle. I'm weird. I like roofs over my head and running water and electricity, so I'm strange like that. Hey, I'm associate.
Okay, awesome. Grid said she got home fine but late. That concern was the flight was canceled for mechanical, and then they said, "Oh wait, we fixed it," and that is concerning. Absolutely, your plane should be your aircraft should be like the most maintained thing any corporation or business own. That's crazy. Like I thought that was like
that statement they always say. Planes like to be in the sky.
I mean, you guys are acting like the doors come off because they forget to put bolts on or something.
My father worked for Delta. He says otherwise.
That was literally a problem that they had.
Yeah, with Boeing. Oh wait, no, hold on, no, Boeing. I'm sorry, Boeing. No, I'm sorry. Did you just instantly like disappear?
Can I jump backwards on something, OG?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was driving home when you were talking about the like the fall or collapse type situations, the decadence and stuff. Did you listen to any of Sarah's panel at all?
So here's my thing, right? I'm gonna answer this. I answer this and be long-winded.
Wait, before you do that, because you don't know the question I have. I just want to know if you saw the panel.
Oh, okay. No. I don't. Short answer: I don't watch a lot of people's content. I engage with my homies, and
they were discussing social safety net stuff, and Flo made a statement that I hadn't heard the concept of that made me think different. And his statement was that they are a safety net, but they are the safety net for the rich, and they didn't take his meaning right. So then they all use that for their arguments and so on. But in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong. I didn't ask, but Flo was talking about
he's not wrong.
Yeah, Flo was talking about how that that part keeps the peasants from revolting because now they're not so desperate that they'll revolt to get what they need. they have just enough to keep them calm so that they don't revolt against the higher ups. That's how I took what he was
That's
saying.
exactly.
And that's something I've never thought of that way, or I don't think most people have.
Me,
And I'm
me
like,
and Flo's talked
that's
about this
crazy.
before. Me and Flo's talked about this before because whenever somebody's for taking the quote unquote social safety nets away, I always tell them, yes, okay, so you want Vikings again, you want raiders and pillagers, because people in desperate economic situations will make it a culture and a business of stealing from people that have what they need.
Mhm.
And like I'm not being ironic or being goofy when I say that. You will
All
literally
you got to do is
people
look at
will not
history. My God.
well, people will not long term do without when they look around them and seeing other people having excess. They won't. And that's why these social safety nets keep society stable. And Flo's right. Every social safety net benefits the rich because the rich are the builders and pushers of society. I hate to tell people, like I try not to be an elitist, but wealthy people and people that like are in positions of power, whether it be because of nepotism or just being the best, those people deserve it because they can pay for more. They are in positions of power and they have power that they deserve to rule. It is up to us to band together and build a better system or fight. If we don't, we get what we fucking deserve. If you are not a man of action and change and growth, you get what you fucking get and you don't get to complain.
I'm a very take responsibility for your own actions type person, so I get the concept. I just hadn't thought of it that way. That I've always seen it as a safety net for people that need it to help bring them up. I've never seen it as a defense against rebellion. I mean, the whole reason that we use the term right and left is because of the French Revolution. So it's literally preventing that type of situation from happening. And
Well,
that's
have you
not
ever
something I've ever
seen
looked at.
anybody on have you ever seen anybody on welfare like actually get off welfare and build a better solution? I haven't.
I mean, I've used Section 8 housing and stuff, which is a system that's designed to keep you there. Every
My
time I would
mom
get
did
a
when she
raise,
was
my rent just went up to absorb it. So I had to get several of them to get to a point where I was past paying the max that they wanted to be able to take my family out of that
Well,
into real life again.
the reason I asked you, have you ever seen anyone and not have you, is because I've used the social safety net and when I need it, but when I don't use it. Like right now, I don't use welfare. I don't even try.
Mhm.
Because all of my needs are met through my odd jobs and through YouTube.
Yep.
Actually, all my needs are met through my odd jobs. YouTube is just all the extra income I use to buy nice shiny things.
Nice.
Yeah.
To help
One
with
of
the
my
channel.
arguments against the safety net system.
Well, hold on.
used
Let me
okay.
let me finish that.
Okay.
So I have been able to pull myself away from it because I like to consider
I
myself
hear you.
somewhat a man of action and I take responsibility for my actions. But all the women and all the men that I know that have been on welfare, from the minute they got on it into adulthood, they've stayed on it. They've pumped out children and gotten more from it. And they work as little as possible. They are very uneducated. They are not people of action. They wait for things to fall out of the sky for them. And you, like you said, if you do that, you get what you get. Don't get to complain.
I mean, these people are so freaking stupid that they go online and talk about, I ain't getting my $4,000 in food stamps or whatnot to take care of my kids because I'm whatever mental problems I claim to have had, but yet I'm driving a fucking brand new BMW.
So
What
there's a
the
question for me,
fuck?
and I want to let Kevin finish his
Doofus
point.
fucking
And what he does, I'm
weird.
gonna answer this question from Shadow Buddha. Kevin, you want to finish your point? What you were saying? Or your
Yeah. So like I mean, the complaining about losing the thing that I get, and I understand that argument, but my problem has always been with the system that we use and the way we are doing it. I cannot employ OG if I gave you $10 to, or let's say I gave you $100 an hour to help out Teddy Bug, to get her out of poverty. As soon as you completed your job, you would lose whatever part of that you're taking. So there's absolutely no incentive for you to ever solve the problem. That's my biggest problem with our system. There's no incentive for the people we're paying to fix the problem to ever fix the problem. They would work themselves out of a job.
Here's the issue with that, though, right? You'll never solve poverty. There'll always be poor. There'll always be people living under the living standard. So it's not a problem. So that part is not a problem. The issue comes with the corruption, how much you allow them to skim from the top, right? That's where your actual problem comes from, because you'll never truly fix poverty. There will always be more and more people entering poverty, whether it's young adults or whatever. Like, you can work through it, but there'll always be poor people. So,
I mean, even if you could hypothetically, let's just say hypothetically, you could, let's say the poverty level is currently 30,000 a year. Okay. If you could theoretically fix it so that everybody is above that line, you just move the line. So now poverty is 40,000. Now there's something else has to be changed. So even if you could theoretically fix it, the line will just keep moving up, because there's always going to be the percentage of the population that's considered impoverished is still going to be there. We just would change what the number is. So poverty currently is still higher than most countries. You know what I mean? It's already at a level that other countries would. So we just keep moving the line.
That's the thing about it, right? Because if the cost of living goes up, the rates of poverty are going to go up. And that's kind of what you get in that situation. The more people that come out of poverty, the more people that go into it, because the more demand on an economy, the less supply. And the law, I think I've told Flo this. I've told I think I even told Grid this when we were talking about public schools. I can't remember. But the law of supply and demand is the one true thing other than violence in nature. Like, it dictates all prices. It dictates all positions for things like schooling. Like, supply and demand is the second most important thing in existence.
Mm-hmm.
Speak of the day, Bo. Hey, Gabe.
Oh shit, Gabe, hit the link, broski.
Okay, don't forget your question you were gonna answer.
Oh yeah, OG Shadow Buddha says, OG, in a fascist state, would there even be welfare? Genuine question. Yes and no. Would you be able to pop out 1,001 children and claim welfare? No. If you were a working member of society that was living in poverty, yes, you would be able to get welfare and aid, and it wouldn't go based on income. It wouldn't go based on how much you'd get for income. I would personally set it to where you get a set amount if you're under the poverty level, and you meet certain things like living conditions, home ownership, living in a city or a rural area type deal. It would be highly focused. And of course, if you have children, you would get more. But if you were a working, productive, in my system, in my beliefs, it matters if you're a working, productive member of society, or at least attempting to be so. And when I say attempting, I don't mean like Republican states do it, where they expect you to go put in job applications. I mean that I would work with something like the Department of Labor to fill job openings. It wouldn't be on the job. The job market in our country is so scuffed, especially with the COOF. Like, they'll say they're hiring, but they're fucking not. Or they're hiring for H-1B visas only.
Isn't it by law they have to at least be posting
by
jobs available?
In order to bring an H-1B visa in, they have to have a job posting in America. They don't have to hire an American. They have to have a job posting to the public. They have to reasonably be able to say that they're trying to hire Americans.
That's like my job, where I work. They have to post it as available job inside the building. Doesn't mean they're going to hire somebody inside the building.
Yeah.
Grid has that dog in him. Grid says, I was born dirt poor 25 years ago. I was broke and unemployed, but I had a set of skills that allowed me to get a great job, which allowed me to go out on my own, which allowed me to eventually retire at 45. See, Grid's got that dog in him. And that's where I say, like,
I need you to reread that in a Liam Neeson voice.
Oh shit. Hold on.
I have a specific particular set of skills.
I have a particular set of skills. I can't do Liam Neeson very well.
Fair.
I have a particular set of skills. I will find you. Like it's weird. But
Do it in your comrade voice.
Oh, I got you. Comrade, I was born dirt poor 25 years ago. I was broke and unemployed, but I had a set of skills that allowed me to get a great job, which allowed me to go out of my way, which allowed me to eventually retire at 45. Are you? I went Mexican there at the end. But I'm gonna stop picking on Grid because Grid is awesome. And that right there, that's what I would base welfare around, trying to get more of that, make it easier for people. But at the same time, the question begs, was Grid able to be successful because he's a fucking Chad and saw and had issues and said, I'm gonna overcome those issues? Or would a little bit of help to make would he still accomplish that with a little bit more help? That's the question that you gotta ask. Like, are because it's at the end of the day, it's all about
a little bit of
what
help would
you
have
decide to do.
Yeah, a little bit of help would have made him content with less, in my opinion.
That's
Not
the
having
question,
things
right?
pushes you.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he
Yeah.
even said that he had, help from his, friends and family, not the welfare state.
But that's the thing. If you've
That's
got
called
friends,
support.
if you've got help from your friends and family, though, that can still make you content with less. See, so the thing that you gotta ask yourself, is it a person problem, right? Because when Flo says you hate the rich, but do you have the strength to hate the poor? Yeah, no, I do. I hate the poor. I hate that they don't budget their money. I hate that they fuck unrelentlessly and have children unfucking relentlessly without any thought. I hate that they burn down and destroy public property. I hate that they bitch and complain and do nothing to better themselves.
To me, the big difference between having friends and family and that support structure to help you out in those situations is it's not just a money thing. They will help me out with the need that I have, and I will help them with the need that they have. It's not, here is the 7 things that we're going to help you out with. Oh, you're hungry? Okay, we'll get you food. My friends will do that. But also, hey, a tree fell and took out my entire front porch. I got guys showing up with beer and chainsaws to help me cut the tree up because I got a problem. That's not something that you're going to get on welfare. It's the level of having friends is different.
That's the type of shit that we should get on welfare, and we could, and I'll explain it in just a second. Driving, but getting gas, love the house, second lung biopsy yesterday, life's good, gorilla, cross my fingers for better pathology this time. Just Becca, we will keep you in our prayer. Well, I will keep you in my prayers. I can't speak for everyone, but I like to think that the way I'm building my community, everyone that's a part of my community would keep you in their prayers. So thank you for that, Just Becca.
I disagree with your statement before that, but I want to hear you make your argument first.
So my thing is, I think that it's completely possible to have a big ass empire, but have your local government also be semi-autonomous, that they can make decisions and help people in the local area and draw from taxes to do things like you're talking about. Like if in your county or in your city there was an administration office where you go to with proof that your shit got fucked up through no act of your own, you could either get subsidized for it and pay people to help it, or there would be some type of construction crew or something to come help you. I think that's completely possible, and I think it's better than just handing poor people money to keep breeding and fucking existing while doing nothing.
I agree that it's possible. I don't agree that that is a solution that we should want.
Why should we not mobilize social resources for our society?
Because in my opinion, it's like in my example of a tree falling and taking out my porch, the people that I associate with, that I've built a relationship and that I have shown that I am a member of society, and I've had positive interactions with, are going to help me take care of my issue, not some unnamed entity that doesn't care if I've been good to it or not. If the guy across the street chases my kids out of his freaking yard every time their ball goes over there and throws a fit, and the tree comes down and falls and takes out his porch, my ass ain't going to help him.
Grid,
I
hold on one second. Grid, they asked me to read it in my communist voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back, y'all, since he's getting ready to go.
Well, my thing is here. I'm a little bit idealistic when I talk about the government and what I want, because in my mind, the local administration that would work with your government is made up of local people in your community.
But as soon as you
right?
make it a government thing, now the asshole across the street who doesn't do anything productive for the, even if it's just the tiniest local level, now gets all the benefits, but gets to be a completely dick, where the other 150 people in a tiny ass town actually working to make the town better and take care of each other. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. See, you're the issue is you're coming from a democratic mindset, right?
Small town mindset, maybe.
Well, not even small town, right? I'm talking about ideologically wise. You're well, it's confirmation
Fair. You would have
bias.
just removed the asshole, and he wouldn't have been a problem to begin with. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. You're coming
Yeah.
from a libertarian or a
Yeah.
I have a totally different mindset, right? Historically,
agree.
I've seen how these systems work. I don't believe in democracy. I believe in meritocracy. And I believe that if your leaders fail you, they deserve their head to be on a pike. I mean, yeah, it can be idealistic, but like, and a lot of these arguments about my beliefs come down to people not understanding them because they come from either a libertarian or a democratic mindset. And it's like, if there's an asshole that's not contributing to society, then he doesn't exist in my worldview, and that's just the harsh truth about it.
Yeah, I get I get a basic understanding of your beliefs. It does make it hard for me to contextualize when arguing, because that's not where my head is going with it. You know, when I'm arguing a point that I would have with the average person. But I get the basis of what you believe. It is way beyond what I would, but
the problem is, you got to understand, I'm a young man between 25 and 35 that has been a victim. No, I'm just kidding, but has suffered from the ills of society, from the failure of future generations, plus my own failures, plus the political issues of our time. And my situation is like, this shit is too much fascism now because people are fucking retarded and do stupid shit, and they need to be told what to do. Like, at least for a little bit, right? And here's my argument why fascism will work in the United States. We'll have maybe 60 years of most at fascism, and then like we'll redemocratize. Like, every fascist state that has that survived World War II did what fascism does. It fixed the problems because fascism is the antibodies to the bullshit in your society. It fixes your country, it rights your economy, and then it defascizes itself. Like, Franco literally literally redemocratized the country when he died. Of his own volition, he could have appointed a successor. Fucking Taiwan was literally founded by fascists. The Kuomintang that fled to Taiwan and created a fascist state, literally within 40 years, redemocratized when there was peace and they had their security more or less like guaranteed.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, fascism literally exists because there's a problem in your society, and it ain't the fascists.
But let's assume that what you're saying is true, and it would be a prescription for an illness that the United States currently has. How could you do what you're talking about doing without
Shut up, Lauren. Shut up, Lauren.
Without removing the Constitution? So, in my opinion, our country currently has an allergy to that solution. So if you implemented that, you would have to alter the Constitution hugely.
I fucks with you, Grid, and I agree with this statement because it's 100% true. But I do gotta ask you, what happens when we're fucked economically and shit like H-1B visas make it extremely hard on a young man? I mean, I ain't trying to make excuses, I fuck with you and I feel where you're coming from, and I agree under normal circumstances. But in this day and age, where our country's being sold out from under us, so there's a little bit more nuance to it than that. But I agree with you by and large. I've seen people in my generation bitch and complain about not having it easy and just bitch and complain, and they themselves not actually try. So I get where you're coming from.
Well,
I don't mind calling it out. Go
there's
ahead, Kevin.
also the mental health issues that people don't address, that they can't work. I mean, they may look physically fine, they may even speak like they're fine, but their underlying mental health issues. Like, could you see walking into your job and seeing snaps as your 9 to 5 coworker, or much less a customer and seeing snaps as your 9 to 5 customer?
Is that you, Gabe?
Yeah, what's up, Ortho? How's it going, brother?
Yeah, like there's that mental health issues that they can't function in that environment.
Yes, I'm a black Hebrew Israelite Gorilla Biscuits. Good to see you in the chat. I ain't seen you for a minute. I was getting worried about you, but I did see you other places, so I did check in on you when I saw you over there. Good to have you in the chat, broski. But no, I mean, I get that. I get that too, Miss Cynthia. And that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I get and Grid, if I speak wrong on your name, if you're still listening, if I speak wrong on your name, let me know, because I know you got no problem doing that. I think that where people like Grid are coming from is they see the laziness, the not wanting to work from certain types of people in society, and it sickens them to the point they don't really care about mental health because they think that it's more of them just not wanting to work, right?
Yeah.
And from a younger person, I see that perspective in people who are like, I had a friend that was a roommate that dude would get fired from his job just because a new game come out and he didn't feel like going in. And because he was my homie, I was like, I got you, bruh. And then one day I was like, bro, I'm not fucking you. You a whole ass grown ass man. Get the fuck out. Like, so like it's both. Both of the things are the problems. Like, two things can be true. We have a mental health crisis where some people can't work. But my argument, all right, let me be a little quiet. My argument is maybe if they can't work and contribute to society, maybe they shouldn't exist anyway. But hey, we can move on. We can move on from that.
I think poverty, though, when I was younger, I used to always have a saying, being broke is bad for my health, because that mentally can take a toll on you. So I do wonder if, like, some of these issues, these poverty issues, were taken care of, would the mental health subside? I'm not sure. It's just a thought.
Well, Grid, you know, and I fuck with that, Miss Cynthia, because being broke is bad for your health. That's why you should care about that money, and that's why you guys should donate to OrthodoxGuy. Being broke is bad for your health. I don't think it's a distraction. I do think that it's a legitimate problem, especially with people that I've known in tech. But I think the Trump administration is going a long way with fixing it, because like they were giving H-1B visas for shit like a 7-Eleven store clerk. Like, it got bad for a minute there under Obama, Biden, like shit. So I don't think it's a distraction. And they need to reduce the number to almost zero, honestly. And you're seeing truck drive where there's industries that are being affected the most by deportations and the restriction of H-1B visas. You're seeing a drastic increase in income for those workers who are legal. You're seeing policies in which those companies have to then pay more people, and that's a benefit. Like, our wages have technically stagnated for the longest because of illegal immigration and legal immigration. I mean, if you devalue labor, you're gonna have a problem.
But what about them basically being indentured servants? His second statement. They're locked into a contract that cannot move them to another job. That's indentured servitude. That's what India does.
And that's what I was looking for, because I noticed he cut half of that off. I should have probably looked it up. I think that that's a problem too. The South lost the Civil War. Slavery in all its forms should be illegal. Indentured servitude is slavery. And they can also treat those workers like shit because they're too afraid to say anything about it. But that's the price that those people who want to come over here are willing to make. I mean, I don't like how it works. I don't know how we can change it without people like willing to maybe as long as they're employed, they can have an H-1B visa, and if they are unemployed, they lose it. I don't know. I think Americans should hire Americans and should train Americans. I think the H-1B visa thing is a scam from the get-go. I think that if we see somebody who's like an engineer or who is highly intelligent from another country, and we want to offer them they want to apply to our government for citizenship, I think that's how it should work. That if they contribute to society and they're highly intelligent, because brain drain is awesome. It keeps us ahead of our enemies, but it also opens us up to a fifth column. So it's a very weird thing to navigate for somebody with my political beliefs and ideology.
Well, you know what they did down in at Disneyland or Disney World, whichever, all the Disney with that whole H-1B shit, right?
No, no.
They hired people from overseas on that visa, brought them to the States, and I know it happened. I know for a fact of everything that happened in Florida because my friend's daughter, she worked at Disney. They were forced to train the people replacing them if they wanted their severance package.
Oh yeah, no, that AT&T did that. A lot of corporations and businesses did that, where you had to train your replacement, which is just fucking humanly evil. The job market is difficult even for those who try and want a job. Average 300 applications for an above minimum wage job these days. The competition is intense. I believe in networking. First off, networking and nepotism is how you make it. I agree with that statement whenever it's said, because networking can lead to a form of nepotism. And those two things, especially when used together, it's how you make it, and you have a strong society. The competition is intense. It's kind of meant to be because you want meritocracy in your society. The problem with the competition, though, is when you import 1 million legal foreigners a year. That's the problem. When you stop training the people in your country for these jobs and just import people with rubber stamp degrees, which is what's happening in India and many other places where they're importing these foreigners from. So, here's the thing, and also economically speaking, right? Competition amongst individuals for the job is great, and competition amongst nations for import and exports are great. Competition amongst corporations and businesses, not so much, right? Because it's a race to the bottom at that point, right? Individuals, you want some level of competition because they keep pushing it. Oh shit! Speak of the devil. What's up, Grid? How you doing, bud?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, you look very sleepy, sir. Are you feeling better?
No, man,
today?
I'm relaxed. No, man, I've been up
relaxed?
since 5:30. Yeah. Yeah, I've already taken one of my kids to meet his bus, and I'm about to take the other one here in just a few minutes.
They're at those ages where they're different buses, like middle school and elementary school type deal. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, I have so my youngest is in preschool. Obviously, that's how that works.
Baby bus.
Yeah, he's. I have a.
How old is he?
He's 4. He'll be 5 next month.
Nice.
And then my oldest boy, he's 15, and he goes to a private school, so I have to take him to meet his bus, and then they take him to the campus. So
awesome.
Yeah, it's a good time.
That's crazy.
If I
For
duck
private
off,
school to even offer that at all.
well, we have to pay for it. So yeah, but if I jump off, it's because it's time to take the younger boy to pre-K or K, pre-kindergarten or whatever it is. School starts so early now.
I know.
But I wanted to jump up the H-1B thing. I think is really interesting because I actually know some people on H-1Bs in the tech and economic sectors, and for the most part, it used to be that it was a pretty reasonable deal. It got changed somewhere to where it was really not a good deal, and or not as good a deal. Now, obviously, a lot of these people don't know that. They don't understand what they're getting into. First of all, because English isn't their first language, so when they're reading these contracts, they don't get the nuance, right? And they kind of get fucked over a little bit. But it's a distraction because that's not where the jobs are being lost.
AI, like you had said. I was getting to that one, right?
Yeah. The tech industry right now is posting record income not because they sold more, but because they laid off a bunch of people because a lot of tech guys, because they don't need them anymore because AI will do their job. And so they used to have a department of 10 people. Now they have two people, and AI does the grunt work, and they just use human oversight to make sure AI isn't fucking up too much. So H-1B is a distraction from AI taking human jobs.
With that context, I agree with you then with that context, because you're going to see more and more of that as AI gets more and more advanced, and eventually it's going to go into manufacturing.
Well, what we're actually saying, if you compare, and it's hard to get real numbers. I will admit that it's very difficult to get hard numbers, but what it seems to be is that H-1B is like 1% maybe of the workforce, right? Because they only allow like, I don't know, 500,000 to 1 million people to come in at any given time. That's nothing, drop in a bucket. But millions of jobs are being downsized because of AI. It's a much bigger. It's a much larger number, but you're not hearing about it. I mean, yes, you have heard about it. I know, people have said this, and people are pointing. When the stock market really hit a record high, people were saying, well, it's artificial because it's not actual sales, and that's true. It's not like they're generating more income. They're just able to show more of it as profit because they don't have to send it out in paychecks every week, and that is it's not a transfer of wealth. I've heard people call it a transfer of wealth. It is not a transfer of wealth. The money is still in the same company. It's a reduction of transfer in wealth because they're not transferring that wealth back into the economy through salaries. So it's actually not a transfer of wealth.
It's the getting the system. It's getting to the stage, and I love capitalism. I'm not a commie. We can all make the jokes. I'm a nat sock or whatnot, but I love capitalism. I think it's the only system that works. But we're getting to the stage where capitalism is because of new technology. It's kind of sort of starting to cannibalize itself, because if you don't have that money going back into the economy, you're not able to produce wealth with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting thing because, for decades now, people have been told to go into tech, right? Go, be a software writer or an engineer or programmer, that kind of thing. And your basic programmer, where they used to have 10 or 20 programmers working on a project, that 90% of that can be done with AI. Well, maybe not. I'm being a little bit.
No. You're right though. No, you're right. No, you're not even being distant. You're not even.
I see a bigger picture to that though.
And so, yeah, right. Angel Casper says, learn to code. That's what everybody, and literally to this day, people will say, when somebody says, well, I can't get a job, man, the number one response is learn to code, bro, learn to code. And I'm just telling you that now I think that now personally, my personal belief is
Can
AI.
I jump in real quick, Grid? I just want to add to that part of it, the vibe coding or the using AI to assist coding. What most people don't understand about it, that's a really scary, in my opinion, is that all of that was trained off of old internet data and publicly available internet data. Companies that are producing their own software and refining it to remove security issues are not making that public where they could scrape it and train their AI on it. So it's trained on stuff that amateurs and so on have made that has security holes. So when you're using AI to vibe code applications all over the place for businesses, those security vulnerabilities are in there. And these people that are using vibe coding and stuff that don't have any formal training in programming aren't capable of removing those. So what we're getting is a bunch of stuff put corporate wide, worldwide, that's easy to produce, but has far more security threats than if the people who are trained. And we live in a world of 0 days where you put something out and it's got a vulnerability that has to be patched right now. So we're going to see more security holes, more data releases and stuff like that because people are using AI to replace people who are trained
I've
to
heard
code.
that. I've heard that as well. Although I know some people in the cybersecurity, and what they're telling me is that yes, that's certainly true, especially with like commercially available AI. But what I'm talking, like if Sun Microsystems, which doesn't really exist anymore, but I'm just picking on them because I knew people that work there. If Sun Microsystems decides that internally they're going to use an AI, they develop an AI in house, and they use that and then to get rid of their code writers to get and by get rid of, I'm being blunt. I'm using a blunt tool on a very fine object here, right? So when I say get rid of, what I'm saying is that if they had a room, and which they never did, if they had 20 coders coding, you had a first level of coding where they write it, and they have a second level that checks it, and then it goes back to the first level and then back to the second level a couple of times to get it right, and then it goes to a third level that actually tests it, proofs it, and then sends it out, right? That's 3 levels, and it's a bunch of people. It's a bunch of jobs. And they have to be separate because you can't have cross-pollination. You can't have somebody working on the same project that can say, yeah, we don't, that little bug there, we don't care about that. You have to be very separate, right? I mean,
Correct.
This is the way it works. What's happening now is that at the bottom level, a lot of that work is being done by AI. Then it goes to the second level that proofs it, the proofing AI work. And then, and if it works, then it doesn't really go back and forth. And the AI is smart enough to figure out how to kind of hide some of its deficiencies, right? And that's the actual scary thing. And then it may not be caught by human eyes. And then it goes to third level who, it proofs out, but there's a very real chance of vulnerabilities in that. You're right about that, Kevin. And that's very true. And coming at it, but you understand that coming at it from an investment side, nobody gives a fuck. All they see is that instead of paying, they pay $1 million or $10 million for an AI that reduces $40 million in salary, right? So they don't care. And if they have problems with it, they have the typical investor strategy of, we'll deal with it if it happens. And this is the danger that's the real danger. That's really what you need to focus on in when you think about this, right? Is that go ahead.
I'll say there was more than just one aspect of getting a whole generation, practically 2 generations of Americans to come code, because you pulled them out of the actual needed workforce of farming, other actual tech jobs, thus dumbing down us. That way we outsource for the food and other products that we need.
I do think that that's a good point. And actually, I think I want to make a point that farming and other, and because you brought it up, I'll use farming as an example, but every aspect of life has suffered because they can't compete with coding jobs or these tech jobs that would pay a lot of money with really not a lot of actual work or skill being required. You just had to be willing to slave away for 40 hours and stare at a screen, right? And it was fine, and they would pay you. Well, if those jobs go away, right? That starts putting that opens up a workforce that can be put back, because we have we have a workforce problem in this country. You can't go anywhere in this country and not see a now hiring, need help, will train. You can't see those signs. But those companies have not been able to attract good people because it was easier for someone to say, learn the code, and that happened. I mean, for example, right now there is still, even 5 years after COVID, there's still a shortage of airline pilots. If you were a young man or a young woman, but hopefully a young man that wants a great job, a great career, you could go to an airline. They will, if you meet the minimum qualifications, they will hire you. They will pay for your school. There is a contract situation. It's about $70,000 for the school. It's a 0 to hero school, so you don't need to know how to fly. You don't need to know anything about airplanes except I want a good job. And you will, in 6 or 8 months, you're going to be a bus driver of the air, and you're going to start out at a job making $90,000 to $100,000 a year, and you'll have a career for 20 years, right? And I'm just picking on that because I find that hilarious that it's that people think it's harder to do. The same thing's true in many other industries. The concrete industry right now we're building like there's no tomorrow. The concrete industry needs people. Go to
my next door neighbor does. He owns his own concrete company. He makes bank.
Yeah,
bank.
And you go to had it. It doesn't matter.
My bad.
It's fine. There's a lot of careers. There's a lot of jobs out there that can become careers that people have in recent history they've poo-pooed, and we just don't want to do it. Project managers, right? Go to school to be a project manager, because every single large scale construction company can't get enough project managers. That's why everything's behind. That's why your roads suck, because there's nobody there to tell people.
Project managers help keep the contractors in check.
Right.
Well, see, my question as the average young guy looking for work, I guess would be, and this may seem like a stupid question, but like where do you see where these things are? Because as somebody who is young and who's been there, I really, really, really see where Shadow Boot is coming from, where it's like 300 applications and nothing, but yet you see 4 help signs. And it really feels like it's a grift on the company's part, saying that we need help, but they're just not hiring.
Well, it's because they have to post them signs. They have to. In order to get any type of federal helpings, they have to keep those signs posted.
Well, it's not in order to get the help. It's to not run afoul of the federal government, right? Like if I just hire you, right? So if I was a large,
I hear bibbies.
If I owned, for example, and I don't, but if I owned a large concrete company and I needed to hire in a project manager or an assistant production engineer or something like a pretty high level position that young men would want to get into. If I just hired you off the street, I could probably do that. But if I hired most of my staff off the street, especially if it's a publicly traded company, I run afoul of the Department of Labor. I'm supposed to post those jobs if I'm an equal opportunity employer. You see that EOE? That means that I'm an equal opportunity employer. So what that means is I have to post a job in enough places so that in theory, I get a larger number of applicants, right? And if I don't do that, then, somebody complains about it. Like, for example, I hire you and I don't hire Tootie. Tootie goes to the Department of Labor. Thank you. Yes, I'm sorry. It is early still for me, and I haven't had any caffeine at all yet. So
I just finished my first cup of coffee. So
I need my cup of coffee.
I have my coffee now. I'm on
It's
my
evening over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning, Gabe.
So if I hire OrthodoxGuy and I don't hire Tootie, and Tootie goes to the Department of Labor and says, says, this is an awesome job, and it's, they're an equal opportunity employer, but they didn't post it anywhere. Nobody knew about it. It was basically a buddy deal, and I want to sue that guy. Well, she can sue me, and I can't really do anything about it, right? Like, and then it cost me a bunch of money to prove that I would never have hired Tootie anyway, right?
Mhm.
The fact that I wouldn't have hired, and there are people that do this, by the way, like they're like semi-pro
Yes.
lawfare dudes. Like
Mhm.
they go around and they look at companies and they'll put an application in and then get denied, and then they'll sue the company because they're an equal opportunity employer. They say,
I
we
know
never
a couple
got it.
fast food companies that are dealing with shit like that right now. So if you notice in a lot of companies, like I ain't gonna name them because I don't want to mess anything up for the people that
No,
are
it's all right.
involved with it, but that are just closing left and right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
a big reason to deal with it.
Shadow Buddha is right. Blue collar jobs, jobs that AI can't do, jobs that require experience. There's a ton of jobs out there. The merchant marine is always hiring. I mean, obviously you have to live on a boat for a month at a time, but you get
You're
paid.
a single person.
Yeah,
but
right.
see,
What, you know?
here's the thing about like my Bumpkins bro that we used to play games with on the channel.
Yeah,
Where he
I know
told me about he told me about that, right? And I was looking into that, and it is very weird to get started and to apply for those.
Yeah.
Like it's and like it's not, and I get like a little push if you need it, and if you like absolutely need it, you're about to be home. If you need it, and it is like if you're about to be homeless, obviously you can find out what to do, right? But if you're looking for work, if you're just looking for work, trying to find out what you're gonna do with your life, it is very difficult to even apply for that. Like he said, he told me all you need is your TWIC card, which I used to be a trucker.
Mm-hmm.
I have that. But to apply to these places, like they want you to apply to the schooling first to learn how to work on a ship. That's cool, but I guess maybe I'm just retarded, but it's just very weird and
Yeah, no, I
awkward to
mean,
do.
I think what you're looking at is these companies know that once they hire you, you effectively have a lifelong career, and they want you. And I understand this is a foreign concept to our youth, but they want you to put skin in the game. That just like if you want to be an airline pilot, there's a dozen companies that will pay for you to go learn to be an airline pilot and make a $70,000 to $80,000 investment in you, but they're going to require a 2-year contract, and they're going to interview you a few times. They're going to make sure that you're not just just wasting their time. And yeah, it's not, it's a hassle.
Non-disclosures. Yep. Mhm.
No,
Yeah,
that's completely understandable. That's not what I'm talking about. Like just to apply, it's not like it's intentionally difficult, because I get that. They want to make sure that you're going to follow through with it, right? It's that it's very awkward and weird to apply, right? It's basically I'm saying I'm a bit retarded and I don't know how to do it myself.
Right. Okay.
When I've been able to apply
It can
to
be
college,
confusing. Yeah, I mean, I've never applied to the Merchant Marine, so I don't know. But
For any
no,
single fellas out there, offshore welding out here in the Gulf.
I was about to say, I have a buddy of mine that lives here in town, and for 3 months at a time, he lives on an oil rig. He's on the rig 90 days, 90 days.
Mhm.
But he's 90 days on and like 2 or 3 months off. Like he doesn't do anything. Doesn't have. I mean, he makes probably a little over $100,000 a year, maybe a little more.
Mm-hmm.
And
as a single man, you making that, you could stack cash real quick.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's like everything. Once he gets on the boat or helicopter that takes him out to the rig, he doesn't pay for shit. They pay for everything he eats. If they have an allotment where they can order like stuff from the shore, like I don't know, like maybe books or some shit. I don't know, but he doesn't pay for shit for 90 days. Think about taking 90 days of your budget out of your budget. Right. Damn. You're not paying for food, you're not paying for drinks, you're not paying for anything.
What is the vetting process for that, or is it?
Well, you have to know how to weld, right? And you have to go to a welding. Yeah, I don't know if you have to go to a welding
Can't
school.
be afraid of flying because you got to fly out there. You can't be afraid of being out in the water, or else you're fucked.
Right. I mean, there are
have no fear, basically.
And you have to be very comfortable just being kind of by yourself, or with like 30 other dudes for 90 days, like, and working on an oil rig in and of itself is not extremely dangerous. However, people do get, I mean, it's like any other job. People get hurt.
She's thinking about the oil fields in Texas.
She's thinking about Deepwater Horizon is what she's thinking about. That was one out of
it was such an aberration. They made a movie out of it. Right.
Well, that's the thing. Like working in the oil fields, like out in Central Texas, is a different beast than working on the oil rigs themselves. Like the pumping and the drilling of oil rigs are like oil rigs and gas fields are totally different. Like the replacing of the drill heads and the extrusion pipes, you have to do that by hand in the gas fields, and that's dangerous because you got to wrap a chain around it, and everything's constantly moving.
The pressure,
it's like, kind of a hypnotic. Have you seen the shorts of it on YouTube? Kind of hypnotic to watch.
I have.
It seems like it'd be very dangerous if you're not.
Your boy
Mayor. This is dangerous stuff, right? Like I'm not. These are not the reason these careers pay very well is because, like and Dennison just posted that working on an offshore oil rig in the ocean is considered one of the most dangerous professions. Yeah, because people fall off, and people, there's storms out there, right? And
air hoses get squished when you're down below.
Yeah, and I mean there are things that happen, right?
Grade 1 in panel, like right now, one of my classes we're reading the Steve Jobs like junior high biography edition, and we're talking about Apple, and I was introducing the class to some of the factories, for example, like in China, because do you remember like 13-14 years ago that was the big news story about like how horrible some of those factories are. Do you know if they're still like that?
Did you know? So I know the guy who. So I actually know the guy that set up the iPhone production in China. Originally they were doing it in Vietnam, but they couldn't control, or they tried to do it in Vietnam, but they couldn't. Their quality sucked so bad, and it was because they were like pushing the chips in by hand, and they would bend the pins, and so. They moved production to China and started using, and they still had to be pushed in by hand, but apparently the Chinese paid more attention. I don't know, whatever.
They got better.
I know the guy who did that. I actually know the guy who did that.
Wow.
I should call him. I haven't talked to him in a couple of years.
So Lauren posted this about oil rigs, and it's very loud. So if it hurts your ears, let me know. I could have even more down.
Does this environment terrify you? Imagine being surrounded by nothing but the endless expanse of the oceans. Yet working here could earn you a monthly salary of up to $50,000. This is the daily reality on an offshore oil drilling platform. Here, the waves of the ocean can be intimidating. I'm
just gonna say we ain't gonna watch that whole thing, but as a young man, that actually looks fun as fuck. Like young men have seen. I feel like young men have lost their sense of adventure, and like society has beaten that out of them. Because between 18 and I'd say 40, right, you should be adventurous and want to like cat grab the world by the balls. Like once you get like 40,
I agree with that. That's what I did.
Slow down. But like they do make it. They make it hard. They make it so difficult.
Right. So
can I show you this video real quick?
Go ahead.
Sorry, grade 1. Let me see. This is real quick. This is the one I was talking about.
Yeah. He's changing drill pipe there. That's what he's doing. They drilled down so far, and then they put another 20-foot pipe. And that pipe weighs like 150 pounds.
Yeah. That also looks fun, but I can tell you, it's not.
Yeah. Well, you'll be in good shape, guaranteed.
If you're not in good shape, you'll get hurt.
Yeah. Cat's missing this.
That's base.
Yeah, send me that link. I got to get that as a dono link for Kat because she likes
Yeah.
masculine men doing masculine things.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
I mean,
like
if you do that,
natural.
Men doing men work.
I have a friend of mine out in Colorado, and his when his kid was like 18, got out of college. You know, of course, he needed to make money to go to to help fund his school. And his dad was like, "Yeah, I'm not really paying for anything but the basics, man. You want anything extra? Gonna have to earn that shit."
Ooh.
And so that dude became a pedicab driver in downtown in Denver. And that dude's like, you have two people in the back of this thing, and he's pedaling that shit all night. In like 3 months, that dude was ripped. I mean, like absolutely ripped. And I think he basically ate his salary and food every week because, he's working his ass off. But he made a ton of money doing it. And but you have to be willing to do it.
And that's the thing, and that's where I really understand where people like yourself come, because it's not all mental health and difficulty out there, right? There are a large percent of our population are lazy fucks and don't want to work.
Mm-hmm.
They want to play video games. They want to remain children as long as possible, and it's like, nah, bro, it's not how it works. You got to earn your living. You got to earn your keep. Mommy and daddy ain't gonna do it for you.
Yeah, Shadow Buddha makes a great point out there. Future white collar jobs. You're going to need organizational, critical thinking, time management skills. They're going to be the most important skills, to be honest with you, because you can't be a one of these kids with no sense of time, with no sense of making things happen or urgency, no sense of urgency, because everything's going to be moving at a really fast pace and things are going to have to get done. So.
But let's be honest, with this round of kids that the last couple generations, it's 21 is the new 18 because half of them are fucking dumb as stumps.
Well, it's because
that's parents' fault.
They're
infantilizing the kids.
Poor education and poor parenting, yes, absolutely.
Socially, you at this point in time, like from a government perspective, you're not technically considered an adult now until you're 24. Or no, is it 26? You can't.
That's that nonsense about what is it?
The health insurance.
Health insurance. That's the thing. These corporations.
Yeah.
You have to keep your kids on till 25, 26 years old.
Well, parents wanted that because because they didn't want kids to go out on their own, and that was dumb. But let me kind of shift a little bit. So, Orthodox Guy, what you said was really important, and I don't want to gloss by it. The current group of people that are out there right now trying to get jobs, they don't have actual job skills. They don't have the desire to do actual jobs. And so then they complain because they can't get a job, right? They complain, I can't get a job, I can't do this, I can't do that. But the jobs are out there and you can get them. And for me, when I was a young man, I got out of college with a useless degree in 2 degrees in psychology and criminal justice. And I ended up not wanting to go to law school. My path was to go to law school. I ended up, I'm like, fuck it, I am done with school. I hate this. This is dumb. I don't want to do it anymore. And so I made a determination that I was going, and this is going to sound really fucked up, but I swear to God, this is how it happened. I made a determination that I was one day going to own my own race shop. That I didn't really care about anything else in life, but auto racing. To do that, I got started. In college, I was kind of fucking around with low budget car racing. I made a lot of contacts. I've suffered like really bad. I had no money, except. And what money I did have went to going to meet people in the industry or go to events and just shake hands with people and stuff like that. And I ended up getting a job with a race shop in North Carolina, which meant I had to move to North Carolina for the first.
You didn't work for Childress, did you?
No, I worked near Childress. I worked for a Porsche race shop in Race City in Mooresville. And or race park actually. But so I went out there for the first 2 months. I slept on the floor in the shop because I didn't have enough money to rent an apartment, and I worked all the time anyway. I mean, I never really left, and so people won't do that now. I did that, right? I had a sleeping bag, had everything I needed, whatever.
Well, I don't think they necessarily. I don't think they necessarily won't, because I definitely would. Right? There are people like me in this younger generation that would.
Mhm.
I think that because of regulations and laws
Yeah, sure.
and
They won't
shit,
allow
they
Right.
won't allow it.
Yeah, probably it would be a hard sell now, but I don't know that. Well, I don't know that's true because we'll get to that in a minute. But so
Well-
I
Well, before we move on, there was a
Yeah,
video request from
Yeah.
the top mod lady. She is a nerd and likes structural engineering.
Yeah.
So she wanted to
Have
see
you ever
how
wondered how an oil
stuff
platform
works.
can remain completely still in 2,450 meters deep water with waves up to 27.7 meters high? Meet Perdido, the deepest oil platform in the world, located in the Gulf of Mexico. Built in Finland and transported
It's pronounced
13,200
Perdido,
kilometers by
not
barge.
Perdido. It's
This
Perdido.
engineering marvel weighs
I know, I go to
22,000
Perdido every
tons
day or
and
every
stands
week.
269 meters tall. Perdido uses a structure called a spar, perfect for ultra-deep waters. It's a massive hollow cylinder standing vertically, with its top filled with air to float. But how does it stay stable? The secret lies in its deep draft design, where most of the structure is underwater. This design minimizes the impact of waves and currents. Plus, Perdido is anchored to the seabed with 9 robust mooring lines drilled deep into the ocean floor. These lines can be adjusted to handle extreme weather conditions.
And you can't just fly or go boating willy-nilly out there.
Right. Yeah.
You can't do that. Oh, let's go check it out. No.
Yeah.
Controlled spaces. Controlled spaces.
Is it controlled by the Coast Guard or do they have private
Yes.
security?
Yes, absolutely. Where I live,
They do have private security, but they
yeah,
also
I live on the Gulf Coast. I live like just behind Dolphin Island. So I've got all kinds of choppers flying over my house daily. A lot of it's Coast Guard, but a lot of it's very black op type choppers that are coming through.
Mhm.
You don't know. All you do is feel a vibration of the ground. You don't hear them. You don't see them. You just feel the ground vibrating around you. That's it.
So before we move on and whatnot, Grid, you have a question from Shadow Buddha. Do you suggest Gen Z trade school or college students to do at a minimum a year-long internship before graduation? I believe
Yeah,
that
I
helps
think
them
so.
gain social and networking skills.
I think so too. I think so. So and I've got to go in just a minute because I can hear. You can probably hear my my youngest son yelling at parents. He commands grandma and grandpa around like they're his soldiers. But I'll answer that. Yeah. So where I didn't do an internship, but I went and I suffered for my art, and I went to the people who had the things that I needed to know, and I worked with the best, and I would work for like no money, just enough to live on, so I could learn the absolute best practices, from the absolute best, and be able to say, hey, I worked with this guy. And nobody, I find it very few people who do that now. Everybody wants to accelerate and be middle management by the time they're 20, and that just doesn't work. But I'll use my wife as an example really quickly. So my wife got out of school with a master's in finance. She had never actually had a job. When she got employed, but she hit a glass ceiling about 4 years in, probably, yeah, about 4 years in, she hit a glass ceiling. We talked about it, and we had a couple of different options, and the option that she picked was that she was going to go back to school and get an MBA, and she was going to do it from a top 4 school. So that meant like Harvard, Columbia, Berkeley, and I forget the other one. But so she ended up going to Berkeley, and she actually flew for the first 2 years. She would fly from Denver to San Francisco take classes over the weekend, and then fly back Monday morning. So she would fly out Friday night, fly back Monday morning.
Damn, girl.
This
Get
is
it.
this is dedication that people don't have anymore. So
Yes. Praise to your wife.
Right. And so she did that for the first year and a half, whatever. And then it got to the point where she needed to start doing internships. Now, these were very, very important because this is how you get to know people in the industry that you want to be in. And you get to work with them for a month at a time or 6 weeks at a time, and they get to know who you are. And to this day, she still finds people that knew her when she was an intern, or that she knew of when she was an intern, or that she interned with, that help her to make deals or to meet to make other connections that she needs to make. And she maintains an entire database of people that she knows what companies they're at, where they are, what bank they're working with or whatever. So that, if she needs to make a deal happen and they're working with, say, I don't know, JC Morgan Chase, and, she's not working with a bank anymore. She's working on the private side in M&A. But if she was trying to buy a business and their bank was JP Morgan Chase, she knows 3 or 4 people at that bank to call up and say, hey, this is so, and remember or hey, yeah, you went to school together or whatever. Or they'll go like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're great. Awesome. Cool. And like, okay, I need to get a meeting for an hour or so and talk about this deal going on. And again, this is how business gets done. Internships. And I'm using that in a very corporate manner, but it's the same thing if you want to go into working on airplanes. Matter of fact, that's required if you want to work on airplanes. You have to work under somebody else to gain that experience so that you are successful, because they don't like airplanes falling out of the sky. It should be
a journeyman type. It's a journeyman type system, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a journeyman type system. And I think that one of the things that we've lost sight of is this idea that, first of all, that you need to suffer for your art. If you want to be the best and you want to consider yourself the best, then you have to go learn from the best. You can't just read a book and say, okay, I know everything about this. I'm the best.
Oh, ain't that the truth? Whew.
And
well, so I was gonna say this, right? There may be people that take umbrage what you're talking about dedication, like, oh well, we don't have the money to fly to do that. It's like there's colleges around you. You may not be able to go to Harvard or Berkeley. There's colleges around you, and that dedication that Grid's talking about is not that's kind of goes with it. It's not just a money thing, right? You work in what you have access to, and people don't want to do that.
Right, but I mean, the point is that, well, okay, that's actually a really good segue. I will also say that you have to invest in yourself. And so at the time, my wife and I sat down and talked about it. And she's like, I want to go get a master's. And I'm like, okay, what does that do for us? Well, I will make more money. And I will go further in my career. And I'm like, well, I don't really care about you going further in your career. I think you're doing fine. She's like, no, I'm at a glass ceiling. I want to go higher. I know I can do more. I'm frustrated. I'm like, okay,
is she a very competitive person?
To some degree, not really, but she wants to be the best in her industry, and so I understand that. I have a very similar personality, and so I was like, well, and at the time, it was kind of a good time to do it, and so, it was a discussion between us as a married couple as to, okay, this is fine. We can do this. We have the money to do it because I was working and she was able to continue working, right? She would work Monday through, or usually Tuesday through Thursday, and then Monday and Friday she would take off. She had worked herself into a position where she could do that. Again, if people say that I can't do this, there is usually a way to do it. You may not like it. It may cost you, right?
And that's the whole suffering part of it,
Yeah, it may cost you. You may have to ask your husband or wife and say, hey, I really need you to believe in me right now because we're going to spend a shit ton of money so I can go learn a new skill. But I'm going to do it. It's going to work. And I'm going to, 5 years from now, we're gonna see more than just the return of that. We're gonna see a massive gain from that. And I think that a lot of people are very short-sighted. Again, we live in an age. Think about this. We live in an age where a guy that gets out of school at 18 thinks that by the time he's 25, he should have a McMansion, 2 new cars, a wife, a $75,000 fishing
Not just
boat,
a wife, but a hot model wife.
a smoking hot wife,
Mm-hmm.
a $75,000 bass fishing boat, and whatever the fuck else he wants. Right? We live in a time where people believe that. We live in a time where people look at 40 and 50-year-old men that have worked and suffered and put in the time, and now they've got a Lamborghini, or they've got they've got a really nice house, whatever. And we're at a time where young people look at that and say, well, I can never achieve that. Brother, you're 22 fucking years old. Get off your ass and go work. Right?
Yeah, they act like their life is already over with at 22. It's
right.
Like,
and the thing is, like, life is life, right? And there's going to be fuck shit that happens. Not everybody's going to be winners, and that's just how we have to look at it. The thing is, and this has been my motto, because I've had a bunch of shit happen to me personally, right? You don't give up. You keep pushing. You look for opportunities where they arise.
Mm-hmm.
With this YouTube stuff, I make a little bit of money off of it. It's an opportunity I saw and I gravitated towards. When the odd jobs that I do that pay my living, it's an opportunity I saw. And as soon as I got an opportunity to do better, I latched on it. That's why I keep asking people, do you know where I can learn AutoCAD? Because I have somebody that's offering me an opportunity. I'm like, I don't know how to learn AutoCAD because it's a very difficult thing, but I'm trying.
Lie.
Lie.
Most of my friends would lie and learn on the job.
Yeah. You can.
Hey, grade one.
And you know
grade
what?
one.
Yeah,
how old were you when you had that urge to start your own shop? And like, what was the catalyst for that?
So I got out of college when I was about 24, I guess, 23, 24, somewhere along there, maybe 25. I forget when I actually graduated college, but I got out of college and I looked around. And one of the things I realized right after I got out of college is I didn't want to work in an office like ever. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, fuck, this sucks. And I mean, I was running movie theaters for a big company, and I was making okay money, not great money, but I was making okay money. And it was supposed to be that, I was going to take that summer off and then start when I'd been applying to law schools, and then I was going to have to make a decision about law school and start testing to get into law school, which I've been lackadaisical about while I was in school, because a lot of my peers already, like, they had it fucking not lined out, like they knew where they were going, they knew what they're doing. I was kind of like, whatever. And what really happened is that I sat down one day and I'm like, I don't want to ever work in an office ever. Mm-hmm. Like, I just don't want to do that. I want to be outside. And I was racing at the time, and I'm like, man, if there's just a way that I could turn this into like a real job. And I ended up working in restoration for a while, and the restoration is, I really liked restoration because it's very precise. It has to be done exactly right. And you could spend like
fabricator.
I'm a fabricator too, but
Awesome.
But in restoration, it was I could spend all day on a 50-year-old tail light just to make it look brand new. So, and literally spend 8 hours working on a tail light at like $30 an hour, right? And somebody would go, well, why don't you just go buy a new $30 tail light? Well, because it's not the original tail light, right? And so that was something that was really unique. And then I was in racing. I ended up having an opportunity. Well, I crashed a car. I crashed a race car, and I needed to fix it. And I had a friend of mine that because it wasn't my race car, and I had a friend of mine, and like I ended up doing a lot of the work in his shop, and at the end of it, he's like, "Hey man, do you want a job?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, yeah."
Hell yeah! Get paid to do all this? Yes, thank you.
And so I was like, "Yeah, absolutely, why not?" And so it was the same money that I had been making but I didn't have anywhere to live. It was in North Carolina. I lived in Tennessee. I ended up for the first 6 months, I was paying rent on an apartment in my hometown, and living in the shop. And I would come back to Tennessee every weekend because that's where all my friends were. I didn't know anybody, and mostly I just worked. I worked every day, and I learned how to. The more I was there, and the more I saw, and the more I observed, I was like, this is what I really want to fucking do. Like, this is what I want to do. This is what I should do. And so I spent my entire career from that moment forward in auto racing. I never had another job. I never had an adult job. I never wanted an adult job. I was able to make really good money doing it. But I was also willing to really suffer for my art. Like, I was, like staying up for days at a time to get shit done. No problem. Working under a car in the rain at a racetrack with a ridiculous time limit, no problem. I would just do it. I think
you probably would have never thought crashing that car would have brought you to this moment, huh?
No. And it was a really funny thing because
tiny little miracles here and there.
Right. Sorry?
I said tiny little miracles here and there.
Yeah.
Well, one of the issues with our society in the aspect of working is people don't know how to leverage their communication and networking, right? They don't, or either they're afraid to, right? I'm pretty sure if someone was interested in doing the things that you do, that you would be more than willing to talk to them about it.
Oh yeah, I've helped a lot of people. I've helped a lot of people get in this stuff, right? And I try and tell, I'm one of those like helpful fuckers that are like, don't look around at what everybody else is doing and say that's what I want to do just because that's what everybody else is doing. And I say this about everything, right? Like whether it's coding or streaming or working at fucking McDonald's, And I mean, I was, so I was pretty poor this whole time, right? I didn't make a lot of money. And I remember I ended up, so I worked at the race shop in North Carolina for about 2 years, and we did great things, and it really helped me because I could say, hey, I've done this and I've done that, and I know these people, so that was really good. But me and the owner, we parted ways, and I became basically a mercenary. And for a while, I was doing pretty good, but there was there was about 6 months there, 6 or 7 months, where I was literally broke. Like I had just enough money to like survive, like nothing else. And I ended up, and I could have worked somewhere. I could have done some stuff, and but I was still kind of chasing the dream, right? Like I couldn't get a normal job because at any moment I could get a contract to go to a racetrack. And, that was that was the most important thing. So I was willing to literally like live in, I lived on my friend's couch for basically 2 months, I think, maybe longer, to the point his girlfriend was pissed that I was there.
Gotta get off the couch.
You probably can feel that energy even if she doesn't say nothing.
Oh no, yeah, I could feel the energy. She never said anything. I could feel the energy.
Like, she come in and just look at you like,
right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And so and then I from that point I ended up there were two things that happened. I went to work in California on a contract for about 3 months, and again I lived in the shop. There was an office that I slept in, and I just worked basically 24 hours a day, and or at least I felt like I worked 24 hours a day. But I took the team from like nobody to like pretty damn much heroes, and then that ended, and I came back. And that was September. I flew back September 11th, 2001, where I was supposed to.
Oh, shit.
They hit the towers, and I was stuck in California for a week. So I get back, and I'm coming off of this high where, like, I did really great things, and so I started sending out resumes. And again, I'm living off of what I had made, I didn't have a job. I didn't have a real job. And I get an offer from SCCA Enterprises to run that. They were releasing a new car, and they needed somebody to run the tech section, which was the parts department, engineering, and sourcing. Right. So I would be making sure that parts for, that the various contractors that made the parts for this car actually made them and supplied them. And it would have been a pretty good gig. The problem was they couldn't pay me enough. And they couldn't pay me enough to move to Denver. So they then gave my resume to a race shop in Denver, and I went to work for that guy. And I told him when I met him, I'm like, look, I'm not going to be here very long. My ambition right now, my trajectory is I want to own my own race shop in the next 5 years. And he's like, that's cool. I like that. And I told him point blank, I said, the reason I'm coming to work for you is I need the money, and I need to see how you run your operation, because I'm going to do the same thing. And he's like, yeah, I get that. And so I worked for that guy for 3 years. I got married. I went out on my own. I worked for a small shop for a little while, and then I opened my own shop. When I opened my own shop, it's scary to do that. Roughly 10 years after I opened my own shop, I retired.
Wow.
Maybe 12 years. Because I went from making almost no money working for somebody else. I was making, I think, $28 an hour, to owning my own shop, controlling my own destiny. I ended up, I I started out with a tuning shop where I just did street cars. Then I opened a race shop where we did race cars. Then I bought a paint and body shop, and that's a license to print cash. I'm just telling you right now. It's an ATM.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
And now it's the wrap shops now.
And then I had a service shop. For that 10 years, at any given time, I had about 60 people working for me, and we're making a bunch of money. And I retired at 45.
I need to bring my little Cabrio to you. Let you spruce her up.
Yeah,
I love that little.
Damn, 45. Is that normal for people in that profession?
No, most people go broke. Most people that own race teams go broke.
Mm-hmm.
They don't retire. I retired because this is going to sound really fucked up, and I don't normally talk about this publicly, but what the fuck, doesn't matter. So the series that I was running in, where I was making a lot of money. Now, understand the economics of racing, right? So let's say that Gabe wants to go racing. He has a Camaro and he drives that thing on the street and he thinks he's bad shit. But he wants to go wheel to wheel racing and he wants to do it legally. He's tired of getting tickets and blah, 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 whatever. He comes to me and says, "Hey, I want to be a race car driver." I can say, "All right, I can take you from zero to hero, no problem." So, or maybe he's taken some lessons. Let's do it. He's taken some lessons. He's done a little bit of club racing, and now he wants to go pro racing. So he comes to me and says, I've done this many SCCA racing. I have my license. I have all my gear. I want to go pro." Cool. To run the cheap cars, the touring cars for a weekend, I rented those at $24,000, $25,000 a weekend, depending on the track.
25,000.
Yeah.
Not 100, 25,000.
$25,000. And
shit.
What's the most difficult part about that? The insurance?
Well, if it paid insurance, they could get on track insurance, which is very hilarious, but that was an additional $5,000. And I would usually run 2 cars a weekend. My out-of-pocket cost was about $20,000, give or take. So in a weekend, I could make decent money. I had to, and now that $20,000, $22,000 a weekend included I had to buy tires, I had to buy fuel, I had to put, there was transportation, hotel rooms. I had to pay my crew guys a salary, even though we had some volunteers. I paid for all the food and everything. So, it's $22,000 in expenses, $20,000, whatever. So let's say that I rented both cars. I can make about $30,000 in a weekend. I did that 10 times a year. And in addition to that, I had the race shop, which was working on other people's cars. I had the tuning shop, which was, doing street cars. And I had the paint and body shop, which was printing money like a ATM. So doing pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Damn right, man.
The pro cars. So then in my series, they decided that they were going to change that. And they wanted to get rid of it. They wanted to, they didn't want people who built their cars. They wanted, they were changing the rules so that you were going to have to buy a car built by somebody else. And those cars were about 160, 170 grand ish. And, and of course I have to have 2 or 3 of them because that's scale. And then, but really where we were going to go is the only thing that made financial sense for us, because we were basically going to have to sell or get rid of everything that we had and then just start over. So to do that, and we settled on the Ryder Engineering Lamborghini Gallardo because they were $600,000 a copy and they're bulletproof. So you need 3 of those, right? And then you need we would have had to get rid of the transporter we had and buy a new transporter that is roughly 750 grand ish.
Whoa.
And then so then you have to rent a Taj Mahal race shop because you're not appealing to just
one second, Grid.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hank, for the dono. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, good sir. Hey, Grid, my apologies.
Yeah, no worries, man. So since you're dealing with since you're going to ask more money, so we're not talking about the cheap cars anymore. Now we're talking about expensive cars. Since you're going to be asking people for more money, now you have to have there's a very specific look that people expect to see. So now you've got to rent a Taj Mahal race shop. And one of the interesting things about that is when you run that type of program, you don't work out of the shop, you work out of the semi. So the shop has to be big enough to pull the semi in and unload the cars and set up all of the equipment in the shop. So it's got to be massive. So a lease on that at that time was about $50,000 a year. That's not that bad. So
that the lease for the semi and the trailer?
No, that's the lease for the building.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You own the semi, the trailer. You just
we would own the trailer and lease the semi. That's another deal. Yeah, the semi was about 750 grand. And
per year or just buying one?
Well, that's buying the trailer. The trailers, depending on how you option them out, are about $500,000 to they can go $750,000. But the semi we would just rent for like $2,000 a month or something for the year. I never bought a semi. I never bought a truck. I owned one semi, and I decided, and that sucked. So you just rent them, right? I rented them. Other people
are paying the ass to try to keep up.
My apologies. I didn't see the message that Hank wanted me to say. He said the super chat is just network is easy to say, but not easy to do when you are surrounded by underachievers, and leeches.
That is absolutely.
I think everyone can.
Yeah. So it's an interesting, but anyway, so basically by the time I bought the cars, got the race shop set up, and also the first year if you buy these cars and now you've got you're sitting at about, I figure we were sitting at about 3 million invested, and then you don't even go race the first year you have them. You take them apart, you put them all back together, you make sure everything's perfect. And then you start testing, and you'll test the whole, most of the first season that you have them. You never actually go to an actual race until maybe the end of the year. You'll do what's called a reconnaissance race just to see where you stack up against everybody else. And you don't want to go too fast because then you'll get penalized in the off season, and they'll change the weight or they'll reduce the horsepower or something like that. So it's a game. And so I would have spent $3.5 to $4 million and never actually raced a car. And yeah.
With that being said, like how do you make money purely in racing? Winning, sponsorship?
Yeah. So the way I made money is all right, so the way that I would have made money with those cars is, well, first of all, you have to have 3 of them. one of the cars is what we call a spare, and that's just in case we have one burned to the ground, which has happened, or you get crashed out or whatever. So, so basically, there are 10 race weekends, and for each race weekend, I needed to make about $250,000. Now, most of that would come from usually you have what we call the money guy. That's a rich driver that loves racing. It just wants to be out there, and they'll pay 150 grand for the experience. And then you'll have what we call the funded driver, who's usually the pro, who's like he can win overall, and he brings a little bit of his own money, and then either the money guy pays the other half of that guy's ticket, or somehow they get funding. And so with any luck, a race weekend, by the time you spend, because I mean tires for weekends, like for the GT cars, it's probably, I would go through probably like $12,000, $13,000. No, it's more than that. Probably about $18,000 in tires. Because you're going to do 3 sets of tires per weekend. The GT tires were $2,800 a set, I think. And you're going to go through 3 sets per car per weekend. So you're going to use 6 sets of tires at $2,800 each. I'm telling you, the economics of racing are fascinating.
Does it work? Does it work, or is it?
Yeah, I made money. I made money.
That's what I'm saying. You said most people don't retire, which I mean, you obviously are an example that it works. But if most people don't retire, it must.
Yeah, they just go broke. Yeah, they go broke because what happens is they can't make it work, and they can't make good decisions. So we were looking at doing all of this, and this was like 2015, I think 2015, and so, and we were going to end up spending like somewhere between $3 to $5 million. Now, as it happened, I had some investments that I needed that I was either going to have to reinvest and do some maneuvering to avoid taxes, or just pull it out and invest, and spend it somewhere else. So as it happened, we could have done it, but my wife and I were talking about it, and I'm like, I don't know about this. First of all, I can't make that $3 to $5 million back in the first year. It'll take me 4 to 5 years to not just break even, but actually start making money. Second, the GT cars usually are only good for about 2 to 3 years. So even though I would, the cars would still be worth money, I would have to go out and repeat. I'd have to buy new cars in 2 to 3 years. And that's okay. But it becomes kind of a, like, it's 5 years before I actually see what I would consider profit. And in the meantime, what do I really gain? I'm not really gaining anything, except prestige and clout, and being able to say that we ran the Lamborghini or the Ferrari or the Camaro or the Cadillac or whichever car we ended up with. And actually, we almost bought the Mercedes AMG, but it just didn't make sense to either of us. My wife was like, "You were going to retire in 5 years anyway. Why not just punch out now?" I'm like, "Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it." So that's what I did.
Actually, that's actually pretty based. Lauren isn't all. She's like, I don't see how people make money. Like, I don't see how somebody without $5 million could make money. And then somebody had asked where you are. I think it was Lauren as well. Somebody had asked were you already rich when you got into it. Like, y'all ain't listening to the story. Crazy.
Right? Yeah.
What do you miss about it, Grid, the most?
I don't miss any of it.
He's like, I came, I saw, I conquered. Fuck that.
That's right. I went out on top, baby. I ain't going back. I'm not Michael Jordan. I'm not going back.
Come back with Jordan with the 45. You retired at 45. You don't need the jersey.
It's like you chose something that was extremely difficult. You succeeded, and you're like, I loved it. It was fun, but fuck that.
Right? Yeah, no fucking way.
I had a few friends who used to do stupid shit, and they would on racetracks. They would say only the last lap is the good one because every lap before that, you just worried your car's gonna break. But that was more like you go out, you do 2 laps, and you come back in. That kind of thing. It wasn't serious.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've had some rough experiences, man. I had a friend. I loaned a friend my race car because this is a dumbass story. You want to hear how big a dumbass I could be? So
we can all be dumb, but sure.
I had a friend, so I had this guy. He would crew for me, and he helped me out here and there. And he's like, hey, I just he wanted to do some club racing, and I'm like, all right, well, we can loan you one of the cheap cars to you can we'll go to a club race or whatever. And I had a client for the weekend anyway, so I was kind of getting paid to be there. And this dumbass goes out, and I didn't realize this, but first of all, he had kind of like a real strong beef against another driver, and he just wanted to beat him so bad. And he goes out in the morning warm up, which is it's the morning. It literally what it sounds like, right? It's a warm up. You're not supposed to go be serious. And it had rained, and he went off track 4 times. He ended up getting mud all over the tires. By the way, these are slicks, and so they're cold anyway. They're not really good. And he comes in, and he ends up spinning the car coming onto the front straight, and it went into the concrete barrier wall right in front of us and destroyed the car. Absolutely destroyed it. And he never paid me a fucking dime on it. Never, not one fucking dime. And so now that car, it was not the worst thing in the world, because that car was.
Question: are y'all still friends after that?
No, because then I found out that he's actually like blind in his right eye, and he pays some eye doctor so he can keep his CDL and shit.
Oh yeah, no, that was an option for me when I had my CDLs. When I realized I burned them out trying to be a welder before I got my Class A's, and they're like, yeah, you can pay us to sign, you can pay your eye doctor to sign a waiver, and the government will let you keep your CDLs. Like, I can't see the letters out of my right eye, like yeah, but you can totally like. So I have this condition.
Same deal.
Bypass the system.
Yeah. So you can't see like letters and shit out of your right eye, or out of one eye, or with that guy.
No, yeah, that guy couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't see out of his right eye very well, or maybe at all. And so he.
Well, see.
Yeah,
I can see out of mine.
Yeah.
Crazy, because I can see out of mine, right? But if I try to read, like, it's like the letters and numbers disappear, and I just see objects and people, like, and I can distinguish, but like I can't see letters and numbers, so I can't read signs and shit out of it. I'm like, they're like, no, you can't have CDLs unless you pay the fee, and I'm like, that's crazy. That's wild.
It was just so it was so annoying, because so he crashes a car, nothing happens to him, right? And we take the car back. The car's totaled. We ended up crushing it, and now that wasn't that big a loss, because we had built that car in house, and I probably had somewhere between 60 and 80 grand in it. So, and it had made me some money, so it wasn't that bad. It was still a loss, and it still pissed me off a lot. But in a grand scheme of things, so I didn't go to bed hating him every night or anything, but yeah. So you have shit happen like that.
Did you at least get to throw some punches?
No.
Damn.
And what was weird about it is, like, he told me, oh, I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to take care of it. So literally before I left the parking lot, I'd already found a new shell, and I'm like, okay, we just build we can get a car, strip it down, put a new cage in it, and then just transfer over like most of the stuff that you fucked up, and then the rest of it, I could come out of this
principle, though, just on principle.
Yeah. So I'm like, I can get out of this.
Everybody, you're a danger to society on the road. What the fuck, motherfucker?
Yeah. Well, I told a bunch of people about it. He denies it. He's actually blocked me on all social media, because every time he starts talking trash about driving, I'm like, I ask him, how's that right eye? And so
you understand the troll that I am. Like, you get it. Like, I can see.
Like every motherfucking time he says something about when I can't anymore because he's blocked me everywhere. He actually started some shit with another friend of mine. By the way, if you're ever looking for a Porsche, I have a guy. And and so he started some shit with a friend of mine, and my buddy's like, "Hey, do you know anything about this that he supposedly can't see out of his right eye?" And I'm like, "Fuck no, he can't see out of his right eye." Like, I got the crash rate. Oh, I don't have any more. I got the pictures to prove it, baby. And, and he's like, "Okay." And so I called him out on the internets, and he blocked me everywhere. Because I mean, literally every time he would open his mouth he'd post a picture of a race car or something that he was kind of trying to claim like he drove, and I'm like, nobody's letting you drive that. And yeah, but I mean, I had a good time doing it. I wouldn't do it again. We've talked about opening another race shop. I would do that. I almost bought a body shop this year. We looked at 4 businesses to buy this year, and one in Knoxville. But one in Georgia, one in Atlanta, and
go buy Dolly.
And go buy what?
Go buy Dolly. Dollywood.
Oh no, it's not for sale. But that'd be cool though.
Business like opened.
I like the way you said that, Grizzly. It's not for sale. It's like I'm do it.
Yeah, got a little sadness in his voice.
I mean, hey, anything that makes $100,000 a day, I'm pretty much into. Like that would be that would be rad to own it, right? Yeah. I mean, if it was for sale, we'd try to figure that shit out. My wife actually. My wife was just helped a business get sold. She was helping some friends of hers, and they were. I think they were selling it for like 12 million or something, and she's like, no, it's worth more, and ended up getting them up to like 17. And you know what? They import something. Flooring. They import flooring from China and sell it to. Distributors. I think they do 3 million in sales a month. Yeah.
Have mercy.
Yeah.
Oh, you said
even
correct?
Even with the tariffs, like even
vinyl flooring, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even with the tariffs,
wow.
And
they're selling the business for 17 million.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's rad. I mean, I wouldn't have thought flooring. Like I'm like rethinking some of my strategy now because I wouldn't have done flooring.
Yeah, just think of the little things that everybody needs for homes, businesses.
Right, sells every day.
My God,
every day, every minute of every day, somebody's buying flooring.
But that's the thing. You gotta be able to think critically and see opportunity where other people don't. I know that's basic bitch shit, but like people overlook the actual importance of that.
The basics. I mean, flooring is basics. You know.
Yeah. I talk a lot on my show about how if you want to buy a business or if you want to get to the point where you can buy a business, this is how you have to do it. I haven't talked about it a lot lately, but I got to jump off. I'm going to go play golf and fuck off the rest of the day. So you guys be cool. Again, I have my in case you guys don't know, I do my debate show tonight. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun. Come hang out with us and heckle.
Who's going to be on tonight?
I don't know. Well, we don't know until it starts up.
Okay,
it's a short format debate show. Yeah,
it's not the open panel show that you do, right? It's closed.
No, it's open panel. Basically, it's basically, so like, let's say that you and Laundry down there wanted to debate. You each get 1 minute for your position or opening, whatever you want to call it, and then you do 5 minute back and forth, and then you're judged by. I have 3 judges that judge the debate.
3 of your peers.
Yeah. Oh, that's. I heard you talk about it before. That's kind of awesome. I might
Ken
debate on
Strauss
that
sounds
one day.
very familiar. Hootie Buggy.
Do what?
You asked me if I know Ken Strauss.
Yeah.
The name sounds really familiar.
Okay.
two of my three favorite successful people that I've met through YouTube are here, and I kind of have an idea for content. I don't know if you know Ike's story or know of Ike Grid, but y'all are both rather successful men, and I'm thinking about. And I also don't know if you talked to Mike 23, but he's rather successful as well. And I'm thinking about doing a series of interviews and probably extending that into a show where I discuss the struggles and trials and how you guys became successful and what it takes to be successful. And then like on the later formats talking about strategies that could help other people be successful. If that's something you're interested in, I would appreciate interviewing
Yeah, we can
you.
talk about it. I do have to go though. I've got a 10:48 tea time, and I'd like to get a few swings in before I hit the course. So, you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys around.
All right, Grid.
Thank you for coming up, Grid.
See you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Grid is known as Dad One, Chad One. Grid is awesome.
Fucking
I love talking to Grid. Even when you disagree with the guy, like me and him talked about public schooling on here, like he's like the most respectful, fucking cool person to talk to. And if the energy you give, he will give right back, but in a respectful way. Like if you overtalk him, he's gonna overtalk you, but it's still gonna sound respectful. It's weird. He's just
I
got
like
that
your
aura.
dad talking to you.
Pretty much. He's just got that
just
fucking Chad aura
gotta
around him.
listen.
I damn it. I forgot to tell him. Remember Solid Gold Cherry. I'm trying to make that happen. He needs to pull up to DebateCon in a Solid Gold Chariot pulled by e-girls.
He needs like little
Dude,
crown
talking to
leaf.
y'all and Grid took a lot of that anger away. By the way, that's why I do these streams and these chill shit. Even though I like to talk shit and troll, like
Yeah, the mornings are always just so much more chill, aren't they? All the freaks ain't come out at night yet.
that's why I pivoted to doing mornings, because like a lot of people weren't doing them, and it was an open slot. And then I noticed, like, as I did more and more, it was more chill. It was more relaxing. Then I mean, we all have insomnia, so I can start at like 3 o'clock in the morning, or 4 o'clock in the morning, or 5 o'clock in the morning, and
Somebody's
go until like
gonna
11.
Somebody's sitting there just like you. I'm bored. I want to talk to somebody. You know?
I don't think Grid was getting annoyed by you, Lauren. Calm down.
No.
OG, I worked all night, so I want to go to bed. I was going to say something earlier, but I was not going to interrupt that really good interview. And plus I wanted to listen to it. So, but I do want to go to bed. So I appreciate you having me on. And I liked listening to everything I heard.
Thank you for coming up, Kevin.
And my condolences, man.
Thank you very much. I know that me even talking about it is going to get used against me, but fuck them, honestly.
Agreed.
This is like a therapy for you. And if
unironically,
they can fuck off.
Well,
Everybody
the only thing that upsets me, upsets me is Mitch Lovin's like, you're trying to grift off of that. No, if I genuinely felt like I thought I would have had more time to go see my grandmother. I didn't realize how bad it was. Had I genuinely wanted to go, and if I not that I don't want to go, if I needed money to go, if I knew it was that bad and I wanted to ask, I would have done that in private in the Discord to the community. I'm not going to grift off something that fucking serious. In fact, I even told people not to give money over it. And the fact that old boy said that, and then people had to go talk shit, like that's the only thing that made me mad. And by the way, Gabe, like I'm not mad at you at all. They're just shitbags. If it didn't happen on your channel, the first chance they got, they would have done it on somebody else's. You handled that the best you could as a content creator. Like,
yeah, I apologize. You had to go through that, man.
No, you don't even owe me an apology, man. Like it ain't nothing that you could. It ain't nothing that you could have prevented, because those people are just the way they are.
Yeah, those darn people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
They are. Paul
demons.
snaps. There's just energies that come on there. And either you can choose to let it go or control it. and
Well, the
everybody
thing is,
does it differently.
well, the thing is, like, if I'm on somebody's panel, I'm always going to trump up my behavior for the content. I wasn't even really angry. I wasn't even really angry yelling at them. Like even Gabe called me out when I was like back to my normal. Was like, I'm not angry, by the way. I'm just trying to show an ass.
Yeah, he went like he switched so quick.
Yeah, he did.
Flip switch. Shoop.
Because like I can turn my emotions off at a drop. I'm not gonna let people like that get to me because I know that people like that are genuinely hurt themselves at shit that's happened in their life.
No.
And if they weren't, they wouldn't be acting.
I like how you said how you come on there and respect. I think that's the thing when you go on to other panels, you show respect, and there are people on here who don't, and it's just their norm.
They're like entitled.
Make excuses for them where they're this or they're that or they're this or they're that. No, they're an adult that chooses to jump onto a panel and cause chaos for whatever.
Giving the channel owners ultimatums and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Landry, I was gonna ask you who you wanted to debate. I was just working up through that.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
So what's this debate that you want me to be one for you?
Well, I guess we would have to find out the fundamental disagreement, but a lot of it would be subjective because essentially it's just behavior, right? I guess you could call it a I don't really know what I'd call it, but I don't know if it would be technically a debate because I'm not sure we could. I mean, we could try. We could try to pinpoint.
Well, just a discussion.
Sure,
yeah. Well, it don't have to be a debate. I'm using debate because the 1v1, right? Who is it that you have the issue with?
Here on this panel, it would be Mr. Gabe.
What you got me for Gabe?
Awkward.
I was not expecting that.
How did you not know this about them? You don't know that
I knew there was an issue, but I did not know. I did not know that it wanted to be squashed right now.
Well, I think
I didn't know. I did not know that it would. Gabe, are you wanting to deal with this now, later, or you want to deal with this at all in the public?
No, I'm good, man.
Well, I guess that's the land. I guess that's the answer.
Debate over.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, debate over.
I mean that says enough. You know, it's the same way that these others operate. So I'm not surprised.
And yeah, I mean,
hey, don't you get the hit, bro? Hold on, excuse me. Don't you get the hit? I don't want to be around you. Like, why do you
think I want to be around you?
Following me? You're
well,
here.
I'm following you. I avoided you for what, a month? And then. So you think I'm following you?
I'm.
But you bring up the shit yesterday. You want to at least cop to that again with the family shit.
No, just stay neutral.
I'm not.
I mean, we don't have to do this. I'm just asking you if you're going to do that and you're going to tell me to stop.
I'm not even talking about you, man. You need to.
What did you do
away, bro?
What did you do yesterday?
One second,
man, I know, dude. I'm not trying to talk to him, bro. Like,
but why would you?
I get that. But let's. Since it's happening publicly, let's squash it publicly.
You got a man who's like trying to get away from the drama today. You have no respect for this man's channel, man. Like you're bringing this stupid shit. Very selfish.
I have no respect for his channel. He's every right Orthodox guy. You can kick me right now if this is not making you comfortable. There's no harm, no foul. I will move on like a grown ass man. And you know what I won't do? I won't pop on here later and say, Gabe's dad actually in 1972 had this event where he did this and that for the 100th time because I'm not a coward.
Yeah, my dad never killed anybody, bro.
Neither did mine.
Okay, so the fundamental problem between you both, since this isn't a debate, I'm not gonna moderate. I'm gonna try to help y'all squash this. The fundamental
no, Orthodox. I'm good, bro. I'm not trying to talk to this guy. He's worthless. No value to me.
Because you don't know how to own up to what you're doing and how to be a man and how to be better. You fight and
Says the guy who wears a wig. Okay.
Cowardly way. Yeah,
Okay.
dude, that's the best you got, a wig. At least I don't take myself as seriously as you while not being
you don't
a serious
you don't
person.
even get it. Like I don't even normally would be talking to you, bro, but you just won't leave me alone.
Well, yeah, because you
get
like
off my nuts, bro.
I won't leave you alone. So this is me.
Look at you. Why are you talking to me?
The
Look
most
at everyone
time
here.
I've given
Like
you.
Tootie, Cynthia,
you
Orthodox.
No,
Angry.
this
I'm
is
saying
no
I
different
say
than
I don't
the
want
way
to talk to you
Paul was-
because you're nothing to me.
But
I
this
don't
is
need to
no
be anything to
different
you.
than how Paul was acting on your channel last night. We all have to deal with
And
Thanos
you
when
and
people
Cynthia, you
are
could
on
have
there.
and Cynthia, you could have left anytime you want. You're an adult.
Same as you.
Exactly.
You can leave right now.
So if you're
Yeah, I'm
gonna
gonna leave my channel when I have a stream.
This is your
Okay.
channel?
Yeah, so when you
No,
have
you're talking about yesterday. I'm having two
All right.
conversations. Like, dude, like I don't know. This is the third time I'm gonna say it. I don't want to talk to you, man. Like,
Then don't talk
stop,
about me.
Stop fucking. I don't talk about you, bro. You're
No,
useless.
you don't. You didn't do another for the. It's like redundant now. It's like you get so in your emotions. You just pull up. Where's that news article? Where's that news article? I gotta pull it up. I gotta pull it up. I feel that so that this gives me power.
Yeah.
I had no interest in talking to you. I
pulled
totally
up
disconnected.
what are you? Were you watching my stream? You do a whole stream about me,
did a whole
trying to
stream
find
about
me
you.
talking about you.
Did a whole
I
stream
can care
about you.
less, bro.
You see, I mean, I
man.
feel like you've been waiting for this day so you can say that. You know, you've been wanting me to say your name. Just so
Can you
say,
please stop, bro?
He can't stop talking about me.
You're very desperate. You're very desperate, bro. And I want to talk to you.
Just like the others. Just like y'all come to the internet.
Definitely, y'all should.
Why?
You talk shit. You deal with shit, right?
He's still that guy that got punked by those kids in high school, bro. He has no value to me.
Are you the kids punking me? Because you're doing a bad job.
Obviously not. So just leave it at that, bro.
All right, bro. Great showing. I'm glad you could stand behind your actions.
I don't even know what started all of it. Can anybody?
Dude, it's not even that. It's not even that serious, bro. It's not even that serious.
You're right. It's not
I'm trying to chill here and support my friend Orthodox Guy. And you gotta come on, bro.
This happens
please
on every
stay
channel.
away.
You can sit around and help
since
your
when
home.
do you care, Gabe? I mean, yesterday you saw this shit appear and you're like,
me
oh my
too.
god, fuck yeah, I can't wait to do this for 12 hours.
You're
Look how
so
you look,
killing
man.
my
Look how
buzz.
you look,
Holy
man.
shit.
Yeah,
So that's
shut
you
up,
got-
bro.
you got
Nobody wants
nothing.
you around here.
You get zero.
I don't want you around here.
How did you turn into Paul NPC?
Are you trying to make a statement with your upper lip?
No.
No, I'm just El Perro. I'm El Slavo.
El Slavo.
It was also a grift.
It's 3 a.m. I wanted to have a different kind of discussion. I want to jump in.
Welcome
Thanks
to
for
the
having me.
show.
Yeah,
You're welcome,
I'll-
Gasper.
I'll be in
Welcome
chat,
to the
okay.
show, Dusty.
Shut up,
How are you doing
Gasper.
today?
Oh.
welcome to the show, Dusty. How are you? Oh man,
You're a mute.
You're muted, Dusty.
Well, I believe he's
I
got
know,
some
I'm eating
perspective
peanut
here,
butter
right?
sandwiches.
well,
You
Lauren's in
what?
chat. Lauren's in chat, so you ain't got to mute up when you eat.
She's down there.
So like that was wild.
I like how it ended and how it can go forward. Because some content creators will just keep it going and going and poking and poking. For example, Paul.
Well, Gabe's a straight up Gabe's a straight up guy.
I agree.
Yeah,
Gabe's the
so that's
homie.
why he should be able to hold his own.
He held his own. He just doesn't.
Yeah, I just told you I don't want to talk to you, man. You're not worth it for
End
me.
it by changing this.
It's just looking weird. I don't know why
This
you're so
is
obsessed.
what it looks like when somebody is going to sit there and just lean on their fear. Like you're leaning into the fear, right? You're gonna talk about
let
me,
it go.
talk about my
Yeah, let it
family.
go,
I'll let it
man.
go when he stopped.
No,
I mean,
not
I
you,
didn't
Gabe.
go
We're
there.
talking about.
How long was I on your panel yesterday? What, 10 seconds?
I don't
How
care,
long did
bro.
you
I'm
spend
not, I
talking
just
about
said
my
I'm not
family?
going to
Again,
talk to you. You're about to talk about yourself,
if you want to
man.
do this again, right? Explain
You're
the
boring. It's
justification for
redundant.
your actions. It's not
this
redundant. It's
is
never been done
very
before.
redundant.
You run away. You cower in fear. You're people.
You got another llama for your pin.
I don't know what to do, bro. I'm not used to
I know you
stalkers.
don't
chill.
Well, there's different parts of letting go. Like you
What
can
you mean,
let
you guys?
something
Ortho,
go.
I'm good. I'm good, man. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. On your end, you just don't want to speak to him. Fair enough.
Yeah,
But we
it's
gotta
boring.
Yeah, it's boring, right?
we
So
gotta
is
let
it boring
go.
to talk about my family? This is where we got to be, at least able to call each other out in the sense of saying, "Hey, I'll let it go."
What do you mean,
But next
we?
time you get your feelings hurt,
Speak for yourself, killer.
Just own it like a man. Wait, what did you just call me?
I said, speak for yourself, killer.
You want to go ahead and elaborate there?
I told you. I already told you. I want to speak to you, but you won't let it go, like the song says.
All right.
So you think that you have the right to spread?
Wait a minute. Don't you see, Gabe, where that can kind of be very similar to what Snafu did with me about my grandma? Like, don't you see the similarity there? Like,
what did you say?
We gotta be better. That's what I'm saying about we gotta be better. I get. Here's the thing.
You. I don't want to speak to him, bro. You just won't stop, bro.
But he's not gonna stop. He's not. Like people do that. They come on there and they don't stop. So you all you can control. And I'm not.
This would let you know why I won't respond, because this is
trying to gray rock him. That's the strategy to my
Oh yeah, I heard you talking about that. What is gray rocking again?
It's essentially if they don't speak to me, they think I'll just vanish and go away. If enough of them do it because they can't hold their own arguments.
That sounds like what Paul and OTW do.
Well, it's exactly where he got it from, So he's just taking a page out of their book.
Do you
I'm
recognize?
being gray rock too, Melandry.
Do you recognize that you're part in all this, right, Landry? Right, you recognize
of course I do.
Why.
And that's the thing, right? We can own it.
You saying about a good friend, a good man, an honest person, and a father, and somebody that's gone through a little bit more harsher struggles than the average person. You say they don't have a spine, and you talk shit about somebody that was really cool with you, really, really like gave you a lot of grace, had your back, and just you basically put a knife in their back. You see why they would react
spineless is worlds away from the way that this man reacted. And I believe I still stand by those things. That's why he does not want to speak to me, because I don't think he's willing to own up to the fact that behind that Mr. Nice Guy shit is one hell of a scary individual that will not just stab you in the back, but will try to just take everything that you are and destroy it because he's so emotionally unwell and unstable.
I wouldn't say that.
I know you don't see that. I know, because he does a great job.
I don't know what you're crabbing out about.
I know. That's fine. I get it. He's a good love bomber. He's a great love bomber.
No,
he's
how does that equate?
Say it again.
He's a dude. He's a chill dude.
How does
what are you talking about, bro?
I've never heard him.
But he has a dark side, right?
You've known me for fucking 2 months. You don't. Just get out of my face.
When your son grows up to be 18, are you going to be proud to show him the channel that you have where you're doing the things that you're doing?
Yeah, I'm proud. I'm not ashamed of my son.
Hey, look at this. This is the one time when I tried to
how's
give
your
this guy a hard
daughter?
time talking about his family. That's what
you don't hear anymore in the background.
Gentlemen, let's leave children. Let's leave our families and children out of it, gentlemen.
Well,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
I get it.
My setup. You heard that, Ortho?
No, yeah, I heard it. I heard
you understand the nuance there.
I'm saying both of us leave family out of it. If you're going,
that's my whole purpose of being here. Thank you.
I'm done.
My whole reason that I'm here right now is because we should be able to leave family out of it. This guy cannot do that. Every day he brings his child into it. And then
he
every time he's gonna bring my family.
Landry, he literally says he made a mistake with breaking your father up.
He just did it yesterday. Again, like, what do you mean? That's why I'm here. Do y'all think I'm here because of that shit that happened months ago? No, I'm here because of yesterday. Duh.
Get out of here, bro. You're like herpes and shit. Yeah, you wonder why people don't want to talk to you. What's wrong with you, man?
You sound like Paul.
Dusty, use your skills, or did you bring this with you?
What skills do you want me to use? You're both bitches.
the taming of the hoo-ha.
You want to talk
Who's
about
who
being
on
man?
these
This man don't
days?
want to talk to you, bro. You keep sniffing
Bro, this
around.
man don't want to talk to you, bro.
Yeah, see,
I
look
get
at
it,
then you
dude.
try
I don't
to
want
be
to talk to
funny
you either.
and
I
all.
didn't talk to you for a month.
You don't want to be able to talk
Do you
about
get
me,
that?
but here you are right now, sniffing around where I'm with my bro right here.
Oh, I'm sniffing around
I
with
get
your
it.
bro. All right, yep.
Yeah,
Your bro,
I
the
get
same
it.
guy. All the shit that you guys do is just
Look at this guy.
it's cowardly.
Devices of
Cool,
fuck.
though.
Then why
Ortho.
are you here? Then why do you bother coming around people like us?
No, I mean I got no problems with I like
Yeah.
community
Why are
people.
you here? Not to
Cynthia,
support
you got
this.
a problem
No,
with
Man's
y'all
it?
community
can't have that
is chill.
argument.
If we're so
No,
bad,
Yeah.
y'all
thank
can't
you
make
so
that
much.
argument because
Why
it's
are
an
you
open panel and we all run with the same crowd of people, whether you align with their thoughts or not. This is the same ideology that Paul has. Get out of here. We don't like you. And is this really what we want? Because when people don't like it, Landry, get him out of here. People don't like me, get me out
No,
of here.
it's
the
Who
same
me,
said
bro.
it?
Like
It's happening over and over and over
somebody's
again.
harassing me and won't
I'm
leave me
harassing you.
alone.
Am I
It's
bringing your
weird.
family into this shit and
It's
doing
weird.
that
You're a
same thing
weirdo.
over and over again?
You're a weirdo. You
Which
don't
one
take
of
a
us is
hint,
doing
man.
that? I don't need a hint. I don't want anything to do with you, but I'm going to hold you accountable.
Yes, yet you're here. Really
How
smart.
long did I go without talking to you? A long time. I have no interest in. Then you got your feelings hurt. Yesterday you said, "How long has it been since you've been to my panel? Here you go. You got the boot. All good." We would have not spoken again. It would have been no issue if you didn't go back into the same pathetic bitch mode that pulls up that news article. Like, come on, dude, own your shit. So you don't want to talk to me? Don't go there. Easy fix.
Boring.
So who won?
I think you guys, whether it's I think you guys need to have this conversation in private. I think that you guys
Bullshit.
do definitely need to talk to one another.
I don't need to talk to this weirdo.
I get it, Gabe, but on a level, don't you think that it would make you like feel
No,
better?
I'm
if
fine.
watch
I'm
it?
fine without him, bro. I'm fine
Me
without
too.
him.
I'm also fine with that too.
Then
So
you're here. Yeah, exactly.
But okay, but
Your actions,
there's
your
some
actions show otherwise.
but there's some
them
contention
to.
there. There's some contention there that you two
No,
have.
no, not for me, Ortho. I'm good, man.
So what was your? Do you just want to blindly just turn away? Okay, nothing. I didn't do anything yesterday. That was like super shady.
No,
with my...
I don't like you, bro, and you make
So what?
me kind
So
of
you think
vomit
that
in
you
my
have the
mouth
right to
looking
do
at
that,
you.
but you can't face me like a man, right? So that's bitch shit. So if
A
you want to
man,
have
you
it out,
sniff- you sniff
are
around,
you
bro.
hoping for? What's
I'm
the
hoping that if
thing
he's going to continue to do what he did yesterday, like again, I would not be here right now if he did not do that yesterday, which he just does it because he's very emotional.
Okay,
and-
point taken. But
I'm the one
how
that's
does it
emotional
end?
right now, huh?
Where does it
Look at
end?
this. Look
How?
at this guy.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Are you just going to
Oh.
troll him until
I'm not,
you
this
Exactly.
isn't
troll
trolling
more?
him. Like y'all got to learn what trolling means. This is me calling a man out for his actions.
Okay,
He
but
can either own
my
up to
question
it.
is,
Tough
to
guy,
what
huh?
end? To what
Certainly.
end? What makes you drop all this? That's my
I did
question.
drop all this.
Huh?
I did.
Obviously
I
not.
avoided him completely. You know what I mean? This is nothing
Obviously not. You're sniffing around.
Dude, do you have like 7 sentences in your vocabulary? This guy's a weirdo. He's just
Yeah.
sniffing around. He's a weirdo.
Leave me
He's a
alone.
weirdo.
You don't get it, bro.
Do we leave family out of this? Can we all agree that we do that, right? Yes, no. What do we think? Yes, no.
What out of this
Or-
discussion today?
Out
or
of
just
anything.
in
Is
general?
that a thing that we can agree on?
Yeah, we should definitely leave family out of everything.
That's all
I
I'm
don't
here to
talk
fucking
about your
propose.
weirdo family.
Yes, you do. So don't be dishonest, or either own up to it and do better, be better, and you won't fucking hear a word from me.
Weirdo. I don't want to talk to you, bro. So I don't know why
So-
you keep addressing me.
You're so dumb. You have like no intellectual honesty. I don't understand how you even get to this level. You can't even acknowledge the fact that I'm sitting here saying I'm gone, I vanish as soon as you and I can agree that we don't need to interact. I don't believe it's necessary. But
Then why are
whenever you get your feelings hurt, treat it like a fucking man and just come tell me how ugly I am or how much of an asshole I am. Bringing family into it, it's pathetic. And if you're doing this for your son, you should know better and do better.
Love the circle jerk logic. Okay.
Flow. I think this has to do with the playing of the video last night and why Landry's here, which is so many times. If you talk,
Hey, hold up! I can't respect that, Griff Flow. Calm down. Take this to private chat, Flow.
They're wanting mediation services, and I'm here to bask in the luge. So if they want me to set up my own supply, they got to pay me.
And that's the panel verse. Like, we're different. The panel verse is different. And that's what Sarah was trying to explain. And we just keep giving great examples of it. You're going to go on panels with people that you don't like. You can either choose to keep picking at them.
Gabe's handling it. Gabe's handling it quite well. He's literally just saying, I don't want to talk to you. And that's fair.
And so is Landry's doing it and being quiet and addressing it head on. Now, of course, he's not honoring his wishes, but he's also not poking and keeping it going and over talking him and everything like other people do, Paul, as well. So this isn't like Landry's no one special. And either are you, Gabe, not saying this in a negative way, but everybody goes through this. We all have people that don't like us and don't like us.
Well, here's a question for you. Apparently, Gabe let it go. Why did you talk shit on him after Gabe stopped talking about you? Why didn't you address
an
him?
Oversimplification.
What would you like to
just talk shit about Gabe for 2 weeks? I don't know what time period that would be. I don't think there was a special. I think that some people can handle, a little bit of. Because when I'm talking, it's not talking shit just for the sake of it. It's usually because there's some thing like this thing that happened yesterday that gives great reason. What better reason to talk shit than to be one who acts like that?
What happened yesterday exactly?
Do you want to tell them, Gabe, or do you want me to? Do I have to walk them through this because you don't want to be held accountable?
Gabe done said, "Don't talk to Gabe. Talk to us," because Gabe done said he doesn't want to talk to you, and I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you tell her what happened.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you.
I don't actually know entirely what happened. I know that I saw that news story there. I guess for like another 30 minutes.
So we were on yesterday on NPC's panel. Somebody either in the chat said that Landry was sniping the channel, meaning watching it, reviewing it, talking about it. And so NPC was like, oh yeah, well let him watch this. And then he turned around and played the video of the news story of Landry's father. And so Landry's here today being like, oh, okay, now, but this is how it goes on the inner panel verse.
So
yeah. So, Landry was reviewing NPCs. NPC got mad, pulled up this personal news clip, and here we are today.
What were you saying, Flo?
If you're gonna do that, you should expect to be confronted about it.
I agree. Yeah.
That's strange. I don't know really what to say about it because if you got the clips, DM me. I'm open to play them. Gabe's still here, so I'm going to attempt to mediate.
But what a like a wuss though. So that how long ago was that?
You did make a list.
Try not to do it without. Try not to say that without. Y'all try not to insult each other anymore on the panel. And
when did the rules change into this to where we're all wearing like elbow pads and knee pads and just playing in the ball pit like we're like 4 years old? I thought this was the panel verse where people treated each other like okay,
swinging it.
All right, yeah, go. All right, fine, yeah, fair enough. Go as hard as you want.
I'm not even trying to go that hard. That's not really how I operate. I'm just trying to just be authentically. I have a very simple sort of request here. I believe it should be easy because I've heard many people say it to achieve. Right? You have an issue. There's plenty of shit. I have a ton of baggage, dude. It's an easy target here with me. You can live in the now. You can get out of your imagination.
Yeah, but
you can address me.
You shouldn't dox and you shouldn't bring family into it. You shouldn't dox and you shouldn't bring family into it.
Yeah,
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
That's why it should be simple to sit here and say, well, I believe that my actions are justified because of blank. The silent treatment, that's not really as effective as it might seem. It's more so just to acknowledge of, hey, I don't feel confident in my actions and I feel guilty. That's what I see. Otherwise, I feel like one person could hold their own, and especially in this space, justify it.
So I'm waiting for Shadow Buddha to send those clips because this is some good loosh, and fuck it, I'll make content out of it. I don't care.
While
I
you're
said
waiting
everybody
on
can
it,
get
you
it
can
even.
do a
While you
grift
interrupt my grift.
It's my show.
So
I'm sorry, I can't stop
But the Griff King has spoken.
He can't help. He ain't my king. I didn't vote for him.
All right, send some donos to me and Orthodox Guy.
Hell yeah.
Can I get my producer in here, David Wayne, to talk on my behalf so I can use the right to remain silent?
Yeah, David can come up if he wants.
I mean, if that's how we're doing shit now, if that's how we're going to operate in this space, I mean,
well, that is how some do operate, and how do you going to respond to that? That's all one.
I don't know. To me, it's just
Who is that a slight on, OG or Dusty?
Huh?
Who is that a slight on just now, Landry? I caught that.
That was a slight on Gabe for having Shadow Buddha fight his battle for him. Somebody who doesn't come on panel and is bringing up shit from months ago as though that's relevant to what happened yesterday. It's fascinating.
All right, this clip was sent to me. It's called The Common Denominator.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad I got him cut down to short little pieces.
It's beautiful.
Oh, shout out to this guy.
Not an NPC, this life's real to me.
Total NPC. Just always, dude. You think one of these guys would actually like open their mouth and say something every now and then, like be like, "Hey, this is retarded. TML, you're being ridiculous. Because Gabe sent me an invite, a stream link saying, hey, come here to finish the debate with TML." And I went in there and he's just like, it's not a debate. It's not a debate.
True.
It's like, what the fuck? What kind of person is this?
I don't know. I don't know, man. These guys are retards.
They are, man. And I feel bad because that's what got me where I wasn't able to. I mean, I was able. I just got so distracted, so I couldn't hit up Jeff on time. And it's just because about how he hates technology. And he's still messaging me, by the way, because he's such a pussy. He won't even come here or engage in the chat because he's a big old wiener. They're probably all watching this in Discord like they always do. Sitting there,
True.
Him and Gabe and Denizen. Who else is there? Who's part of this little Discord shit talking group? There's Denizen. There's TML. Gabe. Oh, Shadow Buddha's one of them. Who else is there? There's a bunch. Oh, Bex is a big one for sure. They have a little Discord watch hate parties, and then they just sit there with their little tampons, and I don't know. So this is clearly
So far, Landry, this is you talking a lot of shit.
It's true. People. I stand by all that. Do they have little private conversations in the Discord? They talk the same amount of shit. They do it privately because they're afraid of being clipped. I'll sit here and I'll stand on everything that I said. That was probably a month ago. That clip is from. But I don't deny any that was said. You know, I was presented an opportunity from Gabe, right, to go into a debate with TML when that's not what happened. I mean, Flow State was there where they just came in, you know, it was just a whole bunch of people just trying to talk on his behalf, right? A lot of these people use this tactic to where they can have all these problems with you, but they can't even bring their own arguments. They have to lean on someone else, which for me, the issue comes from I'm trying to engage just like right now. We have an issue. Let's talk about it. But this is how they operate. They slide into the background and then they get their feelings hurt and they clip things and they hold on to this in their back pocket. Oh, this is really going to show him. It shows me nothing. I still stand on that shit. Everything I say, it's right here. It's in the public to see. That's the difference. There's really nothing else to be said about it. I can say it right here without fear of being clipped because I truly believe that what you just pulled up, I still agree. So what's the big win there?
Well, he did say, he said that he stopped talking about you.
I can't argue at that point.
You can't.
I can because I am a master debater. Okay, all right.
We're not debating.
Top 10 in the nation. All right. Anyway,
What?
the thing is, like, you've made, like, he said that he didn't want to talk to you, that he just wanted to let it big chill, right? He didn't want this to keep going further. And if you're going to keep talking shit, of course he's going to be like,
I'm not going to keep talking shit. I don't even talk about him. That's the whole point of me being here. I'm saying if we want to work it out,
roll that beautiful bean footage.
That was not recent.
You know,
that was a month ago.
Okay, well, I got a clip on your channel.
Wait, that clip was from a month ago?
Yeah.
Void.
I mean, it was 3 weeks to a month. If you've ever heard him speak,
That's pretty recent, but in Panelverse time, that's like 1,000 years.
That might as
so-
well have been 6 months ago.
Yeah, in Panelverse time, that's like 1,000.
You know what it wasn't though? Yesterday.
Fair. But do you have a clip of Gabe doing that?
I'm not going to pull up that clip because pulling up that clip is the exact opposite of my intentions. My intentions are not to draw more attention to that shit. That's what he wants to do. Rather
Well,
than
I'm not gonna play the clip in question. I'm talking about of him like pulling it up, and then I'll stop it. Of him even just talking.
Maybe it was on last
I mean,
night.
it happened yesterday.
Like
right? If
last
it didn't
night
happen-
at the very end, and then you see the news clip.
What are you doing, OG? This is terrible mediation. You should pay me to mediate this. This is awful.
I'm not mediating. I'm not mediating at this
Always
point. I'm
on the
making
grid.
content.
I like where your head's at, Flo. You never miss an opportunity.
If it's got to be content over everything, fuck it. I'll be a scumbag. Fuck it. I'll be a scumbag. If it's gonna be content
He
over
sniffs
everything.
it out. He's like,
Uh,
I smell grift opportunity.
people are on to me now, though. I'm getting fucking myself over.
Yeah.
That's why I guess you should do it for free this time.
This
Throw him off the game,
still
Flo.
that guy.
Throw him off the scent.
I have a thumbnail to make.
You're still that guy, though, so you'll just do it better. They're
I ain't
making you
nothing.
stronger. You should be thanking them.
Be thanking him.
So, what do y'all have planned for this fine day that we are going
Scooters?
You're gonna do scooters? Hey, you know where I went last night, and I almost called you the firefighters Olympic competition. Oh my gosh, y'all!
I never heard of that.
They were hot.
You should have got video for
I
Cam.
did video. I did do it twice. Watch. I was like, man, what can I? How do I even introduce this? Strolling down the street.
Calm down, meat gazer.
Oh my god! But the women out there, it was like a competition. They had to go up 4 stories, come back down, put out something, carry dead body, like a fake body and stuff. But the women that were in that competition too, holy crap! Those women were strong.
Mm-hmm.
They were. Oh my gosh! Those are dedicated to their bodies. People, those it was. What was it called? Arena of the Brave. Hang on, I think that's what it was called. Yep, Arena of the Brave. It's pretty dope.
OG, this is a terrible content. What are you doing? Grift this shit.
I told him.
Oh, you fight.
I mean, are you gonna provoke this fight or mediate this fight, or just let Cynthia sit here and talk about her meat gazing thirst?
I can provoke the fight if y'all want me to. Y'all know
Yeah,
I
you
can.
can.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to.
I'm genuinely trying not to.
Was there
either.
more
I'm
to that
trying
clip?
diffuse it.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna watch the clip of Gabe. I thought you were getting it, OG.
Well, there was like 6 minutes on that first one. I want to know if there's other moments in there. This is not what he speaks like.
Do you have anything
He's
more
not.
timely?
I don't know. Maybe this is just a direct. He's just reading from something.
This dude looks like the fucking poster child for being in the closet.
All the way out.
He's in the chat right now.
You're all the
He's
way
on
out.
screen. Yeah, look at your screen.
I'm all the way out.
You're welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm ready. I'm ready to get dogpiled.
Why are you picking
that these people are not strong, don't actually work out the way they say they do? I think it's a cope. I don't know, Gabe. I'm looking at you too. I don't know if you work out as much as you claim to. And today, I'm trying not to make Gabe like my enemy. I'm really not. But he continues to show that he does not ever stand for truth. He stands for the club, the friendships, the popularity contest. Anybody realizes that this engagement was not had authentically would be willing to open their mouth and say, hey, maybe this guy who I sat there and told him that, he was in big trouble because Steven put the N-word on the screen and made my feelings hurt. And I'm going to have a 3-hour stream about that and how wrong that was. Maybe that same person should realize that when I try to engage with the little friend, the little TML, and then I get...
Oh, by the way, Landry, I was in Denison's Discord for the longest, and I've never really seen Denison talk shit to somebody not like electronically face to face. So
you could be right.
I don't know. Like, Denison does try to avoid the drama 99% of the time. My only issue with Dennison is he'll sit on it and on the machine lies and talk shit at that point. That's my only issue with him. But people always have their favorite go-tos.
The
The situation like I say, where just
Go ahead. What's up,
do
Cynthia?
you still stand by everything you're hearing yourself say, Landry?
So with Dennison, Dennison may or may not be one of these people. I just know there's people who watch this shit, like they'll watch the stream privately and talk about the same thing we're doing right now, but they'll do it in private because they're afraid of other people clipping it. I guess is my guess.
Mm-hmm.
Which I just don't do that. I just so if I was wrong about him being in sort of those spaces, and I admit to that. But I know that Shadow Buddha and TML and others are doing that. And so let's just say this is whenever that was. I mean, I don't know the exact date, but I do stand on the fact that TML, acted like a maniac. He was very ridiculous. And then everybody and their mother came in and said, well, no, actually, he's very smart. We need you to understand. If you can't sit here and say to me right now how smart TML is, then yeah. So it was just very strange to me. It's another sort of, I can't understand how people can be so indirect and find it's effective. For me, it's just I'm lost here because even this right now where he's here, but he's sitting in silence because what? Because he doesn't want anything to do with me, but he has to not have the being. Oh, he ran optics. Is that all this is?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's the way some people respond on here. It is, and there's nothing you can do.
It's not how he used to be. I believe that he might have been influenced to be like this.
Really?
Hey, OG, remember this morning whenever I was talking about the beard and the hat and the look?
Yeah.
Look at Moose.
What's the beard and the hat and the look?
They say that about you too, Flo.
What's the yeah? I figured
No,
that
it has
applied to me
nothing
as
to
well.
do with.
Not you, but other people say it, Tootie.
Yeah, but Moose is not part of that group that you were talking about either.
Why are you guys talking about inside things on the outside? Let's go.
Hey, it was outside this morning.
Let's go. Bring it back up.
If any sane person saw the TML in the last day, they would
couldn't just ignore Flo.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, did you hear that? I'm not gonna sit here and watch it.
What the fuck is this? I'm gonna start talking about everybody's family.
This is what Landry's talking about.
Amen.
Oh, that's crazy. Literally, it was Tootie Bug talking about people from the Crucible is all. Like, it's not anything even relevant to what's going on.
That's what the other people say. That y'all all
It feels relevant because of the way that it was just talked about and then but not explained. Feels relevant.
She was talking about the guy you were talking to, I think, last night, and she said all the people who are like from the Crucible have like the hat, the beard, and like I don't know, Tootie,
glasses, and it's just a look, like a uniform type of a look. They all seem to be gravitating towards, like their freaking leader.
That's what I wear.
Well, it's actually
clothes. It's the hat. It's the
I'm gonna have to change.
Think about how many
put
more
the hat
generic
backwards. You
beard
shave and change it up.
Yeah, just switch it up.
Yeah.
Okay, well that was uneventful.
Hey, I can take responsibility any day of the week, Shadow Buddha.
Why do you think I didn't bring it up? Because it's irrelevant.
Video about some other shit that's what they did on NPC yesterday, where it's just like there's not even anyone talking, because that's not. I'm not going to do that. There's no point for me to do that. Other people do it all the time. But TML today, I was willing to engage with him.
Keep asking me the same question, like this guy doesn't stand for truth. Like why? Like why doesn't Gabriel? Why doesn't Truth or Cop? Why doesn't any of these guys? Well, they're all retards, and they don't stand for truth. I can't give you an answer.
Well, I guess that's where the audience is also just falling for the nonsense, because the
audience has always been fucking stupid, Landry. That's why me and the audience never click.
Okay, who else told me that? It's time for y'all to pay us some money. To be fair, this is where me and Paul get into this disagreements, right? Because I don't think that everyone here is stupid. I do think that there's a lot of people who are. I don't even think they're stupid. I think they're malicious. I think because people can call me stupid and I'll cop to it, right? But I don't think that. Like I don't know how to explain this. I think that they're just bad people. There's some dumb ones, right? Where we can talk about the dumb ones on the screen right now, and a lot of the dumb ones, like I don't know if you've ever seen Markella, but I mean Markella's just like over there in Gabe's chat, just all caps, hyping him up. Just whatever he says, she'll just put in all caps. Like it's just that's the kind of person where I don't need that. I don't need somebody to agree with everything that I say. I don't want to really ever find that, because if I get that, then I'm not living authentically. It's just what kind of person does that? I mean, hopefully Gabe pays her, because she spends a lot of time over there, and hyping him up, and that's great. You know what I mean? I get that people take the moderatorship really, really seriously and all that, but we have no mods here right now. We have nothing. I told David Wayne that he could be the only mod because I feel like that'd be the best mod to have.
Because you like still feel bad about calling him a
Gay?
gay.
No, I
and
mean,
then, and then
I
making
feel
him a
bad.
gay Asian cowboy.
I don't feel bad about that. Have you seen his eyes? Every host loves to have a mod that is their ride or die. I mean, yeah, Gabe actually told me that. He was like, Landry, you're gonna get some fans and they're gonna be there to do anything for you. Anything. And I'm like, okay, what does that mean? He's like, well, just what's gonna happen. And that was before I had really anyone over there, back. That was weird to me because it was like 0 to something. Because all of a
He
sudden
likes that power, Landry.
Who, Mr.
Yes,
Gabe?
he
I
does.
think so. But spot on, Landry said I'm still behind. I don't know what I said. That's spot on. I've said a lot of things that are not very Wow, they certainly showed me with that clip. Holy crap!
We got two more. We got two more. Hold on.
I mean, what happened yesterday?
These better be good.
The only thing that's relevant is what happened yesterday. What he said while he was sniping, and then what the response was.
Yeah, like, are we gonna see that one?
Yeah, what are we
too?
doing?
That's what I'm asking. Like, so
All the rest of this is just propaganda.
Apparently, there's a clip today. Landry laughed at his chart and mod calling Gabe the N-word.
Wait, today I did that?
Yeah.
What do you
This is what it
win?
said.
This is the first
Wait,
stream I've
when
been on.
did he do today?
Like, what are you talking about? Now you're just making shit up.
That's what the message said.
Damn, Landry, you out here?
They might have had the cage Landry bot.
Hold on. Wait a second. I gotta play this one. With desktop audio on, so everybody shut up. Up.
That's so funny, Arpo. That is funny. INWARD. How's that not funny? That was a great play on words.
Wait, was that supposed? Was that supposed to be a dig at somebody?
No, it was just.
Yeah, I just saw that as something funny.
Yeah, instead of like in dash word, it was inward.
Panera Bread is the worst chain restaurant there is.
It's so expensive, dude. It's like it tastes so stale.
And then they're like, "Do you want an apple, a bruised apple, a hunk of bread, or a bag of plain potato chips for your side?"
the whole.
I know all the inside scoops on Panera because 2 of my kids worked there. Used to work.
Oh
there.
my gosh!
They look nice. Look at that. They're like nice on the inside.
Oh no, sir.
It's
no.
it's yuppie crap
No,
food.
no.
It is garbage. Yeah, garbage.
It
Tier.
really is.
Do better, Ike. Do
The
better.
dishes are cool though.
And how they
hold on.
treat their employees is
Oh, I bet.
atrocious.
I just watched the list. Like all he said is like Brown's boy,
Yeah,
Gabe, and like somebody else.
These
are,
people
like,
who are
the
just
worst.
they're not just talking obviously whatever they say in private. I can't prove any of those things, but they're constantly following me around in the chat. I have no protection over them. I don't want protection over these people. I can handle it because I'm a man, which I believe that I thought that many of us were, but I'm having to rethink that here. But my issue is that these people, they just make shit up all the time and people just run with it, right? So whenever we need to address things, we should be able to address it head on. So clearly people, they think this is the better way to operate. We're going to clip this, we keep it in our back pocket, and it's going to be effective. It's not effective. We can see that perfect example right there. I mean, Shadow Buddha, what are you doing? Like, I just don't understand why you believe that this is making a case for anything. I told y'all I'm here for one reason. We can either engage, figure out what the disagreement is, or we cannot do friends and family. We cannot do family and children and move on.
Orthodox guy, it's like, why would you want to talk to someone that's like every other day bringing your name in
every
their
other
mouth?
Day?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Orthodox guy.
I
You know what I'm saying?
I definitely have engaged with people that are
Yeah, for
doing
sure.
what
Okay.
you're claiming Landry has
But
done.
can you say maybe not you, but can you understand why someone wouldn't want to talk to someone that's obsessing like that?
I'm not obsessed with you, Gabe.
Tootie out.
Yeah, like you said, go ahead, laugh. Noted.
What?
Notice it. Yeah, got it.
What do you? No,
Kicked out of the club, Cynthia.
no.
Watch out.
Everybody handles this differently. Just like yesterday, the way I handled it on your panel with Paul. Everybody handles it differently. And you can't, it's like you sitting there saying, okay, go ahead, Cindy, laugh it up. What is that? Where's that even coming from? And why is that? You're on a panel. This is the panel verse. And if you can't handle the panel, get off of the
don't raise your
panel.
voice at me.
Chill. You yell like the same age.
I'm passionate.
Panel, get off.
No,
you
can't handle the panel. Stop this shit. I'm passionate.
Good for you.
Hey, Orthodox guy, can you put me in the bottom so we can all have the pictures together?
Your OCD is kicking now.
I'm glad that somebody else is doing that shit.
It is a thing, though.
So I don't always have to be the annoying one.
Are y'all getting that weird thing with StreamYard when you try to show a video, it gets all wonky?
Yes.
I think it's my internet. Did you see that rain last night? Oh my god, that was crazy.
The what?
The thunder and the lightning.
Oh yeah, I just went outside earlier and I was like, oh, it rained? Oh wow.
It was so loud.
I'm a hard sleeper.
Like when did you go? When did you go on Gabe's?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, so I was there for 5 seconds. Like he took me there. He put me one-on-one, kicked me off, and said, "Here's payback for when you kicked me." I don't know how long ago, weeks ago. So I was like, "All right, cool." And then I was reviewing him on my stream, not him, but just a segment. It was a 12-hour stream, much more like in the beginning. So it wasn't like whatever he was actively saying was going to be on my show. But so yeah, there's only 5 seconds of me being there.
Okay. Like I this is an 11-hour stream. I'm having to sift through. I didn't see it on yours. I can check on yours. But
I think I went through it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's brief.
I'm not seeing it on Gabe's end. It on your end. I get why Landry's mad. Get it. But I just don't get why y'all don't talk and squash it. I don't get why y'all don't just go at each other and
I don't get why you grammared your poll that way.
Because I'm retarded, Flo.
That's what I'm trying to say, dude. If there's an interaction, if there's a disagreement, I believe it would be worth having. I think it's the same sort of energy that we see with OTW, where he's just avoiding conflict because he feels as though he's in the wrong. And that's the only thing I can do until,
No, he probably doesn't like you, bro. Can't you just get that through your head? Why is that so hard to fathom?
I'm sure he doesn't like me. That has nothing to do with the fact that what is his show, right? It's the shit show. It's the this, it's the that. When somebody wants to silence somebody, especially in a place like this where people usually are proud of the amount of interactions they have, like, oh, we got snapped.
Well, that should tell you he really doesn't like you then.
And I know exactly why. I wouldn't like me either if I had so much like true, genuine, solid arguments against someone's character like that. OTW is the biggest coward of all the cowards. So what proves it more than somebody who refuses to engage and then leans on some other man and calls him his daddy, the same man who comes around to you and just the same guy who you were, messaging me in the beginning. And Paul's really running your show.
Why are you talking about?
Then you and Paul align because
other people.
How it works,
See,
right?
you can't, it's not enough to talk about me. Now you got to talk about those guys,
dude. So now
because
you're
not
talking.
worth
Thank
it.
God
I don't respect you. I don't respect you. I was actually being my dog. I got a life, bro. I got a family. My family is in the house. I don't know about you. What you got going on there?
Family dig, flag on the play.
That's all he has. It's like it's the only thing he can do.
The only thing I have, at least I have something going on, bro.
I'm sure you do.
You don't got
talk
shit,
about
bro.
it very defensively. I mean, like you have to prove.
No, I'm not ashamed of my family, killer.
Who's the killer?
So since the family digs keep going,
from which end?
Fuck it. From a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but you're being the victim of it the most. Thing is, what is the biggest fucking problem y'all have with each other?
Right here.
Just to fucking get it out in the open. What's the
Orthodox guy? It's not worth my breath, bro.
What a
Well,
coward.
I mean,
I'll let you tell him, man.
go ahead, Landry. What's your biggest problem with Gabe?
He's a wuss, right? He likes to pretend that he's Mr. Nice Guy, but whenever he has his feet held to the fire, he can't handle it.
Am I a nice guy killer? Am I a nice guy killer? You still think I'm a nice guy?
Digs like that.
Okay, I told him not to talk to me, bro. It's like you don't get it.
I don't get what. You think that I'm a killer? Is that what you're trying to say?
He's
You're a
saying
tough
that
guy,
every
man.
time you talk to him, he's gonna always take digs at you, and nothing's off limits. Basically, he will take any type of dig at you anytime he says. So he's like, "Why do you keep talking to me?"
Cynthia, I thought you said dick.
No, Tootie, but I like where your head's at.
Come on, Landry.
That's basically what he's saying, Landry. And I mean, as much as it sucks, we can't regulate the way people respond. As much as we want to, trust me, I would do too.
That's true, Cynthia. But the chat said they wanted blood. Like I really didn't give them an option with the shitty grammar. So
well, he won't even give blood. You know, he doesn't even know how to do that. He doesn't even know how to have the verbal combat.
You tell him what his issue is, and I'm pretty sure.
I tried. I mean, what has he done so far? Why you keep talking to me? Why you keep talking to me? Killer.
Just get it off. Just get it off your chest, Landry.
Get what off my chest? It's all out there. It's very simple. I mean, that's I don't really know how else to put it. Like he goes after family. He takes cheap shots. He has private calls in the background where he talks about how, you know, to me, you know, in the beginning about how the audience and everyone in this space is just a complete loser, failure, idiot, but he won't say it publicly. So I'm just trying to hold you to the same, you know, expectations that I hold anyone. If you have an issue, right?
I'll let you tell it, killer.
I didn't hear you said you cut out. I can sit here and tell you that you are all these things, right? But you only have one ammunition, which is others, family. It's like somebody who, you know, it's a fist fight and you take out a weapon. That's all it is. You mean you just don't fight fair, and then you don't fight at all, really.
You know a lot, killer.
I don't understand that sort of the joke, right? So is he insinuating something? I don't really understand what he's trying to say.
Yes, he's trying to insinuate that you're like your dad.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easily provable. You know, it's like that's what's so funny is that he thinks that's gonna hurt me. Another lie that's easily.
It's a dig. He's just trying to take a dig, but
it's ineffective. That's what I'm saying. He's got two words. If you use two words, they should be effective, not killer.
Why did you laugh like that?
That's what I imagine he does. Since his fucking camera's always off, dude. He's always off camera. Big tough guy. He works out all the time, but he's never even like. I mean, come on, dude.
Okay, killer.
Do better.
You got it, killer.
This is.
And see him doing that, it irritates you. That's another thing the trolls will do. They will find what irritates you, and I think they called it the death of 50,000 stabs or something. Like they'll just poke
death
you.
by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, they'll just poke you and poke you and poke you, and like at some point you just got to realize how to handle them. And if that means getting off of the panel when you see them, then that's just what that is. And there's nothing wrong in that. And don't let people gaslight you into, oh, you're running, you can't handle it. No, I'm not wasting my time on this bullshit.
But the rest of us are, so if you guys could get to it, we'd appreciate it.
I am getting to it. What more can I do?
Well, I'm trying to bring growth, Flo.
Flo's like, no, fuck that. We want chaos. The people that spoke.
Not because there was that shit. Because they trust me, Flo. Everybody's so tired of Flo, and Flo's the worst, and Flo's burning down and stuff. But we can stick on this because I wanted to know if you heard OTW as in review of his review on Rob, if that makes sense.
He did a wait, what?
Him and NPC did a review of him on Rob's and how he feels. Because I do have some pushbacks on the things that people
I didn't see
are doing. Yeah, so we have other stuff to get to.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I'll roll with whatever, dude. I'm just here saying that I've said all I need to say. I'm basically out of words. So
just live to fight another day is the best you can do, Landry. Just live to fight another day.
Amen, Cynthia. We still got to do our collab soon. It's gonna break the internet.
Let's calm down. Let's walk. Let's crawl before we can walk.
I can't even crawl. Actually, I'm not sure.
So we got a ways to go, but we're somewhere. We're better than we were, and that's the best. That's all we could ever hope for.
That's true. Better than yesterday.
Landry, the thing is, I'm scrolling through this like inch by inch, and I'm not seeing him bring up the shit with your dad.
Oh, go all the way to the very end.
Did he clip it out?
No, you go all the way to
the shit, there it is.
Yeah, you got to go all the way. So then you just need to go back, because I even think at some point he puts the comment on stage, but I can't be sure of that.
And that's another wait. And may have helped him. Yeah. I think
Wait, Wolfie's not done yet, Ben. So hold on, please.
Snafu helps me. NPC Gabriel helps me. I listen to all y'all, and I take a little piece.
We listen to you.
You know what I'm saying?
And I noticed
right.
you.
And I appreciate all you motherfuckers, man.
I appreciate.
I've been listening to Paul and Snafu for a long time, bro. And Paul has helped me in my journey, bro. I'm not gonna go out there and just say what he helped me on, because I don't need to, because that's right here in the heart. And
it's redundant, right?
You know what I'm saying? I don't need to spread that shit.
And Paul's definitely helped me, and
Facts,
I hope whether he admits it or not, I think, and I want to say, whether he believes it or not, I think there's moments in time where he thinks that a lot of us may have helped him. Because I do believe he did. But I also get the presentation shit really rubs a lot of people wrong. I get it. But I also get his frustrations. I understand. I understand where his frustrations come from 1,000,000%.
It snaps. It's funny, like Landry stream sniping us watching right now. I should play his dad killing that black girl.
Yeah, and that's another.
Wait.
Killing,
excuse me. I mean, deleting.
Well, let's just say the little black girl died. That's another thing. The guy comes to our community,
I just want to say something, right? So you thought that I was doing this live, Gabe? You thought this was a live stream? That was just. I was not doing a sort of. Did you have no concept of the fact that would not be played on my stream?
I'm not talking to you, killer. I don't know why you keep talking to me. Is it your destiny to talk to me?
No, if you play it some more, I think that even says, since he's playing the live stream.
Rest in peace, Destiny, right?
Yeah, what do you think that she would feel about this, right? Do you think that she would appreciate the way that you treat it like sort of a weapon?
Name?
Yes, that was her name.
Do you think that that's like a sort of an honorable thing to do as a man?
Do you even feel remorse for, I've never heard you mention that.
Here we go.
Before,
all right. Now, here we go. He's taking this approach again. We've already been there. We've been there, done that.
No, I've never heard you mention that.
This is an honorable thing to do? What you're doing right now. Do you think it's honorable? You're talking to me. Are you talking to me?
It's your world, killer.
So this is what it took for you to talk to me. This is how you feel about a situation that's tragic. You want to use it as a sort of whatever you're trying to as a weapon, right?
I think you need to just chill,
I thought
killer.
we were talking.
Why are you sharing this? Obviously, you act like you don't want to share
it. Talking, Gabe. What's going on here? I thought we were talking.
Yeah, we're talking. I mean, we're not really talking, killer. I'm just saying killer all the time.
I don't know.
You seem to not be able to handle it.
Well, because if you're telling me that I'm a killer, then that's a lie. So I'll call you a liar.
Okay, killer.
I mean, would you like to express sort of the specifications for that narrative?
Nah, I'm good, killer.
Hey, let's start a counter every time NPC says "killer, take a shot" at 10:30 in the morning.
I'm just excited that his son gets to inherit this great channel. and see all the great things his father's
Hey,
done for
killer!
him.
I'm just like you're gonna inherit your
No,
dad's
there we
great,
go. Now we're doing the whole thing that we both agreed it's not
great
worth
20
doing.
years in prison or whatever.
You think so?
I don't know, killer. We'll see. I'm
Dude,
sure people are
it's
going to be
not-
monitoring.
Monitoring. Why don't you breathe into the mic some more?
NPC, dude, whether he
I'll
said
let
anything
you
or not, we
tell the
would have
killer.
learned anyways. The zebras know me.
Yeah,
Wolfie
wait,
could
do I
attest
get
to
to call him
that. I would
fat
have
ass now
snooped
that
it
he's-
out. I
that
would
he's
have
calling
found
me
it.
names?
So would a zebra. And the thing is, this guy comes to our community trying to attack me and Tommy and many others, and says he's going to clean house for Jack Calcott. We all, whether we like Jack or not, and obviously we have our thoughts on Jack, how we treat it. But this new guy comes in here, and his dad made national news. And the only thing that got me weirded out is he was getting in on the racist joke. And here's a white guy, but white as could be, prep as could be. You could tell he's one of those kids that wants to join the big boy club. And he's literally trying to be like racist without being racist. And then we look into it. NPC said what he said, but I looked to make sure I verify it. And this dude's dad, literally within the last few months, and might I say, he did business with him. That's why he did business with the Pogo channel too. Like
That's just another thing where we got to make sure that we last few months. Credibility is noted. Carry on.
it's called big YouTubers, over 1,000 subscribers, 100,000, I say. And don't forget, the only reason Monograph for those bigger channels even came in Flow States area, they're following me, Snappy Snaps the crew, because we were putting the truth deal out there. But aside from that, Landry's dad made national news. He hit and ran a fucking autistic child. The autistic child got out there. And that could be on the parents' fault too, because what the fuck's an autistic child doing out in the middle of the street at night? But the fact is, the dad hit and ran the child, looked at the child, left the scene, and then fucking days later turned themselves in. And then the more.
What does that have to do with Landry, though?
And what does it say about you, Gabe, that this is the only way that you want to interact with me? It says a lot about your character, that this is what's hiding behind that Mr. Nice Guy. Killer.
Tell me how that says, killer. Exactly. Yeah, that's
You
all
don't
you
even
can
have words.
do,
You
killer.
can't even form a sentence, dude. Are you shaking?
Because I
Turn on the
can't-
camera so we can see you shake.
I cannot deal with you, bro, because
I
you're
know you can't,
fucking
dude, because
worthless. You're
I
worthless, man.
shine a light
But you
to
won't-
the darkness that you inhibit.
Okay,
you're
killer.
carrying a lot of darkness, man.
I love how you're playing this. This is great.
Playing what?
Yeah.
You still haven't been able to even say anything about me. You continue to go about others. So if the best you can do is about others while I'm sitting here trying to hold you accountable, you look like shit. And honestly, it's like punching.
Okay,
It's like
killer.
Mike Tyson punching a balloon. It's kind of sad.
Okay, killer.
I do want to ask you one thing about Snafu though. Are we not going to be able to wish him better in this time to where? I mean, I
Okay,
feel like he's been
killer.
chilling. He's been chilling out a little bit more. But I mean, just
Because
was that
he
a
wants
breathing
money
machine
from
yesterday? What was
people.
that sound that was playing the entire time? It was like was that a medical device? Is it responsible to let him sort of freak out and continue going there? Or should we say, hey man, maybe this guy needs a friend?
Too
Well,
bad.
it's not. I'm not gonna say okay, killer to that.
Don't act like you don't care about staff food, bro. You don't care about staff food.
I do. I care about
Yeah.
everyone.
Oh,
Sure you do,
I
killer.
don't care about Snafu. I hope God gives. I hope God takes his creation home
Oh.
soon. Same with Brown's boy. Same with Mitch. I hope God calls them to the great kennel in the sky. Painfully even.
The views and opinions expressed by the host of the show do not reflect that of all of the panel. I myself do not agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's great.
Kicking and
Did you guys hear
screaming
what
even.
Does he know what he
Opie's
said
channel?
last night?
Do
Cynthia
what?
was there
Does
for it.
Cynthia
She
know
knows,
what-
she knows what those fuckers
Cynthia
said.
was there. She knows
for
what she
it.
said about Snafu and Mitch and whoever else that she wants God
Exactly.
to
Yeah,
kill.
but I would never wish that on anybody.
No, not in Minecraft, in real life.
All right, Ortho, this is getting redundant for me. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Bye.
Can we play the made by the real, built for the few? Can we play that song now?
Got a link.
No, I'm
Oh,
sorry, I
that-
wasn't
that's
serious. It was just
the
the
OTW
sound
song?
effect from OTW stream when he gets paid.
The more research we do, the more research we do, because at first he denied it, then he didn't, then he did, then he did. But then we find out that this guy may have really went to Landry's house, and I think Landry may be trying to be a witness. But
See, there we go. That's the false part, right? That's the where they're stringing the story to where they're just making shit up because they feel like if they do it enough times, the people will just believe it.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Landry, do you mind if I finish playing it, or do you not want that shown? Because
It's just gonna have a giant. I mean, you can play the audio. I don't mind if you play the audio. But just the picture, I would feel is
And I gave Gabe the same question. Like, I'm like, if you don't want me making content out of this, let me know and I'll squash it.
Well, I mean, if he said he was leaving, right? So if he's leaving, then
No, I don't want you to, bro. He's not worth it.
Oh.
Fuck him. I don't want to be any collab with this guy.
Oh.
Oh no, this is content for me. I don't give a fuck what y'all two do on y'all's own panels.
No, but I mean, well, you asked me, so I say no.
All right, killer.
Well, that happens sometimes.
You asked me.
That's what. Always ask for
Respectfully.
forgiveness, not permission. OG, that's your next lesson.
Nice.
Well, y'all have done shit up my
That's
panel,
because
so
you're
it's
not
too
on the
late
daily.
now.
I didn't, bro. I told you. I
told
told you. No, bro. I'm not even trying to say something. I told you numerous times, bro. I came here to support you today, man.
And I appreciate that. You're still the homie, but I mean, I'm sorry. We've already been talking about this shit, and
I mean, you asked me, bro. So,
what do you want him to do, Bray?
Who?
Talking to Gabe. What does he want?
Mexican standoff. This is where I pull the trigger.
Then he wants to come on panel burst and do what he said he's not going to do. He's going to clean the drama up. And all this guy has done is talk shit on OTW. Upset.
I got a funny feeling I've abused the shit out of Landry before.
It's just this guy Landry's trash, dude. And this is the
honestly, I got a funny feeling I've been on some panel somewhere. I'm pretty sure I've abused Landry before.
check this out.
And he wanted to hide it from the audience. He wanted to hide it, dude.
Was.
Her grandfather had walked to a
But
nearby
seriously, I think I
hospital.
actually made him
She
leave,
made
which
off
is a
a
panel that it
destiny.
was.
The family
Well, he's
suspects
talking
that she
about
saw him and
NPC and me
attempted to
right now.
follow.
Stream snipe.
Right now, yeah.
You
You can stream snipe this right here.
I thought send me a
but you
fucking
can't
link.
really put that
Yeah, I mean, it's a true story. He's trying to hide it from you guys.
The child.
And now
Well,
I
you know
think
he went to Rob Norris.
See, now that he's actually starting to get to
What's
know
up,
me,
Wolfie?
you can see what I actually do. It's like, fuck, if you want to send me to someone else's channel and go fuck with them,
I was gonna
Like,
say
you know I'll
that he
actually
can't
go
really
do
put
that.
what Landry's dad.
I just don't like that he hid the shit and he tried.
I want to hear what Wolfie what respectfully snaps. What you say, Wolfie? Huh?
No, I was gonna say straight up and down, like 6 o'clock, bro. You can't. That's his dad. He fucked up, right? But you can't put that on him, bro.
No, I can put it that
That's he's hiding.
Hey, listen,
No,
hold on.
he's
Let
hiding
me
it.
speak my piece.
Look, NPC.
Let me speak my piece. Hold on, I got it. This guy's talking
Landry's a
shit.
dickle by
Hold on.
himself.
No,
Landry's a dickle by himself.
No,
I
you guys
guess
don't get
that's
it. And he told NPC, Wolfie,
Bro,
but
shut
he's
up.
trying
Everybody
to
shut up,
hide
bro.
it and lie about it. Like he could just
Hold
tell
on.
the audience, yeah, my dad did fucked up
I'm
shit.
talking to Wolfie. Hold on. I'm talking to Wolfie. Thank
That's actually Snafu on Gabe's panel with his Darth Vader mask on.
Yeah, and nobody wanted to mute him out of courtesy to the headphone listeners.
He was going, Luke, you're a pedophile. It's crazy.
you. But like this guy's trying to smut my name on a fucking stream right now. So hey, he wants to play my stream, he can play this. I'm not saying that he's his dad or
Smart
what.
move. It's a very smart move.
Oh no,
Because
dude,
the
I'm
truth
not
is
talking
the guy's
about
trying
that.
to hide it. The guy's trying to hide
No,
it
I'm
from
not
the public.
talking about that, bro.
And
You do
no,
what you
here's the
gotta do.
deal.
I'm just
No,
saying.
Wolfie.
I'm not
Let's
gonna
go a little
blame
deeper
him
because
for
no,
what
let's
his
go
dad
deeper
did, is
because
all I'm saying.
I did research on this.
But
and what would you say
I don't
if
like
his dad
Landry
went to
too, bro.
Landry's
Trust
house?
me, I never liked the
And
guy. I
what would
could read
you
him like
say
a
if
book.
Landry knew for days until they called the attorney? And what would you say if it was Landry's house
So that's the
that
narrative
car
again.
was parked at? What would you say if Landry knew about it?
That'd be a whole different
Hey,
story, Snap.
well, no, because there's
That would be
also
a whole
people.
different
Again,
story.
it will be. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, motherfucker. The more I look into this, the more I think Landry's really involved.
The more he thinks.
He doesn't think.
Well, here's what I want to also ask you,
It
Dusty.
wouldn't surprise me, but I'm just
Did you know that he went on to Rob Noors and he was like, "Hey, that Moderman lost again guy. You should Google his dad."
Yes. Oh, did he say that?
Yes. I just can't. This guy's. I can't. I don't know. It's just. I mean, it just cracks me up. I don't know. I find it funny when people go out of their way to that extent to. I don't know what they're trying to do.
just saying you can't put what his dad did on him. But yeah,
I'm not. Nobody is. Maybe I don't know if you're thinking that. I'm just showing them.
I get that he's not responsible for his dad, but as a public figure, you got to deal with the hard question. Trump grabbed the pussy, right? Trump grabbed the pussy. Paul doesn't got the land. Like all these motherfuckers are. Like you got to be prepared to get the heat if you're a public figure.
And plus, if you want to act like a tough guy, Landry, like you a big badass.
Tougher than you
killer. You got a family of killers, dog. You killer.
Well, no, look, I want to know why he's lying to the public. I want to know if the car was parked at his house. I want to know if Landry knew about it. I got questions because he's really a liar. And I think he's more involved than he's saying he is. I'm not going to say 100%, but once we get the real records, and again, this happened just months ago.
Thank you for the dono. It is from Anonymous. It says, "For bless their hearts, LOL."
There you go,
and he even
DK, I got
said, since his dad got in this accident, as he calls it an accident, but I call it, we'll find out, I mean, a hit and run. And the guy even came back to the scene and looked at the kid and then left again. Like that's on tape. That happened. And the fact that Landry said, "Hey, I'm doing this YouTube thing because of money," and then when Paul got his wife on there, his wife was very
Somebody wanted to make money on YouTube. Holy shit! Oh, I thought we were all just hanging out.
How dare they make money?
I can't believe it, dude.
Landry not only just had the baby.
Snafu has his fucking Cash App in his video descriptions.
No, he stands for truth. Okay. That's all he's here for.
Crazy.
The truth.
Somebody's got to fund independent journalism, hard-hitting facts. Flo, calm down.
Right.
Yeah, facts. That's what he knows all about is the facts.
Was spending all his time online, and now all of a sudden he's acting like he doesn't have to worry about the wife and the baby and all this shit. For a lot of you guys are missing the optics here. Part of me thinks that wife left his ass because, again, see,
it's shit like this that makes me wish what I wish upon a star. I wish I may. I wish I might.
You put your edgelord ways back in your vagina.
I don't like Snafu.
But I get you. I get it. I
don't either. I it's a part of me that feels sad though, just hearing him just in his last sort of, I've got nothing left in me, and he's still just pushing bullshit.
I'm just like, go into that dark night. Go.
What is his actual condition? It's a breathing thing? Or is it a heart thing? Or
who knows? He's got a chunk missing from his head and he can't breathe. I don't know. He's got an autoimmune disease because he's so hateful that it's eating himself alive.
That's what, yeah. And I mean, Gabe, if this is going to happen to you if you keep, being like this.
Okay, killer.
Crazy.
Showed Paul talked to her and he got the shit out of her. She was really pissed off that he was online. She pissed off he was online. She goes, "There's no money coming in. Landry ain't doing shit." And even Paul said last night. Landry texted him last night.
Have fun. Hey, by the way, we're about to stop. The stream's about to stop. I think you said machine at 11:55. It stops.
I don't know. There's questions, bro. I think Wolfie.
Hold on.
I just want to say, NPC.
Yeah, that's right.
If I may, NPC, Wolfie, I get what you say. They're separate people, separate issues, and so they shouldn't be judged. I'm telling you that it looks like he's more involved than he's telling you guys, and the fact of him lying about it even occurring and blaming NPC for it. Don't forget, NPC verified it, but we verified it through. But I verified it through courts and
What's that story?
The courts and the media stream.
Media stream. I don't like that, dude. Never did. I'm just gonna keep it a buck, but I gotta keep it 100 too.
Okay,
man.
go ahead.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. You're right.
No,
let me get this ugly ass face. Hold on, this ugly ass face off the screen. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, let's see your ugly ass face,
Shut
Gabe.
up.
Brother
Fred
did
is
some
good.
crazy
Rest
shit.
in peace,
It's
Destiny.
not my
Right.
fault, but that's
Like
still
after
my
killer.
I get that.
That guy
But
looks like
that's not the
Let's see
situation.
let's see your fat
Looks
face.
like who?
Jin Snitsky.
Like the devil? Oh,
No,
okay.
the wrestler. You don't know who Jin Snitsky is?
No,
All right,
I
killer.
don't. I don't want to know if it looks like that.
Look him up. Look him up and
Okay.
you will know.
All right. And so, by the way, this is any closing thoughts? Listen, would a Paul jump off? Yeah, I can understand if you want to be associated with that type of shit.
That's fine.
But
you know
it's
what?
real
Paul
in
went on the
field.
record. Paul went on the record because you know how Paul is, and he does his piece, and that's fair. I'm saying mine right now. He went on the record and said Landry texted him last night.
Gabriel, I'll be quick.
And,
Hold on.
You know,
One
if
second,
you
he's not done
rewatch
yet,
it,
Ventus.
if you just rewatch it, he talked about the text that Landry said. My whole thing
Yeah.
is Landry came to clean house. Landry came to clean the drama. That's all his channel
Oh
is
yeah,
about.
he
It's
did right when you about to play it.
What
right,
what an
Snap?
original
Right when you about to
comment.
say it, the
He
optics.
said he wasn't going to do
Optics
drama, but
was
now
taking
he's doing
Rob.
I've seen
drama.
Landry's
came up.
racist optics. I've seen him hide some mainstream media that is pretty important for our community to know. And I also know he worked with the Pogo Jaron, Flat Earther. I had to go tell Z
The
about
guy
it.
that he said that shows dick pics to him. They share dick
Well,
pics.
I don't know all that. I just know Jaron and the Flat Earth, like over 100,000 subscribers. Like he wants to make
Yeah,
that
anyway.
editor money.
Anyway,
I just know.
let's stop talking
Yeah.
about him. We only got 3 minutes. We're not gonna
Do you wanna
waste
make
it on that
money,
piece of
No, I'm out.
narrative.
I think
Piece
it's
of
because
shit.
it's an interesting
But,
panel.
it's
You've
been
had
a
a
good
lot of
panel.
topics.
What's up, Vanta?
Yeah.
Vanta?
I'll be quick. Thank you for having me on, Gabriel. Thank you for having me on. And salute to the panel, salute to the chat. Listen, I have opinions. I can be vindictive, evil, narcissistic, etc. But
we know.
I love to engage, though.
We
regardless.
know.
Yeah, I love to engage. Disagree or agree.
I respect the honesty.
Yes, I
All
love
right.
that. Yeah, so salute to
We
you,
appreciate you, man.
Salute.
Thank you for Vanta for riding shotgun and shit. Everybody. Oh, shout out to OTW wherever you are. I think it was his girl. Yeah. Not the El Perro, bro.
His
The drops,
girl?
man. Wolfie, DK, fucking motherfucking Snafu Snaps, legend, Machine Lies legend. Everybody. Appreciate
just
y'all.
wanna say this.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for.
Yeah, I hope God does really wonderful things to you that I find wonderful, not that you find wonderful.
See, Mitch is a great person too. He's really honest and forthright man.
Like personally speaking, like it's almost like he got exposed as lying on your panel and he's being vindictive because he can't prove that I literally like I never once tried to grift for using my grandmother and her sickness.
He's done the same to me to where
No, he's done it to Dusty and then he can't prove anything. So Mitch, fuck you very much, good sir. You can just get on up out of here, buddy.
that's a great comment. Now stay away.
Fuck all the way off. Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, oh, I'm not scared. You can dox me. You can do whatever. I mean, at this point, it's open season, Mitch. No, there are no rules. Don't apply to you three, you motherfuckers.
So there's a lot of savages out there in the space, you know. Just kill or be killed, you know. Killer.
Fact. I gotta do something. Thank you for coming.
Is it full moon today for real?
Let's see.
I was yelling and I was muted. It's pretty awkward in here. This is the gayest fight ever. Gabe, you could do better than this. I'm not gonna lie, Gabe. This is your fault. Is this some Grey Rock shit? Did you guys like collaborate on this Grey Rock shit?
Who's fighting, man?
That's
Nobody's
what Paul
fighting.
tells me to do.
This is boring, man. You're right.
You're making it boring, Gabe.
Mitch actually started trying to tell people that I was using my grandmother's cancer to grift, and I never once asked money. In fact, I said the opposite. So Mitch actually started all this.
Though I do have grift cancer. Though, remind the people.
Oh yeah, Flo does have.
If you're
grift
gonna waste
cancer.
the opportunity, I'm gonna carpe the DM. I have grift cancer.
Me too. I have a scooter cancer. Please fund my scooter adventure. By donating
Flow State, what are your rules of streaming? You said you hate people who grift for cancer.
I did not say that.
Yeah, you did. You said somebody did that to you or something. Or maybe somebody did it, right?
You're thinking of I think somebody was probably griping about El Pera.
Okay.
No, that would be like a Paul gripe or something.
That's my uncle. I'm not gonna call him. I'm not gonna call him the other thing.
The thing that Mitch and people have to understand is I'm building a community of people that are insulated from this bullshit. So like if this channel gets nuked, I can like start up another one.
But if you're not a pureblood, you won't be invited.
And fair enough.
The final standoff. We have a compound in the hills of Alabama.
The hills of Georgia. Georgia's better.
The Gulf of Alabama is better.
But like I'm building an isolated community from all this fuckery, like so I can have fun and make my community laugh and joke about whoever.
Can you highlight Ike's last two comments? That's a good reminder for all of us, especially Mitch.
Oh, grift is fair, grift. Grift policing is gay. AF.
Thank you, Ike. Remember that, Mitch.
Enough. And the thing is, even if I would have grifted for my grandmother's cancer, so what? I would have actually made it out to see her before she died. Boo fucking who? It's not like I'm saying we're gonna cure her cancer if you send me money. You
oh damn it! I thought you had
just
to
would have been giving you a chance to see her.
Yeah, like
but
literally.
That's not how you roll. So.
And like, why is it even a big deal to you what people do on their channel? Like, it's
everything
not like
that people do is a huge deal to him. That's how he operates. He's like compulsive. It's crazy to me.
Nah, he's just a fucking loser who lives in his car, who does this fucking cope like a Lumitani. I'm ruthless. No, you're a fucking piece of incompetent piece of shit that can't make things work. And you're fucking miserable, and you want to attack
he's
other.
Ruthless. He's wallless. He's fucking doorless. He's all kinds of.
And dare I say spineless?
I almost crossed my own line. I had to think about Tucker before I crossed that line.
Cross it. Get over that bitch.
Fucking instigator over here.
flows
well,
like
somebody's got to do something because Gabe bogged down the mood in the room, but didn't fight back.
Fucking flows like
the guy that walks somebody, smacks him in the back of the head, and looks at some guy and said, "Yo, man, what the fuck you hitting this guy for?" Just to start some shit.
Who's fighting?
Well, kind of nobody, but also kind of both.
How about you fight, man?
What do you mean, dude? I put up a fair fight, dude. He didn't want to engage, and I fucking put up as best as I could. You know, I'm not gonna beg for it.
Who you fight next, Flow State?
Who am I fighting next? What, you don't think I fight people?
No, I didn't say that. I said, who are you fighting next, man?
I'm thinking about sniping Rob Nor today if he doesn't let me on.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm enjoying my like I think I pretty much have on a speakeasy is pretty easy target too.
Oh my god, dude, I have so much shit packed up to it. I've got great speakeasy content, but like there's too much of it.
Yeah, I mean I was fascinated because he had 5 dudes, I think, up there with him, just dogging on me for being a leftist, and I'm like, I'm not a leftist. But yeah, he's not very bright. He can't meme. His sound clips are horrible, almost as bad as OTW's.
Goofy of the day.
Oh, I got you. Hold on.
Oh, bye, Gabe.
Bye, Gabe. Love you to death, bro, but you better not have hard feelings because the shit I had to deal with on your stream.
Isn't that the stream that you started your show with yesterday, Dusty? Isn't that where you first
Which
took
stream?
us?
Yesterday, what did I start my show with? I don't remember what I. Oh, yeah, I went over to Gabe's, but it was a 12-hour stream. I didn't show up till way late.
Okay, all right.
And I did. I did ask Gabe, just for clarity. I did ask Gabe like over an hour ago. Do you want me to make? Is it all right if I make content with this, or do you want me to squash it? And he kept re-engaging with Landry. If you say no and you keep re-engaging, and you don't say no in writing, I'm going to assume that you're pumping it up for fucking views like I do everywhere else.
Bro, you don't need to justify shit. It's your channel. People have people. Nobody's trapped here.
Well, somebody's got their panties in a bunch, so not you, him.
It's
Lauren?
about Lauren's always got her panties in a bunch.
If
She's
she's got
always angry.
panties on, which
That's
is
crazy.
She wears them boy shorts.
Nah,
Them
she just
boy
wears a
shorts.
skirt with nothing under it, and then sits, sits on the park bench reading a book.
Hey, look, ain't nothing. God bless those women. All right.
And I could just keep walking by, walk down this sidewalk, back up the other sidewalk, walk down this sidewalk, back up the other sidewalk. I got a dog, so I'd have an excuse for why I walk by so much.
So Trippy has a new brutal message out for.
It's great.
Oh shit.
For Speakeasy.
Oh.
Because Speakeasy wants to talk about everybody else's family too. And funny enough, that happened on Gabe's as well, which is fucking crazy.
Speakeasy. When you're ending up on the street corner and you're telling dudes, I'll blow you. I used to work for Andrew and Wilson. But, you know, you can tell people you got sucked off by some guy that used to work for Andrew on YouTube. When that happens to you, man, I'm going to stand over you and I'm going to be like, that's right. I used to work for Andrew. Now work the shaft. That's what I'm going to say to you. And you're going to look up at me and you're going to say, oh, thank you for the opportunity, daddy clown. And then I'm going to come confetti on your forehead. Speak easy.
Good God.
Isn't that good?
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh fuck, that's funny as fuck. I was not expecting that. That's wild. Oh Lord. Oh, apparently
I think Trippy just took the lead. He just took the lead with that one.
Well, apparently Speakeasy wants to destroy me.
Well,
on what topic?
Well,
how many he got issues with all the dudes on this panel?
I think so.
It's dude because he sees if anyone's even possibly
wait.
associated with you. Sorry, go ahead.
Welcome, Nansos. I've never seen you before.
Nanos.
Oh.
It's Shift. Shift.
Oh, what's up, Shift?
Okay.
Are you
What's up, Shift?
How are you doing? Good. It's been a long time.
Just chilling. Took a break. You know, I see the chaos. I mean, congratulations, Flow State. You got a cash cow. Andrew Wilson and Rob. It's going to be a lot of money. A lot of money coming in.
Give them chaos, they will come.
The trolling is just, I mean, the guy is such thin-skinned. It's so pathetic, man.
I don't know how there can be so many people who are that sensitive on YouTube. It doesn't make sense to me.
I know. And they're supposed to be the big, tough guy, conservative, orthodox.
Have you not seen the state of the world? My God. Woo, everybody's all sensitive about every freaking thing, and that's why.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, I just take my rage on weightlifting and stuff, so that keeps me calm.
That's
chilled.
inadequate. If it can't feel pain, it's not an adequate outlet.
Well, the thing is, I do feel pain. I could barely move my legs and arms and shit, so it feels good. Masochistic type of way.
Hey,
so Landry, what's the deal with hating Gabe? What the fuck is going on?
I don't hate Gabe. I believe that he's acted in a manner which is I would call distasteful. I say he's lacking honor, and he doesn't want to engage with me directly. He would rather, which is fine. I'm not even. I'm more than happy to let people be whenever they don't want to associate. But the issue is that you want to play that video again of my family again for what, the fourth time at this point, and then not be able to.
But you brought it up in the beginning. If you didn't bring it up
months ago,
then Snafu wouldn't even.
I don't
have
even
that
care.
information.
I'm not even upset about this anymore, dude. This is months ago. What I'm upset about though is if we can't sit here and realize that this is something that we should hold, and people are coming around, we should hold them accountable. Like, is this taking it too far? I believe. at this point I'm desensitized to it, and I believe that I'm just trying to say, hey, you want to go there? Let's go there. But he just backs away into the sunset. So that's his right, you know. But I believe that he wants to make me feel as though, so I guess some sort of fear, like, oh well, I sure showed him. I'm not afraid of this shit, dude. I mean, they can continue to twist narratives, make up sort of add.
Wait, hold on. I usually don't talk about the money I get, but just to piss these people off. Thank you, Grandma Gift, for the 500. I appreciate that. Thank you again.
Wow. Awesome. Congratulations.
And you know what? Because it's specifically for the grandma gift, I will buy very beautiful flowers for my grandmother's funeral. Fuck you, Mitch.
Will you be able to make it out for the funeral? Or do you have to stay
I haven't been able to see. I haven't been able to see her in a while, and I talked to my aunt about that last night, and she was like really like super crying, and she's like, I'm not going to the funeral, and she kind of like, I want to remember her how she was, and I kind of agree with that because I have a thing about seeing. If I haven't seen you in a while, and my memory is like of you being like the kind, sweet woman that's always got my back, I don't want to see you all fucked up and shit. So I'm just gonna send my family some money for flowers. But y'all, let's get it on. Let's entertain these beautiful people.
Yes. Sorry.
I know that feeling, man. It happened to me 3 years ago. It wrecked me when my grandma got cancer, and just seeing her last breath and stuff definitely changes you.
Well, you build a community because you've gone through hell, and then you got fuck ass people that are miserable in their own lives, and they talk shit because you talk to your community about it. And see, my thing is my community's insulated from all this. If my YouTube channel goes down tomorrow, I'll start another one, and the core people that I stream for will be right there on a new channel. I'll still make money. I'll still chill. I'll still whatever. I don't care.
Yeah,
like
tenacity
and
right there.
And that's what I'm trying to build a community where we can network, help each other find jobs, help each other. If it's just play fucking video games and give somebody an escape from fuck shit. And I don't care what political side you're on. I would like you to be politically aligned with me, so there's like less division, but you don't have to be. As long as you're not a fucking piece of shit, you're welcome.
Yeah. I mean, the politics, in America is just out of control. It's just like fucking, I'm so disconnected from it. It's just like, because we don't have any fucking authority to change shit. It's just like they do whatever the fuck they want. And in the grand scheme of things, like the corporations, like they get like all the kickbacks and all the fucking thing. They control, like all the policies and stuff in the bills. There's so much pork in the bills and shit. It's like you can't even have a bill that's like 10 pages. It has to be like 1,000 pages of bullshit just to pass one good thing. And then it's like kickbacks to those corporations. And it's like they're sending your jobs overseas and shit. They're helping China and all this shit. And yet the citizens in the country are just like fucking, it's crazy. Like even the whole thing with the border, right? It's like, what kind of country just lets everybody in? That's like fucking stupid, right? You got to control the influx of people coming in. You want to make sure the people are actually going to be really behaved citizens and shit, not just let a bunch of illegals come in and just like fucking run like a fucking asylum, And then I see that crazy left and all that,
One second, broski. Mitch, I have a question for you.
Why are you gay?
Hey, can I want to say something real quick and then I'm going to jump off with Mitch. I've learned that the most satisfaction he gets out of people here is to get them to react to his comments, and because he believes it gives him power. So just remember that. That's all he wants is you to even acknowledge him. So if you just pretend he's not there, that's where he gets the most upset. No, I'm not telling you how to run your channel. I'm just telling you that's what I've learned.
So he's an emotionally damaged woman.
Of course.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's why he has 30 accounts that if you block him, he'll come back every time because he feels that it gives him power. All right. Thanks for your time, y'all.
Thank you for coming up, Landry. I appreciate it. Gabe, you know I love you to death, bro. Like I'm sorry for that, but it was a good loosh, and it was not half as what I had to go through on your channel. So I hope there's no hard feelings.
Yeah, I'm on Team Gabe for this one. I mean, he's definitely honorable. I know him for many years, and
I think he's a
it's-
great guy.
He's
I think
back
he's a
with
great guy.
another account.
Yeah.
God.
And
Man,
in
look
general,
at
if he's
Rick.
upset with Landry for something, it's probably for a good reason. So I trust his judgment. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. Ladies, I apologize for comparing Mitch to you because in fact he is actually subhuman and like should not be compared to any human, damaged or otherwise.
And he's still going.
He
He must
shit
have been
will be the-
ignored as a child.
didn't he
Probably.
lose like most of it, like some of his brain from an accident or something?
That's
So-
Snafu. Snafu tried to make hash oil and fucking blew out his fucking brain and almost killed a pregnant woman. Oh wait, is it bad when we talk about Snafu?
I didn't even know about that. That's crazy.
Where is
Yeah,
Chet this morning?
Snafu almost killed a pregnant woman. He could have made her miscarry. What about that? What about that, Snafu? That's crazy. By the way, I'm insulated. My community's insulated. Strike team go! Strike team go! Crazy. But what were you saying, man? Like I fuck with Gabe. I fuck with Gabe hard. But I mean, content gonna content.
Well, oh, feedback.
What I miss?
Hello? Okay. Somebody's got the feedback. Where's feedback?
Well, the way
Beth, you have a shit ton of feedback.
Okay, it's Beth. Okay.
Well, the way I see it, the whole thing with Landry and his father and all that, he's the one that brought it up in the first place on Gabriel's stream. So if he never brought
no,
it
no,
up,
no, 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 no. He
Wasn't
didn't
it?
bring it up on Gabriel's stream. He told Gabriel that in confidence.
Oh, I see.
And if that's not the story, Gabe said that when we talked about it and we went over it. Way back a long time ago. It first got outed. That he said that after the stream and said it and he texted it to him and Gabe couldn't understand why he texted it to him. Not talking shit on Gabe, but talking about family and shit's gay. I stand 10 toes down on that. But if you break the rules, and the common decorum, then it can be used against you. You don't get that protection. You don't get that morality because you're the one who broke it.
It comes down to this. Like if you got some personal shit, don't bring it up on YouTube. That's number one, and people can't use it as a weapon against you because they won't know anything about you. So
See, people need the skill that I have where you can just cut your emotions off. I don't
yeah,
I don't know.
exactly.
I don't know how. Because like it's so much easier. Life is so much easier to deal with when you're like, okay, these people are trying to attack me. Well, guess what? Fuck them. They don't have that ability anymore.
Just troll them a little bit, kind of like what Dusty's doing. It's good. It's definitely comical,
But this right here, this speakeasy video, like this will never get old to me.
It's not the same thing because I told that person not to ever fucking come to me with this shit again.
But you didn't
And-
tell me about it.
But you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. You weren't loyal enough. You didn't tell me.
Because I know you're full.
Oh, by the way, and I like that this is happening in front of like his god king, right? Because this dude worships Andrew, and the hidden face is Andrew. Not trying to bring Andrew into it, but the fact that this is happening in front of somebody that he worships, and that it's to a fucking cartoon clown, makes
how you
me laugh. No,
Yeah.
you haven't even seen it yet. Hold on.
Fully aware of what
Didn't even know
happened.
who he was, did he?
I know you're very, very aware. Something that has to do with tattoos on your hand being visible.
What?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I got to be a little bit private about it. Anyways, though, you're sitting here and you're telling me that
are you
2
talking
years
about?
ago when I had a guy on my
Hey,
stream
no.
that
What are you talking about now? I should know what happened about my hand tattoo visible. What are you talking about?
Yes. Look at my hand movements here. In the you see what I'm doing? You ever do
How
that
can
in a
you be
video and
mad at
send it to
Trippy?
somebody?
I
It's
never heard of
impossible.
this.
It's something about a relationship with you, but that's not stuff that's public, is what I'm saying. Look, I'll shoot you a DM.
And the fact that that happened in front of like one person that Speakeasy like admires and wants respect from, and is trying to jockey for position in their organization, makes me fucking laugh. Right? And by the way, never bite the hand that feeds you. Apparently, the tattooed hand. I wonder whose hand that is. It's just a random screenshot I got. Oh, I wonder how dirty. I wonder how dirty I should be with Speakeasy, because he did talk about my family. He's now trying to tell people that I fuck with that they can't hang out with me, and I'm very angry. And it's easier to fuck with him right now than it is the 3 people I'm angry at.
This let it run its course. I mean, he's trying to cuck for that Andrew Wilson, and you kind of see Andrew's behavior. He does it to pretty much. He did it to Alex playing with fire. Now he's doing it with Sarah. Whatever. I mean, it's it's basically a cult. It is what it is. Like a bunch of fucking cucks just sucking up to this guy.
I think OGs want to come in with the offense.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't want to wait for these to come at me, and like I've been made aware, and it could be bullshit, but you know how everybody knows how easy is. Because I'm a piece of shit, and I've told people this from the get-go. Like, I'm literally trying to better myself and not be in the mud. Like, I like to troll, like to joke around, but don't talk shit about family. I let it go with Speakeasy, and then he went on somebody else's panel and made it a big ass problem when he talked about my family first, and then was too much of a bitch to admit it. The hand in the seed. Crazy.
I just find it crazy how could you be mad at Trippy Cast? He's a cartoon character. I mean, it's hilarious. It's like, and the whole thing of like, you're supposed to defend me even though I'm on another audience or whatever. I mean, that's some bitch shit right there.
Well, the thing is, like, pretending that people don't matter. Like saying you're small and a small irrelevant channel, you don't matter, but yet you watch their shit and you tell somebody that you're supposed to kind of have like a conversation with, fuck you were talking shit about me when they weren't, being that sensitive. And like trying to gang check fucking other people who did nothing wrong to you, and then when they apologize, like stay on their ass. Like, he did that to a friend of mine. I'm trying not to bring it up because I'm trying to let it die for their sake. It fucking angers me. And then you're like, and then you want to go, oh, you're attacking my kids. You're attacking my kids. No, they're attacking you for being a deadbeat dad. They're attacking you for being a deadbeat dad while pushing traditional values and religious beliefs.
Yeah.
And then you have a bunch of fuckboys. Then you have a bunch of fuckboys who think you're the greatest and have bought your bullshit, that then push your narrative and try to call people idiots and retarded, and then tell people like, oh, try to guilt trip people into supporting you. And it's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic that you do these things while then pushing for the same values I have, but you're lying. You didn't have these values before. And like I told the people involved, like, how many fucking times does somebody need a redemption arc? Like, how many redemption arcs before you realize they're toxic and lying? And it's not even about the money. They're just looking for a community to mooch off of because they can't make the money themselves. They don't want to build anything. They just want to fucking mooch off of people and stab people in the back.
Yep.
Chat power.
It's only a matter of time before Andrew, eventually he's gonna do the same shit to him. Speakeasy. It's only a matter of time. He thinks the gravy train.
Brother, I don't think if people want me to say Andrew did something wrong, and I like Sarah Tomato, they're barking up the wrong tree. It's his right to run his business, and his business can
No,
exit how he
yeah,
wants to.
no, absolutely. I mean, it is what you see is what you get. If you join that
No,
crew,
hit
you
the Brisky. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right.
Yeah.
And I think that you're right, but the thing is, like, my problem is telling people, oh, if you platform this person, you're gonna have problems with the Crucible. And that being a fucking lie. That none of that shit came from Andrew. It's people saying shit on behalf of an organization because they want power and they want to make themselves bigger than what they are. You're gonna have problems with his fanboys within the shared organization or belief structure. Tell it what it is. That doesn't hold its weight because it's just Speakeasy and his fucking gaggle of chuckle fuck.
Yeah.
His hidden hands, if you will.
The minions.
And that's not power in of its own. That's not a like so fucking what? You need a larger organization to we lost a viewer. I guess they're running to tell Speakeasy. I seen that. Crazy. I'm really, really on the fence because if I cross this Rubicon, there's no coming back, right?
Depends on your strategy. You want to go offense, it is,
Because at the end of the day, and I've said it, and I'm proving it, but I don't care about being doxxed. I don't care about the quote unquote repercussions because my community is insulated. Care? I've always said what I am. And I'm willing, and I'm trying to better myself and better the people who are part of my community. And laughing at you for being fucking a piece of shit, not a problem. I should chill, Lauren. I should chill. So I shouldn't show the person who just wants a deadbeat dad to give a fuck about their kids. I shouldn't show that. I shouldn't show evidence. Okay, fair enough. I won't show evidence. Because I mean, I found that out this morning too. Like about how easy or some of his people want to fuck with me as well. So. On top of chuckle fucks trying to start shit. Hold on. They know I fuck with this person, so is that you, Dennison?
No.
Okay. I think since you showed up and I want you to stay around and people want you to chill, I think we're gonna do some police videos.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because Joe Cool's in the chat too, and Joe Cool can join. Drama's fun until it gets serious, so I'm not gonna drag people on the channel with me. Lauren, send me some police videos, darling. So we can chill.
So serious?
1 second, guys. But let's see. Lauren sent one in. We've actually got some in the production server that we never went over. Let's body cam and police. 17-year-old brings that's a minor. It's on YouTube. It's a police watch video, but minor. I'm not gonna play it on my channel. Police make shocking discovery in couple's home. Let's all just fucking chill out for a minute, all right, guys?
Hey, is that better on the feedback? You're actually seeing the nice Aaron. The bad Aaron no one wants to see. She was 13 years old. She went in her bedroom with red paint. And she painted on the entire wall an operating looking table or a morgue table and drew my body on it with my head cut off and the blood running all over the floor. And she doesn't remember doing it. And that's when we had to start trying to find her help.
No. She's going into your chicken cage.
Hey.
No,
Aaron,
no.
This is the house of 25.
Lauren actually wants me to play this one, so we'll play this one. Play this one.
Hey! What the f is happening? Dude, just wait. Just wait. Don't go anywhere. Dude, you're bleeding. You're bleeding. If he goes, Hey Siri, call 911. You can't just go. Or I will lose my life.
It starts with a shocking crash spotted by a group of bikers. A chase kicks off and the driver is caught on video, but finding him isn't as easy as it seems.
Police department. Hey, are you okay?
On the evening of May 31st, 2025, a group of bikers are cruising through La Crosse, Wisconsin, when they spot a 39-year-old involved in a shocking car crash right in front of them. What comes next after the accident is where things really take off.
Whoa! Car just crashed.
If y'all want me to pause it, just say so, and we can see how it goes.
Hey! What the f is happening? Dude, just wait. Just wait. Don't go anywhere. Dude, you're bleeding. You're bleeding. ASF 5322. If he goes, ASF 5322. I got him. Hey Siri. Call 911. Hello? Hey, I just watched a car crash on the main road and now he's running. He didn't crash into someone. Okay, now he's finally pulling over. I don't care, dude, if you're okay. You're bleeding. I'm right in front of the winery, DNA wineries. Yeah, but you just like smashed your car. You are gushing blood from your forehead. Yeah, you can't just go. Or I will lose my life forever. I don't care. You gotta stop, dude. I will be okay. I know, but you're bleeding from your head and your car is totaled. So that way I will be okay. I don't care. Bebop and Bundles is the business right in front of me. Dude, I can't just let that go. You gotta let it go. I can't. The business in front of me is Bebop and Bundles. I do not. Oh, he's running again. It's a red.
While the motorcyclist continues tailing the driver, a La Crosse officer patrolling the area notices a group of people flagging him down at the crash site around 6:53 p.m.
There's a car that just lost control and hit that tree, and they just took off.
They have the license plate.
ASF 5322. Yep.
Hit this tree?
He did pretty good on his head. I don't know if he was in the air.
Is it a red GMC?
It wasn't a GMC. I think it was a Chevy Cobalt.
So it hit the tree right here?
Yeah.
Which way was he going originally?
He was going that And then we saw him like in the tree smoking, so we pulled off, and then he whipped around and went back that way. So he's currently going towards downtown. So one of us went after him, and I think he's on 911 right now.
Oh, okay.
Just to like try to give them updates.
Okay. I'll get out of the way here. Thank you. If you get a 911 call, essentially a red vehicle struck a tree on the north side. It was last seen southbound on Copeland. I guess the driver might be bleeding from the head. Copy. Is he on the line? Temper. Whenever you get more, let me know. I guess he might be 55 or impaired, but they weren't sure.
The officer won't have to wait for long. The motorcyclist is still on the driver's ass and has plenty more to report.
I'm on a motorcycle, so. We're passing Emmanuel Lutheran Schools, turning onto Liberty Street. It's a red Chevy car. He's still running. I mean, he didn't hit anyone, but his car is fucked and he's bleeding. License plate A as in Adam, S as in Sam, F as in Frank, 5322. Oh, absolutely. Yep, we're turning. We turned off of Windsor. I don't know what road this is. I'll get you a road in 1 second here. I have my hazards on. I'm on a motorcycle. We're on Charles Street. This might be a dead end here. I'm not sure. I do not know. Turning onto St. James Street. Now he's pulling over again.
Welcome in, Hank. How are you doing today?
Howdy, Hank.
No, I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I'm having a problem seeing he didn't crash and hurt anybody. I don't think he did any property damage but to his own property. I mean, dude on a motorcycle bike just seems like he's being a fucking Karen. Honestly.
I don't know. He's being a Karen, but the other guy is bleeding profusely, so it's a pretty high chance that he'll faint before he gets to his destination.
Scalp wound.
Yeah, he's probably got a concussion, and that's might be why he's being so erratic, and that needs attention.
Well, like Dennison said, it's a scalp wound, right? It's a forehead
They
wound.
bleed a lot. They look a lot worse than they are.
If you've ever taken an EMS or first aid course, you learn that really quickly.
How do you reverse T-bone a tree? It's a fucking stationary object. How do you even? How do you physics?
You power slide.
Does he even physics, bro?
Yeah, you just power slide into it.
The power of friendship and magic.
But the power slide, like, he should have forward momentum. Cars don't drive sideways. This ain't Frogger.
I mean, who knows why he crashed too? He could be hopped up on some kind of
He's drunk.
Drunk.
That's why he's fleeing the scene, which is smart.
You never know. It might be a whole.
Which is smart.
Yeah, he needs to get inside the house too. If he gets inside the house, he can literally sleep it off and then face the legal consequences without a DUI added.
Yeah, DUIs are nefarious creatures.
And the consequences would be low without the DUI because he only damaged his own property. The tree's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you
so
heard
fleeing the scene technically in some jurisdictions.
He said, "If I don't leave, I will lose my life."
Yeah,
My
because
kid.
he's drunk.
He started talking about his kid.
He's drunk. He'll lose his license. He won't be.
Yeah.
Not true. In
Probably
some
lose his
jurisdictions,
job.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, but it would be
Not
okay if
really.
people stop interrupting people.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, you are bugging out now.
I'm sorry.
It sounds like you're in the car on bad Bluetooth.
So is this a citizen's arrest?
Yeah.
And is fleeing the scene a felony?
Uh-huh.
In some states, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not exactly sure. I think this is being
Felony, however, most
I don't think if you hit a tree, it's going to be a felony.
No, it's fleeing the scene of an accident.
Yeah, if
That
the accident was with the tree, I don't think that's a felony.
Yeah, it's the act in itself.
Zephyr, come up on panel and stop shooting. You know what? I'm sick of this. Actually, I've given you a chance after chance after chance. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. Like, you give people the opportunity to talk, and they take sly shots. And they're like, oh, I'm not taking sly shots. I'm not taking side shots. I'm not talking shit on you while doing it in your face. And then pretending not to. Like, I have no issue with the machine lies. Time and time again, the dude has wanted me to come and talk to him. And all it is just the same shit it's on any other panel where you go up there and you get mogged by another group because you're not part of their group.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid shit. Stop playing in people's faces. If you got something to say, goddamn say it and stop being fucking side-eyed. Well, go take it to DMs. I've asked her to stop talking. I've asked her to stop. I'm sorry, but I've asked her to stop.
Yep, we're on St. James. He stopped in front of a yellow house. No, he's in his car. Yeah, he never left his car. He was in the car the whole time. Crawling out his passenger window, this might be his house. Yes, the very end of St. James. I can give you a crossroad. He's getting out. He's out of the car. I'm going down to the road here to get an intersection for you. So Liberty and St. James. Yeah, Liberty and St. James. I'm at the intersection. Yeah, Liberty and St. James, and I'm chilling here. I'm watching him from a distance.
So that red car smoked a tree right in front of Quick Trip.
Yep.
And he's bleeding all from his face. He said he's fine, but...
Where is he?
He just got out of his car and he walked towards the yellow house. It's all on GoPro right here.
Okay, 1 second here.
Yep.
Quickie mark.
Worry about the vehicle.
Take a quick shower, have a quick nap.
While backup
Eat some
heads
carbs.
over, the first officer chats with the motorcyclist to piece together exactly what went down.
You know what he was wearing? What was he wearing, like, for clothes?
But I can pull it.
Yeah, if you don't mind, we can take a look. Yeah, because everyone was flagging me down up there, and then they said you called in.
He smoked the tree.
I saw the tree.
I don't know how he didn't do, and you can see the car.
He must have skidded and then slid towards the side.
So he said he was going to his house.
Oh.
He said, don't.
Why
don't
you
call it in, I'll lose my
snitching,
license
G?
or something like that.
Why is he snitching? I agree. The
Yeah.
motorcycle dude is annoying as fuck. You did your part. You don't have to snitch.
He does, though.
I guess he has a personal thing where he has to snitch.
Yeah, like that's who he is. Siri, call 911.
Siri, call 911.
Those aren't even freaking motorcycles. They're glorified scooters.
They're crotch rockets that make pretty girls go fast.
Mhm.
I've only ever seen pretty fucking hot chicks drive crotch rockets.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Josh? Welcome back.
Not much. Wait, hold on. What's the problem with snitches, right? They make our jobs like a whole hell of a lot, just a hell of a lot
Stop
easier.
saying our jobs. I'm not a Fed. I'm not a federal agent. God damn it, Josh.
Agent man.
You just answered your own question. We don't want your job to be easier. You already have the easiest job.
Oh, this motherfucker wants me to work for a paycheck. I already don't like him. Damn it.
You should be thrown off the government teat and be forced to get a real job.
That's
Damn.
crazy.
or I'll lose my kids.
Okay.
Which I don't really care. I'm on a motorcycle. If
Yeah.
something like that, he's gonna kill one of me.
Right, exactly. He told this subject that called in
So
he
it's
was going to his
personal.
house. I don't know if there's any RMS or other addresses nearby, but I'll get a clothing description soon. He walked that way on
He
Charles.
walks this way, or maybe even into this house.
Oh, okay.
You didn't even see which house he went
It's a
into?
gray T-shirt.
You had one job.
No, I do not believe so.
This guy's the worst snitch ever.
I'll see him again here.
They got his license plate. Doesn't matter.
Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I would only snitch like this if I was getting paid handsomely. All right, I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, he's on a motorcycle, and a nut job driver, like you said, could kill him. So it's a personal issue.
By
so
the
I don't
way,
blame
while you were on your way over here, I looked at his Facebook, and his relationship status is questionable at best.
That's crazy.
I was at I'm on the phone with 911. I'll lose my life forever.
Bebop and Bundles is the business
That's hard to say over and over again. I know. Bebop and Bundles.
Dude, I can't just let that go.
He's picking glass out of his forehead.
Yeah, it's
The business is running again.
That's kind of based,
38
actually.
year-old male.
Mitch
He's
is
wearing
going to
like
get
a
any
darker
tickets for
shirt.
those stop signs he ran.
Oh, that would be true justice. Thank you for snitching, but we got sir, we have a legal matter to discuss.
He should have blood all over his whole face, and arms are covered in blood. He might have went into this yellow house here in the corner of Charles and St. James.
So this is where it initially happened. You can way up there. It's not
Oh,
like
that's a good point. Not my circles couldn't make the academy. Damn good point. Let's take bets, dude. Let's go one by one. Two, do you think he couldn't make the academy, or he just does it for the love of the game?
The game.
I think that he might have tried to get a job in security. Couldn't cut that. and
Not
so
even a
became
cop.
pro snitch.
Security.
I don't think he had the balls to go to the actual academy though.
But he can get a Class M license, so he could totally pass. It's the love of the game. He said it was a personal issue because he could have possibly killed a
what you call-
motorcyclist. So
Yeah, he's probably one of those auditor types.
Oh, Blart. No. Hey, here's the thing, right? I agree with you, right? No victim, no crime. There's always a victim. Anything you do, right? But
Here? Who's the victim? The tree?
yeah, bro. Trees have feelings too. All right.
Well,
They
he
feel.
said that
The
it
tree
could
should
have
seek
been him on the
restitution.
motorcycle that got hit,
Yes.
and not that tree.
Well, coulda, woulda is not a victim.
Yeah.
I think he said it was close to being him. That the guy almost hit him, but got the tree instead.
No, he was coming the opposite direction, I think.
Whatever. Nonetheless,
Somebody
trees can't maintain a fucking car and hits a tree and just out of nowhere. Yeah, they're a detriment to society as a
Let's
whole.
watch this man extra snitch and go the extra mile. I lost my mouth.
so fast, but he turns around, smokes.
Oh,
the
yeah.
tree.
Car just crashed.
What are the odds?
From the video evidence, the officer figures the man lives in the yellow house, but that assumption quickly proves wrong.
Everyone showed up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I just
I think I'm 90% sure he's in there.
he's gotta be somewhere.
90%?
No
It
way.
doesn't sound like
I
probable
thought you were
cause to
going
me.
some other place.
Hold it. Why they just you just
Well,
go to a house and looking it up? They got the license plate. Why aren't they running it?
Fair enough. Halted. I mean, yeah. Like endangering public safety. Like, isn't that just like a misdemeanor? Is that a felony or a misdemeanor?
It
Like,
depends.
Depends on the state, but I mean, the initial one would be leaving the scene of an accident.
I seriously doubt anybody making that remark has never endangered public safety before in their life, too.
I believe we all endanger public safety quite often.
Yeah. If you even go 1 mile per hour over the speed limit, technically you're endangering public safety.
Most people get away with endangering themselves and others on a regular basis because shit just doesn't happen.
Yeah. But yeah, they have the plates. They're running the plates to make sure, and just going with a random guy pointing in their direction.
Well, they got all the evidence. They got all the evidence they need for the driver. That's not a qualm, right? I'm just want to see how bad. Do they kick in the fucking door of the yellow house? Like I want to see some carnage.
I don't think they have exigent circumstances.
No.
Unless they don't know he's in there.
Gorilla Biscuit says, "Pull my finger. I'm feeling dangerous."
So far, it's likely just a misdemeanor. So it was illegal for that civilian to follow him by speeding through traffic.
Yeah, so selective prosecution's a thing. What's the big deal?
I mean, I don't know if I called it a big deal.
We want certain.
We're pointing out that it's not based on principles, morals, or public safety. That it's based on, what makes you feel good, and we selectively prosecute. I'm glad you said it out loud.
Exactly. You're getting.
Well, it's always been selective prosecution, but it's kind of the point, right? There are certain types of people we want in society, and certain types of people we don't.
If it's the point, then why lie about it?
So, doesn't you really think
You.
we can afford a Jack?
You and your system lies about it. It says that the justice system is equal, and that it applies to people equally.
Evil is relative to a goal, but I quite literally said it's selective prosecution, which has always been the case.
It hypothetically applies
then
equally.
why lie about it?
Well,
yes.
But if you don't like it, basically run for a DA position.
Yeah.
Why lie about it? I didn't say anything about liking it or not liking it. Why are you dodging the question? The system itself. There's not true justice in the American way. It's not constitutional. What you're taught in school about how the system works and what you guys put in your slogans and on the side of your vehicles.
Oh no,
the map isn't a territory.
You got me backwards, right? I was taught to do what I was told as a child. Kind of worked. It seemed quite effective as an adult.
Then why lie about it?
Who's lying about it? A machine.
I answered that question several times now. Are you really this obtuse?
Doesn't have feelings. It has no capability of speaking, nor does it have any language.
Okay, if I chill around.
That does not answer my question.
What system?
Oh, okay.
It's got to be a person.
Oh, now you don't know where you are.
No, wait, no, hold on. Oh, yo, hold on.
Pretty good.
But you can get out of here for sure. I appreciate it.
Are you okay if I chill around for a little bit?
If you want, sure.
Okay. I initially was going to school to become a police officer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, initially was going to school to become a police officer.
There it is.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
Who called it? Who was that? Was that Lauren?
No, it was not my circus.
Not my circus? Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow, fire no. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, we'll do some digging, but yeah, I appreciate it. Police department.
Do you have to come to the door if they knock on your door and say police department?
Nope,
No.
you sure don't.
No.
Not any state that I've ever heard. You're not obligated to answer your door.
Yeah, not in the United States.
Because, I was wondering if there's a way they could argue that them announcing themselves and you not coming to the door and they know, like, you're home or you're
They
in
need a
there.
warrant. They need to get a warrant.
That's what I'm
from
saying.
the
Like, I thought that would be like exigent
not
circumstance
acknowledge
type
them at
deal.
all.
You need a warrant or exigent circumstances.
It's better to keep the door closed. It's a different story if you open the door
Don't
and
even
then
look out the
close it.
shades or the curtains. Do not acknowledge them whatsoever. Because once you acknowledge them, and remember they have the cameras now, that means you are then ignoring a police presence.
Which is perfectly legal.
Consequences in some circumstances.
Like, can't you ignore the police presence if you're not being
Yeah, of
detained?
course.
Yes.
You can talk to them from the other side of the door, too, and keep telling them to go fuck themselves.
I'm gonna become a fucking menace to local law enforcement if I keep hanging out with y'all. They already hate me.
And that's the one thing, too, by the way. Any state in the union, cop violates it, you get paid. Because the judges and the politicians and the prosecutors, they don't want the home violated. They'll stand up for that. there dramatic music playing in the background right now?
Yes, it's Doom music. It sounds like.
Oh my god.
Police department.
Fucking tree murderer. Just in there getting away with it, sleeping away all the evidence.
Is he walking on the tracks, maybe? He looks just average white male, short haircut.
He's a fucking white male!
That's real. Oh, God. Like he's going north.
That was perfectly
done. Then hits a tree. I've already got pictures of this. Doing it right now, yeah. Okay. We'll go check north then. And he climbed out the window? Well, it's closed now.
Is it? Maybe open the door.
Unless he climbed out this side. And
I didn't want to be right next to him.
He could have just climbed out the window here, just as the open one.
But I mean, he was getting onto the other side when I started to go down to that intersection.
Okay.
I don't know if we ever see anything or not.
Yep, we're on St. James. No, he's in his car.
Idiots, look at the plate!
He was in the car the whole time.
He literally, this guy is living his Trump Vance 2024.
I noticed that earlier.
That's hilarious. The biker, and Trump Vance 2024.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, so ignore the biker. Look at the plate. That's why we have them on there.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Like, and this guy is literally like, in his mind, he has just been a cop for the day. He got to chase the suspect. He gets to help with the investigation.
He's reviewing the evidence
tonight. Mm-hmm.
He could have fled on foot, officer. You know, he could be in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I was basically a cop. That's crazy.
Should we do a standard sweep of the area?
If I was a cop and I ran into somebody like that and they said some shit like "we," you mean like Nintendo? You said, "Get the fuck out of my crowd." I'd be a dick. I'd be a dick.
No, you need your sniveling snitches, though. They make the job.
Yeah, but I'm an asshole, and like I would just use them and be mean to them because.
I don't think I looked back enough to really see.
In St. James.
He obviously didn't come back towards you.
No, he didn't come back towards me. No.
Yeah, I'll do some digging and make sure it's the guy. And definitely took a digger in that tree, though.
To track down the driver, the officer runs the car's plate and gets the owner's info, only to find out that he wasn't the one driving.
What the fuck?
For public safety.
Everyone in the block radius gets a cavity search for your safety.
You never know. You could be harboring a fugitive.
What was a worm driving the car?
Oh, our name ain't Rob.
Oh my god!
Was it tapeworm driving?
Wait, the car was stolen, Lauren says?
Possibly. He wasn't the owner of the car. So
bro, I can't find that one we watched where the guy fucking got fingered. Like I was I was trying to show that one to people. like bro. That's crazy. Heem's post a link. I'm willing to see it.
That might have been the only time I didn't see oh, never mind.
Hey, is this? Hey, it's Officer Eddie with the La Crosse Police Department. Hey, do you still own a red Cobalt?
Well, I sold that.
Okay, was that recent or when was that at?
Yeah, about a month ago.
The plates are still in your name. It looks like they're expired though, obviously. So, I was just curious. Do you know who?
Is this man gonna give up who he sold it to? What's good, No Chaser? What's good?
How do you know?
Yeah, he is.
He actually should, unless he wants to be liable for the damage.
He's not liable for the damage. Listen to
yeah.
you. You talk like a cop.
Yes.
Anybody
yes,
doesn't believe that you're a real cop?
Yeah, yes, you are. You
Point
are
to this
absolutely
stream.
civilly liable.
No, you're not.
You're
not.
absolutely.
Of course you're not. You're
If
not
your
required to
vehicle-
tell the police
your vehicle,
to help them in an investigation. It's not his vehicle. He sold it.
How does the system know that? Is it registered?
No, they get proof he's driving
is
it.
based on registration by law. If
Bro,
your vehicle causes damage, whether you're in it or not, you can be held liable for it.
It's not a vehicle anymore, so it's expired. Expired plates.
Sure, it doesn't matter whether the plates are expired.
Of course it
If it
does.
didn't matter, why would the plates expire at all?
Well, now
because that's not what it's probably
because
for
it is now a
taxation, if you're asking me that
car.
question,
Those are
right?
now stolen plates that he's driving around with.
It's not a stolen car. He sold the car.
No, that's not what I said. I said the car was sold to him, but he never got his own set of plates. So the plates that he are driving around on are now stolen plates because they're not in his name. They belong to the previous owner. So those are stolen plates now and expired. So
No,
he's in lots of shit.
when the plates go with the vehicle, unfortunately, the previous owner becomes liable. This is how this works.
You do not
You
become
either play with
liable for a fucking car accident if somebody you sold your car to.
This is why the man is going to snitch as best as he can. You better hope he got information from the seller.
He doesn't need to tell them anything. He could hang up the phone right now and have
Or he
a
could hang
burrito.
them and then become civilly liable, which is
He's
fine
not,
too.
not civilly liable for fuck all. You're making shit up.
Civilly liable for damage.
Yeah, he's got to buy a new tree, I guess.
It's got nothing to do with the situation. It's ridiculous.
Well, so what happened is he hit a tree, and then he took off from the scene, and there was a motorcycle guy that was chasing him down to tell him to stop. He's bleeding, and it's a whole ordeal right now. I'm just trying to track him down and make sure he's not dying somewhere. So, we have the video though. This guy, the motorcycle guy's got it all on GoPro, so we can see it's not you, obviously. So, that's probably totaled. The whole door, the whole driver's side is just caved in. There's a lot of damage to that undercarriage. It got pushed in by a tree.
As somebody who works on cars, that is probably not a totaled vehicle, but insurance would definitely total it out and give you like what the car is worth.
Yeah, it's technically totaled, but Gridwood could fix it for sure.
Yeah, Gridwood definitely could. He could turn that motherfucker into a race car. Yeah, he sold it and they never switched over the title.
Hit it going probably 35. So, I mean, at worst it's a hit and run property damage. It just
hold it
at this stage. I'm assuming.
So if he sold it and didn't switch over the title, then he scammed the guy. He scammed the alleged person who bought the car.
Depends on the state, but usually it's the buyer that basically goes up and does the title. Just need a bill of sale.
The seller probably
and the
let him
signature on the
just,
back of the title.
drive with the tag home just to get him home and was supposed to take it off. He probably never actually took it off.
Yeah, you're
That's
not really
probably what
supposed to.
happened.
Yeah, you're not really supposed to do that either.
Yeah, you're not supposed to, but that's probably what happened.
Why
A
it's
lot
not
of
a
these
stolen?
little-
That's why it's not a stolen tag.
When he's drunk, there's a bunch of open containers all over, and it's all wet. So I'm assuming he's potentially going to get out of an OWI, but we just wanted to document it and make sure, obviously, you're not still the owner. So.
Dispatch update.
Yep, I got him here.
Finally, after what feels like an eternity, the officer talks to the driver, and what he hears completely throws him off.
I got for you.
Thank you.
Connected officer, Eddie, go on.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you fine, yes.
Are you okay?
I am. I think I am.
Okay.
I'm waking up at home. That's good.
Do you live in town here, or are you in?
I live in.
Oh, you're in now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how'd you get over there?
My girlfriend drove me home.
Oh, okay. What happened?
So, I mean, I bought the car from a few days ago. I pulled out a quick trip into the left lane and somebody whipped over when I pulled out, and it's always tight pulling out of that quick trip. And then it started whipping left and right, and then that's about all I remember.
Okay. Do you remember what you hit?
I don't know.
Okay, it was a tree, so you didn't hit any cars or anything. As far as I know, there's no cars in. Yeah.
That's very good.
So the car, I did take the keys out of it. I didn't want to leave the car parked here with the keys in it, obviously. So all I have essentially, I have a citation for you. I'll probably just send it in the mail. Is there active insurance on this car right now?
Like I said, I just bought it.
Okay.
So I have I think I have 10 days through my insurance company to.
Yeah, to transfer it.
I think you have 72 or 2 weeks. I don't know what it is, but you have time. So I just really bought it. So I have active insurance. I can send you my policy.
Okay. What? When did you buy the car? What day?
Well, it's been an ongoing labor situation.
Okay.
So it's like a day or two ago.
Okay.
I don't even know what day it is. That hurts.
Yeah, I understand. Are you sure? Is she able to take you to the hospital? Just get checked out?
No, I'm okay.
Is she staying with you there at the house though?
She will. Yeah.
Okay.
She's with me to make sure I don't die.
Yeah, yeah. You make sure she stays with you in case something changes. Then she can get you to the hospital for sure.
Appreciate it.
So yeah, I'll just send that stuff in the mail. It's just hit and run property damage, so it's all through municipal court. I've been working a long time. I'm assuming that you're allegedly intoxicated and didn't want to talk to us here, so it is what it is. Like I said, I can't prove any of that. All I have is that you got in an accident, didn't report it, and left. So there's a citation for that, and it's all in municipal court. It's not through circuit court, if that makes sense. We'll go from there. I appreciate calling in. I'm glad you're okay. Obviously, you're probably gonna have some pain. It looked kind of gnarly, so.
You don't hurt a little,
That is true. I've heard that before. But I'll let you go. I'll text you the case number. If you need anything, let me know.
The officer realizes the driver hasn't been completely honest, since the owner explained he sold the car a month earlier, not 2 days ago, as the driver claimed. And this isn't the end of it. A few days after picking up the car, he calls the police on June 2nd, 2025 to file a complaint.
It's a motorcycle. Now that I hit a tree, had a concussion, was in contact with you. We figured it all out. The motorcyclist gave you a video, and now he's posting it on Facebook saying I was high or drunk, and 80,000 people have seen it. So now I'm getting harassed by 80,000 people.
Okay. What do you mean harassed by 80,000 people?
Well, just friends and family are getting blown up. Like, this is Dylan, what happened, blah, blah, blah. And my girlfriend is an actress, which is a lot of social media stuff. So now she's getting all kinds of messages, and it could affect her job.
Yeah, I think this is a bad move. He probably should just stay quiet rather than try to counter snitch.
I meet your snitching with counter snitching. Let's go. Counter snitch.
Gotcha. I guess how can I help here? What were you looking for from me?
Just a report saying I'm getting harassed, I guess. And if any way possible, I'd just like to end this. And I mean, I know the guy's name's Jake. Seeing the video, obviously, I'm sure you guys have his information from getting the video from him. I was going to see if you guys could contact him and just ask him to take the video down and make a small post stating that he had the facts wrong, that it was just a concussion.
Well, unfortunately, I can't do that. The social media stuff is all public posts and stuff like that. I can't tell somebody that you should take it down. Or if you have issues with a video that was posted, you can always go through Facebook. And
reported it, a lot have.
Yeah, report it through Facebook, or you could take him to like civil court for posting the video. But there's nothing on my end for him posting a video on Facebook that he recorded. We get that comment a lot with like the cold blue cans and all that stuff. Unfortunately, there's not a ton we can do.
Understandable. Did I leave some sort of report with you at least?
I can note it that you're saying you're being harassed, but like what you're talking about is people asking you about it or making comments about it. There's not any like official report that comes out of that. I'll document it on my end in our what we call a CAD system.
That's fine. Some sort of note, because that way the attorneys in court can see that I tried.
Sure.
The 39-year-old man was mailed citations totaling over $1,700 for hit-and-run property damage, failure to keep vehicle under control, operating without insurance, operating with expired registration, and failure to stop at a stop sign. Finding this driver hasn't been easy. On that note, we found that 68% of the people watching this video...
Oh no! Oh, 68% not subscribed? How are your subscriptions, Guy?
They threw the book at
him. They did throw the book at him.
Because they couldn't get him for DUI.
It's cheap. for what they
W. That's a W for the. Yeah, I'm saying.
Wait, that's a W for drunk drivers.
That guy.
We don't know if they're drunk. We have no idea if
guy-
they're drunk.
That guy went home getting to play cop, got laid, and was happy as fuck. His life was complete.
2024.
And
Tampa
80,000
Airport
watts.
police responded to a disturbance after a woman forced her way onto a plane despite being denied boarding.
To board, and I just observed her because obviously she's drunk, and I just watched her and saying, and then she ran up the jet bridge to go get her bag.
But yeah, she's about to get tackled by all kind of federal agents. Like, get down, ma'am, get down.
Because she left her bag at Gasparilla. Then I was going to have a conversation with her. They know she'd been drinking, blah, blah, blah. Well, I told her she wasn't going to board until we had a conversation. She ran down the jet bridge and kept going after I told her repeatedly to come back up here and continued. Now she refuses to get off the aircraft. So we're removing her off the aircraft, but she will not come off the aircraft. So that is what you're walking into.
I guess we gotta wait. Well, Tony's on his way.
You did tell him that she did come off.
All right. Well, we got a supervisor on the way.
We can go down, but we just won't go in.
Yeah, we just can't go on the plane.
She came off and went back on after we informed her she could not get on the aircraft. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Like I said, our supervisor's coming, so he's got to be the one to go on and like kind of get her to come off. So, is there any interference?
She had gotten the face of the captain and the first officer.
Why wouldn't they let her board?
The captain. I think she was drunk.
But nothing physical, right? It was just.
I think I've seen this before.
So.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
We have already been informed. Can you tell her police to tell her to get off?
No, I've already told her that. She ran back on the airplane.
Well, police are here. Can you...
I know, but here's what, if you could kindly do this. If one of you, she's sitting right in first class, if one of you could kindly go behind in the aisle and then the other one ask her to come off.
We cannot go on the plane. Only supervisor.
Okay. So you can, but your supervisor can? Okay, all right, yeah.
The supervisor arrived a few minutes later.
Behind her, she's the second seat in the green and
What's her
first
name?
class.
Hers?
What's her name?
Laura Nash. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stand behind her in the aisle and then you can talk to her.
All right. Hi, miss. Can you come off the plane with me?
Well, if you can explain to me the reason why.
I'll explain it out there, but,
No,
but
I
we
would
can't.
like, no.
Miss, this is what's going to happen. Everybody's going to get off the airplane, and then we're going to have to take you against your will. And we don't want to do that because you're going to upset all these other passengers.
Here's the thing is I'm not really worried about the other passengers. What I am worried about is my rights.
Okay.
And my rights are that you are to explain to me what it is.
She's
that
just
is
doing
going
her
on.
rights, y'all.
I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, so let me explain it to you.
No, but you are going to listen to
I'm
me
gonna- I'm gonna explain it to you.
And you can after I'm done.
Okay.
So I'm very well aware of my rights. I'm
Yep.
very well educated. Clearly,
Okay.
I'm sitting here.
All
I
right.
paid for this seat 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I have done absolutely nothing wrong. There is something wrong with people that work for this airline that are outside,
Right.
which have made the complaint against me. I've done nothing wrong. So if you guys want to tell me what it is that I did wrong, then maybe I'll cooperate.
Well, the captain of the
No,
airplane.
the captain of the airplane is right there,
Right.
and him and I had a very clear conversation. He does not believe that this should be happening.
Well,
He
he's
said-
there and we're
he's-
here.
And he's right here, and he told me to my eyes, he said this is out of his control.
Right. So that's why we come in.
Please contact, please, no, but you did. I am first class, miss.
Okay, all right, the other people.
Miss, there's something going on.
I am
You
first
exhibited,
class,
Miss
miss.
Nash, you exhibited some behavior that's not conducive to them.
Am I exhibiting that
There's
behavior?
you've either ingested or taken something
No, I have
that's
not.
getting in the front of your
I-
judgment. That's
Sir,
all I'm
I
saying.
have not
So we're gonna
ingested
have
or
everybody
taken
come out,
any-
and then we're gonna have to
Okay,
take you
that's
out.
fine. Can you take my bag that is...
No,
if-
ma'am,
if
you're
that's what you
refusing
want
to.
do.
You're refusing
No,
to come out.
I'm not leaving
So-
here without my
Well,
bag.
grab your bag and we'll take it. We'll take it
Good,
with
you can do that.
You
You're
can-
supposed to cut to be a fucking concierge. What the fuck? Take my bag.
I mean, to be fair, she is first class.
Yes, yes.
I mean, and the cop is a public
She's just doing
servant.
her rights, y'all.
Oh my god, I wish I
He's a
could find
Karen.
that one again. Oh, I wish I could find that one again. Yo, what's up, Abe? What is up, big dog? Oh, you dude, you missed an awesome impromptu interview with Grid this morning, man. I'm gonna try to be getting him, Ike, and Mike 23 to do interviews about how they found success and the struggles they went through, and then trying to leverage that into a stream about like maybe how the rest of us can find success.
That's a really good idea.
I'm not too interested in success stories. I wanted to see how people recover from failures. I would like to interview Illumitami.
That's fucking mean. You know, I'll tell y'all, today is a sad day, by the way, like an extra sad day. I stood up, stretched, and went and pet Tucker. I sat on the couch and I patted my lap for him to get my lap. He is officially now too big to fit in my lap.
Oh.
Time to bulk up. Make that lap bigger.
Oh my goodness.
Time to replace him with a new puppy.
Oh, he's still a puppy. He's still a puppy. He's just a big puppy. It's like my dog.
He's still my big boy. I can cuddle with him and play with him. I still love my boy.
Exactly. It's like Alaska. I don't care how big Alaska gets, he'll always be my baby.
No, because like it's like he went over a fucking growth spurt overnight. He got slightly bigger because I was already having trouble getting him in my lap, getting him sitting down, and then I sat him in my lap yesterday before I went to bed, and then all of a sudden now I can't even pick him up and put him in my lap. He's just so fucking big now.
Like those Great Danes that you see to sit on their masters in their chairs, you don't even see the master no more. It just takes it a whole fucking.
Look, it's funny because if I'm laying in bed, he'll jump up there with me, and he'll sit on my shoulder, and like I'll go to pet him, and he'll like turn around and literally just sit on me and look back at me. I'm like, "What are you doing? Is this like a power move or something, bro?" Like, thank you for coming, Cynthia. My love made him grow big like Clifford.
Do it because that's your bag. That's your bag. So you do it.
Are you guys really this sick?
Are you wanting to get your bag?
Conversation? Are
Right,
you kidding
and it's
me?
beyond his control.
No, listen to him.
You're going to want to stand up, officer, and this if you don't, it's going to be worse.
Are you kidding me?
No, he's not. You just grab your bag and
I
go
haven't
at
done anything wrong.
it. Well, you've exhibited some kind of behavior, and that's concerned.
No, what
So
we're going to
let's
do
grab
right
your bag.
now, what we're going to do right now is we are going to start recording this.
I'm recording you too, so that's fine. I have no problem going on YouTube. But grab your bag and let's get off the plane so you don't upset the rest of the airplane.
I've already upset the rest
You
of the
have, yes. So let's just get out, get your bag,
So
and we'll leave.
Here's the deal, sir.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to have first class and you can take me off.
Okay.
First
All right.
class.
You know what? You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like? I don't like.
Let's see if first class is okay.
Do we leave or something?
You don't have to unless you want to.
We can though.
Huh?
Okay.
You don't have to go on.
Is this your green one?
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Don't you guys have more important things to do?
We do. Yeah, we do, but this is one of the important ones.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's really
It
not.
is.
It's, you know
It's
what it
really
is?
not.
Okay, I'll tell you what it is.
All right, grab your bag and we can talk while you're walking.
No.
But you're telling me what to do. It
It's
doesn't
really
work
not,
that
but
way.
she's
Yes,
making
it
it
doesn't work
a
that way.
problem.
Grab your bag. Grab your bag and let's go.
She's making it worse on
What's going
herself.
to happen
But
is in about 5 seconds.
Exactly. It
they
shouldn't
could have
be a
just let her
thing.
sleep it off on the
We're
plane.
going to arrest you for disorderly conduct. How's that? Thank you so much.
You guys are sick.
Which is kind of annoying, though.
That cop handled himself very well. I'm
Sorry,
impressed.
guys. We are.
Very well.
Ma'am, continue up.
Better to get her off though than end up with problems in the air.
Please go on. Just give me a sign and love.
Go.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, we'll talk upstairs.
I have an unpopular opinion on this, on shit like this. Whenever shit like these people are shitty who act this way, but the airlines and law enforcement ever since post 9/11 do shit like this to people. And airlines can literally be like, "Oh, we need your seat for somebody else that works for the company. Get up." And then like you'll be physically and forcibly removed if you say no, if you're drawn at random.
You're right.
So honestly, and they're subsidized by the government. So honestly, fuck airlines and the fucking fake security, the security theater that we have to go through when we fly.
Yeah, sometimes, but they do
I agree
own
with
the
all
town of
that.
the airline. They tend to own the airplane, and that thing's friggin' expensive. So
yeah, well, they treat their customers like shit. Is my point, Hank?
Yes, they do.
I
And so
agree
does
with what you're
Comcast.
saying.
Fuck you, Comcast.
I agree with what you're saying, OG, but when it gets down to the point where they're like, either get off or we're going to have a problem, it makes a hell of a lot more sense to comply and then use everything you can to make them absolutely miserable and, just because that is stupid. They do that.
Yeah, but Ahim, so that's dumb because like 90%, like, here's the thing. Move security checkpoints onto the actual boarding area and check people each time they go in and out of a plane. Just do that, and it's a simple problem. You treat your customers better.
I agree.
Here's the thing. Like airlines are heavily subsidized by the government, so like they should be seen as public servants in of themselves. And the added thing that I was going to add to this is shit like this is just the service industry strikes back. You had a bad day at work, or somebody was slightly mean to you, so you get to make their life hell.
Yeah,
and that shit pisses me off. You're both peasants. That's class. That is class warfare, comrade. You are a class traitor.
Yeah. You're getting good at that accent. It's a little scary, not gonna lie.
Well, I don't like airlines. You can start taking cruise liners. They're apparently starting to get more popular.
Yeah, because the airlines suck so hard. Dude, you know what I want. You know what I want to see. We got the tech. We have better technology for it. We need to start flying in Zeppelins. All right, we need to learn to slow the fuck down and let things chill. Fly in luxury Zeppelins.
I hope Zeppelins fucking become a thing too, right? Because I want to invest in those dragon breast shotgun shells and see if I can pop a couple of them out of the air.
You are just a turd. You know that?
Why are you ruining
I don't know whose balloon that is. That could be a Chinese balloon. I don't know. I'm just protecting my airspace.
D4, that's what I'm saying is like, if it's a situation where you get pulled and they're removing you for someone else who takes priority over you, that's what I'm saying is, okay, fine. I'll get off this plane because I don't want to cause a scene and fuck up all of these people's day. But I am absolutely going to come at you for everything I can for the inconvenience because maybe I had someplace to be too. That's just how I would deal with it.
There actually are laws that actually protect you if you lose your seat for any reason. There are actually laws. You pretty much end up getting your money back times at least 3. I guess it depends on.
And that's what I'm saying is if you get enough people who have to be compensated for triple damages, they are going to stop doing that shit.
Same reason we have problems with people arguing with cops on the side of the road, right? Like they believe that the cop is the judge. That's not who you argue with. You argue with the judge.
Exactly.
Exactly. What you got to do is you got to deal with some grown ass man telling another grown ass man what to do with some petty authority, and then you got to pull that OTW. You got to be like, Your Honor, I present my anus to you. That's crazy.
Well, Josh brings up a good point. It's like arguing with the cops, like they have some kind of power. The last time I got a ticket, and it was a ticket that was completely unbeatable in New York.
And they beat my ass though. That's the only power they got. Mike makes right.
Exactly. That is the only power that they have. However, I was super nice to the cop, even though I knew it was a completely unbeatable ticket and I was about to get fucked real hard by the court. That cop was so kind. He didn't even show up to court, so that shit got dismissed. I didn't file no complaints. I didn't make any problems for him. I said, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you. I hope you have a really safe day. Please be careful. And I went to take it up in court like I was supposed to. And the cop actually hooked me up.
Exactly, guy. If they don't show up, you win by default. That's why you always write the ticket.
I'd say 7 times out of 10, if you get a ticket from, GSP, this is going out to the Georgia folks, go to court. Go to court.
Always go to court. Always go to court.
Easy.
Not show up.
100% time go to
easy.
court.
I love the pettiness.
Did something
I love the pettiness. I love it. I love it so much. Oh no, if I'm getting kicked off the plane for something stupid, everybody's getting off. I love the pettiness.
You know who else is getting off? Everyone else, because they're gonna freaking fuck you on their way out.
That's crazy.
Bro, might want to read your fine print on your tickets, right? Because if you cause a disruption, being disembarked, I think is the term. Yeah, you forfeit any of your rights to claims after that.
Exactly. Yeah. If you make it so that you got to take everyone off the plane, they will fuck you bad.
It's actually better to go after the money.
Basically,
If you really
She's
want to
not
hurt
getting
the
her money
business, it's better
back
to go after the money.
regardless.
She's not.
You don't get your money back when you get kicked off the plane for being drunk.
Oh, it depends, right? So if it's
It
just
depends if the airline wants to be nice to you.
Well, it's.
What do you think the odds of that are?
Because the claim is the accusation, right? You can be accused of being drunk, right? But somehow it's got to be proven.
No, it doesn't. You don't have to prove shit to
right?
anybody.
Because all you have to do is not surrender to the airline companies. Yes, they're going to basically try to lowball you on everything. That's just the nature of business.
They're going to lowball you with zero.
Yeah, they can lowball you. That's the point.
If you're lucky, they'll give you like a food coupon for one of the restaurants inside the airport.
That's if you're trying to settle it right then and there. It could be the case that you might actually have to take them to court over it. There are laws that force that, right? But the
only
moment that there is some
if the
type
fight's
of,
over booked.
That's the thing.
There's no laws that protect you from losing your money if you get kicked off by the captain.
Yeah, that's different. If you're acting a fool and you get yourself kicked off, well, that's on you, boo-boo. But if they mess up, they overbook the flight and they need your seat, play the long game. But you got to do it with some kind of decorum and integrity about it, and just kind of stick to your guns and say, absolutely not. You guys do this to people all the time, and I'm not going to take any of your lowball offers, right? But you got to have the patience and ability to do it. And I do recognize not everybody has that.
Speaking of long game, I have a Mr. Josh to try to ping, not you, a different one, for money for something he screwed up. So I need to get back on his ass.
You getting on another man's ass for money?
Oh, okay. he owes me. He fucked up my pre-purchase.
Sorry, folks. Apologize.
He pretty much cries the whole way to the station.
One more.
He does talk to mad kids back at that squad car, though.
Give me a second.
Upstairs, we can get a second. We're gonna walk.
Listen, I'm not.
10:50.
And there you go. Don't resist, ma'am. Relax.
Oh, now they can carry you.
Oh, and this video is so long. I wonder if they're gonna have to strap her in the chair.
He was on the plane.
I bet they're gonna have to get the chair. I really bet. I'm betting they're gonna have to get that chair.
There's already a chair waiting for her.
Well, if you act like a child, I mean, it's and she's not in control of her facilities.
Ladies,
you should be arrested like one.
Ladies, they can't execute her till they go through the court. So
that's crazy.
Oh my god. Wrong chair, sweetheart.
I'm gonna walk up this way.
Don't hurt me. Just let me walk.
Okay. We're swapping. Well, you had your chance to walk up.
Is this your purse? Would you just stop? Would you just stop? I will walk.
You're gonna get another charge.
No,
Just walk.
You're hurting.
Just walk.
You walk,
Oh,
you won't get hurt.
she's gonna throw herself on the floor in a minute. Watch.
Embarrassing me. Are you kidding me? Are you? This is you.
Yep.
Oh.
100. Got her.
This is you. Oh shit.
Easy. Like,
If she. Go ahead.
God, I
this
want
is
more.
great.
I'm
The
not gonna
hu-
lie. I want more of you motherfuckers to show your ass at airports, right? Because that fucking list. Well, actually, they have like 3 or 4 lists. But that fucking list they have, oh, I love that shit, right? And as soon as FAA finds out how to centralize that shit, they're gonna start doing it on boats, cruise ships. Fuck y'all. This is China, right? You're gonna now have a fucking social score. Only on our system, you don't get to actually see your own number.
That's
Sorry.
crazy. The humiliation ritual.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
Ma'am, you got an ID in this purse?
My ID's in my purse.
In your other purse?
Reverend Josh, we already have a social score. It's called XE score.
It's not okay.
And it says showing it.
Yeah, you got a social security.
The girl with the red hair. It's not okay. You don't listen. Here's the thing: is I can walk, but you don't have to push me.
We're not pushing you.
You are. Can we just walk at my own level? I'm not a criminal. Are you kidding me? Can you please just let go of me?
No, they have to hold you because you're
I'm not going to run. Just let me just.
It's for your safety.
That was a different terminal, man.
I'm not a criminal.
I gotta give her credit. She's still on her feet at least.
Trump in the art of the deal, he'd be like, "This is so tough. This is not right."
Did she say Trump?
You guys go home every night. You're like, "This is not right." What
That's great. This is actually Melania Trump.
I'm doing. Tough. Listen, can you do me a favor? I will walk wherever you guys want me to, just let me walk on my own.
You can. All you gotta do is walk.
I am, but you don't have to hold me.
We have to hold you.
No, you do not.
I'm not pushing you.
No, you do not. You do not have to push me. You don't have to hold me. I'm not. Are you kidding me?
They're not kidding you, lady.
Let me just breathe for a second.
Where's your car?
No, I can't.
Okay. All right. Stop.
Let go.
Stop.
Let go.
What's your name? All right. Listen.
You know, I don't like Europe a lot because they're anti-gun, snobby pussies, but they have one thing correct, and that's how police have to operate. Because, like, it's a completely normal human reaction to not want to be drugged and pulled around by people.
Yeah.
And, like it's not resisting to, like, hey, like, let me fucking walk on my own. Stop dragging me.
Oh, you want me to show you? You want me to show some videos of British cops, like literally hog tying people and carrying them?
Yes, that would actually be interesting.
Fucking hilarious. I like their system. It's just a little bit too much effort. Maybe their cops are smaller. I don't know.
Organize a file and send it to OG.
I will get you. It's kind of comical to watch.
Yeah, yes, please do. I'm anybody who has any foreign police videos, please send them.
I still say the Russians do it the best, right?
Oh yeah, no, Russians definitely do it the best. They just put a bullet in you.
Yeah, they just
I'll
put a
look you
bullet
up
in
when I
you.
get home. I gotta go.
They get you up between like your arms are behind your back, right? And then they take one arm, just one arm is all it takes. Put up underneath it there and just lock it and then move your arm straight upwards. You're bending over and walking bent over. Best fucking system I've ever seen. I don't care how big the bastard is, you can walk him like a 2-year-old.
That's how we used to do it when I worked at the bar. Believe it or not, my tiny itty bitty ass used to have to help throw the women out of the bar when they needed it. And I am a very small person, and that's all you do is you twist that arm up and you just push it as high up their back as you can. Eventually they'll bend over, and it's very easy to just walk them on out. It's shitty, but I mean, sometimes you got fighters, and women are notorious for that one when they're drunk. Holy shit.
Just have him let me go. I just want him to let me go.
I'm Lieutenant Porter. Listen to me. I'm their supervisor. Listen to me.
Okay.
I have to pat you down.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to study you.
Okay.
Because you're handcuffed.
I understand.
Okay. So give me, is there anything?
I mean, technically, you don't have to do shit. You got her off the plane. You can let her go. I mean, real
no,
shit.
she's now charged.
She's
She was
under
charged the
arrest for
moment he stopped
disorderly
bringing it up.
conduct now because she raised her voice at the cop.
Remember, Dennison, there's only one crime, and that's contempt of cop.
You know it, brother.
On you that the sharp. Okay.
Look at me. Are you
All right,
kidding me?
I know. Okay, so just stay calm for a minute. Yep, exactly. You're doing great. Just breathe. Perfect. She's good. All right, come on.
Can you please? Can you please?
Yeah, I'll give her a car.
I don't.
Ma'am, go ahead and hop in.
I can't hop in. I need to.
I'm holding you so you don't fall. Put your left foot on first. Good.
Do that hokey pokey.
Good.
Just make you guys get off. Like, what the?
Yes, it does get them off.
Gets me
They are
off.
not getting
I
you.
deserve this. You
I've got
can't
an
even
erection
look
right
at
now.
me.
Just watching.
And you know it's wrong. It's not right.
If you scoot up forward, it's easier on your wrist.
It's not right. Why does an airline have the capacity to have a conversation with people when they're just up because they have to sit there and work every day and they don't understand?
She basically got drunk on a plane, and the plane didn't like it, so it was like, "You need to leave," and she said no, and they called the police, and the police said, "You need to leave," and she said no, and then she wasn't walking fast enough, so they're like, "You're under arrest. You've angered me as a police officer."
You forgot she also argued with them. Can't argue with the strong arm of the law.
I'm sorry, it's the long dick of the law around here, Beth.
That other people work harder and they work differently.
I guess you should have bounced a little harder, huh?
Essentially, yes, it is it. But I do think there was something about her getting off the plane and then like getting back on, which is something you can't do because September 2001 reasons. Yes.
So you can take the side of the law because of 9/11, right? But you can't take the side of the law on any other concept, like say, I don't know, impeding airflow.
I mean, they could have just let her sleep it off on the plane, like.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be the case? So as best as I can understand, and I'm a little hazy on this one, I'm pretty damn sure aircraft are based off of maritime laws, at least, generally speaking. There is no real such thing as a law per se. It's whatever the fucking captain says is the law. So even if he doesn't like you, he can throw you off the same way. Basically, an Uber taxi can pick you up, right? Decide you're just too obnoxious to deal with. Fuck it, get out. They call the cops to have you removed too if you decide not to get out.
Yeah, just like these panels, maritime law.
Yeah,
It's not maritime law; it's private property law.
That too.
Well, so maritime law generally specifically says that basically how the legal system works. I know it's on a tarmac and it's landed. It's probably counts as that way, right? But generally speaking, the aircraft itself, it's the captain pretty much gets final say over almost anything.
Yeah, but not legally.
Little
There's
see what
no
y'all
maritime law on a plane.
Okay, so if you're caught smoking on an aircraft, right? And let's just say you're over the Pacific, right? Why is it that any other office or any other law enforcement agency outside of the United States can still fucking basically arrest you for that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Because of maritime law. It's this weird fucking thing that goes on that's there. I just don't understand how the authority of it works.
The joke's on you, Josh. You didn't even know that the captain of a fucking aircraft can marry you once you step on board that plane.
They can do all kinds of things.
Fuck around, he'll make you marry your homeboy. You piss him off.
Maritime law applies to sea objects. Does not apply to aircraft.
No, actually, maritime law. Josh is right on this one. Maritime law. He's right, but he's wrong, right? Maritime law does not apply.
I mean, if you take your plane and you land it in the ocean, then yeah, it might be subject to maritime law. No. There's a complete thing about it. Like it's subject to maritime law when it's over international airspace or over the ocean. Or international law.
Waters.
No, maritime.
Maritime law.
Over the water in.
No, maritime. Everybody shut the fuck up. The host is speaking. Maritime law dictates the fucking space and air. If you're on an international flight, you are subject to maritime law.
Okay, that's factually incorrect.
I'm looking at it right now, but okay.
Okay, so if you're flying in an airplane over Russia and you push out a baby, where's your child considered born at? The place that your airplane is flagged under, like where it's registered, like a ship, or is it?
This ship was not flying to Russia.
So according to law by Mike, it depends on the country, but generally it's the flag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Your fallback is the flagged vessel.
It's not complete maritime law. There are things that are specifically apply only to ships or only to airplanes or to the International Space Station. Because remember, there was a crime committed in space and it was done by a crazy woman.
Oh Jesus!
So it's very weird, but it's all based on maritime law. Because all of these things are considered like international spaces. And maritime law is the most in-depth international treaty for law and how to deal with shit. Now, if you're on a domestic flight that does not cross borders or go over the ocean,
doesn't apply.
Yeah, like you can do whatever the hell. But let's watch this chick cry.
Funny. It's so up, and you know it. What are you guys gonna do? You're gonna take me downtown, take me to all the people that are actually criminals? You're gonna throw me in a cell and give me a lesson? Are you kidding me?
She talks shit.
You know you don't like to go home at night thinking about this. It's so up. I voted for you. I voted for Trump. I voted for you. It's so
I love the way Americans think.
I didn't do anything wrong except for speak up for myself, and I only spoke up for myself.
That's right, woman. Shut up.
I didn't speak up for myself or anybody else or anything wrong. And this black woman at the beginning of the airline did not like me, and she did not like that I was first class. She did not like that I was up front, and she wanted to slander me. She wanted to say all these things about me. It's up, and she should be fired. And American Airlines should be sued for the way I'm being treated. It's so up. I need you to bring me somewhere else than where you bring everyone else, because I do not belong where it is that you think that I belong. Period. If you do not bring me there, I will sue the out of you in your department. Period. Thank you. I want to be comfortable. I'm not a criminal. Period. You bring me anywhere else, I will you in your department over. What is your name? What is your badge number?
146.
146. And you, sir? 111. So 146 and 111. Bring me where I belong, or I will you you over and your family. Do you understand? 146, 111. Oh my gosh, dude.
She's sassy.
We're almost there now.
Like, are you guys
Kinda
happy
hot.
with what you've done? Are you happy with where you're at? Like, is this what you signed up for? Are you kidding
Kinda,
me?
yeah.
Oh, gee, is that a brat you want to break?
I'm clearly upset. And your wife at home would do the same
Perhaps.
thing, sir. I'm not stupid. I'm upset. I would have already been home already. Don't think of her for a second that I don't recognize that you and your partner here that's driving are human as well as I am.
I didn't ask for this.
Military
I did.
wife. If this is how you guys are treating me, are you kidding me? Go home, look at your wife, and do the same thing to her. If she speaks her mind,
They already did.
somebody at the airport that's black doesn't like her. Yeah, you heard me. Racist. Put it on record, mother.
Fucking white female.
I might have my hand behind my back, but
I thought she was
guarantee you
about to
I'll see
hug
you in
too
court
for
in
a
few
second.
weeks, mother.
No, see, like my ex, she was in this situation. She would be the biggest cunt ever. She would just like fucking do the thing where she fucking puts the handcuffs in front of her by stepping through them. Like that bitch was flexible. I just wonder why this chick ain't doing that. I'm kind of depressed.
Well, she's buckled in though. She has to wait till unless she's a contortionist.
She got some booty too.
Yeah, unless she's a contortionist, she had to at least be out of the car seat.
It's got a little bit of chunk in her pants. You gotta be able to pull the cuffs over that chunk.
Yeah, so she had to either pull the cuffs over or slip through the car seat before she can do that trick.
Hey, look, y'all need to stop calling me out, all right, Lauren? D4, calm down.
What you get paid in a week, I make in a day.
That's true. True.
Period.
And that's why I love her. That's why she's my wife, all right? Y'all calm down.
What I would appreciate is some water and some fresh air. Listen, sir. I'm not
fresh over.
Listen,
A lot of fresh air on the ride over.
That's fine. I want to be let out on this side.
You're getting out on that side.
Sir?
Yeah.
Were you the one that drove with us here, or are you new?
No camera were hurt
No,
during the
listen,
filming
I'm
of
not
this
comfortable
video.
with any of the officers that drove me here. I'm not comfortable. No, listen, I want, no,
Mom,
I
you don't come out
listen.
on your own accord.
Sir,
You're going to be pulled out.
I can get out.
Then let's go.
On my own accord.
Then
I'm
let's
somebody
go.
that did not drive me here. I do not feel safe for anybody that drove me here.
Come on, Mom.
No, I want somebody that did not drive me here to ask me to get out of the car, and I would be okay with it. Let that be known.
Well, he didn't drive. He didn't drive you over here.
As long as it's not anybody that was in this vehicle on the way here.
Imagine playing power games with a drunk, bratty blonde chick.
Come on, Lauren.
Sounds
you can step
easy.
out on your own.
I will for
It sounds like my Saturday night minus the drunk part.
class. I will step out on my own.
Come on.
Luckily, with somebody that did not drive me.
He's right here. He's right here.
I want him to come here.
He's
and
right here. Look.
ask me to come out of the vehicle.
He's right here.
Come on, man. Let's come out. So we can get it done. Come on.
Can you come here?
We gotta protect and serve you.
No, I just want one hand, please. Thank you.
Just follow him there, okay?
Thank you. What is your name, sir?
I'm Deputy Fair.
Thanks,
Just
buddy.
follow him, okay?
No, listen.
Nerd.
You do not have to listen. Stop. You do not have to grab me. Stop it.
Stop.
You do not have to grab me. Stop. You are being so up. Are you kidding me?
They are not, in fact, kidding you.
Stop. So gentle. Tell them to grab me like that. It's so up.
Stand over here.
Stop. Stop. Do
You
not.
stop.
I didn't do not. Thank you.
Relax. There's these girls.
You want to fill out that form? Yeah.
She was charged with disorderly intoxication. Share your thoughts in the comments below.
I'll be right back. Y'all gotta take the doggy out.
Intoxication. Was she drinking or was she like popping pills?
You want some
A
mixing
little from
tips from
column
her?
A and a little from column B.
Damn.
Yeah, $5,000 on a freaking tiny bag. What a waste of money.
$3,600 on a plane ticket she can't even use.
Yeah. I mean, it better be a bag of holding for that
Womp
much.
womp.
She likes the back seat. Hey, look, I did not ask for the life ruination. I tried to help her and fix her, all right? I tried to be a good man.
I'm
Crazy.
sorry, I had to give her up. She's a little bit too mouthy for me. I have toleration problems.
Y'all nerdy girls should have haven't been so, like reserved.
Damn.
They cleaned it up.
Let-
She threw out her hubby and is in law enforcement in the other clip. That's great. Oh man. I need a new wardrobe every now and again. That's crazy.
You got to break off some of that candy from time to time.
Interesting. Tell me more. Before said reserve.
Just out of curiosity, you think these you think these Karens like going to jail because it's about the only time they're going to get felt up by another person?
That's
Yeah.
Bro, there's more options to get felt up by other people. So you sell your own body.
Literally don't sell alcohol in the airport if
Yeah.
I can't drink it.
Yeah, you sell your own body, or you could give out massages. There's more than one option.
I'm about to get my ass beat.
The hell is
Hold
wrong
on.
with you fuckers drinking alcohol at the airport? Like, it's ungodly expensive. It's like 3 times the cost.
Yeah, I blame the terrorists.
Shit, that's one of the best times to fucking drink is when you're stuck in an airport or on a plane.
I like how he faded off. I like how he faded off. That shit was perfect. Like Denison's at the airport right now drinking. Fuck this.
I'm a cheap bastard. Last time I saw one of the little fucking Jack Daniels swig bottle things, like this tiny ass things, they were like 22, 23 bucks. I was like, fuck that. Ain't enough in there.
It's a freaking hydrocarbon. They could blow it up somehow.
I don't care. I ain't drinking it. Just fucking ain't.
Nah, you
ain't
go to
having nothing
the
do with
bar.
it.
I mean, I haven't flown in quite some time, but you used to be able to get a $5 drink, and if you talk to the bartender like a human being, he would make it stiff.
Of course, Josh and Hank are complaining about paying for a drink.
Fuck yes, I'm bitching about paying for a drink. You know what? I ain't pretty enough to get fucking no bitch buy me a damn drink, right? I have to earn my own shit.
Exactly.
All right, so I've only flew a handful of times, and only one time where I was like legally old enough to drink. So the one time I flew was I had just turned 21, and I was on a Southwest flight. I know, shitty airline. I didn't pay for the ticket, but like I had just like I don't know how it happened, but I guess I'm so charismatic. I ingratiated myself with like a group of like lower middle class people that had disposable income. You know how I know they were lower middle class? Because they were on a Southwest flight. That's how. And when it was a rather long flight, it was like 4 or 5 hours. And so the little stewardess ladies were coming through taking like right after takeoff, and they were taking like who wants drinks, and like I didn't have any money because I was actually going to a job where it was like actually going to get my CDLs in Iowa, and when I say going to get my CDLs, I was going to attend trucking school. So I didn't have any money. I went on this adventure, straight up like paid living situation while you got your CDLs and everything. So I was dead broke, and like I don't ask for shit. Right, that's why I find grifting so hard. Like I've always like had an issue with asking for shit because I don't. If I can't afford it, I don't buy it. And I was chatting these people up, talking with them, hanging out with them, just being cool. And they're like, "Don't you want to drink?" I'm like, "I don't have any money. I'm just not gonna do it." And like they got me so fucking wasted. And like these drinks were not cheap. They were like $4 or $5 for like the 50 cent to $1 fucking shot glass. Like little shot glasses you get at the liquor store type things, you know what I'm saying? Like the dollar little bottles. They got me fucking lit. People were buying me drinks left and right. I don't know. Maybe I'm funny. Maybe they like. I don't know. But people buy me free drinks, men and women. So I'm beautiful.
So
yeah,
Well,
I'm like the
well,
one
you are-
squirrel that didn't drink that was legally allowed to drink, and that's a year after I was legally allowed to drink. It's annoying, and I want to party now, but the alcohol doesn't make me. It makes me even less talkative than I am by default. So it's just not very. It's not my drug.
D3 says, "Play that, you bitches." Hurtful, but I'll play it. Is that Ike Big chilling in first class?
Is that business? I thought that was business class.
Yeah, it's business. Okay.
Which is even smarter, if you ask me.
Why am I watching Ike? Let's see what Abe was saying. When I go in public, people follow me and listen to me when I talk. If I am in a store, I am talking to people, stop and surround me. Surround me and listen. It's crazy. My wife lets every time. I mean, you do have a good speaking voice. I have similar things. Like when I'm talking, it depends on the subject. Like if I'm just having a normal conversation, people don't listen. But if I'm talking about politics or philosophy or just like thoughts on the universe, people listen.
Yeah, because you guys don't. I'll tell you why. It's because you guys actually speak with purpose, right? You're not just rambling and going off into like crazy realms of things that people kind of start, you know how it is when you say certain things and people start thinking you're crazy and slowly moving away. Like you, OG, you're super personable. You're very charismatic. Abe is too, but I find that like you are really funny. Abe is funny, but he's more purposeful when he speaks. So they're both like awesome characteristics. Yeah, look at me glazing you guys. My bad. I'll shut up.
I want to complain about my internet wife. The reason why I have to buy my own drinks
why we're
is
getting
because
divorced,
Beth
dear.
won't do it. Damn.
Did I mention I'm making chicken for dinner tonight and you can't have any?
You know what I'm eating? I'm eating fucking chicken noodle soup tonight. I hate all these.
Not only am I buying my homie pizza, I'm buying him Hawaiian pizza, and we're not cooking it. We're not cooking it on a rock.
You motherfucker with a pizza stove. I fucking hate Southerners. I swear to God.
Why do you got poison your homie with pineapple?
Yo, pineapple pizza's good. I don't care what anybody says.
I need a divorce. Beth, I need that divorce now. This just got to end.
Well, just sign off on the alimony. It'll be all over with.
Why? If I pay you alimony, I can't afford another pizza stone.
I was gonna say, be careful. She gets the pizza stone in the divorce.
Yeah, that's right.
Take it from me in the divorce. What the fuck?
I'm getting all of your pizza stones just so I can break them.
Oh, see, this is you just can't trust women these days. Like, they're just,
Exactly. Exactly. My mom did that shit to my dad. I never fucking forgave her for what she put my dad through. Like, I watched my dad leave with like a garbage bag of his clothes, and he never got another fucking. She even took his car and sold it.
You see this,
And
Beth?
it was horrible. I fucking hate
They can't
that
force
shit.
you to marry him,
You
gentlemen.
see this, Beth? This entire divorce, all
I don't know.
from you won't buy
Sometimes
me
they
a
got
goddamn
that grip
drink,
on them,
and
and
you
it's
have to
just
fucking
like
put
I'll do whatever
pineapple
you
on
say.
pizza.
It's pretty bad out there, but
Josh,
and they have
sorry.
the power of the law too, but they still can't make you marry him. Not yet.
Yeah, but I'm signing the paperwork under duress because that gorilla grip be crazy sometimes.
Damn.
No, you're smart not to get. I mean, like, look, I'm all for marriage, and I love the institution of it. However, I think maybe watching what actually happens in our country with people today, like, it almost starts making you a little bitter to where it's like, yeah, you want to say don't marry them because holy shit, there's no ethical basis left. People don't fight for the family anymore. They jump ship the first time things get rocky. And then, it's a life-changing experience for sure.
Yes, that's why I say no marriage in the government. Make it civil unions and make them write their own operational agreement explicitly.
Oh, is this the line where I sign up to lose half my shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and look at that. The line's moving.
Oh, and look at that. There's even a clause that says she can weaponize the children against you. That is so just, I mean, damn. She got it made.
I'm already having a bad day. He just started getting smart with me, running at his mouth.
He's angry, loud, furious, but the
Damn, is he
reality
about
of
to
what he's done
confess?
hasn't fully hit him yet. Moments
Sir,
earlier,
this is a Wendy's.
911
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
call had shaken the small town of Prescott Valley, Arizona.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
3020 North Glassford Hill Road in Prescott Valley, Arizona.
At the Wendy's?
Yes.
Okay, what's the emergency?
I had one of my crew members punch.
That's fucking crazy. At
Called
the
it.
Wendy's? At the Wendy's? Yes.
Lauren, I don't hate women because of my mom.
He landed on the floor and his head is
The
bleeding.
Wendy's calls the cops so often she hears the address and is like, oh, at the Wendy's?
An insane and unbelievable event.
Waffle
One of her
House don't
employees,
snitch,
35-year-old Antoine Kendrick,
Exactly.
had just attacked a customer, and not just attacked, knocked him out cold with a single
Antoine
punch.
Kendrick.
The victim was a 67-year-old man who moments before was just complaining about his order, but that
Merchant
punch would
privilege.
change everything. July 26th, 2022, Prescott Valley, Arizona. What started as a simple argument inside a Wendy's quickly spiraled into one of the most shocking acts of workplace violence caught on camera.
Uh-oh.
A customer and an employee
Old white dude with a
arguing over
beard.
a food order. At first, it looked like the usual frustration at a fast food counter, but the man's words apparently struck a
Be
nerve.
Brave
You
is
can almost
unhappy
see
with
the
his
tension
Frosty.
rising. The employee steps away, visibly angry, while the customer mockingly licks his Frosty. Then it happens. Without warning, Antoine Kendrick storms out from behind the counter
Enjoy
and
your
delivers
last
a
meal.
devastating punch to the side of the man's head. The
I
blow
don't-
is instant. The 67-year-old
Sure you
collapses
can.
to the floor, unconscious before he even hits the tiles. Antoine grabs his jacket and walks out, leaving the
He sent
elderly
him to the
man
shadow
bleeding
realm.
and motionless on the floor. For minutes, the man was still on the floor. Then panic sets in. Employees rush to call for help. Paramedics arrive, working fast to keep the man alive. They stabilize him.
I wish I had my Taco Bell bong for that. That'd be great.
And rush him to the hospital, but Antoine Kendrick was long gone. Hours later, detectives track him down. The Wendy's employee who threw that punch, now sitting alone in an interrogation room. His mood swings between anger.
Nah, bro. Hold on. Let me go back because I missed the punch. I was fucking with Tucker.
Hey, real quick,
The
Lauren,
blow
it's
is
not
instant.
sorry, never mind. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Lauren, it's not a matter of that. It's a matter of I hate divorce because of what I've seen, how I've seen it used. I don't think the entire process is fair at all in any way, shape, or form. I do love how marriage is, though. Sorry, OG.
Fair enough. But like when the punch comes, like that brother is flying through the air. Somebody get him out of the air. Yeah, hold on, I gotta pull it up.
Yes, yes.
Pull it up.
Stella uses that all the time, and the shit's fucking hilarious. Float like a bed of rice, like me.
That is fucking crazy.
He damn sure put his shoulder into that shit. Damn.
Yeah, he knows how to throw it.
I guess he said he was gonna go down for it. He might as well fucking go down for it as best
If I'm gonna go down for it, I better knock this motherfucker's block off.
I want to know what the old man said to him to fucking make him snap.
You know what he's gonna claim no matter what.
Better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Damn.
I fucking love that, bro. Oh, somebody get him out of the air.
Was that the end of it? We don't get to find out how it turned out in the end?
Yeah, why did dude send that old man to the shadow realm?
And is the Jude okay? How long is that guy spending in prison? You know.
Yeah, because you
The
can kill an old man by
67-year-old
hitting him like
collapses
that.
to the floor, unconscious, swings between anger and regret. He mumbles to himself with fists clenched.
Me, me just trying to do a new job. You with me, I'll learn you. Me,
America.
with me. Me, wrong time, buddy. Right, man? When I hear handcuffs, me in cuffs, we go to prison. Case your disciple. With me, with me.
Me go to prison.
Yeah,
Yes.
he needs something besides a prison.
But yeah, that's why I don't want to overwork myself carrying all these just what's that called, slackers, because I know I can easily take a guy out. I'm not kidding.
Base tank? No, I was just saying base tank.
With me. With me.
Damn.
Damn.
I told his manager to come get you. She would not listen. They don't listen to me. Bad things happen. Bad things happen. You with me.
He's
he
either gotta be
American?
he's gotta be severely mentally ill, or like putting on a
genius.
show. Yeah, putting on a show for the cameras.
Yeah.
That's
It
what
sounds
happened.
kind of foreign
That's what you
too.
want to know. Fucking racist mother.
Oh.
You know
Hey,
why?
I knew
Because
he
he
was gonna
ordered the
come.
white frosty.
I knew he was gonna call them racist. It makes it okay if they're racist. Remember.
Mhm.
Duh.
The wrong man.
That's what I've been telling you.
No. Think it's best I get back home?
It's a storm of self-justification, the kind that only happens when someone knows they've crossed a line they can't undo. Then something unexpected happens.
No, I think this man is literally breaking. A lot of people are living under a lot of stress just trying to do their jobs.
That's called reality sitting in.
What way to keep up? It's called hell in prison. Called hell. I run yo big fucking dog. Do this shit for years, y'all motherfuckers. Nobody gonna disrespect me.
Antoine. Stop yelling, man.
I've been holding this pain in for so long.
I get it, man. Yelling ain't gonna do nothing.
Actually, it will make them feel better.
Art don't come shower, man, but you gotta stop yelling.
Agreed.
The guilt seeps
For real.
through the cracks, but it doesn't last long. He wipes his tears, shakes his head, and starts ranting again. That's when detectives walk in, and he sure had a whole lot to say.
Racist mother. Okay. I tried to be nice. I tried to go get my manager to control the situation. Okay. I have witness. My girl was there. Her kids was there. I got a lot of pain I've been holding in for so long. A lot of pain I've been holding in for so fucking long.
Yep.
And today was just not the day to play with me. Whatever my consequences is, it is what it is. I accept it like a man. But I was provoked.
Can I say
I
something?
wouldn't do nothing like that for no reason. God,
I think you're right, D4. Okay, so like, here's the thing: is there's a lot of people who are like violence driven, but then it's like in order to operate and function within society, they have to control themselves to a certain point.
Watch your mouth. Silence. We don't talk about the people like the host. That's just rude.
Oh well, yeah. I'm so sorry you felt attacked, sir. But
Yeah, I feel
no. I mean, like my ex was this way. Okay, like he used to get in fights all through teenage years, and he tried to hold it down, like especially at work. But I would watch him just deal with person after person, and man, he would get so angry. And you can only kick someone so many times before they're finally gonna like scream at you or lose it on you. And the problem is, we're talking about there are people who are prone to being violent, and so you kick them enough, unfortunately, they do lose self-control.
Yes, but I'm one of them, and I'm actually know damn well no one gives a shit about my pain, especially not the shrinks. They want to milk me dry so they can feel good about themselves. So I had to take special precautions to reward myself so I don't go over the edge before it's time.
Exactly.
Yes, before there'll be a special occasion where I could take off my restraints because it'll be perfectly legal. And now bide my time till then.
However, especially if you got a family and a wife at home, I think that those men are under like an outrageous amount of pressure.
Hit the pedal if you want to. The link is pinned, buddy.
Controlling yourself.
It's called poor
I'm
conflict
not
resolution, low IQ, entitlement, and victimhood. Well said, D3.
That too, man.
I'm not excusing what he did by any means. You lose control of yourself, then I mean you got to deal with the consequences of it for sure. And nobody deserves to get knocked the hell out for anything. I mean, well, that's not. Sometimes they,
He was standing there being all white and old and shit, though.
Yeah,
he could take out more people. That's my criticism. Like Yagami took out like 1 million people. He would take out more people.
it's truth. And today was not the day to play with me. I've been holding shit in for so long. I go through difficulties in my life. I'm sober. I'm a sober guy, standing sober living. Been going through ups and downs. Losing grandma almost. Losing my mom in the past 6 months. Losing friends to fentanyl overdoses. Just a lot of shit been going on in my life. Yeah. And I just been holding so much pain in for so long. And disrespect is something I don't take fairly. Yeah.
Just a freaking ice cream.
I don't take fairly. And today, no, that's not how you supposed to feel them up. I want them to the rim. He's yelling at me this. I'm already having a bad day.
Freaking minimum wage, just leave. Fuck that, just walk out.
I'm about to further piss off Mitch. Hey, Mike, I'm actually grifting for my grandmother's funeral. If you would like to contribute, I would appreciate that. And that goes for everybody. I'm pissing off. I'm going to do what they accused me of doing for once.
Lean into it.
No, thank you. My grandma's been dead. No, I don't need it.
Nothing but love and prayers for your family, homie.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But I think it's funny that you've seen how that guy acted when he came in. Angry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
A lot of people are angry.
Well, I'm just tired of that behavior in general, like attacking family. Like we're not. It's when it's all in good fun, it's fine. When you're just trying to fuck around and play around, it's fine. But attacking family and doxing is gay, and I'm sick of it. And then just outright making shit up on people is gay too. But it's not. It doesn't go against the rule.
Goes against my rule.
Like, it depends. If you're obviously joking, if you're obviously joking, it doesn't go against the rules. But if you're like just manufacturing drama, like Mitch did, like you're dry grifting for what the fuck is dry grifting? Crazy.
Oh, hey.
Much love, Mike. And much
I know.
love, Mike. And I'm genuinely joking, just because I was accused of it. I'm telling everyone. But
so dry grifting is getting money, not sharing with Mitch. That's what dry grifting means.
The fuck?
Dry grifting means you talk about something that will elicit a generous response or some sympathy, or you flat out describe a financial hardship without asking for people to contribute in the hopes that they will just from hearing about it.
Well, what if you specifically say I'm not grifting for that right after you talk about it?
I wouldn't even say you have to do that.
Yeah,
Mitch isn't God.
And if he was, God,
who cares?
He could just make his own money,
By the way,
like the bank.
And not only that, like in this capitalist society, look what this fool did under the pressure of having to fill the fucking shake up to the rim. You mean you can't ask for money if a loved one dies? So you can wipe your tears away with some money?
So you can pay for
America,
necessities
right?
and things? Right. And you are actually providing, entertainment. So, I mean, you should be getting paid for your time and your efforts. By the way, real quick, Mike23, check your mail and hit me up.
I gave Mitch money to get him out of jail. So was he grifting? Should I get my money back?
Can I use that? When he attacks me, can I use that against him?
I don't have ownership over it, right? It's public knowledge.
Yes, and if you're in the situation, this minimum wage employee, just leave the freaking facility. It don't matter. It don't pay.
Yes, Hank.
And that's, by the way, after Mitch treated me similarly. Wow. I still thought what the cops did to him was fucked up, and he didn't deserve it. Even though he talked down to me the way he talks to you.
You are a better man than me, because
two wrongs don't make a right, man. I don't know if it's because I got old parents or just because I'm a naive loser, whatever you want to say. Like,
I don't think you're a loser at all. Even if you are naive, and I don't know what to think on that, because I'm angry at what they said, like generally, especially what Brown's boy said, and like I'm legit pissed.
Brown's boy said I was a paid fed.
Yeah, he said that about me, but
he said that I work for Dusty.
Yeah, he said I was an actor, and he told me he suggested that I don't hang around all the fake actors. I asked him for a list, then he said, "Think for yourself," and I said, "Come on, man, Come on, man. I'm not gonna do your homework for you. Give me a list.
I don't know if that speaks to his ability as a conspiracy theorist or not, because like the fact that it's public knowledge that Dusty and I hate each other could that's the Fed scam, right? Like that's how we convinced the people.
Speaking of old people and stuff, has anybody heard from Chuck today?
No, I've messaged him.
No. I messaged him too, and I heard nothing. I hope everything's okay.
I think I'm allowed to take a break every once in a while.
Well, he usually still will check in with somebody on Discord. So whenever he doesn't check in with at least somebody, we get worried.
There was a lot of drama yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised if we just disconnected
and stuff. So
I'm gonna be open and honest. Like, there's a lot of shit that I've gone through, and Chuck has helped me through it. So
yeah, he's like a uncle to us now. You know, we all we worry about the old fella.
Drunk racist uncle.
Yes, my favorite one. But I don't know. I don't know why I interrupted the show. I guess I'm just venting because it went into my thought. It went into my thought process.
Well, he got to you then.
But yeah, dude. My grandma just died last night. Or like after arguing with them, which makes it even more fucking annoying. And it's just it's like a cosmic fucking joke, you know? I get jumped on NPC stream, get called by my aunt, and be like, oh shit's gone bad, and then
see, I missed that. I didn't see what happened over there with you.
I try to stay away from that stuff.
That little part of it.
Otherwise the same exact thing happens to me.
I walk into a desert show that doesn't really bother me. I just keep asking Officer Snaps, show me the Guardian. He doesn't have any because it was him the whole time. And then just falls in deaf ears for another week or two.
Not worth my energy.
Fair enough.
I'm already having a bad day. He just started getting smart with me, running at his mouth. I felt disrespected. And I
It didn't even sound that bad.
I went back there. I told my manager, hey, you need to come and get this man. You need to come up here and get this man.
You can say it.
She still sat there back on the computer.
This cracker ass cracker, damn mom, I freaking
cracker ass cracker.
And I blew up. Blew up.
Did he make some racist comments towards you?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. Gorilla Biscuits says, God bless my friend, smiley face. Thank you, buddy.
Oh my god. Now the cops are in on it too.
Yeah.
He called me a nigger. I knew he was
racist. I told you he was gonna say it. I told you.
He's allowed to say it.
I don't believe him.
I knew he was on bullshit. I knew he was on bullshit. When he first came to my fucking register. I know a bullshit person when I see one. You was on bullshit with me when you came there.
Okay, Squidward.
What did your manager say? Or what
What was the big clue that let you in on it? Was when he used the N-word in public?
No problem. So I took matters in my own hands. I blew up. I said, hey, you got a problem with me? I'm bipolar, schizophrenia. I move disorder. I take medications.
Did you take your medications today?
No, I have not.
Apparently.
When do you normally take them?
I'm supposed to take them daily, but I haven't took them.
There he is. He's going to get off.
Do you think that might be contributing
to make it so? I'm just not going to with man. I moved here from Tennessee, you know, to get sober. Me going through my ups and downs.
It's in Tennessee.
I've been sober for like 4 months now. It's been a rough road for me, man. I'm just losing.
It's about to get a whole lot rougher.
It's just a lot of pain, man. And I don't.
Yep, more pain too.
Big, tall, small.
You're gonna wish you filled up that frosty to the rim.
You're not gonna fucking disrespect me. I don't get disrespect in the streets. I earned my respect in the streets.
They're gonna be filling you up to your rim in prison.
It's fight stuff. I earned it. You ain't giving it to me.
Sounds like Hank.
Do I feel bad? Kind of, sort of. But he had that shit coming. He brought that shit on himself. He brought that shit on his goddamn self.
Antoine tells the detective he's been dealing with a lot. Stress, anger, frustration. He says the man disrespected him and that he just snapped. But his words don't justify the video they've already seen. A 67-year-old man attacked over a complaint about his order or because of racial abuse, lying in a hospital bed fighting for his life. And just over a week later, he loses that fight. The man died on August 5th, 2022. Antoine Kendrick was first charged with aggravated assault, but after the victim's death, his charges were upgraded to second-degree murder. Sometimes it's not a gun or a knife that ends a life, just a single decision made in anger. Antoine Kendrick's story is a chilling reminder of how quick tempers can destroy lives. Not just the victims, but also the person who threw the punch. He thought he was standing up for himself, but what he really did was end everything.
Suicide net hacking declared merchant rights.
That man lived that long to be taken out like that.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Fuck, man.
5-year-old Aaron Olson and 27-year-old Brennan Mickelson. A quiet-looking home that hides a nightmare no one in the neighborhood could have imagined. Behind its doors is the stench of ammonia thick in the air. Malnourished.
I didn't know you were aware of Be Brave.
Animals crammed into cages.
He's a
and
nerd.
Exotic creatures housed in poorly maintained makeshift enclosures.
We live in a camper, but we go camping? I don't know. How does that work?
What begins as a routine welfare check quickly spirals into one of the most disturbing animal neglect cases investigators have ever seen. And as the truth unravels, so will the twisted world Aaron has built, one creature at a time. On the morning of Monday, June 19th, 2023, at around 9:27 a.m., officers from the Sparta Police Department, accompanied by
Sparta at the police department?
Yeah, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch animal abuse, people.
Yeah, let's skip it then. Next video.
OG, check out the back chat. I'm on my phone, so I can't link you to it, but there's some gems on there, especially the most recent one.
911, what is your emergency?
Hey, we are at Bella Capelli Salon, and a car just came into our parking lot and hit two cars. Stop now!
Okay,
It looks like he's attempting to leave right now. No,
Wait,
nobody's
he's trying
leaving.
to leave?
It looks like he's leaving the scene. Yes, right now he's in a silver car.
Multiple 911 callers reported a reckless driver huffing nitrous oxide after crashing into several parked cars.
I feel personally attacked.
Before fleeing the scene.
Just called in about a crash in front
Yes.
of Bella Capelli.
Yes.
The person backed up.
Are you
came
following
back on.
him or no?
No, he took off as fast as he could.
6846. You're screwed, buddy.
He
My
just
God, what is
hit
it?
our
Who's dumping
cars.
the beer over there?
Oh my God.
Is this the main damaged car, or is it the only?
That one. He hit that one. And
Oh, I see. So he was in this spot.
No, he came across. He came from the street. Like you could see the
Holy
tire
shit!
tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's smoking something.
Okay.
He left us
Okay.
by the sign over here. What else? Nitrous.
Okay.
We'll show you where that is.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Are any of you guys the owners of these cars? Do we know where the owners are? 760 was other units responding. Just be advised, this happened in the parking lot.
We were pulling out up here. We were pulling out, and he was coming this way, like cut in front of us.
Okay.
Randomly, it was like a really slow. It wasn't like a jagged. It was like a slow drift, and then he went through these trees, and we saw him like hit all these. And then we pulled into that lot. I ran over to see if he was okay, and he got out of the car. I said, "Hey man, are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay?" In like a weird way, and then he started dumping stuff like behind these tires.
Okay.
And he was being weird, so I just backed up a little bit. So that's all we saw.
Yeah, he got out with this stuff. He's over here.
The driver decided to dump the nitrous oxide canister along with 3 empty beer cans, but his
dummy.
night wasn't over yet. He soon hit a stop sign and nearly ran over a child less than a mile up the street.
See, he didn't learn from the
He
Geo
left a big container
driver.
of nitrous oxide here, just FYI. So her car, the Kia, you can see the front passenger wheel is.
Yeah.
So we can't move it,
Okay.
or we'll have it towed.
Okay.
Your car, you can either wait for the tow to come and remove that car, but it like
I know, it's like kissing.
yes,
Right.
they're apart by like a millimeter. So if you pull straight forward, it's possible that you could not sustain more damage.
What red light?
All right, 56 the station. Garage is open. Car's in there.
Man, this guy
Pulling in the driveway
sucks.
now. Looks like the family.
I
Hi.
like that house. I like that driveway too.
Fisheye.
Who lives here?
Who?
Yeah, could you go make sure that door doesn't close?
Her dad and his girlfriend.
Okay. Well, he was huffing something and crashed his car into a bunch of different cars, and it's in there currently.
Jared,
With all flat
is he
tires.
okay?
I don't know. We just got here.
Okay.
Could you just back onto the street for me, please? Yes. Thanks, and we'll figure it out.
Driving
What's his
pollution.
name?
Look at air quality.
Does he live here with a girlfriend, you said? Does he live here with his girlfriend? Yes.
Your mom.
This is full too.
Like Henry County, Metro Atlanta.
To keep the incriminating evidence in the vehicle and then close and lock the garage door,
The
buddy.
female who pulled up in the driveway is his ex-wife with his young daughter. She says he currently lives here with a girlfriend. Vehicles in the vehicles in the garage, unoccupied. He's coming out of the door right now. Police
Just saw
department.
them like that.
Can you send your dad out, please? Real quick, turn around. Turn around. Face away from me.
Oh yeah, he's high.
We don't know what happened. He
We
just
do.
got home and we were.
We know what happened.
I passed out.
He was huffing shit, according to the witnesses there. That's what happened. And fucking crashed his car out.
Wow, that cop like didn't even say allegedly or anything. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's also lying. They have evidence of what he did because he took it out of the car and stashed it, but nobody saw him huffing anything. He came out of nowhere, off the street, and hit a car.
Well, of course he stashed it. He's going to resell it.
He should have kept it in the car and then closed and locked the garage door, went and took a nap.
Yep.
We're scrubs, isn't he?
Yeah,
And that's a nice house, so he's probably some kind of possible
surgeon or
doctor.
something.
Yeah. Mhm. Oh yeah.
Not anymore.
Drug test your doctors, folks.
We have to double check with D4 on this one. I'm pretty sure you don't get to keep your medical license after this.
Yeah. What's the 401 D4?
No.
What happened to your car?
No, that part happened.
I
He
passed
just
out
came
behind
in.
the wheel.
Stop now! HCR 6846. Hey, you're screwed, buddy.
He
My
just
God, what
hit
is
our
who's dumping
cars.
the beer over there?
Oh my God, he was drunk.
Loaded in beer.
Oh my.
Not exactly drunk.
We do because witnesses saw it.
Well,
Stay right here.
I'm an attorney. That's not always.
Okay, well, as of right now, that's what we know. Okay, so
Lawyer
this
and a
car is
doctor.
going back with us because it's evidence, and right now he's detained. Okay? All right, so where's the key to this car at?
It's in my pocket.
Okay. Can you open this garage for me, please?
Hold on. I don't
Ma'am?
know that you have a right to just.
It was involved in a hit-skip accident. We do.
We were just coming back.
Were you in the car too?
No.
You see it?
Yeah, I saw it. I was sitting here when the guy came careening over, and I thought I saw two guys, but maybe it was just one.
Okay.
And I saw him trying to stash some green bottles and
Okay.
stuff, and that's about it.
Okay.
Not
You were
clear.
in here the whole time?
Yeah, he was sniffing
Okay.
nitrous
He was
and he
involved
did
in
a
a
hit
hit-skip
and run
accident.
on property.
Oh yeah, look at that face.
I was just answering D.
Yeah. Well, if she's an actual attorney, wouldn't the cop be really retarded in arguing with her?
No.
I mean, what difference does it make? He can do whatever he wants. Technically, they need a warrant because it's inside somebody's house. Unless there's exigent circumstances. So he would have to argue in court that he believed one of them was both capable and willing and about to destroy evidence. So, you could argue that back and forth. Either way.
Yeah, you probably just say I don't know and I don't know. Open
Okay,
Can you
say the garage door doesn't work.
He's already been caught trying to
evidence right now.
manipulate the evidence.
No one's going in
and
the
his
car.
wife's an
No one's touching
attorney.
anything on it or
right? So
we are taking.
Yeah, tell him the garage door doesn't work. Get the jaws of life.
The jaws of justice, you mean?
The car. Okay?
I didn't do anything.
Stay here with her. Don't touch the car and don't touch anything in it, okay? Hey. Stay away or you're going to get obstructed and you're going to get arrested.
They don't have a warrant. This is why people hate the police.
it's worse than this. This is not why the people hate the police.
Yeah, she should just leave and call the cops on them and say, well, they didn't present the badge numbers, must be criminals pretending to be cops. Just to cause confusion.
I don't think this is exigent by any stretch of the imagination.
Or
But he saw that car on video flee the scene. It's all fucked up, as well as the driver. People hate the cops because they show up to somewhere where nothing at all's happened. There's been no crime at all. And then they kick people's doors in and murder them in their own homes. That's why they hate the police.
Yeah.
Not over this shit.
But yeah, she should walk away and call the cops and say, well, I'm not just trying to raid my house. And say, that's to cause confusion.
Okay? Relax. You understand your rights?
Yes.
Witnesses saw you huffing shit.
I wasn't huffing anything.
That's what they saw.
What?
I'm just telling you
I
what
don't know
they
if
saw.
we heard that. I think they saw
So how
him
come
hit
you
the
leave the
car.
scene of an accident and hide in your garage?
I passed out behind the wheel. I woke up and I didn't know what was. This happened to me the other day here.
See how that's like an unbelievable story to me?
Don't even explain to him. Don't waste your time.
See, one dumb decision in that whole chain of
Run me through your
events.
medical
He could have
history.
got away with
So run me
this
through what happened over here.
if he didn't
Okay,
try
so
to
why would
ditch
you limp
the stuff.
your car with all these tires blown out home into your garage and close the garage?
I hit my head really hard, officer.
Why would people down there say that you were inhaling stuff, and why would they find inhalants down there?
They made that shit up.
Freaking they were
Yeah,
huffing
me neither.
stuff.
It's a weird one.
They were huffing
What
stuff.
inhalants? I took the
If you
inhalants
said
home
you came to on the
and threw
road
them
after
away.
you collided with something, why would you drive home? You remember being on the road after a collision, right? Why wouldn't you just stop? Why did you drive all the way to your house and close it in the garage?
I barely even remember what happened until I got in the house and found her.
Well, we'll sort it out.
Car is reported leaving the scene of an accident.
But I mean, what happened at the accident? Do we know that? Like, there's one.
Oh no, the other car got front end damage.
Why did they bother blurring her face out earlier?
I was thinking the same thing.
Like the fuck?
Maybe they screwed up.
Oh, front end damage.
Yeah,
But how?
disabled.
Bro, I hope they blur it again later. That'd be so funny.
But that's the part I like. I like. How is the back like that? Because I would assume he hit it with the front, or.
I have no clue. I pulled out in front of somebody and they hit the back end of it. I don't know. I wasn't there to talk to him. Just fled the scene of the accident, so.
After crashing into multiple vehicles, discarding empty beer cans, and nearly striking a child, Jared Estep was arrested and charged with OVI failure to control.
They just adding shit now.
Oh, yeah.
They just and now he almost struck a child. That's fucking crazy.
Edited by Officer Snaps.
Oh,
There was
have
a
you seen
child that walked on that street at some point during that day.
Have you seen the body cam with the DA who they were trying to pull over and she just drove all the way home and then proceeded to like argue with the officer and call the chief of police and all that shit?
Yeah.
That was wild.
That was one of the first videos of the first shows that we did body cam coverage on here. It might have been day one.
Whenever we do body cam footage from now on, unless we're talking about tech, I'm gonna send you the link. If not, I will. If not, I will leave you alone because I know you don't like drama.
It was funny though because it changed. The topic changed as soon as I came up, and then within 20 minutes, it was like a literal fucking cockfest.
I thought you were here for most of Grid's conversation.
He left.
Oh, you left and came back?
Yes, he left and came back. I saw it.
Oh, poo poo. I got a couple more videos for us. Having fun. Big chilling. This always goes to tell you can't trust a rat.
I took some notes on the AI aspects of what he was talking about, but it kind of went off that subject toward like business acumen and sales and marketing.
Which sucked because we were having a good conversation in the market, but with Grid, he's so good at talking about this shit that it like, before you know it, you'll wind up covering like 4 or 5 fucking stuff.
I want you to imagine you and your family having a
Anyway, this video shows why you could never trust a rat.
celebration at your local Chuck E. Cheese, and then you see this.
Get him. Don't resist.
shit.
Do not resist. Don't let your hands go.
Bro, imagine being the cops that just have to be the ones to go arrest Chuck E. Cheese in the middle of fucking a kid's birthday party, bro.
And you gotta go home and tell your kids about that shit because they see it on the news or they hear about it from their friends at school. Yo, your daddy arrested Chucky, man.
We hate you. We hate you.
Well, they could have chosen done covertly and just waited till he walked out of the room, then napped him, put a sack on his head.
Little Timmy deserved his birthday party to be ruined.
I guess.
As soon as his birthday gets ruined, his mom walks on. By the way, me and your dad's getting a divorce.
Nice.
And it's your fault.
Yeah, it's your fault.
It's your fault.
So is Chucky getting arrested.
Cuffed in front of family.
So is Chucky getting arrested. Evil.
And kids. They even caught him with drugs while in full uniform at Chuck E. Cheese.
What?
My God.
I hope it's weed. Let it be weed. Well, I think we're
PETA
gonna
jump
catch him with like
fentanyl.
Crocodile. And like straight up fentanyl.
Here's how it all went down. The suspect was in his Chuck E. Cheese mascot uniform one week when he noticed a mother celebrating her daughter's birthday. He joined their group for pictures, but had a different motive. When he saw her purse next to him, he grabbed multiple credit cards and later went on a shopping spree. The victim gave a statement to police along with evidence, including store video showing where the stolen credit card was used.
Don't shit
the
where you
officer
eat,
quickly
bro.
called for backup.
Hey, bro, what's up?
Hey, are y'all busy?
No, we just cleared some guy with a 2x4 at a gas station.
Okay, was that a report or no?
Well, I want that body cam footage. Hold on,
Me too.
That body cam footage. Hold up.
I know.
Really hope.
Okay.
Is that
would
Reno
appreciate
911?
your assistance. I have a pretty
Is this real?
legitimate fraud call over here at the Chuck E. Cheese. A guy stole a credit card from the complainant and
fraud.
has been using it at different places.
Oh, never mind.
And the
He already used
complainant
it.
tracked it down to him. She has video of him using it at a meat market.
Damn, he works fast.
Pwned.
And she's like, I know that's my card because it's a distinct card. And she's here outside the Chuck E. Cheese, and
They
she
both
says
work
he's
fast.
inside right now.
I'm saying.
Okay, and how does she?
He's like, I'm not gonna even give you a chance to find out it's
She
missing.
went to the meat market.
She's like, I'm not even
where
give you
she
a
was
chance to
seeing
get out of the
charges,
parking lot.
and went to the timestamp from the
I
charge.
can't believe it's not
and the meat
Reno
market let her
911.
look at the video, and she's like, wait a second, that guy's an employee at the Chuck E. Cheese that I just had my daughter's birthday party at.
Nice.
Oh
That is an observant lady.
You couldn't do better if this
That's
was a script.
interesting. Okay, let's think this through.
Truth
we
is
got-
often stranger than fiction.
How many charges are we talking?
At least 2 or 3 screenshots worth of charges over a course of a couple days.
Oh, so multiple charges.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have felony on the number, if not.
I really just want him to say, let's go get
okay.
Chucky.
Okay, yeah, he's en route. Just trying to think how to handle this. When were the charges made?
She called the employer.
Within the last month, I know that for sure. I haven't worked out the details with her yet on the exact dates, when it started and when it ended.
Okay, yeah, we're coming. We're almost there, in fact, so we'll try to get the details.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thanks,
and I
man.
guess if we detain someone, we just do a show up right then.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
So, all right, sounds good.
All right. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Here's a pin for you. A couple of my partners coming over here now. Need to, we'd have to go collect a video from all the locations, which is definitely like CIV legwork. It's not what we can do.
Well, I would say she has the most recent one, right?
I don't. Is it?
One-
It's
one
one
of
of
the
the
most recent
charges. I don't know if it's the most recent.
I feel like we have enough as long as everything lines up on.
I think
the
we
video
have.
end.
I mean, we definitely have enough to
If
detain.
it is what I think it is, then I feel like we have enough. We'll see. He may just fold. You know, he may just do
Give
a full
up.
admission.
Yeah.
But I'd also like to get that card from him too. Like if we can. Yeah, we'll figure this out. I'm pretty sure.
North Monroe and I-10.
Even if it's not an arrest right now, it seems like it'll definitely be an arrest in the future, short-term future.
Yeah. And I'm assuming, but just want to confirm you are wanting to press charge. Good. I would too. It's crazy to me how all these like storefronts and like shopping areas have just plummeted.
Dude, I can only imagine like us going in there and him running, and then us using force on him in front of all these kids. Oh my God.
That'd be terrible.
Taser deployment in front of 1,200 kids inside. Oh man, hopefully not.
That's why you should call the employer.
Yeah, call the employer first.
Yeah.
Then they can swap him out
While you go in.
and offer him
You
to
take
you.
him,
And then
yeah, they could take him to a back room
figure out who he
or
is.
ask him to
Exactly.
step outside for a
Charges
second.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they can put him in the spring lock suit and you'll be done with
Just in
it.
case, assuming he has a car,
Exactly.
maybe the card is in his
Although
car,
Chucky
you know?
beat down might
And
be
if that's the
entertaining,
case,
but
and we
still.
think it might, you think he can. Well, what about if 3 cops go in the front door? Do you
He
think
might
he's gonna-
try. I doubt it. I
Well, that's
think
what
he's-
I'm saying. So our strategy is to get him just to go to the back. Just
I
in
think I'm
case.
gonna sweep into the
I
back.
think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think
when we
I
get to
think-
that
I
point,
don't think he's
make
far
sure you
from
get
us.
everything and you're confident. And can you let
I
him see the video?
love
Because he's going to be the one writing the
listening to
report today,
cops
so,
try
or
to
arrest or whatever.
reason things out.
In the video, we both looked. So
Fucking
there's
idiots.
a glimpse where you can see
Gotta
half the
check work on it,
card. You can see. Would you stop? I'm trying to tell him something important. You can see half the card, and it's gray with a circle right in the middle of it.
Right in the middle of it. Hopefully.
Well.
Yeah, gray with a circle.
I would
See, that's a
say-
panel
I'd
there.
say, I don't know
A
if
pig
we're
panel.
checking him yet. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then we have to
To
for,
question him first.
But we can always ask consent.
A pig huddle.
When we get there.
Or we got to know who he is. Do you have an ID? You know?
Yeah. Okay. So
Alright.
with the video,
I'm gonna go to the back.
It's going to be him in the mouse there. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Just ask me.
Remember, they sat around and talked about it and decided this was the best way to handle this.
We're going to detain the mouse, dude.
yes, we are.
Do it. I want you to. Go around and ask. Go around.
You want me to come in front of these kids?
Yeah, grab him. Get him. Grab him. Quick.
Take him down. Take him down.
Chucky's a little bit busy, man. Chucky, come with me, Chucky. Come on. Come with Chucky. Chucky.
Oh my God! Those pigs are arresting Chucky.
You're being detained. Stop resisting. Let it go.
You bastard!
Let it go. Do not cause a scene here, sir.
I got one.
This is the power of the law!
You damn kids are going to be traumatized by his hurt.
What's happening, mommy?
The suspect, he
Oh,
stole
Chucky
someone's
fucked
car
around,
and
and
using it.
now he's finding
Someone
out.
that was one of your
Guy, I know you would do this. Guy, I know you think this is a good idea.
That'd be great if, like, later they got him in the car and they take the helmet off and it's the wrong dude. It's an Asian chick underneath that costume.
Have a good night.
Whoops.
Yeah, they're called cigarette photos. We have a verbal in progress. So tell us, please.
Then he gets away.
So you can come up in the front. We're gonna talk to you.
Talk to you in a second.
How does this come off, man? Is it just like a normal?
Can I get that? I gotta take this back. This is my work stuff.
Okay, take care of that.
Yeah, we'll do it. Put him in the car and read him, and then
Help me get another high IQ
I
individual.
know he's probably got internal pants, but
What's going on?
Alrighty, sir. I'm Officer Cruz with Dallas Police Department. I'm
This is
conducting an
gonna go
official
well.
criminal investigation concerning fraud. Any false statements about material matters given by a witness under the oath will consult penalty. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. All right, you have the right to remain
Great.
silent. Anything you say
We
can
got
and will be used
the
against you
blind
in a
leading
court of
the
law.
blind.
You have the right to
Crack
talk to a
teeth there.
lawyer and have him present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise those rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you?
You don't even understand where he is right
I
now.
don't know anything.
Have you previously requested any law enforcement officer to allow you to speak to an attorney?
I haven't. I don't know
Okay.
anything about none of this.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
What is going on?
Having these rights in mind, do you want us to talk to you? Do you wish to talk to us about what's going on?
I just want to know what's going on. I have to get back to
so
work.
sir, having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Why y'all even harassing me and I didn't even do anything? I'm in here working, doing what
Sir, I need you to
do.
answer the questions before I talk to you. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Why would I talk to y'all of and I don't know what's going on?
It's a yes or no, sir. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Whatever, man.
yeah, if he's
Is that a yes? Okay. All right, so some
This
fraud
cop
stuff
is great.
with the credit card. Did you have you been using anyone else's credit card anywhere?
No, sir.
Have you been shopping lately with a credit card?
No, sir. Only card I use is my own Cashapp. That's it.
So you don't use a credit card anywhere?
No, sir.
Okay. You've never obtained a credit card from here, found one lost or whatever else, and used it anywhere else? So there wouldn't be any video of you anywhere shopping with a credit card?
like at the meat market.
At the meat market that doesn't belong to you?
I don't know anything about a meat market.
You don't shop at the meat market? So you haven't gone anywhere and used a credit card to shop anywhere in the past week?
No.
Okay.
This is awkward.
Okay. Well, yeah. What about? All right. Well, I tell you what.
I don't know anything about it.
I was going to look at the video for myself. I don't remember the names of the places.
I don't even know
You
anything.
didn't look at the
about
video
it.
yet?
Okay.
Did you get
Hold
warned?
on,
As far as I know.
let me call my boss real quick. Hey, boss, what do I do if he doesn't admit to all his
I cannot
crimes?
afford to lose this job. This is all I know in law.
I gotcha. Have you ever been to a place called 720 720 in Tallahassee?
720 Orange Avenue, the meat market.
Oh, the meat market.
Or Harry's meat market.
There
The
we
one
go.
that you're
It's time to say for you.
What about Cloud Smoke Shop? You ever been there? Okay.
Oh, I know he's been to the
What
smoke
about
shop.
the Whataburger? You got to
Yeah,
Whataburger and get some food with a credit card?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's probably why he
The
doesn't.
neighborhood meat market. You went there multiple times.
I
on
use
video.
my own card. Now I don't use other people's stuff for nothing.
Okay. At the meat market, you use your own card?
My own card, that's it.
So you did go to the meat market then?
I go there, but I don't use nobody's card but my own.
When's the last time you went there? The meat market?
A few days ago.
A few days ago? Okay.
Should have refused all questions.
My
Said
own.
no questions.
Nobody
No
else.
questions. Give me a
Is that
lawyer.
the app thing you were talking about? Your Apple
He
Pay?
already told him that he didn't
Cash App,
understand his
okay.
rights.
What about the time?
Oh yeah, well that covers him.
So I mean,
Cash
like,
App, so you've been
I'm
there
this
recently?
guy's attorney. I'm trying to get this whole thing thrown out.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What about Tony Mart? No?
Haven't been there
You
recently.
haven't been to Tony Mart? Okay. Well, time savers again. So you go to these places and use your Cash App on your phone to pay for stuff? Never with a card. Okay, so if we got video of you using a card.
I use my own card, no one else's.
Well, you said it's a phone, right? It's a.
I have that card, but it's not with me today.
You have the card, but it's not. What cards do you have on you today?
I don't got no card on me, but boss cards, that's it.
That's it? Okay.
And a pack of cigarettes, that's it.
Okay, so you're denying all claims of going over to these places and using someone else's credit card.
I don't use nobody's card but my own.
Okay. You know how much meat you bought or about how much stuff you spent in the past few weeks?
Oh my
on your,
goodness.
Your Apple card or your Cash App card or whatever card you had?
Not too sure.
Not too sure?
Because
No
I'm
ballpark?
forever working.
Okay.
No ballpark figure.
What were you buying from like the 420, the smoke shops? Just cigarettes or?
Cigarettes. I just smoke cigarettes.
Okay. What about the other shops? What were you buying from there? Don't know.
They're interrogating him and you didn't give a chance to get a
Okay, so
lawyer.
just meat and
So
cigarettes.
throw this crap out.
If you want to show them the video, you can show them the video.
Throw this shit
I
out.
mean,
The problem is I can't really tell that it's him from the video.
No shit. They didn't even look at the video yet before they arrested them.
does that look like you? Something you wear?
No,
The
sir, I don't
collective
wear no
IQ
stuff
here.
like that.
You don't wear anything like that? That's not you? That's not you.
Hey, look at me. It's going to be in your best interest to tell the truth, okay?
No, it isn't.
Don't pretend
It's in
like
your
that's
best
not you.
interest to shut the fuck up.
You know it's you.
Correct.
Just start
No
telling the
questions.
Even if you're
I don't
innocent,
wanna
they'll
go to
use it
jail.
against
I mean, if
you.
you're lying to us, you're only going to
Yeah.
make things worse.
That's your job.
Because
So
all that's going to go
no
in the report
questions.
and
No
all the judge is
questions.
gonna see
Give me
all
the
that
lawyer.
I'm not trying to go to jail today.
I understand that, but we got to investigate what happened here. So if you want to, I mean, if you want to
Free, take
let
it,
us
Joe.
know
No
what's going on,
questions.
that would help everyone here, including yourself.
That's a good one.
Can you hold this head, please?
I'm your friend.
All right. Do you have your ID card on you?
Fuck off, friend.
Confess your sins. It'll
You
make
have
you
your ID
feel
card on you?
better.
We're
I
gonna
promise.
we're gonna find out if you got it on.
If
you.
you're God,
So
you would
if
know my sins
if
already.
you're
No
lying to me,
questions.
It's not gonna go well, man. What's your name?
Hold on a minute, officer. Can I go inside and get my
No,
ID?
sir. You have a seat. You
You
can't
can
go
tell us
inside
where it
yet.
is, and we'll go get it for you.
But I gotta take a shit.
What?
Just tell us where your ID card is.
I don't have it at all today.
Okay. All right. Well, have a seat in there. I'm gonna check.
Go find it yourself.
Go ahead and
No
stand up for the
questions.
lady.
Feet slide off, you can find the feet off.
Yeah, let me take these off.
You decided to arrest me in my work clothes. Go find it yourself. It's your fault. It's your problem. No questions.
Seriously.
All right. Well,
Mel?
Jamel.
Make sure you put the AC on before you close the door.
M-E-L-L?
I can be quite litigious.
Zay, call Joe. I'm not trying to lose this job.
Freaking lose it. It's not even worth it.
Oh, it's too late for that once you start taking from customers.
Are we going to have to get in a fight?
No, sir. I'm going to cooperate.
All right, good.
I've yet to see any
Cooperate like
proof.
a regular person. All I do is do this 9 to 5 every day. That's it. I go to work, come home. That's it. Huh? Yo, I think This about to cost me money. I'm about to lose.
I hope not, man. I know the owner's a pretty good guy, or the main
The
manager.
GM.
The GM, he's a good guy. I don't know if it's going to cost you your job, man.
I don't want to go to jail for nothing I ain't do. If I find a card or something, I turn it in if I'm in there.
We'll get it figured out, man. We'll get it figured out.
If I was to find a card or something, I'm giving it up. I don't do nothing with other people's cards.
My body camera is on, and it's recording you saying that, okay? Go ahead and take your shirt off, please.
Oh, harassing a black man working.
Not really.
Y'all are harassing a black man working.
Not really. That's crazy. Oh man. Bro, I didn't know Chuck E. Cheese was black, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. What if the kid? What if the kids started jumping the cops when they arrested? Like, let Chucky go! Come up, kick the cop in the chin.
I'd be proud to be an American again.
Resisting arrest. Bah, 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 bah. It's crazy.
Get his hands off! Get your hands off him, you filthy pig!
Does a flying swan?
And then they just start chanting, Chucky, 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 Chucky.
What was the? I was watching on my phone, but I couldn't hear what the kids were saying, and I couldn't hear what the Asian lady said of the. Did they say anything?
I don't know. We should watch it again. I like Chuck E. Cheese for the games.
The games are fun. Like fucking Dave and Buster's, Chuck E. Cheese, like all of them have awesome games.
The ticket system was pimp.
Oh yeah.
I got mad when they got full length skee ball.
Yeah.
Now they just got those little short shit ones.
Fucking skee ball is awesome. I fucking get a bullseye.
I rock some fucking skee ball.
These little happy ones, so the adults can't have fun anymore. Fuck that shit. Fuck them kids.
I also like the basketball. Go to Dave and Buster's, Tootie. Go to Dave and Buster's. Go where they serve alcohol.
I just did that about a month ago, and they just had the little shorty shorts. They didn't have the full length ones. I was like,
maybe it's a Mandela effect. Maybe there's no such thing as a full length. Maybe that is just the length of skee ball.
No, sir. No, don't Mandela me.
Don't mansplain to me.
He's a criminal. What would you like to know?
I would like y'all to walk him out the door instead of traumatizing all these children, seeing somebody like Chucky.
Oh no! That's deep swamp Florida right there. That's what that is. She's got it somewhere in the swamp.
These childrens right here. I hate childrens.
He's a criminal. What would you like to know?
I would like y'all to walk him out the door instead of traumatizing all these children, seeing somebody like Chucky. Would y'all put Mickey Mouse in handcuffs?
Have a good night.
Have a good night. I will.
Yeah, they're called cigarette photos. We have a verbal in progress.
Oh, that was worth it to go back. Oh my god.
Card or something, I turn it in if I'm in there.
We'll get it figured.
Girl, go play with your kids, man.
Out, man. We'll get it figured out.
If I was to find a card or something, I'm giving it up. I don't do nothing with other people's cards.
Probably
My
the
body
dad.
camera is on, and it's recording you saying that, okay? Go ahead and take your shirt off, please.
Oh, harassing a black man working.
Not really.
All I do is work. This.
Okay. I believe you.
We're just doing our job right now, too, sir, okay?
Oh, no. Can I smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, you're doing a little bit
In a
extra.
second. Thank you. All right, stand up. Face away from me. Put your hands behind your back.
So he says he only has one physical credit card. It's plain white, just his name on it, and a magnetic strip on the back. That's all he has. If he would have used a card at all of these stores that he's seen himself on camera at, it would have been either his phone, Cashapp, or the Cashapp all plain white card with a magnetic strip on the back.
So the card that we see you using in the footage with the circle on it.
Cops can't help but to lie all the time.
I didn't get that far.
That's what we see in the footage. So what is that?
One of my cousins may send me with their card to go to the store here and there. That's it.
What does that card look like?
I do not know because it's not with me.
Have you gone to the store with your cousin's card at all the past few weeks?
Keep working on that.
I need my notepad so I can write some information down. So I'm going to need your cousin's information.
I don't know none of their information.
You don't know their information, but they send you to this store with their credit card.
They be right there with me.
Where do they stay? You know, how do you get in touch with them?
Not too far. Hang.
What's their phone number?
She don't got.
Come on.
She don't got a
Tell
phone
them
number.
to do
So
their
where
own
does she stay?
research. You got the whole power of the state.
Hell yeah, Hank.
Your budget's unlimited. Do your own research.
Where's your cousin stay at? Who gave you your card? What's that?
On the other side of town, man.
Other side? Where on the other side of town? I'm trying to help you. You're telling me you're going with your cousin's card. Give me some information on how to find your cousin so we can verify and see what kind of card she has, so we can help you. If you're going to tell me you're going with someone's card, then not give me any information that helps me see if that's valid.
She was like a great card, but I don't know what kind of great card it actually is because I only used it maybe a couple times.
Have you gone to the store with anyone else's card other than hers in the past few weeks?
No.
Just hers. Okay.
Mine.
So what's her name?
All I know is Key. That's all I know.
Key?
Yeah, that's all I know. I don't know what actual.
K-E-Y?
Yeah, that's all I know by.
Kia.
Okay. What's Key's phone number?
I don't have a number.
Or how do you get in touch with her?
Facebook, but I don't have that on my phone on me right now.
Her Facebook? Facebook Messenger?
Something like that.
Okay.
But I thought she was your cousin.
I don't do nothing they ain't supposed to be doing. I ain't trying to go to jail today.
Jail was definitely where he was headed, but officers uncovered even more evidence. He had saved a receipt from the stolen credit card he used.
What? That's stupid.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was slow.
Hey, look,
Can't
I ain't
pick
gonna have y'all
stupid.
talking shit. I ain't gonna have y'all talking shit on this innocent man. What if he needed to make a return? Right.
Dude, with the card. With the card.
So we can empower him.
Yeah, for sure.
Got him.
Photograph it and then store it, and then also highlight the card number with this right there.
Sarge, I just got rain on it. What do you mean you got rain on? I mean it's raining. It got wet. How wet? Can you still see it? No, it's just a big blue smudge now.
That would be great. I ain't even gonna lie.
Let me get a bag.
Chucky most definitely lost his job and was trespassed from the property. He was charged with 3 felonies and the case is still pending. But before we wrap this up, answer this.
Yeah, 3 felonies.
Do you think officers should have handled it differently in front of the kids?
Yes.
Or were they right to handcuff him on the spot?
No, they should have the manager take him in the back.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
I feel like they should have shot him in front of the kids. I thought they should have shot him in front of the kids.
They shouldn't have just arrested him. They should have at least given him a beating.
Just look at the kids the whole time. Remember, this is what happens if you break the law.
Yeah, kids got to learn somewhere.
Remember,
Consequences.
Kids, oh, he's resisting. Start fucking cursing.
Well, they could have been accomplices. They should have arrested the kids too.
You know what? They do make tiny handcuffs. They do make tiny handcuffs.
You ain't shit for that.
Look, nah, let the kids see the real shit. Oh man. Great thieves lead the way for little thieves.
Yeah,
You know
we
what,
need a
that kid
school
really-
bus. We need a prisoner bus. Long.
Oh man. Somebody made a new video, but we got Dennis in here, so we're gonna wait for this one. We're gonna watch some more. We're gonna watch some more Lawrence and other things. We're gonna watch some more police footage, and then when Dennison gets ready to go to bed or gets tired of being here, we'll go over some stuff later.
I'm gonna check out. I need a nap.
Fair enough.
You
Hank.
gotta do your drama show.
No, not right now. I'm gonna chill out with the homie and watch some more police footage. And then before I end the stream, I'm gonna go over Marte's new video, and I'm featured in it.
2023, an officer with the Orlando Police Department saw a man riding his bike down the train tracks and drove over to him and asked him to stop with his PA system. The man continued to ride his bike, so the officer drove past him, then pulled over to confront the cyclist.
You need to stop then. You need to stop. Put that down.
Catch me if you can, copper.
You better.
Yeah, I'm already feeling some type of way.
Yeah, me too. Like, what the fuck did this guy do?
What do you
Like,
mean?
why
I gotta
can't
stop.
you?
Put it down, but put these nuts down in your mouth.
For real, like walking down the fucking railroad track. Like you, first off, I don't even stop for the motherfuckers that own the railroad track. When I was a kid, I used to walk along the railroad track, and every so often, like their own special little police would roll up. You know what I'm talking about? The people that like guard the tracks and shit. Like they quite frequently patrol, and sometimes they are out there with the people who have the trucks that have the little fucking train wheels on them that drive down the fucking railroad track. Sometimes like doing maintenance and shit.
Yeah.
Or sometimes like they would see me picking up like the scrap spikes, just ripping them out of the tracks. No, I'm kidding. I didn't do that. Obviously, I got the scrap spikes and like would go make knives and shit out of them when I was a teenager. And like, but I'd either be walking from school when I got them, and like they'd be like, "You need to stop." Like, he'd be flashing his badge. I'm like, "I don't care. I don't care at all. That has no power here." Heck. I was actually a smart ass little kid, so I was like, "Does that mean you're a cop? Because you didn't say anything like sheriff or police." He's like, "Well, I'm not a cop. I'm just like." So you're a rent-a-cop? Like, I wasn't even trying to be rude. Like, I was like, so you're a rent-a-cop? He's like, I'm not security. He tried to say this grown man, like, and I'm talking about like well old, like he had like super gray hair, so he had to be between like 55 and like 65, near retirement. Like this grown ass man tried to say, like, felt not threatened, but like felt bad, I guess, about his job when he was trying to explain to me how he had authority to stop me. And like midway of him trying to explain, I just turned around and kept walking. And he went to grab me and I yelled rape. And he let me go so quick.
He's over here dying on this shit.
I ain't told that story in like fucking 10 years, bro.
That old man later self-deleted himself.
Like, as soon as I realized he wasn't like
giddy.
As soon as he wasn't an actual cop, bro, I was a shitty teenager. Like, as soon as I realized, bro, you gotta understand, I took care of myself. Like, I was a young teen too. I was about 13 to 15 when this started. I can't really remember how old I was. But like, I used to go hammer these things out in the backyard for my own entertainment. Like, I grew up without the internet, without cable, without even a gaming system, right? I didn't get my first gaming system until I was 16. And like, I got tired of fucking reading because teachers would take my books because I'd do my work and then I'd start reading, and the other kids would bitch because they couldn't, so they would give me more work to do. And like they took so many of my books that I didn't get to finish. I'm like, well, just fuck reading. Reading's gay. I get nothing out of it now because I don't get to finish the story. And so I just started making knives from walking home from school on the railroad tracks because it was like the quickest way home. And I like to do a little urban exploring or fucking whatever it's called, where you go check out shit. And I just would take like the scrap spikes and like my anvil was like one of the flat plates like you see right here. Like they'll take them off and just throw them along the fucking track and not like scrap them or anything. Like I had like pockets full of those spikes that you see that are driven in like right there. I wasn't pulling them out of the track or anything. They literally just, I don't know if you've ever walked along the railroad, but they literally just leave them. Like they leave them when they change out the timbers, they leave them on like the side of the fucking railroad. And I had pockets full. This guy, like he had a badge, like it looked all official and shit. But like I asked him, like, "Are you a cop or a sheriff?" And when he told me no, I had already checked out. And then like when I asked, "Were you a rent-a-cop?" he started trying to talk to me about his job, and I just turned around as soon as he grabbed my shoulder. I just yelled the first thing that came to mind. Like I didn't know. Like I wasn't trying to get the guy in trouble. Or
I don't know you.
That's my purse.
That's my purse. He let me go so fast, and he almost fell over himself trying to get back in this little car and shit. Like, oh Lord. Like, this is just abusing the homeless at this point. That's crazy. He went straight to the taser.
Yeah, too bad I'm trying to quit smoking, so I'm vaping, and it's causing me to hack up phlegm. Makes me feel weird, and I can't pause it quick enough. Run, Forrest, run! He's like, is this fucking thing working? Like, he's about to smack the fuck out of it.
I have one on a bike heading northbound on the tracks, gray shirt, tan pants, hat, blue hat, black male. Shit, what's yellow? He tried to pepper spray me. He actually sprayed pepper spray, but didn't get my face. 10-4, the guy went.
Is he lying? Because I didn't see that guy try to pepper spray him.
I didn't see that either.
Northbound on the tracks.
Smoke vaping is crap. No, I vape because it makes me not crave cigarettes. And I can, for some reason, like once I get the craving for cigarettes, I can like put the vape down a lot easier for some reason. If I stayed away from alcohol, I wouldn't smoke. Since I don't drink anymore, I think that I'm actually going to be able to quit smoking for more than like a year at a time.
The bicyclist, where'd he go? The bicyclist, where'd he go?
Bro, I hate this shit when people try to yell shit at you from like halfway across the planet. And then they start like doing fucking gang signs and shit. I'm like, motherfucker, like, just come over here. You know I can't, you know my deaf ass can't hear you anyway.
He went that way? What's up, bud? Shake. Hey, get on the ground.
Ooh, we got a burn
Get on the
missile.
ground. You're gonna get dog feet. Get on the ground.
I don't think police should be able to use canines, unironically.
Yeah.
Because
Inhumane treatment.
it's not it's inhumane treatment on the part of the dog and the person. Plus, like they're not they don't find drugs. They're trained to hit on certain shit. Like there's a difference between like a bomb sniffing dog and a drug sniffing dog. Like the dogs that do bombs and explosives, they actually sniff out those things.
Yep.
Drug dogs just hit on everything on command.
I actually agree with you. I just always get excited because the dogs are so cute and they're so pretty. I have someone near me who breeds Malinois, and oh my gosh, I want one.
But also, sicking a dog on people is cruel and unusual on the part of like the person and the dog.
Yes.
And it's only natural human instinct to fight off animals. So when you hit an animal, it shouldn't be considered assault on an officer either.
Agreed. And,
Which,
you know,
dogs which it is, by the way.
And yeah, dogs
Plus,
are meant. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on. I'm just to the point where I hate cops. Like whenever a police dog dies or a cop, dies or gets hurt, like I get so sick and tired of the same people I know who hate cops posting all the fucking sad shit about it. I'm like, if you're gonna hate cops, just hate cops. Like, I'm trying not to talk shit, but goddamn, bro, I just hate.
Get on the ground! Fuck him, Joker! Fuck him! Fuck him!
That boy is fucking dodging tasers left and right today. They have no effect.
Come on, let's go, Grogu! Fuck him!
To be fair though, this K9 unit guy, has got complete control over that dog. That's actually kind of remarkable and cool. A lot of them would have released that motherfucker already. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, I can hear and see the pepper spray. Okay.
Get him! Hey, you grabbed his dog and came up from behind. I know, I didn't want to go up. No, I'm not getting bit. No, absolutely not.
I'm not sure if I heard that accurately, but I think he called the dog off pretty quick too. He didn't let it unnecessarily maul him or anything. I mean, I still don't like the fact that they use them.
I don't even think the dog even bit him. I think he wrestled him to the ground and was making sure the dog didn't bite him actually.
Yeah, because it sounded like he called the dog back and away from him really quickly.
Yeah, this K9 officer is kind of based actually. Beast mode. Doesn't mean they should use dogs, but he's at least a master at his craft, I guess.
Ready? Eddie. Okay. Captain 51. What is he? Is it Guerrero? 25. Eddie Guerrero. Oh, Guerrero. Lean back. I'm good. Are you ready to put your head to the side?
Officers on scene, 10-4.
Tilt it.
Yeah, everybody's 10-4. Yes, all officers on scene are 10-4. Yes, way off.
They don't like when you use the dark magics on them. They don't like when you use their own magic on them.
37, Ross, Anderson.
All you have to do is stop. No, I got to stop right there.
He's got a point. He's got a point. Man, I ain't got to stop. I ain't did shit. If he ain't did shit and they try to stop him for no reason, is that self-defense? Are you required to stop for them? If you ain't did shit?
According to what they say, yes, you still have to stop. You have
Yeah,
to
but
identify yourself and allow them to
I don't.
investigate, which
Well,
I
see,
think is
that's the thing.
bullshit.
You don't have to. You don't have to ID. So maybe they're lying about everything. Maybe you don't have to stop.
Yeah, I agree. I think that if you haven't done anything and they're just trying to stop you, I think that that's bullshit. I think they need.
We may be actually witnessing the one black guy who didn't do nothing. Like for real. Like for real. He may be the only actual ethnic Dindu. That's crazy.
You're on the tracks.
On September 11th, 2023,
Wrong video. Wrong video.
Yeah, you rob. Eddie. Okay. Heaven 51. Going back? I'm good.
All you had to do was stop.
Well, I ain't got to stop right again.
You're on the tracks.
What's up, Agri?
Hey man,
Did you see this man? He literally ain't do shit.
yeah, I'm kind of watching off and on, and now I'm trying to get on here so I can just watch it straight up.
This is crazy. He literally ain't do shit.
Man, I'm riding down the side of the tracks. Going to Sunray. Take me to Sunray, come over here to the office. Yeah, I'm running a robbery. Right here. Yeah, you robbing me for no reason. You robbing me for no damn reason.
Oh, was it? Yeah, you spraying the canine guy. I thought. Oh. The canine or canine guy? Because all of the guys. Both. I thought it was water spray. Oh, yep. When he pulled it out in his hand, I thought it was a mice, so I pulled out my gun. And then I realized it was pepper spray, so I pulled out the taser, shot at him, and he kept going. He did. Yes. All right. So how did it all start? He's riding on the tracks. Okay. And so where was it? Over there at Sylvia and Boone. Yeah, I called it out. Okay. On the tracks, and I got on the PA, said, get off the bike, get on this side of the tracks. He wasn't getting off, he just kept riding. So I got out of the car and I told him to stop, he didn't want to stop. And then he finally did stop, but he reached, it looked like a knife. And I pulled out a gun, and then at that point he sprayed me. I tried tasing him, one hit, one did not, and out.
Yeah, like walking on the tracks or walking beside the tracks is not against the law.
It depends on where you're at, because some of it's considered private property.
Yeah.
So if you're just like walking, even like especially on the side of the tracks, I mean, it'd probably be less bad if he was on the side than on the tracks, because a lot of times they're owned by the company, like CSX and all that.
Well, that my grandfather actually worked for CSX. Actually,
that's cool.
No. The way railroads work, the track itself and the scrap metal. In fact, fun fact, the reason I know it is one of the part that I did listen to was the track officer or whatever they're called. Like he told me all the scrap metal and shit there is actually property of the railroad that owns the track. So you're technically stealing and you can walk on the railroad tracks because it's like it's one of those things like going into a McDonald's where they can't bar you for just any old reason, right? They can ask you to leave for any reason, but they're open to the public, right? So
yeah,
they have to let
considered
people
like
come
trespassing on private property.
And so, not even because
I'm
tracks.
looking online right now, and everything I'm seeing is yes.
Well,
it is illegal to walk on railroad tracks in the United States. The act is considered trespassing on private property owned by the railroad companies.
How would it be though?
It's a criminal offense in all 50 states.
They cross public streets though.
Yeah, but the property itself on the tracks, like if you're walking on the tracks, that's considered private property that's owned by the railroad company.
So if I walk across a railroad crossing,
no, because if you walk across it and you're on a street, no.
That's the thing. It's still private property. I'm sorry. This is going to be something that I don't believe the internet on.
Well, I see what you're saying. It's kind of stupid sounding, when you say it like that, because just crossing it, if you're walking down the street and you cross a set of railroad tracks, is it trespassing? I wouldn't think so, because you're still technically on private property being the street, But as soon as you take a right or a left and you go along the tracks and you start entering, off the road area, I think that's when it probably is considered private property.
I'm just not gonna believe the internet on this one.
Like I didn't just look at the first one. I looked at the first 5, and they all.
No. I trust you, Agri. I trust you.
you.
I'm just not gonna believe the internet on this one.
It's pretty stupid though.
Yeah, because like a
lot of people use that as transportation, like a route. They'll follow tracks and they'll go along.
No, it's literally written in survival manuals passed out by the government to follow railroad tracks if you're lost in the woods.
Yeah. And I'm sure in that instance, I mean, they should have some grace with the person. If you're like fucking lost in the woods and you need to use tracks, and then you all of a sudden get found by some, a cop or something, and what are you doing here? Honestly, officer, I'm fucking lost.
Now, if you're fucking with railroad cars or shit, because sometimes railroad companies will park their railroad cars whenever they have like a small crossing where the tracks and shit meet. You fuck with those, that's a felony.
Yeah,
like off the rip.
Bad. That real bad.
Yeah. Like, but I've never even the actual like railroad cop, because it's a special job that like I looked it up years later because I told the story and I was wondering what that guy's job actually was, and like it's a special like type of actual law enforcement that can only enforce shit with the railroad.
Right.
And I
most
forget
likely
the name
employed
of it.
Through the railroad company.
Yeah, okay, so he's employed by law enforcement, but trained and paid for by the railroad. It's weird. It's weird how it works.
Dang, listen to this. One of the key federal laws is the Federal Railroad Safety Act, which prohibits trespassing on railroad tracks and property without proper authorization. Huh. Damn. They fucking got serious about it, dude.
Well, how recent is that?
Let's see.
Because if it's a law from the 60s or from the 2000s,
it does sound like an older law, but it's not telling me a date.
Because there's a lot of laws that they just don't fucking enforce, that are laws that protect the railroad.
Yeah.
Right? Because you would have, because you have, like, my grandfather hated Yu-Gi-Oh cards because he hit a kid as a train conductor who was running across the tracks to trade Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh my gosh.
And like that broke him for a long time. Like he would not like he survived Vietnam and had like war PTSD from that, but he got way worse after that incident happened.
Yeah, so what you were saying earlier is what they're calling on this a pedestrian crossing. Pedestrian crossings are just designated areas where pedestrians can safely cross railroad tracks, specifically designed to provide a safe passage for pedestrians while minimizing the risk of accidents. Still not telling me when this came out, though.
Well, here's the thing, right? Because that railroad cop could have detained me until police got there, but he literally let me continue walking down the road. Like,
this says 2025. TrainTracksHQ.com 2025.
Okay, so well, that might not be a 2025 law. I know because I know that back in the 60s, and every so often a kid will get hit by a train because like shit like walking down them or running across them type deal. And whenever that happens, they start trying to write regulation like kids are gonna fucking pay attention to the law.
Well,
anyway.
it's not just kids. Just a couple months ago here where I live, the tracks that are right by my house, a grown ass man got hit by a train. Probably
by the tracks. Yeah.
I
think he was in the territory of being a bum. So yeah.
I went to type in when did it become illegal to walk on railroad tracks, and it tried to autofill and say when did it become illegal to beat your wife.
It's not.
This says 1938 when a bus driver at Sandy, Utah failed to stop at a railroad tracks. They must have made that crossing act or whatever. That's what you're talking about in 1938. So the act itself does seem pretty old. Anyways.
Hey,
sorry.
Hey, Lilith, if you're still in the chat, I noticed you came into the Discord before. Stay in the Discord. Stop leaving. If you come in, I can't give you a role, and you can't you can't like big chill. Like if you don't want to be in the Discord, you ain't got to be. But you keep coming in and leaving. I can't give you a role, man. But that's crazy to me because like as many times I've been harassed by the cops for walking down the road tracks, I've never been detained or told not to do it again. It's always leave the scrap metal alone. I'm like, yeah. I'll stop being a meth head when I die, I guess.
Now here we go. In 2024, it says walking on tracks is illegal in the United States due to trespassing laws that protect both individuals and train operators from harm.
Okay, so basically that
pretty new.
Lauren, I'm not playing any more videos after this one. We'll save those body cam footages for later. Well, if you want to hang out, I will. We can play some more after I cover the Panelverse stuff that just came out from Arte. I'm interested. I saw Flo's and then I saw my little character. So I don't know if he's reviewing it.
See what Snow posted in Discord? Look who else is doing something. Panelverse Awards.
Oh, I didn't see.
She posted it in yours.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go on a tangent there. Sorry about that.
No, dude, you're cool. You're adding to the content. Yeah. No, I don't see it.
In the stream advertising. Snowfire just posted.
Oh. Modern Man posted the 2025 Panelverse Award show.
Yep.
Based. Fucking but no, so Agri, I think that law comes from the derailing incident that happened in 2020 where Antifa poured concrete on the railroad track and caused a couple trains to derail.
Yeah. Yeah, that
so,
could be
yeah,
part of that.
I think that's definitely it. So this would have been about 2020. This would have been probably like 2013 to 2015 when the story that I'm saying took place. So it wouldn't have been against the law at the time. And let's see when this video. Yeah, this is 2023. So at the time, it wouldn't have been illegal.
Yeah, because this is saying, I just narrowed my question. In 2024, walking on train tracks is illegal. Train tracks are private property, and unauthorized access is considered a misdemeanor in most states.
Okay, so a misdemeanor, they probably wouldn't even arrest you. They'd probably just tell you to get where you're going and don't do it again.
I would think they'd fucking just trespass you, man. That's kind of all you're doing is just trespassing. It's like, okay, well, that's not even a misdemeanor, is it?
You got to understand, like you can't really trespass them because while it is private property, a lot of railroad tracks go beside roads, right? And if you're in these old southern towns, some roads, especially if it's near a rail hub, some roads, in fact, a lot of roads will have a railroad right beside them. You can't walk near the road without walking near the railroad. And it's safer, especially if you're in said small southern towns, it's safer to walk on the railroad than it is near the road.
Well, yeah, but there again, I think there's other laws that prohibit you from being able to walk alongside a road, like if it's a federal highway or interstate.
Yeah.
I don't think you're legally allowed to just walk on the side. They also say like, some of them say like no horse, carriages or no this and that.
They may be at this point. At this point, I'll agree with you for the sake of argument, but I'm gonna with a caveat. I don't think these laws are enforced regularly.
Nah. I mean, I wouldn't think so either as much.
I think I literally think they're just on the books to protect the railroad company and the federal government from liability.
Yeah, if you're walking up a railroad tracks and you get smashed by a train, you shouldn't have been there, so it's not the train company's fault. Basically.
And then if you're not liked by your local law enforcement, they can do shit like they're doing to the black guy here.
Yeah, harassment.
Still out of here. I watched it. And then the dog, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to. This is going to be like all his. That's a dog down. That's the one he was using to spray everybody with. Yeah, that's like his.
pretty good business.
Go ahead. Oh, they're touching me.
So dumb. When they said Anderson, every police guy was on it. I busted Yuri right there when they were right there.
They'll be touching my dick.
Do we still save these?
Yes.
In what?
My mom told me the number. Put the fucking number.
Good? All right. Starting to feel good.
We're gonna stay and jump and take a couple steps, all right? We're gonna get to the ambulance.
Okay. Someone has to ride with him. Is your car? All right. So you got your extra keys? I'll move it.
I'll log it.
Yeah, but we're gonna move it.
What a big ass waste of fucking time. Look at all them cops and shit.
Well, I agree. He broke the one true law. Contempt of cop.
Like fucking.
Is that a bicycle cop?
You got to understand. He angered the police, so of course the hornets are going to come and sting. Or he kicked the nest.
That's the truth. Look at all them. They're in the background too.
Yeah, like they all got to. He fought back, so they got to make the example. They all get to do bad boy poses while arresting him.
Look at the dude on the left.
That's what I'm talking about. They all get to be cool while they arrest him because he fought back. And I'm only halfway joking. Like, have you seen how these chuckle fucks take pictures of like 2 grams of fucking weed? Like they fucking busted the cartel themselves.
Yeah, biggest bust in town in history.
Yeah. And I'm just like, bro, get the fuck out of here. We found an arsenal of weapons and it's somebody's like inherited fucking Mosin, a shitty 38, and like fucking a knife.
Everything's in a nice curio cabinet, display case.
They would call it an arsenal too.
Well,
that whole militia, y'all.
If I still hung out with one of my friends from up north, he got in some trouble, but he got in some trouble, but got his rights back, right? But there was some issue where he didn't technically have his rights back, but he had the paper that said he had his rights back. And because he was a white nationalist, they raided his fucking house and put him in jail. And he had like a shitty old 38, a broken pump shotgun, and like 3 or 4 historical like bolt action rifles because he was a history collector. And like if you ever come across those articles, it reads like they just busted a fucking terrorist cell with like fully automatic weapons. They're like white nationalist arsenal discovered and confiscated by such and such police department. I'm just like,
You sound like you're underwater.
Yeah,
your audio's bugged, hun.
I didn't know if it was just me, but it was you.
Yeah, audio. We've been going
Sounds
almost
good.
8 hours. So my
Coils in the mic are overheating.
Yeah. So we tried to get Cat because I use something called Voice Meter Banana. Dennison prefers Voice Meter Potato. There's different variations of Voice Meter, but it's basically the same program. And we were trying to set Cat up so she could play the audio through StreamYard. And there were 4 of us trying to teach her. And then I guess somebody who doesn't like me disappeared because me and Easy are beefing. But fucking she wound up fucking up where we couldn't hear her and she couldn't get it fixed. And eventually she wound up getting it fixed, but she done got so at the point she done got so annoyed, so we went and watched Emmett unbox his new chair. If y'all get the chance, go watch the video because Emmett is cracking the fuck up while trying to get this chair put together. Tootie, you watched some of that, didn't you?
I think I might have.
Or did you come in after he had the chair? He inspired me. I bought a gaming chair today.
Okay, I think I might have came in after that, right after that, because that's never you started. A little while later, you said something about that.
Well, I mean, I'm tired of my bottom hurting because I grab a dining chair, and like dining chairs are not meant to be sit in for like 8 hours.
No,
they be hurting my back and shit. And like I've done this for years when I was streaming or playing video games. I'm like, you know what? It's time to get a fucking comfy office chair. And then I'm like, I want a good one. So I got one with Bluetooth speakers. So like I can be chilling, listening to music while streaming.
That's tight.
Yeah.
Damn.
You
Yeah,
need
they get easier if you get, like I bought one for my house in Florida, and then when I got here to Colorado, I was like, fuck, I don't have my chair. So I bought a second one for here, and it went together like twice as fast. But that first time, dude, that first chair, man, I was like, fuck, how did I even put this on backwards and shit like that.
I put together shelves last night over on Grumple's while he was playing the bass, and I was putting together new shelves, light shelves. So
I was gonna come hang with you in Grumple, but like I was eepy. I fucking it was fun. I love talking to Grumple, Abe, and Emmett, bro. They are some of my fucking favorite people. Besides my regular fucking crew over here, like I like chilling with them. I like chilling with Flo too, obviously, but I love chilling with Emmett, bro. Like he's the only person near my age I've met on YouTube. All right, I'll say it. All of y'all are old.
Damn, only by a couple of years too.
Yo, on that game chair thing, we got my son one of those really cool ones that like reclines and like it's got a foot thing that like pulls out, so it damn near turns into a lay down. Well, he's slept in the damn thing many a times, but like putting that shit together on Christmas Eve was like absolutely horrendous. Like, I'm not a drinker, but I actually ended up uncorking a bottle of wine because it was just that frustrating. However, my daughter and I laughed about it for the next month.
I also love the women D3 or D4 since you upgraded. All right, stop calling me gay. I'm not gay. I'm a fascist. It's impossible for me to be gay. I'm not. I'm. You know what? No, my mama told me she'd kill me if I was gay. So I'm not. I'm literally not allowed to be gay. Under punishment. That's not a joke. By the way, that's not a joke. That's not a joke. Like you're laughing, or you were laughing, but that's not a joke. Like she was like, I kill you. I will kill you.
She want them grandbabies, man.
Well, no, her brother, one of her brothers was gay because she had like 3 or 4 brothers, and like he was the black sheep of the family, but like kind of self-reported. You know, like he did it to himself. Like he was like really annoying to be around.
He leaned into everything hard.
Yeah. Yeah. And like the relationship between my grandmother and him was not very well. My mom saw that and she's like, I kill my kids. I love my bubba, but I kill my kids. They gay.
So, I don't mean to laugh, but it's just kind of
that is
how you say
no,
it.
it's funny because like I told all my friends and like my mom, like I was friends with gay people. And my mom literally like straight up, you're fine. You fine, sweetie. You fine. You okay. He's just not allowed to be gay. I'll kill him. like dead ass. Like dead pen. Like I will kill him.
That's just the ground rules.
Yeah, like he's not allowed to be gay. I'm like, damn, okay.
And I guess it stuck with you. Huh?
Do you have brothers and sisters or or anything?
I have one brother actually.
Okay.
My mom, me and my brother are miracle babies. My mom wasn't supposed to have children.
Well, glad she did.
You shouldn't be. I'm a menace to society. South Central.
While drinking some juice.
With your homies in the hood. At least you keep it entertaining. I appreciate that. I think you're funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's all that repressed homosexuality.
No, God.
Yo.
Only 49%.
For a minute, there was a point in time where
I go hard. I do 100% of anything I do. I go hard.
There was a point in time where my ex-husband was worried that our son might turn out gay, and it was the funniest thing because he was over at his best friend's house, spotting for him. They were lifting out in the garage. And his mom and I went to school together. And it was so funny because I get this text from her going, I just caught our sons doing the weirdest shit and I'm really scared. And my son is like, yo, like he comes, apparently she walked in just as like he was helping Spot and he bent over, like he acted like he was going to teabag him or some shit. I don't know what.
That's the
She walked in. That was the worst timing.
She needed to mind her fucking business. That is the spotter's privilege. Bro, when I played football and I was in weight training in high school, bro, we would be like, we would tell people, whenever you maxed out, they did like co-ed weightlifting or weight training is what they called it. So we had girls in our class, but we obviously had 2 separate changing rooms. Like we would literally fight to have a female spotter. I like this one tiny fucking chick was like, I can't lift that. But I don't care. Just stand right there so fucking Jimothy can't get there. All right, Jimothy. She's like, why don't you want Jimothy to spot you? And I'm like, I'm not. Just you don't even have to stand close to me. Just tell coach you're my spotter. I was like, no, you don't understand it. You don't understand. Like it was a fucking it was a free for all in that way. It was a I teabagged about 90% of the class. All right, we ran numbers on who would teabag who, and I would get Stephalina to be my spotter every chance I got.
It is so funny. Because that's all it takes, right? Because that's something that's kind of like y'all fuck with each other. After that, I shit you not, my son's best friend's mom just always happens to come out to say something to the boys at just the wrong time.
The gayest shit. Yeah,
yes, and I start getting these text messages going, I swear they're gay. I'm telling you. I know they say they're not, but I really think they're lying to us. What did I do wrong?
You got
the church. It didn't work.
you got to understand. See, I thought I was safe with Stephalina as my spotter. One day, Jamal and Jimothy, give him the clam slam. She went. Yes. I'm like, God damn, boy, she fucking tore my forehead up too.
They did this purpose to her now because she freaks out so bad.
I was reverse birthed for a minute there. She fucking clam slammed the fuck out of me. At that point, I was just like, Coach, I don't want nobody to spot me. I don't feel safe. He's like, well, you can't ever max out again. I'm like, I don't care. I lift 300 pounds anyway. Look at the fucking max board. My name is at the top. I don't care if I max.
The greatest thing I ever saw along those lines, we were doing zipline shit in ROTC once, and my command sergeant major, he was trying to pull himself up to unhook his carabiner, and it was a chick coming down next. She didn't even, I don't know why she didn't try to slow herself down. Yo, she knocked him the fuck out. And she hit him ass first in the fucking face.
Oh, shit.
I was like, we were like, yo.
Yes.
Nobody puts OG's pussy in the corner. That's crazy. Don't let her push you for JJ around. Don't let your mom control you.
For the rest of the year, everybody teased her about having a vag of steel because she knocked out this guy. He looked up just in time to face plant all of it. Just got bam.
Nah, bro, I swear to God, the worst feeling in my life, because I was also a part of ROTC Raiders and did zip lining. I was trying to so when it come to I was actually on the Raider team, the physical the physical fitness team.
Oh yeah.
Where you
loved watching the Raider team.
You do obstacle course, go across rope bridges. I was also on the rifle team. And
me too. I did rifle team. I did drill team.
I didn't do drill team.
And saber team, and I did color guard.
I don't like dancing with rifles.
This was the This wasn't dancing. This wasn't dancing. It was full on, full command routines. You know, it was a floor routine, but it was all military commands as far as counter columns.
I am out of shape. I'm trying to get back into shape, ladies. I'm sorry. I can't do the dirty
Regulation
dancing
drill. That's
lift.
what it's called. That's what it's called. It's a regulation drill because you're going by the standard regulating commands or regulation commands for marching orders, essentially. I did both armed and unarmed.
So I can't do the dirty dancing lift because like I'm out of shape. Like I'm getting back to be able to like get to my college lifting. And like I'm sorry, I mean high school lifting. I did not lift weights in college. I was a huge nerd. But like I've been trying to weight lift more and get back into doing the cardio I was able to do in high school. And like it's going good. It's really going good, but I'm not there yet, so I doubt I could do the dirty dancing lift. Like so
did your drill team, sorry, real quick question. With your like regulation drill teams, did they make them wear like you know what an ascot is, the big scarf?
Yeah,
top,
we were the
like,
big
under
green,
your
we were the
chin?
big green. We were the big green pickles. We were army. We were the big green pickles.
We were army too, but they made us wear ascots so that if we turned our heads at all during competition, we could get dinged for points. Like full on. They were brutal. They went hard on us.
My husband was in that too. I think
I doubt that, Lauren.
Yeah, I think Upson Lee had a Navy ROTC.
They do in fact have Navy. I know every ROTC in Georgia because I competed against them all, and we were honor units all 4 years of high school.
Fuck yeah!
Did you ever go to Vegas?
I did. I never got to go on field trips. So I always got written up at the last moment.
You bad boy. They said we don't want to handle on this trip.
Now, when it was Beth, you were breaking up way. You were breaking up way too much to be trying to talk as much as you are. You gotta calm down a little bit. But we were honor units. We had the little gold stars. Enough said. Let me get to my story that I've been trying to tell. We were doing Raider practice one time, and there was this chick that joined, and she was hot, and everybody always wanted to work with her. I couldn't stand the bitch personally. So, because she was like a pick-me, and I don't like pick-me's, and we were doing sit-ups, and I was a co-captain on the Raider team. So I paired her with like the nerdy guy because they were to be fair, they were the weakest people on our Raider team. And the Raider and when you're doing like the physical fitness and the mile and shit, like your slowest people lead the way, right? When you're doing PT and are training for Raiders, and because it's not a sprint race you're doing, and when you pair two people up, they have to spot each other on exercises, and that means, when you're doing sit-ups, they have to hold your feet. And I think when I say sit-ups, people know where I'm going with this.
Yep. What was wrong with your Raider team? Ours was girls were not allowed on our Raider team. Absolutely not. No way in hell.
Yes, they were. They legally have to be.
Well,
not used to be.
Not ours.
Not before they started.
Not ours. They
legally have to be because of Title IV.
Well, sure, but that doesn't mean that in-house they allowed it. Like our Raider team, look, sure, you want to be your girl and you want to try to do Raiders? Sure. Are you going to competition? No.
Y'all also went to school back in 1877 when fucking women didn't have rights. Calm down. Like women had, unfortunately for me, yeah, and I was in school like a whole fucking 10 years after that. Like, unfortunately,
you poor
I'm sorry, 14 years after that. Like, unfortunately, women had rights and we live in a better time when I went to school. Unfortunately for my fucking Raider team, that is. Like, so. And she was the only girl that actually wanted to do. Most of the chicks that were in ROTC wanted to do drill team or saber team or shit like that or color guard. But like on my Raider team, I was angry because I had these two people on there and I didn't want them on there. They were a detriment to the thing. But you know, ROTC is all about teaching leadership and sportsmanship and da 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 da. So I paired them together and Oh boy said, "Oh gee, I'm sick. I can't do PT today." And I'm like, and I hate calling it PT because it's not actually military. We were doing Raider sports training. And he's like, "I'm sick. I can't do it." I'm like, "Then why did you stay after school?" "Oh, because I wanted to hang out." Like, no, this isn't a hangout. We're training to win the championships. Like, we're training to win. And he's like, "Well, I'll do what I can." I'm like, "Well, don't push yourself to where you get hurt, but at least try to do the exercise." And he's like, "Okay." And he grabbed his feet to hold his feet, and he shit all over her. I ain't even gonna run. He shit all over her. He got two sit-ups in and just.
Oh,
That's why he didn't want to be there.
You drove the poor boy to shit himself.
I didn't. I told him not to push himself. I told him to just try.
And then you told him to bend over.
He went to hurling himself. He went to hurling himself up on sit-ups and just shit all over that poor girl. She was like,
"You shit on a girl. You left that part out in the first one."
No. That's what I'm saying. I put the girl and him together because like they were the weakest people, and I quite frequently put them together.
I guess I didn't catch the part where you said the first time where he shit on the girl. Holy shit!
She grabbed. I said she grabbed his feet and he went to go and just.
Oh,
I'll never forget that rip ass sound that he made. Like you hear them cheeks clapping, but he projectilely sharted. No, neither one of them quit. They wound up being like the best Raiders ever. Unironically, because like
they had to do some extra.
Well, it took them both about 3 or 4 days to come back. But
you can shit on each other and make it out of that. Might as well.
I think they're married now. No, I'm just kidding. But no, fucking that girl was mad at me. She never spoke to me again unless it was like in regards to like Raiders team. Like she blamed me for that, and I'm like, you know, fair enough. And you know what? I still paired them together because the shit made them bond. But like we wound up winning. You read all of that in a comic? This is Sparta. No, so the reason we wound up being the best Raiders and they wound up being the best Raiders is they were both tiny and frail, but we were able to condition them enough that they could climb the fuck out of the rope. And that was the last aspect of the obstacle course. So they made up a lot of time, both on like the rope climb and the shit and the wall that you have to like grab and pull yourself over, and then the crawling.
Oh yeah.
So well, somebody joined and like that a new guest has joined the.
Who? What? Where? When? Why?
It's like that, but unless there's somebody else on after her.
That you, Beth? Bro.
She said she was gonna be home soon.
Me, sorry. What happened was I freaking lost signal for 2 seconds.
But no, like, and then like, so the chick, like after this incident had happened, while we were conditioning them to get up the rope climbing wall, she was like horrified of heights, and so I had to help her like halfway up the wall by like holding her legs and arms and like pushing up on her ass. It's very nice. She was hot. Like, don't get me wrong, she was hot. So I wasn't complaining, but
I'm
like,
just doing this
like
to help. I
she,
promise.
I didn't like her because she was annoying as fuck and a preppy pick me. And I like alt girls. They're my favorite. So she got halfway up the fucking wall, and I started pushing on the bottoms of her fucking feet, right? And she kept pushing and kept pushing. She's like, I'm gonna fall. I'm not strong enough. You're gonna catch me. You're like crying and like sounding like wimpy and whiny. And like I just put my arms down. I was like, I'm not catching you. I'm not catching. I'm not. Just go get up the wall. You're already almost like just being a dick, trying to get her to go up the wall. She literally almost made it. She got her arm on top of the wall, but was like, I can't pull myself up. I can't pull myself up. I'm like, I'm not catching you. I'm gonna let you fall and hit the ground. The whole time I planned on catching her, right? I was just telling her that so she wouldn't fucking. And she went to pull herself up, and I thought that she had it, so I legitimately was like, oh, she's got this. Went to turn around. I heard her scream, and I turned back around just in time to have her land ass first on my fucking face and take me to the fucking ground and almost break my fucking nose.
Oh my god!
Like it was fucking like she just sat there. She just sat there stunned that she just landed. That's where I found out. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that.
I had a crippling fear of heights until I got thrown off a 60-foot rappel tower. Then that shit was over.
Ass like right on the bottom of my neck, and I was just looking up at him like, "Can you please move? Your vagina's in my fucking nose." like straight, because she landed ass first, slid down as we were falling, and I was just sitting there with everything. I'm like, "Please move. I can smell what you had for supper the other day." Like she was just sitting on. She was like stunned, like. And she like patted herself, like, get the fuck off me. And I just grabbed her by the leg and shoved her off me. I was like, fucking hey, Stephalina, you almost fucking had it.
Is that when you found out that no matter how hot she is, her ass still smells like ass?
Joke's on you. I'm into that. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God.
But, no,
Each your
fucking...
own.
I do, in fact, do not eat the ass like groceries. I don't like fucking oh, dude. So I used to wear tighty whities, right? And I dress out in gym. And like one of the new students did not know that because I like tighty whities. I like boxers more now. They let the boys breathe. But I used to love tighty whities because I like to be prim and proper, right? Tucked away. And I dressed out and dropped my shorts. Like this dude was like, "Oh, he wears tighty whities," and like he looked around at everybody. Nobody's making fun of me, and I'm just looking at him and I'm pulling up my shorts. I'm like, "What are you, a fucking fat?" And he's like, "What the fuck?" And they're like, "Yeah, he will fight you." So I got in a fight for like dressing out my freshman year, and some fucking senior in weight training was like, "Oh, you wear tighty whities, you tear toe," and he tried to give me a wedgie, and I just broke his nose. Oh, it was very weird. There was a lot of underwear elitism in high school. And then my friends, like me and my friends I used to play football with, were talking one day and like, you just got to try boxers. And I'm like, why? I enjoy my hygienic, very comfortable, very firm tighty whities. They keep everything firm. Like, you got to let them hang. And I'm like, all right, I'll give it a try. And it was like magic. I was like, oh. oh. I'm like, you know what? Boxes for me for the rest of my life. And then I found out about free balling, and then I'm like, hell yeah, this is even better. Let's get back to the video. I've overshared enough.
Real gusher.
Boxer briefs are the underwear of the superior man.
Leave my clothes alone. Leave my motherfucking clothes alone. Hey man, what the fuck wrong with you?
He got 2 pairs of pants on. It looks like.
Why don't you just take his other pants off?
Yeah, I'm glad you said never mind. Like, I'm into it. Fuck it, whatever floats your boat. See, no, my thing is, I don't see how women wear thongs. That feels like that would be like, that sounds like that. It looks like it'd be like the most uncomfortable thing to wear.
There you go.
Absolutely.
You almost worded that incorrectly.
Don't ask me how. I don't get it either, but
it's
sleeping in boxer brief. Whoa there, Larry. Hold on. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? D3 said no comment. That's crazy. Nightbot said hit the like button, commies. Yes. Or I'm gonna fling a pair of my tidy whities at you like it's a missile.
Stanley said, "Oh." Lauren's got big balls, apparently. Call him Larry from now on.
There might be one in here. That is.
That's my girlfriend.
It could be then. Yeah, I know.
Take her pussy too. Nice. Like you touch my dick. Except for her ass.
You got 3 pairs on. Nah, 2. You did touch it. No.
Yeah, I'm right. Take that belly pussy.
Did that man say belly pussy?
I didn't.
Nah, 2. You did touch it. No.
Yeah, I'm right. Take that belly pussy.
Yep. You touch some kind of smoking pussy. Belly pussy.
Man, get your hands on me, cracker. When I get out, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Hey. No.
Got a random battery.
Yes. That's for meth making.
Hey man, he's spinning my motherfucking face. We got it.
Just like destroying that man's property.
He bites somebody?
Rusty, you got blood on you? You guys got wipes too?
Yeah, they need more pulleys.
To the Orange County. After being medically cleared from the hospital, he was transported to the Orange County Jail, where he was booked and charged with 4 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, interfering with police dog, resisting officers with violence, and resisting officers without violence. If you enjoy the...
Man, why is he wearing... That defeats the whole purpose of wearing gloves, man. He, like, kept the same gloves on and then grabbed his shit out of the back seat. Like, that defeats the purpose of wearing the gloves. You take them off when you're done using them.
I agree with you, but
That's gross.
How do you get charged with fucking fighting the police with violence and then fighting the police without violence? Like the fuck?
I'm guessing they're trying to do it like 2 different time frames or something. Like just without violence is when he ran on the train tracks, and with violence is after. It's stupid.
He did absolutely nothing and probably got let go. Let's watch the Marte video. This is going to be a 20-minute video.
I want some big chick.
Can't have big chick. You live too far away.
I know. Shut up. No fair.
To be fair, I live too far away.
This is true. But you're closer than me, so yeah.
It's still a 50-minute drive for me. I'm not gonna tell anybody which direction, just in case they
no.
Yeah, so the problem D3 or D4 with Mexican Spanish is when they come here, they speak Spanglish. So that's why it's hard to understand them sometimes, from what I've seen. Sorry, that's in the chat. My bad.
Excuse me, it's Taco P.
He wants from like somebody like Marte, right? Marte is completely cucked.
How much do we truly know about online debate? In these informal debate forums that we frequent online with...
By the way, I want to say this. I have no issue with Marte. I enjoyed my conversation with Marte, and he asked me if I wanted to come back and debate and have more conversations, and I still absolutely do. Hopefully, me reviewing this video doesn't ruin that. If it does, whatever, fuck you too. If not, I'm still down to come back and talk. I'm just interested because I saw my avatar, so I like to know what people say about me because I'm a petty bitch.
I want to back you up
and
about
everything
Marte
else.
real quick.
I
He's
guess
actually
we've
a really nice guy. Like Marte, he came on mine too. He was super good faith. Like I had a blast hanging out and talking to him. I think he's a nice guy.
I don't know enough about him to say whether he's nice or not. I'm not gonna hold a man's past against him unless it's somebody like Easy, who has a pattern of doing the same shit from their past, no matter how many redemption arcs they're given. But that's neither here nor there.
See, the thing, it's like I told Marte, when all that shit came out about the video from his past, the way he handled it actually made me respect him even more. Like, I wasn't gonna.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it because I like Marte and I'd rather just not bring it up personally.
Fair enough. I mean,
from the one conversation I had with him, and what I know about him, somebody's allowed to have their redemption arc unless they keep doing the same old bullshit. Essentially,
I'll just simply say this: the few times that I've talked to him, you can tell that he's definitely trying to move past the past.
Yeah,
in a good way.
Absolutely, in a good way. Like
I just got some
to talk to too. Like he's funny as fuck. Like I literally had like a blast.
All right, that's enough Marte. That's enough Marte glazing. What's up, Tootie Bug?
I just got some information from my daughter that Snap is going to be going away in Georgia.
Huh?
So
that's about to get ugly.
More money in your pocket.
No.
Yeah, I mean, ugly for them.
No. You do. Okay, you do understand that Snap is one of the largest economic growers for agriculture and foods, right? Like for every $1 the US government spends on Snap, it produces $1.86 on average for farmers and local economies, right? Like just because your taxes go to that does not mean that does not go back in the local economy to pay people.
I don't mind it going to the people that actually do need it, that need a little bit of help, not people that live on it for forever. That's where my problems.
Yes, Snap because of the economic impacts of Snap is like the one welfare thing that I'm actually okay with people like misusing. I think that anybody on welfare, in order to get welfare, you should work for it. You should be a worker, but the economic improvement, because like the economic growth caused by the SNAP program is well worth the negatives that people using it create, because it literally, like I said, it literally doubles the economic growth for however much dollars you spend, and for every dollar the government spends on it, it creates 1.86 on average in economic growth for every dollar.
Man, so this is October 23rd, 2025. It says for every dollar spent, approximately 25 cents goes to funding for farmers.
That's
so I'm
the
not saying
farmers.
yeah, that's just what they get out of it.
Yeah, that's the
yeah.
farmers alone. But when you break it down for the transportation, for the grocery stores, and the various occupations, it creates that's the total.
Yeah.
And that's actually a lot. That's actually a lot of money when you break down how much what you're actually spending when you spend a dollar somewhere.
Yeah.
So like, I think you might want to look it up, see how much of a farmer's income is actually attributed to people buying food from supermarkets as well, because like that 25 cent being taken away from farmers' pocket per dollar spent on SNAP, that can actually when you actually factor in how much money is spent on SNAPs, that could actually destroy entire family farms and corporate farms.
So this is saying farmers' income is significantly impacted by the cost. Well, I asked it, how much of a farmer's income is attributed to buying food? It says farmers and ranchers receive only 15 cents for every dollar spent on food.
So they get more for the dollar spent on SNAP.
Yeah. That's essentially that's what it's saying. Approximately 10 cents more per dollar. Yeah, which for millions of people that have SNAP, it's a lot of money.
So that will actually hurt farmers more. And guess what? If you hurt your agriculture sector, even if you pivot away from an agrarian based society or agrarian based economy, farming is still one of the pillars of your economy. If you're not able to feed your own country through your agriculture industry, you're in a very bad situation. So this is not a positive. As much as people hate leeches and don't want to pay for certain demographics, 8 billion children, this is not a benefit to farmers, especially within the state.
Farmers might receive 20 to 40% of the retail price for fresh produce. For dairy products and meat, 10 to 30%. God damn. This is like almost doing this shit for free.
How did I get porn bombed by 10th Man? 10th Man's not been up here.
Huh? Oh, over at 10th, whenever 10th messed up with that video.
Oh,
and we all got to witness.
Man, here's my thing.
That shit.
That's a question. If I ever interview him, I'll ask, just because I'll be interviewing him. But I'm thinking about starting to do interviews for people if they're willing to do so. I mean, and it won't be in bad faith. Like, it's obviously something that people would want to talk about. So, but I would ask him the question, to be honest.
He's pretty open about it. He brought it up himself. But again, I mean, yeah.
No, like, I wasn't paying attention to chat, and then when I looked over, I saw it. So calm down, Lauren. I will ban you from chat. All right, Lauren.
Yeah. So here's a good example here. It says, like, for example, like a head of lettuce that retails for $2. Of this amount, the farmer may receive around 30 to 40 cents, while the remainder goes to the other stakeholders in the supply chain.
Which would be the store itself, for management, actual workers, logistics with the trucking and the warehousing.
Yeah, they got a list of it here. The cost of raw materials, which includes what the farmer is paid, processing and packaging costs, transport and storage costs, retail and marketing costs, and profit margins for each stakeholder in the chain.
Yeah, so yeah, when you break it down and look at dollar for dollar, the economic growth of SNAP outweighs the. This is why I don't like letting people, just because they pay taxes, have opinions.
Like, now you're right though. That's gonna fuck up some stuff if they Yeah, that's gonna fuck some shit up, man, for the farmers.
Well, this is why me and Flo are. This is why me and Flo don't talk about economics, because I'm like, I know you. You're of a usurious mind. You're of a usurious mind. Your entire profit is about skimming off the top on every layer. You're a banker. I know what you are.
Well, yeah, in economics, I mean, it's kind of like it's like fluid. You know, it's kind of like money.
I don't know if Flo doesn't talk to me about economics because I said this. The only thing that matters is supply and demand, and everything else is bullshit. Or if he thinks I'm an idiot, or he genuinely doesn't. He genuinely knows I know about economics. And I'm not gonna lie, like when it comes to like actual economic systems, I would listen to Flo over anybody else because of his background, and I respect him. He's highly intelligent when it comes to economics. Like this isn't me talking shit on him. Like I just know a little bit about economics myself because I'm an autistic person and I love system management. And economics is nothing but system management.
Yeah.
And because I know system management, I know economics. I just don't practice usury because it's against my religion. So when you start talking about interest, I'm like, I can calculate interest like off the top of my head. So like banking, like interest and loans, like that, you can completely remove that from banking, from finance in general, and your economy is okay completely. It's literally just skimming off the top of every transaction.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, completely it is because
the banks don't just make their money off of that though.
The only other way for them to make income is to
the interest on your money. So like a lot of banks will take your money that you deposit. That's why you can't always go to the bank. Yes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They're investing
they make a higher interest.
they're investing your money into the stock market to make interest off of it. But yet you don't have access to your money because they've invested your money.
Exactly. That's why it's always better just to invest your own money instead of putting it like if you get $100,000 or something crazy like that, don't put that shit in your checking account. Fucking go and take that shit and invest it in the high yield, a higher yield, a less volatile stock is what I would say.
Economics is actually easy. And somebody who's autistic like yourself and me, if you start studying it, you'll pick up on it really quickly, like unironically.
Yeah, I had to about 10 years ago. I started getting really into it because I was like, fuck, I can't keep all this money in my account.
I want to grift on you now, and I want to do I want to do the bad grift I was accused of, but I can't do that. Genuinely, as a person, I can't do that. I want to do it as a joke, but no. But it's fucked up.
To be fair though, I'm kind of broke at the moment from this damn DebateCon shit. I spent a lot of money last month, so I'm catching up this month.
You just hit me with the Cat Williams. See the way my checking account be working.
Yeah. Especially their savings. Like people are like, "Oh, I'm building out my savings." Yeah, I mean, you're not getting shit for interest back then.
Oh God.
Take that shit and invest it and make some money.
All right, let's hit some of this video.
Explored all kinds of panels,
My bad.
all kinds of formats, and different moderators. We've
Oh no, broski, you're content. You're making content. We're contenting for the content. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. No bad.
Explored a lot. The vast sea of online everything that we could see at our disposal. Everyone likes to claim that we've already handled all the issues.
I am diagnosed.
Issues and everything else discussed socially, but I don't.
A doctor.
Online, we know the god-awful abominations just lurking online. We already hear the voice and see the look with its disgusting presence. I am, for all purposes, describing for all new people who don't know.
I'm undiagnosing you. Can you do that? I know you're a doctor. Can you do that?
She can diagnose you and classify it something else, but you'd still have that diagnosis before that too. I think
she's gonna be like, all right, Orthodox guy, you were a schizophrenic. You need to be put up in a home. Who the my doctor? No, you are a jerk. I can be two things. I can be a jerk and autistic.
That's fair.
Like I don't think like you may be right. It may be a false diagnosis, but like I used to be very socially awkward when I was little, and like my pattern recognition is through the roof. And they just put me in therapy for socialization and like made me do the special ed shit when I was in school.
Actually kind of better if you can mix like assholery and autism all together. It's actually very beneficial.
Like it's funny, right? Because like the reason I was in special classes was totally different than the reason most other people were in special classes. Like they had some physical fucking problem, but I was unsocialized, like unsociable. I had like the autistic kid problems, but like education wise, when it come to like my schoolwork and everything, the only thing wrong is they couldn't read it because my handwriting was so bad. So I had to be with the special teachers so they could actually decipher my hieroglyphs. And that's it. I was autistic and had super bad handwriting. So I couldn't communicate on paper properly.
I'm actually kind of curious what super bad handwriting is, because I got shitty handwriting, right? But I don't know what super bad is.
No, you don't understand. Like my shit looks like hieroglyphs. It doesn't now because they literally made me do extra like penmanship and stuff for it, and like they made me practice. And this lasted up until like my fucking sophomore year of high school.
Damn. Be thankful you got it. From my understanding, I think that's no longer taught in schools.
Like EAP, I think it's called EAP classes or EAP.
I have no clue.
I think it's IEP.
Yeah, IEP. There we go. Like I also did have a learning disorder. But I can't remember what they said it was. Like I'm not retarded. It took me forever. I actually, part of my social issue is I was like always depressed and like look down on myself. So when I would have to go to these classes, I'd be like, man, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be retarded. And I'm like, you're not retarded. You just need a little extra help. Like that means you're retarded.
You have a different way of learning. That doesn't mean.
Well, no. Like they literally had to take
comprehension problems.
Well, I got so.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. My bad. By the way, the talking over people part is also one of the things about the socialization issue, and I don't mean to do that. But like, so like they had to take me. It was such a big problem with me saying I was retarded that they had to take me aside from the IEP classes and like pull out my IQ test that they did in school and be like, you're here, other people are here. The people you think you are down here.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you were higher. You were higher, not lower.
Yeah, I higher than average.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, and like you're not retarded. You literally just need help, like understanding things, and we don't have. Basically, one time the teacher got tired of explaining it to me because I didn't want to go. I wanted to stay with the rest of the class. And they took me to the front of the school where the actual retarded kids are. And they're like, you're not here. You're over there. You're special in another way.
It sounds like they did, that they're trying to, like help you harness, your abilities.
That's exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, I can agree with that though. I mean, it might suck though because they put you in a whole different place. It's like, well, you're different. Bye.
The thing is, like,
I spent a lot of time in ISS.
I did too, and that there's two things that kept me from being in gifted classes and like doing all the extra fun shit that gifted classes bring, and that's my discipline record.
Yeah, me too, man.
And my IEP, I was technically in regular classes, but I did the work that the gifted classes did. And the gifted teachers would come in every period, like halfway through the class, give out work and give a lecture, and then go back to their classroom. Like they were specifically preparing the IEP people, this particular IEP group, because it went by group as well. There are IEP that are just like regular kids that can't learn, but the particular group I was in, they were trying to prepare for college. Like they were trying to force us into college.
Right.
And like I don't know what that was about, but like last time I had an IQ test, it was like 125.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So
pretty high.
I don't know.
Higher than average, I think. Right? Isn't average like maybe 80 and under or something?
I thought
like
the
that?
average was like 110.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I looked it up. I think mine was somewhere around what you're saying, like 125 or 130 or something. But I don't consider myself super smart. I just think I can kind of pick stuff up a lot quicker. If I see it done in front of me, I can fucking repeat it a million times. What's the average IQ in America?
But like either way, like
approximately 98.
What fucked with me is my IEP teacher told me that I should quit school and get my GED because like I was such a behavioral problem that the poor lady was just tired of dealing with me. I just wanted to be normal, man. I didn't want to do like they would take me out of weight training for like half the fucking year and make me do gifted work when I wasn't in gifted classes. And they would make me do extra, they would make us do extra fucking what's it called? Fucking SAT prep. And like I hated writing, especially when like the SATs came around. Like even as a freshman, like they would make us do practice after practice after practice after practice after practice for the writing on the SATs. And like it was so fucking annoying. And I love to learn, but going to public school made me think I hate it.
They made you prep for the SATs?
Yes.
And they made you take them?
Yes.
Damn, we had a choice. We could either choose SAT or ACT.
That's what I'm telling you. Like only this class and the gifted classes had to take them.
I can't believe you guys weren't forced to take the SAT. I don't recall any school, at least in Florida, that we didn't have to.
No, we didn't have to at Henry County.
Yeah, I had to.
We were a very accredited high school at the time. We were like one of the top in Georgia. So yeah, we had to choose.
Never mind. Yeah,
we were special.
I'm sorry, OG, but fuck Georgia. Apologize.
I kill you, right? I kill you.
I swear to God, I've never heard of. Maybe I'm just now hearing this and I'm a little bit shocked by it, but I thought like SATs were generally a requirement. I do recall that there was an ACT, but I thought that was like supplemental.
If you're not going to college, if you really have zero plans to go to college or anything like that, you don't need to take it.
I wish
there is
that
absolutely no need for it.
I wish that was fucking
except
true.
for the school stats.
Bingo. That was the thing, is you had to play the game for the school. I mean, that was part of their budgeting. I don't know how much or what portion of it, but it was definitely part of their shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the force, right? Because, well, they want their money, obviously.
More federal bubble tests.
And if you look at the GED graduates, something about the 90s, and I'm saying late 90s, it was a high-ass spike of GEDs. I don't think it was so much that a bunch of disgruntled kids, but across the United States, I think there was something like a shift in education. Plus, I think that was the back end of the latchkey kid era, whatever the hell that shit was. It was us. Like, we were like, fuck it. I don't have to be in school. Maybe we're a little bit more rebellious in that time period. I have no idea, but it was this weird ass spike in GED graduations at that period. So a lot of people were taking it.
Between the 70s and the 90s, there was a spike because of a lot of teen pregnancies.
Dang. Well, I didn't get pregnant, so I didn't get the luxury to get out of school that way.
But you could have got a female pregnant, so it was the dropout rate was huge.
My total score was SAT scores was a 1405 or 1450.
That's actually pretty damn good.
Shabby, not too shabby.
That's really good.
So, I hated it though. I hated taking the fucking tests. They made us take them every fucking year.
No, see, I don't remember taking them every year though. I remember taking it like once, and I think it was my junior or senior year.
Yeah.
They always gave us the excuse that we needed to take it because it's a practice for when we take it our senior year. Is what they would tell us.
Well, I know there's grade level testing, but
no, this was
like
specifically this would be the specifically
the, but...
this would be specifically the SAT, because what they would do is they would push all the bookshelves in the library around, and the people from the SAT, like the actual like SAT, the people test would come in, hand out the tests, we would take them, and it was like a whole fucking week ordeal. Every day would be another day one would be like mathematics, the second day would be social studies, the third day would be science, the fourth day would be like the writing exam and shit like that. And it would take it wouldn't be all day, but it would take like the morning of the day, like the entire morning from like 7 to 12 to 1 o'clock, varying. And it was fucking annoying as shit, and I dreaded it every fucking year.
Damn.
You hear Gorilla? You see Gorilla in chat talking about getting bitches pregnant in school? Shit, I was lucky if I could like trip over one and fall into a girl.
No, I don't think those were not his pregnant chicks. They were in the classroom.
Oh, they were his. Yeah. That's how I read that chat. They were his.
He's over here making baby gorillas.
My high school had the practice SATs once, like your junior year, so that you could see where you needed to improve before the actual SATs your senior year. You could take the practice SATs more than once, though. But that was only, it was optional for kids who were really, really invested because they were trying to get into specific colleges and stuff.
Because my sophomore year, my junior year, I got kicked out of school. I moved to Oklahoma. None of my credits transferred except for like my electives, and I went in as a freshman at 17.
Jesus.
And I went to school, had the same fucking rules set for me on the IEP, and when they told me at Christmas that when I came back I'd have to start doing SAT prep, I just never went back to school. And then
said, nope, I'm done.
Like 6 months later, I moved back to Georgia. I had a homie, I literally used all my extracurricular activity money to pay my friend's mom to come and get me and let me stay with them for like 2 or 3 months. And then I wound up going to Job Corps shortly after and getting my GED because I wanted to be a welder.
Damn,
basically, I fucked my life up as a teenager because the adults around me were not reliable, and I'm like, well, fuck it, I ain't got to listen to you if you're unreliable and don't have my best interests at heart.
That's what I'm saying right there. I graduated when I was 17. Technically, it was a couple months after I turned 16, and that's why I got the fuck out of school because fuck them adults. My mom said,
see, I scored so high on the GED. At least the social studies part, that the state of Kentucky, because I got my GED at the Job Corps in Kentucky. The state of Kentucky sent me a letter congratulating me on my GED and was like, by the way, if you're interested in a scholarship to be a public servant and do a political science. At the time, I didn't care about political science. And
that definitely was not a thing in the 90s. There were very few people that were in politics, not at our age.
I went to Lawton Fort Sill, one of the 3 schools there. I won't tell you which one. It was near the it was near the left side of the city towards Texas. It was the shitty one by the gas station.
Damn, I didn't really have much of an excuse. My parents were my mom specifically was like, well, why don't you move out and get a job? Well, you still know everything. And that's kind of what I did. Wish I had known, but that's what I did. Freedom's a
Well, not
bastard.
like looking at it, right? I really, if I had more like reliable adults to raise me, I would actually be set right now. I could probably be a doctor or a lawyer or something, but life just throws your curveballs, and life is life.
Well, that's kind of what Job Corps did. I didn't really hear. I'd only had like 2 friends that went off to Job Corps. Of course, they were in trouble. They were like court sentenced to it. I didn't realize until I was much older that these things were all over the country. I live exactly like 9 miles away from like a huge ass facility. They had this big old cathedral from back in the 1800s. They converted it over. They're going like crazy, except for now some federal funding problems with it. But they've got like all kinds of weird shit there. Plumbing, carpentry, like it's just an entire like trade skill thing there. It's actually really surprising.
So D3, I've actually been meaning to talk to you about that because like I had to teach myself math. Math is my weakest subject because when I was in 8th grade, I had a teacher that was like not qualified to teach math, and like she failed the entire generation of students that I was at that took her, like had her as a math teacher, and she like they literally sent paperwork home saying that this teacher was not qualified. Do you want your student, like, do you care if your student is taught by this person, is essentially what it said. And like they put all the poor kids in her class, and this bitch followed us like a fucking plague from middle school to 9th, 10th, and 11th grade. For me is where I fucking was like freed of her plague. And I was in remedial math every fucking year because of her poor teaching abilities. And I have proof that it was actually her poor teaching abilities. I passed every other class except for math. Like, and exceeded standards on the government tests. Every year of my life, I exceeded standards until 8th grade and everything except for math in 8th grade. Even in high school, the same thing. So like I don't like our public school system, but I will argue to the death to keep it around because people would be much stupider without it. And I like living in a semi-competent society.
I'm strangely enough a little at odds with our education system compared to most countries. Right? Like we're constantly taking academia in the United States and comparing it to, let's just say, Europe, right? Where almost everybody's obligated to get a university degree of some type, right? Except for some strange reason, our productivity levels are higher than everybody else's. I don't understand like why. If you go to Europe, well, okay, if you compare people within the United States, let's just say at the age of 25, they'll have multi skill sets, right? Like there'll be a mechanic and maybe a carpenter, right? Whereas you go to Europe, you kind of really don't get much of a. You're not going to find many people that have dual skills. I just can't understand why this is. There's something about either what we teach or the way we teach it that I kind of take academia and say there's something weird about this comparison that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's like I was saying earlier. My son, they were claiming that he had comprehension problems because he wasn't learning the shit that they were teaching him. Finally,
thank you. One second. Thank you. I already synced it. I was just about to say thank you for the Cash App, Lauren. I got you. Message loud and clear. The final thing I will say about this is I'm gonna reach out to you, Ike. It's mainly a question for D, if you can pass it on to her. Or you can answer it. I'll just say it here. Basically, because I've been out of school for so long, I don't know where to go to get into a pattern of learning things and practicing mathematics and seeing what I remember and what I already know, so I can get ready to go back to school. Because y'all have inspired me to go back to school.
You can go to like the nearest college that you're interested in, and go to their admissions office, and they'll get you set up to take the PERT test.
Well, that's the thing.
That PERT test, that'll kind of put you in a bracket of what kind of classes you should be doing.
Well, that's the thing. For political reasons, I'm not allowed at the local college.
Is it another college?
Not within walking distance.
Well, a lot of these you can do online too, so you don't. Really
Yeah, no,
have to-
that's what I was looking for online resources, because I'm thinking about checking Khan Academy to see if there's any math, any like, I require structure. So I'm looking for like courses that I can take to get me back in the habit of learning. What I'm looking for.
I've noticed men have a little easier time with study if it involves.
I got you.
If it involves a woman.
Oh, about I got you. I'm still gonna hit you up on Discord also about that. About that other thing. I'm gonna hit you up on Discord. But yeah, I want to go back to school, and because like I'm tired of not using my brain, because I can feel myself getting dumber the longer I go without using my brain for stuff. And like I used to get complimented for my vocabulary, and now I say stuff. I just say stuff, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's something that perturbs me. Like, it bothers me. I literally can feel myself getting stupider and dumber because I'm not challenging myself, and I don't know how to challenge myself on it without that structure. And it's something that's, for over the past 3 or 4 years, it's a worry that's I'm scared I'm gonna make myself retarded. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That's my fear. I don't want to be retarded.
I don't know. I mean, I think, like I said, I think once you take kind of like unless I'm misunderstanding, but once you take like even if you do it online, assessment kind of, what is it called? Placement test kind of thing, then you can find out like what kind of classes you can be taking. And a lot of those things are online only. So
that's the
not a
beauty
bad
of
idea.
YouTube. I have to change the subject off myself for reasons. Let's watch this Marte video.
I'm talking about radical code and the powdered dusty. In fact, let's pull up a picture. This thing right here, if you look at this, has the audacity to pull up.
How the fuck is Flo so goddamn photogenic? Even when you have a bad photo of him, it doesn't look bad. Like, you can tell this is AI doctored, and it still doesn't look. How is this man so goddamn photogenic? I swear to God, I'm Jelly Belly, bruh.
And ruin everyone's life in the first place.
He just accused Flo of ruining people's lives.
Picture.
Flo, my knowing Flo has actually made my life that like so much better. Like, I ain't trying to be funny. It has made my life so much better. I've met so many awesome people. That's crazy. He's got them dead eyes. It's the
this thing right here. If you look at this, has the audacity to pull up to panels and ruin everyone's life in the first place. Disgusting. Okay, so that's enough of that. Let's move on.
A lot of people who have carved a pretty good living off of the Crucible. For instance, if you go to Sarah the Tomatoes channel, her top 18. Just put most popular in her live. The top 18. 18, meaning the best 18 videos that she has, the top, are all me. I didn't even know I had appeared 18 times on Sarah the Tomatoes channel. But the 18 times I was there are the best performing videos on the entire channel.
I mean, I'll give him that, but like, at the end of the day, that's because leftists want to debate you. And when people want to debate you, other people want to see leftists debate you. Like, you're the commodity. I'll give you that. But, like, does that really make your point true? Like, what's the point you're trying to make? Come on, get to the point. Spit it out.
She's about to have a big 20,000 sub party. Well, that's great. That's great. You're welcome.
There's a lot to be said for Sarah, but one thing I can say is that maybe she zigged when she could have zagged, and also the infantilizing of men on her podcast to a degree through moderation.
I mean, that's kind of hot, though. Dommy mommy all the way. You can't handle a dommy mommy. Can you really call yourself a man? Let's be honest. I'm sorry. I'm having a little fun with this.
The caveat.
What would you say, Agri?
I can't be. That was me.
Oh, that was Josh. My bad.
Yeah, I can't do the dummy mommy thing.
To conquer the Dami Mommy is the greatest conquest a man can have of his life.
I'm learning my.
It is the true. It is the Dami Mommies are brats that don't know that they're brats in need of breaking.
Damn, you're gonna have to teach me, a wise one. I just ain't got the toleration anymore, I guess.
Thank you, Mr. Bill, for the raid, good sir. I appreciate it. Like Dami Mommies are just brats that don't know they need to be broken yet. And that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Is Beth a dummy mommy?
No comment.
Be out on you working with him if he has underage pornographic
yes,
material.
Rob.
It's
Hold on, Rob. I don't
talking over me. You're going to allow me to finish my point. You're going to allow me to finish my point. I don't give a shit.
Boys, that's enough.
To which Rob goes into his explanation of what happened concerning the moderation.
Panels. Okay, I'm going to go on the panel. Connor's there. Connor's talking about real conservatives after Charlie Kirk and shitting on Charlie.
It's not my fault these good young men remember what it's like to hear a soft woman's voice tell them to obey and listen. Didn't we all have mothers?
Yeah, that's why we kind of moved the fuck out.
Fair enough, actually.
Kirk and stuff, and everyone's like, go get that fucker. Go in the open panel and get that fucker. So I go on the open panel and I get that fucker. And he, once he starts getting blown out, starts spurting out and just fucking talking over me. It's constant. And then finally, the moderator, Sarah's just letting it go. So I fucking start talking over him. And then Sarah will be like, gentlemen, both of you stop it. And then he announces, yeah, Rob, I am going to interrupt you because I think you're wrong. So anytime I think you say something that's wrong, I'll interrupt.
If I have a point to make, or if I feel like you're asking a question that implies something, I'm going to interrupt you in order to point it out. And if you're not an asshole, you'll let me do it.
Bragging that he's going to interrupt.
I mean, I thought you did that in a debate. Come on, Rob. Come on, man.
I think they just that clip was on just before this, where there was two of them, and then Sarah popped in, but they were both like kind of spurging out on each other. Now
that's
my bad.
No, you're good. That's the thing. Like the thing is, like, if one person is doing it and then you start doing it, because like if you're modding and you're doing a non-collegiate informal debate, like these debates are irrelevant, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You're not debating on a college team or a high school team. You're not debating in government. So like the rules are kind of like iffy, right? So if somebody starts spurging, you're for the sake of content, you're gonna let them spurg for a minute, and if the other person starts spurging, you're gonna let them do it for a little bit, and then you're gonna fucking jump in.
Yeah.
So I don't.
And even in like real life, and or especially online too, talking over is gonna happen. I mean, that shit happens all the damn time.
Yeah, I think, and here's my honest take, right? I think Rob is a great debater. I do think he is one of the best actual debaters. The problem is, I think that he's used to these formal settings. He's not used to the infotainment debates.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
He is. He's a formal debater, at least up until like last year, and he started, I guess, coming into whatever the hell this is here.
Well, these are just growing pains that Rob's gonna have to get used to and understand, because he's not in a formal debate arena. He's in an infotainment.
This is the part where it might not happen.
I think it will. Here's the thing: the more that you subject yourself to this, like the rigors of shit like this, I think Rob is going to listen to all the people talking shit. Like even the shit about people calling him fat, right? I think he's going to listen to all of this shit, and he's going to improve his debate style. I think his mentality is going to improve, and I think he's going to start physically taking better care of himself.
Okay.
Not that anybody has any room to talk about anything. I think Rob's that type of guy, unironically.
If it would be anybody that wasn't associated with Mr. Williams, I'd probably tend to agree with you. But that's the difference. There is a, I don't know how to call it other than anything other than a clique. We'll just call it that. you can call it the Crucible. Flow ain't exactly wrong on the labeling in the group, right? But it is going to come with a level of protection and a set of, I guess, I want to call it unspoken rules, but there are generally actually rules that come about this. I don't know how it's discussed, but there's a lot of people that are attached to the Crucible, like a lot of different people, one way or another, and there was a line that was crossed. That doesn't really speak so much to Rob here, but it does have its connotations as to how far it reaches. And that's what I said. I don't think the environment's going to be the same for him. So you could say he could learn, and if it was any one of us that were having to learn that way, yeah. But there's going to be a level of protection that comes with it.
Yeah, but that's what people like me are for, unironically. And I'm not associated with the Crucible at all, but I'm planning a debate with Rob.
Yeah, and, but you're not an asshole either. Like, you're actually an
yeah,
easy person to communicate with.
Yeah, but when I'm debating a point about something I believe in,
sure,
which Rob wants me, or I don't know if it's EOD or Rob, but they want me to pick a topic, because I offered the challenge to be, so even if I have to debate devil's advocate, like I don't believe in it, I'll still do it just to show that I can debate. That it's nothing special to debate.
Sure.
So I said that, but like EOD, EOD, he added Rob, and Rob hasn't messaged anything in the chat yet. But like EOD wants me to pick a topic that I'm passionate about, and I'm still reading the list and doing my research on them. So,
yeah, but the environment that you're talking about ain't you. You're not like that. As best as I can tell. Okay, so like
you realize you realize when it comes to blood sports, I was there when the fucking dark magic was written, right?
Yeah,
I was in.
Yeah, but I ain't seen you operate this way in a long time, so I don't think it's you. I think you've changed enough that you're not that type of. You don't operate that way anymore. Now I could be wrong, and you might actually revert back to your like I don't know 5 years ago.
Softer because I've also become softer because I've dealt with like 1,000 fucking tragedies and heartbreak. But when the time comes to it, I can snap into it as it goes, and that's another reason I want to debate with Rob, because I want to get back. Like I said, I'm scared of making myself retarded, so I want to get back into using my brain. And this is a stepping stone into it.
I would agree with that. It's still not going to be the same environment that you're talking about that he needs for learning.
Fair. That's fair, because the rules, I'm letting them set the rules and this, that, and the third. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to set it to where Rob's completely 100% comfortable. There's going to be a little bit of bias, but that's fair. Like I agreed to it.
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter. You're not that type of. You're not that type of person that you're out to just like basically overtalk somebody and kind of take the cheap shots in the middle of the conversation, unless it's somebody that's really crossed the line with you. I haven't really actually seen much of that from you.
Well, not to glaze or blow smoke up your ass, OG, but you do have something that I don't see in a lot of people, is that calmness you have. I mean, you stay calm, and people like, I hear all kinds of people, saying this and saying that, and you're like, fuck, I don't give a fuck.
I'm probably the only person that's not military that's had a lot of bullets thrown at them. I attribute it solely to that.
Yeah. So
like if you have bullets coming at you and you fucking freak out, you're gonna get hit. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Most people can't shoot. Like it's actually an accident you get hit. Unless they're really close.
Yeah, sounds like a non-military firefight.
Yeah. Like yes. Oh God. Stay calm. I don't yell at you. Calm down. Calm down, madam. Like here's the thing. I'll debate you too, Abe. I'll have a friendly debate with you, Abe. I'll debate me, bro. But Josh is right. I've known Josh for a while, actually a lot longer than we let on. And he's kind of seen me when I was like the most bulldogish for the politics and beliefs I had, and he's absolutely right. I've gotten calmer. But
So
the more
not
I
by a
exercise,
little metric. We're talking a lot of metric.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
I
I stopped
can
fighting retards in the streets. That's why.
I can only speak like since I've been watching you. Maybe I don't know, 4 or 5 months, 6 months now. I think I've been watching. You're pretty calm.
That is not gonna happen, and that has not been discussed.
I understand. Yeah, you can.
I think the debate would be good for you. I just don't. I don't think it's going to hit the metric of like what he's going to need for exposure, and I think it's always going to be that way.
I'm stating this here. If they pull the "you have to cam up" card, because that's not been discussed by EOD at all.
I don't think that.
I don't think it either. But if they pull that card, that's just because they don't want me to debate Rob, and that is actual fear at that point.
I don't think so. Generally, they're
because I've made the statement. I've made it quite clear. I'm not going to cam up.
I don't see that being a problem, to be honest with you. But I think you should do it. But to get back to the point, I don't think you're the type of person that he needs for that exposure to learn from that. And I also think he's not going to be around that exposure often.
When I said me, I'm not actually talking about I'm the person he's going to learn from. That's retarded. I'm too small of a channel. He's gonna get experience and get. I think he's gonna get. I think the more he deals with the non-formal debates and people like myself, the better he's gonna. The guy's a good fucking debater. He just is used to a different type of environment. The more he acclimates himself to this environment, the better he's going to get.
I don't know. See, formal debaters shouldn't come into these types of spaces. I think they should stay in their lane. The reason is because I kind of believe that they tend to be more effective that way. But when you start changing your style in debate, it seems like to have an impact. I think he should go straight for political commentary as best as he possibly can. Mostly for future career choices, but generally speaking.
Nuxus does have a point. He says wear a Jason mask.
Yes.
No.
That's not the point of why he won't do it.
The point of why I don't cam up is not myself. I've been very clear of what I look like. And it's literally my living situation is I take care of people who come by me all the time and don't want to be on camera. That's literally it. People forget that I'm also a caregiver.
That makes sense though. I mean, I'd be the same way if that was what I was doing and I had people in the background constantly.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I'm in my guest room right here in the side of my guest room.
That's part of why I stream from my room all the time. One, I'm
that hasn't been discussed by EOD. Plus, it's a well-known fact that I'm not a camera streamer, so I'm gonna take it. And that's the only way. That's the only way I'm gonna take it because I'm not gonna. And I told EOD from the get-go, and I've made it very clear I'm not gonna bother Rob if he doesn't want to debate me because I am an irrelevant small YouTuber. I don't matter. But if they pull some shit like that, knowing that I don't cam up, I will think that he just didn't want to debate and chickened out. Which would be completely dumb because I haven't debated in so long that I'm probably going to lose, but I'm still going to give it my all because it's an opportunity to showcase that I'm more than just an idiot troll, that I'm actually intelligent, that I literally do only troll because I think it's funny. So there's a lot more reasons than just I want to debate Rob that I'm doing this. You swear what? I swear him asking Rob Chessie. I don't know. Chuck once debated a clone of himself and they both won.
proceeds to do it for the majority of the debate. At one point in that debate, Sarah tells me that the reason he's interrupting me is because I said that he should.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will because I think that this is I think it's extremely good faith on behalf of them. On behalf of them, like the debating. So I don't think they will at all pull some fuck shit like that. I'm gonna be 100% honest. If they do, we like it's already been called.
Stop, Dusty. Why can't you be quiet when other people are talking?
Because he doesn't like
That's a
it when
great
you tell him what to do. If you don't tell him what to do, he'll actually oblige more accordingly.
Okay, I let him talk unfettered, basically. And if the game's gonna be, oh, we know, we'll just keep interrupting Rob, and Sarah will just sit there and let it go. And then when I'm like, what the fuck is this? Are they gonna shut up or whatever? Sarah's gonna be like, Rob, you asking them to not interrupt's why they're interrupting. I don't need it. Now, am I wishing Sarah any ill? No. After it happens enough, I'm like, you know what? Hey, my name's Rob Norm, Channels Normal America. Thanks for having me. I'm out. Oh, the trolls, Rob, rage quit, blah, blah, blah. It's not worth my fucking time.
I do understand that there's a distinction between host and moderator. While Sarah is conducting the moderation of a debate, and then during panels, she's a host. I think that as a host, we should be able to be gracious and at least moderate a tad bit. And also, if people show up to panels and they don't participate in these panels, well, guess what? You can also be a shitty host.
I was like, we're going back and forth. I'm like, can you answer this? He's like, no, I refuse. And I'm like, well, then fuck it. Either he goes or I go, because what's the fucking sense of being here? If I'm the panelist and the people that are arguing with me are like, nope, we refuse to engage. I don't do well with ultimatums. I'm like, if it came out that way, I didn't mean it as an ultimatum. I meant, why the fuck am I here if they're going to be here? I have nothing to say. Clay, have you heard of this story?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to step away for about 5 or 10 minutes, maybe 15. I'm gonna let this play, and I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it a little bit down. And if y'all want to talk over it, you can. But I gotta step away. And shut up, Lauren. Don't even say it.
I don't believe
you know
really
that
want
one
to any of your questions.
All right, hey, Sarah, I'm out then. If the only two people here that are going to fucking talk doesn't want to respond to me, then fuck it, I'm out. You can hang out with those two. So it's me or them. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sad.
Well, to be fair, Rob, I don't play that game. So if you hold on, I'm gonna put it to you this way: I host open panels for a reason. It is up to the chat to boot people from the panel. If you want to send a brigade to send $100 to officially boot somebody for the night, we can go that way. But I don't play the whole, well, it's me or them kind of bullshit, because that kind of negates the entirety of my show.
So then, okay, that's fair. So then I will just sit here while they say we're not going to respond to anything you say.
You don't have to respond
that's fine.
to them.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do.
Okay.
I don't care. But I don't play the like me or them thing, because that's kind of like an asshole move, number one.
Well, no. Wait, it's not an asshole. I'm not saying that you have to boot them. I'm saying, what's the point of this panel if the only three people talking, if they're like, well, we're not going to respond to anything you say. We're not going to. We're not going to answer questions.
Then somebody else can ask questions too. That's fine.
I'm a pretty good debater. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue what the strategy is at this point. I don't know. I've tried damn near everything. I've asked the moderator. When I ask the moderator, people like Sarah tell me it's my problem, that I'm appealing to the moderator. That's putting a target on my back. People say that's a bitch move. I've said, hey, fuck you, peace out, I'm leaving. That's a bitch move. That's rage quitting. I've suggested people putting timers on. People are like, oh, appeal to the moderator. What a bitch. I've shouted over them. Wow, Rob, you look like an unhinged asshole. I thought you were supposed to be a good debater. These fucking people can't debate.
And Rob's absolutely right. A lot of these people really can't debate. They don't have any talent, and they don't have the intellect to engage with logic.
Man, I was like, I think that fucking moderation sucks. I think that fucking sucks. What the fuck? I'm just getting yelled over. Whatever. Anyways, no hard feelings. And I don't give a fuck, right? I can't help that some people in my audience also thought that the fucking moderation sucked. So apparently they said something to Sarah. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't watch her channel.
Of course, the audience is entitled to their opinion because maybe some don't understand the distinction between moderation and host. I'll give her at least that little bit. But here's the thing, though. If you're going to be a moderator and you're going to be a host, there has to be some kind of mediation involved, which is kind of a lack thereof. But anyways, he then goes into a message that he was sent.
She sent me a message, and Andrew read this on stream today because he asked about it. She says, there's a secret weapon to panels. You can't show, this is the next day. There's a secret weapon to panels. You can't show any of your cards at all. By that, I mean, if someone's annoying you, interrupting or poking at things that raise your temperature, you can't let it bother you visually. The other panelists subconsciously will see those trigger points and zero in on it. They do it every time to you. You're an easy target. It's unsolicited advice. I'm aware. But the best tip I could give you is to stop reacting to their pokes and prods. Open panels are meant to be fun, lighthearted, and relaxed. They have to be that way or else they wouldn't be so fun and inviting to anyone. Witty banter plus topic discussion equals a great panel. You often enter them very harshly and seriously and demanding. I've noticed you take insults very personally. And that's what they'll run you out. And that's why they'll run you out every time, because it's a killjoy to everyone else. Why is this guy taking things so serious? You gotta laugh at the digs, talk through the interruptions, and roll with the punches. Everyone throws their punches, takes the hits, laughs, and comes back the next day with a clean slate ready for more. Trash talking about an open panel being too chaotic is like complaining that the sky is blue. They will always be chaotic. You can either handle them or you can't. Now, when I received that message on October 8th, I was fucking livid. I was like, you motherfucker. Who the fuck are you? You want to know what I thought when Sarah sent that message? You want to know what I wanted to say out loud? I wanted to say, what the fuck are you? What do you do? Moderate poorly? You're one of the dime a dozen fucking people that bring on panelists that let them be the entertainment? Because you're incapable of doing it yourself? By the way, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't get it twisted. I don't need your fucking advice. Who the fuck are you? That's what I wanted to say. But I have a tremendous wife. And I was like, can you fucking believe this? And my wife said, Rob, take a breath. Don't respond for 24 hours. Then you say what you want. But you should probably wait 24 hours. And I did. And I'm glad I did.
And of course, Rob has one of the most base wives ever. She says, hey, let's take things into consideration. Let's not burn a bridge. Take a breath and let's just cool off a bit.
I want to get to Sarah. Sarah, then, you saw it, right? It's not necessarily that Sarah said a bunch of shit. It's that she sat there while they were shit talking. That's the issue. Now, I'm pissed off that it's like, you motherfucker. You sent me this unsolicited advice previously and all this bullshit. And I kept my mouth shut, basically. I said your moderation wasn't that great, but that's it. Ask my channel. I was like, hey, I wish Sarah the best. Open panels aren't for me anymore. Good luck to her. And I always talked her up. I said, I want people that are right-wing. This is something that Andrew and me have in common. We want the right to win everything. Everything. If we have a streamer with 2 followers, we want them to fucking crush the left-wing streamer with 2 followers. So she's giving me this advice. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And there's nothing I hate more than like this fake, like, let me help you out. Like from a place of condescension. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you? What are you talking about? Oh, thanks so much for your help. Thank you.
And just when you thought that things weren't neutral enough or things weren't fishy enough, like this is just crazy, just spilled over, and this is what happened.
Anyways, moving on. But there I saw Sarah. I'm just going to say this. I happen to be privy to the fact that Sarah and me may be working together in the future on things like DebateCon or other projects. So I'm like, why the fuck would you, why would you do this? Why would you you got something to say? Come say it to my fucking face. You're going to go on a panel for 3 hours. She sat in that fucking panel. Because I went back and checked. 3 hours? You sat in that fucking panel? While they talk shit on me? And you're yucking it up and all that shit? Then they intentionally sent trolls over and you sat there the whole time? 3 fucking hours? I saw this about 30, 40 seconds after I fucking turned Dusty's video on, and I about died of laughter. In fact, I woke my wife up laughing from the bathroom.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the panelverse that way. Right, if you're not a panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to panelverse shows
and flip out on.
I want to be clear here. So what Sarah's talking about is, well, I've been fucking with her friends on her panel, what she calls the panelverse, and they're all going to stick together. So, hey, you got to know. You start going after them, they're all going to brigade your channel.
Now, Sarah goes into the den of those with the less ethical foundation than we do. People who are direct opposition that she knows to us. Now, going as a moderator, but then going here as just a regular person showing up, yeah, this is an optics nightmare, obviously. Because it also shows her allegiance to these people.
Now, I have an editor whose name is Black Elk, who's the best. Enjoy.
I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
Oh, shit! Not the panelverse! Oh, no! Not the fucking panelverse! Oh, shit! Not the panelverse! Oh, no! Not the fucking panelverse!
And of course, I had to make my own version of this.
I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
Oh, shit! Not the panelverse! Oh, no! Not the fucking panelverse! Beware the panelverse, the foul of the panelverse!
Dude, you ain't that dude.
Who could know the great Sarah Tomato? The power she wields, the power of the panelverse.
Please, actual battle and internet blood sports. We will never stop until complete and total victory is achieved. This is our mark. This is for our honor and our children's children. May God have mercy on their souls.
Did you want Santa Claus to come down your chimney too?
Here's Andrew Wilson's take on the matter.
But let me explain what's going on. So I have this rule, right? There's two of them, really. The first is, you put a knife in my back, you only ever get to do it once. That's the first rule. It's a good rule. I used to be like, yeah, you know, we can maybe work it out, and you know, but over the years, I've just decided that it's just too much work, and I'm too busy. I'm too busy. And the second is, if you're too stupid to get it, you're too dangerous to work with. Those are the two rules. Pretty easy, right? You're too stupid to get it, then there's no point in working with you. And if you stick a knife in my back, that's the end of it. Now, I don't ever do the revenge thing. I never go for repercussions. I never do any of that. I do the worst possible thing that you could ever do to a person, which is I just cut off all contact with them. That's it. That's usually the worst possible thing you could ever do to people who stick a knife in your back. So that usually works the best for me. You may know her as Sarah the Tomato, who, honestly, the truth is, only has a channel which is beginning to rise to prominence, due 100,000% to the Crucible, and one Andrew Wilson. Now, why is it that Sarah would be on a panel while all of these other non-tent maker anonymous idiots are sending trolls over to Rob's channel and participating and contributing to that, when she knows how important Rob Noor is to the Crucible and how much of a valued team member he is? I have no idea, but that was the stupidest thing that she's probably ever done.
And you leave me no choice but to declare you excommunicado.
You see, the thing is, conservative Christians will stick together when it comes to really base principles. We're on their side. They'll turn on each other and eat each other alive in a heartbeat. It's only really a matter of time.
What you're about to see is Sarah the Tomato here setting her feet on fire to warm up her hands. I have no idea why she decided to do this. You have no idea the opportunities which have been extended to her through me, right? But it's my own fault. I take full responsibility for all of this. So here's Sarah's useful aspect of what she does. She books me debates. That's it. I adhere to the moderation of the debate because that's what I do. That's the relationship. I've always said for people who support us, we'll support them. A lot of these very obscure channels get a lot of subs and get a lot of cash because of that. I mean, a lot. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. You don't come for the very people who are at the forefront who provision you, make it possible. She's about to have a big 20,000 sub party. Oh, that's great. That's great. You're welcome. My only business here is why it would be that she would be on a...
Welcome to the show, Sasquatch.
Dude, did you notice that the cartoon version of Rob lost 360 pounds? That's fucking great. Even his editor is trolling his fat ass.
Or?
Oh boy. Hi.
Hi.
I was cooking chicken, got done, and saw this coming up. It was like, oh wow, that's the one that's got Skinny Rob on it. I got it as quick as I could. That's so funny to me. Skinny Rob. Now what?
I personally think Rob is a handsome gentleman.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I think he's like one of those Stay Puft Marshmallow guys, and that Andrew like blew him up through his penis, and then twisted up his little mechanized brain in the background and set him loose, and then he got offended, and he right back over to Andrew, and Andrew's like, "Oh no, my creation has been damaged." But he's doing well. Who was it that tried to get them to stop fucking coming on her beach, and she like put it in the paper and crap to try to keep everybody from doing it, and everybody just showed up on a public beach and took pictures. Streisand, Barbara Streisand. This is farming of the Streisand effect, and while there is some aspect of it that is absolutely genius, there's parts of this that were so dumb. So dumb, because the one error that has been made that I can see, other than all of the lying and the bullshit and like the narrative drive, they seem to think the Panelverse is like a thing. Like there's a Discord out there somewhere and we're all a part of it or something. And that's not it at all. This is like pissing off a cloud. This is like smashing a mosquito, but you're in the deepest, darkest heart of Africa. Like no individual one of us will care, but you're still going to get eaten.
Yeah, the thing is like it's literally a it's a disjointed fucking panel. Like it's just a bunch of assholes with different beliefs that like fucking with each other.
Exactly. I show up and fuck with you because I like the way you fuck with me.
And that's what I was telling
no
Josh.
harm. There's no, I mean, I don't hate you, but I might make you cry sometime late night when you think about the things I said.
Well, see, the thing is, right? The thing that people need to understand in the Panelverse, and the Crucible is part of the Panelverse, whether you like it or not. At minimum, all of the subsidiaries are the channels that are like tangentially related because it's supporters and fans, right? That's part of the Panelverse. And we're assholes. We like fucking with each other. Some of us, some of the people, like you and Dusty did some of the most fucking heinous jokes to me. And I still fuck with y'all, and it's all in good love. And that's what I was telling Josh. I think the more Rob's being hazed. Because whether he likes it or not, he's now part of the Panelverse. He's one of us.
He was being hazed. The whole process that he's talking about of sending trolls over there to go mess with Rob, that's the basic type of hazing that happens with the Panelverse. And when Tootie Bug opens her panel, you know good and damn well Joe Cool's gonna go over there and just have at her ass at some point, right? Right?
Yeah.
You know, it happened to me. I'm sure it's happened to you. I know it's happened to Dusty. Why would she be any different? Only way it would be different is if he did not respect her. And that would be it. And it would just be Joe. But this situation is a unified brigading effort by a single creator to control his stable of both creators and minions and trolls to go brigade a particular channel simply because Rob got his feelings hurt. And Andrew, he convinced Andrew that damages the brand. And I don't know if Andrew's got his head stuck so far up his own ass that he can't breathe anything but his own fucking farts, but that's just stupid. Rob is not that great. I don't care about his debating potential. I don't care about his freaking sub count jump in the past 3 fucking days or whatever it is. What I care about is whether or not I can trust him. And the very fact that he pulled a switcheroo on Dusty in the fucking short has left, that's just so, that's evil, dude. Like that is, and it proves a baseline concept of thought process that he's willing to take an action that he knows will have eventual consequences. Doesn't care what it's going to do to his brand or anyone else's, but directly lie to the person that he's debating with in order to catch someone on false premises. Dusty could not stand in the square because the square never fucking existed. Rob took the square away by swapping the shorts out. After that, I have very little trust for anything or anyone Rob touches.
No arguments for me.
That's fair. TML, right. if you want to hit the panel, you can. I posted the link for you. I appreciate you setting the beef aside yesterday for the shit that happened on NPCs. I appreciate that. You're welcome on panel. We can talk again. Not saying that we couldn't talk before. I'm saying we can talk again, and I will be over at yours to do a better showing of and have an actual better discussion. And if you feel like I am if you feel like I broke TOS on purpose to be a dick, I did not. I say those things over here. I'm not familiar with your rules. I could have sworn that I heard people say those things over there the few times I've watched. If not, I apologize to you. I will come and have an actual conversation with you when we are both at our peak. So I will be back over there. Great. Yes. Grandmother Respect Coalition. I got you, broski. I appreciate that. I'm for what you did for me. I probably gonna send you some cashola, put you some flowers on her grave for you, man. I appreciate it. Actually hop on panel for a little bit and like drop your cash app if you got one, so I can do that for you. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you did. But where were we at? What's up, what's up, Mandy? You got a. Hey, how you doing today, Mandy? You asked if Vanta was a mod over here. Yes. Why is that a problem? All right, bet. We getting back to it. I think that's a fair conclusion. And I've been pointing out to people whenever it comes up about Dusty being disingenuous to Rob with that short. I'm like, Rob also created one that was equally disingenuous. And I don't know who created whose first. So, like, I'm not going to say one is bad without saying the other is bad. Both are bad. Right? Two wrongs don't make a right. It doesn't matter who created whose first. Purposely being disingenuous like that, it's kind of like on the edge of going too far and trolling, but also not, because sometimes it's funny. But when we're trying to be like genuine, having debates and discussions, I can understand why people be upset. But to not call out both is retarded and gay. You're Gonna call out one, call out both. I don't see a lot of that happening. And did I kill the mood, or am I muted?
No, I'm chatting with others.
Now, here's a weird concept. This all really boils down to whether you believe that there was an agreement between Sarah and Andrew. It ultimately boils to that. If there was an agreement, that agreement got breached, and this is the result of it. Or if you believe that Wilson has just kind of like pulled that out of his ass as a justification for an attack. But that's really what this boils down to.
Yeah, I think there was a business agreement, and what happened. It is what it is. Yeah, Lauren has the big wrench. You're safe. I was gonna say, I think Vanta was just messing with you. I don't see why he would actually time you out. The thing is, like, by and large, I don't actually care about all this. I think it's funny to troll and fuck with people. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna continue to do. I have my beefs. My beefs are my own. If other people try to draw the other people into my beefs, I'm gonna get angry. And I see one particular fuckboy doing it, and he can go fuck himself. The hand that feeds is the particular individual I'm talking about.
The hand that rocks the empty cradle.
Is that the same that runs away from his children?
You got that one. You got that one.
I choose violence.
Perhaps. Well, he's trying to send his fuck boys and tell people not to fuck with me, and apparently he's trying to he wants to ruin me.
He's auditioning.
He's a fucking dick, and I'm tired. I'm tired of people giving him special fucking treatment, bruh. He's a POS. He talks shit on my family. I'll talk shit on his.
Indeed, yes.
And then he fucking lied about it. He come to confront me for talking shit on him, and then he fucking lied about it.
Seems I'm noticing a theme in a certain stable. A certain quality of individual,
Well, I'm not gonna
overwhelming appearance.
I'm not gonna shit on that whole group because I have people that are related to that shit, and they're damn good people.
I brought my shit shovel.
Well, I'm as the owner of the channel, I'm like, stay your shit shovel, sir. Stay your shit.
All right,
shovel.
I won't use the shovel, but I can fling turds with my fingers, right?
You can use a mini catapult if you will, because I happen to like Andrew in the Crucible.
I've never had a problem with Andrew. I'll be honest. I've talked to him a couple of times. He's a little abrasive. I think he'd probably be hell at a breakfast conversation. But beyond that, I don't care. I don't care. The issue I have is with this entire dynamic.
Hold on a minute, Scotch. Hey, before you think that we're just being extreme assholes, he talks shit on my family, and I'll DM you what I remember him saying. I can't confirm because it's been a long time ago, but he did talk about the person that I lost, and he said something about pulling up on me in chat, and then when he came over here to confront me, he fucking said it wasn't him, even though like I opened it and it went to his channel and literally had the VK on that I was on.
Abe wasn't talking to you. He was talking to Biscuits.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Know what? I'm over here building my teaspoon-sized catapult. I'll be done in a minute.
But like, here's the thing. By and large, I fucks with the Crucible. I fuck with most right-wing things.
I'm gonna fuck with them too.
Not in that manner, you ass.
I'm just saying we're going to engage. Engagement is going to happen. There's going to be engagement. What shape and color and texture it might take, you're welcome to guess.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a new.
And that's why I fucks with you, Abe.
I think there's going to be a new set of rules within the, if you want to call it panelverse, but I think a new set of rules is coming, and I think it's going to be enforced.
See, that's the part of the panelverse that you're not getting. There are no fucking rules.
My rules are my rules. OG's rules. So you
It's
notice
the panel owners' rules that apply, not some broad.
That would nearly be true, except for when somebody has that type of influence, they can enforce whatever rules they deem they wish. This is just,
oh, you think so? No. This is like trying to train a wild dog, bro. Like, it's not a thing. You might be able to train it to come get food out of a bowl that you left over there, but you're not going to be able to get it to stand in a pyramid with other wild dogs. You're crazy as hell, dude.
I will put a wager on this. In 6 months, there will be a new unspoken set of rules, because I don't think anybody's going to openly say it. I think people are going to run into a wall
of
just whatever the Crucible defines as to be a rule for a group of people.
The Crucible will have rules. Yes, okay, that's true.
Yeah, but when I say a set of rules, I'm saying that they're going to extend it to wherever their people end up going.
Yeah, but it won't matter because we don't take direction without the direct fund of cash. You can pay us to do things. And
Right.
we're perfectly open with that.
And I think once Andrew got his money fucked with, I think it's going to go reverse direction. You're going to start fucking with other people's money. That's what I think.
Yeah. Oh, that shit runs downhill. The guy at the top never gives up a dime. I've seen stuff like this take place. I've seen entire companies fold under the autocracy. Autocracy. Yes, thank you. Jesus Christ, my English is broken. Under the autocracy of a single ego monomaniacal maniac. And this is my point right here. I don't care what happens to Andrew. I don't give a shit. I'm more interested in Rob because Rob's the baby back bitch with buttery tits and 500 pounds of goddamn ego that sat there and tried to pull rank on someone that doesn't actually work for the program. If she had, it would have worked, but she wasn't.
Well, hold up. Let me ask that question. You don't believe that there was a business agreement between Andrew and Sarah?
I'm quite sure there was some amount of money exchanged. There were some discussions about things that he would like for her to do. She probably agreed to do them, and there was more money exchanged, and there was probably future agreements out there in the front. Me and Tootie Bug had this same fucking arrangement. I just haven't sent her any money. She sent me money though. So we have a business arrangement. Is that what that is? Tootie Bug, you gotta stop. You gotta stop going over there and talking shit on me immediately.
I'm saying is I believe it's that way. Yes. I actually work for Crucible.
I believe that Andrew wants you to believe that shit, but no, I believe that Sarah in the process Sarah in the process of doing her normal business of panels and debates and things was harnessed by Andrew, and she kept her latitude and freedom. It was fairly obvious she didn't really grant special treatment without an exact, like literally funding coming directly in from Andrew, right? He'd show up on panels. They'd do the thing. Andrew did get to do a little bit more than other people did. But even then, he had to stay within the fucking corral of what she had going on, right? Why does Rob walk in and think suddenly he gets as much respect as Andrew? Fuck that buttery baby back bitch.
Well, I can answer that question. Because there was a predefined agreement. That's why.
Between who?
But you don't believe that there was an agreement.
Anybody else?
Who?
Between Andrew and Sarah. This stuff has less to do with Rob.
To do with Rob. Rob doesn't get to climb on the back of a fucking contract if one exists, which
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the agreement included Rob.
I don't think so. Yeah. I very seriously doubt it. I think Andrew wants you to believe it did, when in reality it was a discussion between Sarah and Andrew. And you can try to honeycoat it and cover it in chocolate and a whole bunch of BBs. It's still a shiny fucking turd.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's none of our business.
Exactly.
It shouldn't be, but they publicized it and brought all kinds of people in.
Even if they publicized it, we can speak our opinion on it. But it's fucking retarded to keep going.
Yeah,
on
the
and
behind
on.
the scenes.
If you want to fuck with Rob for being soft, do the thing that needs to be done, and make him not soft. I think, and like I told Josh, I think that that's what's going to happen. The more he engages with the panelverse, the more he is going to become a stronger blood sports debater. The better he's going to get.
He will become less sensitive, provided he is not protected by Big Daddy Andrew.
So let's try this. Let's try this. Does anybody know exactly what Rob's complaint was?
He was being overtalked.
How many times?
A lot.
Okay, so that would generally be the concept right here, right? And so that's the part that's kind of getting, I guess I would say, ignored within the system. So is the hazing just based off of people can just get up on the panels and fucking just basically overtalk each other? Is it a discussion? Is it a debate? Right? Like that's the thing. So now it's just down to expectations. Rob has one set of expectations. Andrew has another set of expectations. I'm saying that there was an agreement. And I say that because I've worked for, I worked directly for E or Lewis, which is technically the second and third down. Done that for years. It's not uncommon for me to see that there's agreements, right? I don't get privy to the details because I don't give a shit. That's not my area. That's not what I deal with. But to say that that's kind of like abnormal, that's the difference. There's two different groups here. The Crucible crew does not see themselves as like, I guess, say the rest of us, like here, that kind of thing. They see themselves as different. They operate different to some weird degree. There is definitely a lot of parallels. I think somebody got their damn feet stepped on. And that's what I'm kind of concerned about. With Flo, I do not want to see a conflict between Flo and Andrew at all. I really don't want to see one. But I also can't stop it too, because technically that's Flo's lane, right? Flo deals. He's always been the drama guy, right? Like that's why we go there, for the fucking shit talk. Because
Dude, Andrew doesn't give a fuck what we do on these fucking YouTube streets. As long as you don't have any business dealings with the Crucible, as long as they're not buttering your toast. And you know, and I've stated this. I agree with that. And the whole. And if they're trying to create right-wing spaces, I agree with that. If they're trying to create a biased space for themselves, I agree with that.
Right.
There is always these leftist fucking spaces and these centrist spaces where they have bias, and it's okay to create your own. And if people's got a problem with that, fuck them.
It's not about that though, right? It's about fucking with the money, effectively speaking.
I don't think anybody fucked with Andrew's money.
I think there was. I think there kind of was in that direction where it had an effect on it. Even if it's the case that plans had.
I don't see.
There wasn't enough time. That is utter trash. That is misinformation. She giggled at some stuff on a panel. She had a little thing with Rob. Rob and her had been talking privately. There's been some discussion about that stuff, but not an actual expose.
No. Okay,
yes,
so I don't mean
yes.
I don't mean in the concept. See, when you say fucking with the money, right? If you and I have an agreement, we're going in a direction, right?
Fucking with future money?
Yes.
You don't have.
Yes, that is the whole idea. Have you not?
You sensitive child.
Andrew has done
We're
all
getting upset on eggs that have not been laid.
Except for they probably have. Have you ever seen Debate University? Have you seen how many people actually like pay for that shit? Have you seen the price of it?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about all of the different shit that the Crucible gets into. They get into all kinds of weird shit. It's about the fucking money.
None of this has anything to do with the discussion.
All right, so without you having the exact details of an agreement, and you'll only conclude that it's only about the money if you know the details. That's why people get their feet stepped on. Flo has an agreement.
This wasn't someone stepping on someone's feet. This was someone who had a giggle, had a disagreement with someone, and then Big Daddy Bumpus came over and started stomping down on everybody in the freaking room.
If you have that opinion and that's what you believe, please do what you're going to do. Because this just goes a horrible fucking direction that I actually don't want to see going. We can't really change people's minds without giving details. That ain't going to happen.
What details do you need there, sir?
Without giving details. Yes, people's money have been fucked with. That's usually kind of what pisses the Crucible.
All right. Suppose I don't cotton to your premise. Suppose this was less to do with money and more to do with like image and ego.
No, I think it had less to do with
no.
I had less to do with ego kind of concept.
I think this is heavily covert contracted. I think Flow State Dusty has got his finger right on the button on all of that. Everything that I've seen, and I sit quietly in the background and watch everyone. I don't generally get my feet wet. I don't generally get my hands dirty, and I almost never involve turd flinging. I'll laugh and joke and giggle. What I see is he harnessed Sarah like a mule, whipped her down the freaking path with his load for a little while, and the very first time she dropped a turd in the path and he didn't like the smell, he cut her loose and then beat the mule half to death while standing on the side of the road.
But that would have been the agreement.
Oh, I seriously doubt that.
What's the problem with that though? It's just business.
How he did it. The very public shaming method, because just that I hate to freaking be speaking someone else's words out of my mouth, but he came to the conclusion before I did. I happen to agree. When you run an occult, you cannot have dissent.
This is absolutely true.
And so when somebody giggles about some tidbit of the lore or some bit of the scripture or the prophet, they immediately get shunned, ostracized, isolated, and they try to take their job, their money, the entire cancel culture thing that the right hate about the left, the right engage in immediately under this paradigm.
Amen.
Yeah.
Okay, and you don't get a pass for it.
I'm not anti-cancel culture. I think we should cancel degeneracy.
Gatekeeping is absolutely necessary. Yes.
Yeah. And if you're not part of the fucking tribe, why should the tribe support you? I've said this from day one of all this shit. I don't like the way he did it publicly. But if the Crucible behind scenes decided that they wanted to pull funding and support, that's Andrew and the Crucible's right. They don't have to support Sarah.
Right.
And Sarah's gonna survive. It's gonna hurt her in the short term, but she's gonna grow. Like the thing is, I'm completely fine, and I'm completely fine with right-wingers building right-wing spaces. What I don't like is when those same fucking right-wingers look at me as like, you ride or die, nigga, you ride or die. And I'm like, no, I'm a fucking fascist. You people still believe in democracy. You're not my group. We're both right wing, and I'll engage with y'all, but I am not one of you. I don't believe in democracy. I don't believe in the things that you believe in. I believe in some of the things you believe in, but we are not aligned enough for me to be on your side. Will I support you in your crusade because we're aligned enough for me to want the things you want because I think that it'll get to what I want? Yes. But are you fascist? No. You're not.
Correct.
Are you nationalist socialist? No, you're not. So fucking don't expect me, don't expect people like me to bend over fucking backwards, because at the end of the day, I'm not a part of your tribe. I don't hate your tribe. I'm not an enemy of your tribe. And I will do what I can to help my homies who are a member of your tribe. But I'm not a member of your tribe, so don't expect me to carry up your fucking water for you.
I don't. But do they come to you with the implication that perhaps they think you should?
Some of the pick-me's have, and that's why I'm angry about it. But the thing about it is they're pick-me's. They're people that want to be seen by the leaders of their various sects within the Crucible. It's not the leader. It's not anybody who has a channel that's tangentially related to the Crucible. Everybody that has a channel that has talked to me has said this fucking pick-me shit is gay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The only person that I think that is actively engaging in this pick-me shit is fucking Easy.
Easy wants to take Sarah's place. He wants access to the views, the funding, the donations, all of that.
That's not gonna happen. I already know that.
He does not have the right rack. His hair is the wrong color, and he's got SoundCloud rapper freaking tattoos on his face.
There
Not
was
gonna work.
In my opinion, Easy is a fucking liability to anything that he's a part of. I'll fucking say it out loud. He is a liability. He has a proven fucking track record of doing stupid fuck shit. He has a track record of it being an extra fucking degenerate.
My prediction is.
Go ahead.
My prediction is you will find over the next couple of, I don't know, weeks, months, I don't know what the time frame will be. Honestly, Sarah lasted in the crucible longer than I expected her to, and I'm actually proud of her for it. That being said, I don't think Easy has the capability of staying as long. I don't think he has the cool head. I don't think he has the ability to actually take pushback the way Sarah does. I don't think he can fill those shoes at all, or her bra size. There's no way in hell. That being said, what I predict is you'll have Easy and a handful of these other guys that have been pop-up, spurging out and trying to like push the narrative that's being sold by Andrew Wilson and Rob with no background information at all. They just got their marching orders and went out to go repeat the words that were said to them, whatever was in the email, the script. And all of them are going to be harnessed, just like Sarah was. They will be utilized for a time until they become in any way difficult. And then they will be badgered and beaten like the same freaking donkey.
Yeah, because Easy's a liability, and he's fucking getting. He literally covert contracts. He's the one doing all the shit that you and Flo and everybody thinks that Andrew's doing. There's evidence for that. There's not evidence for Andrew doing it other than him getting ass mad that Sarah stabbed him in the back.
Nicolina, it's happened before. This isn't the first time this has happened. Andrew's done this before.
Yeah, Andrew's turned on. Yes, that has happened. I'm not going to sit up here and say that's a secret, right? Like that's definitely hell. I can even point fingers at it, but it's dangerous.
I'm just saying, past behavior is the best indicator for future behavior.
Sure, but that is what people generally want, right? They want the notoriety, I guess, one way or the other. They want the build on the channel. They just think that they can maintain it long term, right? That's the difference. You can, so long as you play by the rules.
Whose rules?
Well, now in this case, it's going to be the Crucible's rules.
How do you figure?
Because it's always been that way. Those people.
Because while I will agree with you, past behavior is the best indicator for future behavior. This isn't the normal swimming pool that they're used to wading around in.
This is YouTube channels. They've been around for a long fucking time.
Yep.
I don't know what they used to. I don't know what this pool is, right? I don't even know what the hell a panel is.
Exactly.
Is, right?
That's my point. That is exactly the point I'm trying to make to you, that you just skip right over the top of every time. He is not having an argument with a person or a group of people or some a random other church or different freaking esoterical belief system or anything like this. Have you ever met El Perro?
No.
If you can tell me that man has a fucking plan and what it is, go for it, bro.
I don't know. I don't. I have to apologize. I don't know that name.
It's El Perro, Word Wizard. Hecklebus. Shit, he's got 60 or 70.
And right now, and Sasquatch, this is something I agree with Sasquatch on about the panel. Sarah spoke some black magic when she said the power of the panel verse. They may think it's a joke, but what she did has led to fucking snafu going over to Rob.
OTW going to Rob.
Well, Paul and Snafu are the main ones you want to talk about, right? Because when they start trolling and they start messing around, they're going to harass the shit out of people. And it's like, bro, this is retarded. And that's when you're going to see the bullshit happen. And that's when you're going to see your boy Orthodox Guy side with the Crucible, because that shit will get fucking gay. That shit will get really gay. And I'm not going to not hang out with my right-wing homeboys because some retards who, like, I think are subhuman should like think that they have a right to fucking speak and say shit. Like right now they're okay with the Crucible. They're okay with all these people because they're going after Dusty.
Yep.
But when they realize the group that they're like trying to gain favor with, they're gonna start shit. And that's when there's gonna be bad reactions and bad blood. What's up, Grid?
What's up, man? Grid. What's happening, baby?
Grid.
Damn, you stupid fly. Let me pull up on that bumper and spank that monkey.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen you without a hat on.
Really?
Never ever in all this time.
Yeah, I've got hair.
No, me either. Where?
I guess
Where?
people don't. Right there, baby. Right there, baby.
Grid said he was going to take a shower, right? He's just basically trying to show off that he washes his ass every day.
Calm down, man.
Yeah, you wash my ass every day. I recommend highly that everyone wash their ass every day.
Well,
we're speculating on future internet events.
Look.
Oh, okay.
I
missed that part.
I'm a layman to this crap, so to speak. And just from a layman's perspective, I don't know where Rob actually falls on the Wilson food tree. But the fact, what I saw was a couple, 3 times, Rob come over to Sarah's, trying to flex that he was on the same level as Wilson. Therefore, causing a rift between Rob and Sarah. Nobody else. So he flexed one too many times, and she flexed back.
Yeah, that was a mistake on her part.
We'll see.
Well, see, I'm saying from the layman's turn, it doesn't have the
I get it.
internal knowledge of the
Yeah, I get
inner
it.
workings of this horrible thing called the Crucible Group.
Right.
It's a cult. It's not a business. It's a cult.
I don't think it's a cult, but okay.
Well, just looking at it from the outside, it appears to be a cult mindset mentality running the thing.
I don't think that you can fully attribute the weight that the followers might give it to the people in charge. I mean,
You have it's literally pick-me's trying to do their favorite fucking thing for their favorite YouTuber.
Yeah,
It's
I
not-
don't think we're near a cult here. I mean,
And Andrew's the one that called for the brigading, whether he wants to deny it or not.
Chuck, hold on. Let me say this. Like, I'm getting damn near sick of this shit. It doesn't matter. 2 people had a fucking disagreement and they stopped doing business with each other. The shit's getting out of fucking hand. I like to troll. I like to fuck with all parties involved. It's starting to annoy me because it's gonna get to the point where I can't go fucking chill with my homies over stupid shit without arguing with people.
it shouldn't be this deep. I mean, it's their business. This is their thing.
Like, stop fucking talking about it on my panel. Like, it's
I
their
didn't come up to
fucking
talk
business.
about that, by the way.
No,
I mean, I will.
good,
I'm a member of the
dude.
Crucible. Keep in mind, I'm a member of the Crucible.
If y'all want to talk about it, y'all can, but I wash my hands of it.
I think everybody involved should just have some dignity and DM each other and sort it out that way instead of blasting it all over.
We've all said our points on it 1,000 fucking times, and now it's getting to the point. My beef with Easy, even if tomorrow I give everything to the Crucible that I own and I join the Crucible, I still will have a beef with Easy. It's not related.
So how was playing golf today?
Like,
I shot a 117, which is not great, but not horrible.
Sorry, OG.
I got like 12,000 steps in. So, you know. And that was with riding the cart. If I would have gotten way more. Abe Dinkus is right. You know what would be a great idea? Turn a 200,000 plus member group into enemies over a fight that has nothing to do with you. That's based. That's based as fuck. Anyway, I actually came up here to remind everybody that I have a debate show tonight. It's my short format debate show. It's a blood sport event. It's awesome. It's fun. It's cool. If you think that you can debate, bring it, because you probably can't. And I'm going to give whoever wins tonight $100.
I'm gonna be on my A game now. It's a formal debate, correct? It's a formal debate, not blood sports,
No,
correct?
it's blood sports. So you get 5 minutes. Well, all right. So it's a 1 minute. Each person gets 1 minute to make their position. Then you get 5 minutes to go back and forth, open discussion, and then we have 3 judges that vote.
Any topics?
You don't know.
What's the over talking rules? Is you get a little bit of that, or is
I'm
it
the moderator, and I allow some over talking, but if it gets too crazy, I will stop you. I'll stop the clock, and you guys have to get your shit together, or I'll just end the debate right then and there. You're out. You're both out.
Fair enough. Ad homs allowed, or is that like no?
Hey man, if they don't call it
blood sport,
you got to call your own fallacy, bro.
And you don't get the topic till just before you debate. You pretty much
there are no known topics. I will say that tonight we're probably going to talk. We're probably going to be debating e-girl topics.
Oh,
damn.
Okay, now
I like e-girls, so I can't. I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna suck my e-girls. Like I'm gonna be debating for the solid gold chariot built by a stable of e-girls. That's gonna be my stance.
I don't know. I mean, but the thing actually, the way that I'm actually going to do it tonight is, once we decide who's debating who, right? So we pick. Say if I pick Beth and Sasquatch, I'm going to give them 2 minutes to decide a topic that they want to debate and their positions on it. If they can't decide in 2 minutes, I'm going to assign them a topic and give them their positions, and then they can debate it.
awesome. Good.
That's fair. Yeah.
What's an e-girl?
Grid, as you
what's an e-girl? That is a great question. That is an actual debate in and of itself.
We should do that.
Grid, you got your system. The system that you operate, do you have like a website that you basically explain this? That would be kind of a useful tool.
No, I don't have a website. I thought the rules were like super simple.
Super simple, but you guys are fucking. Here's my problem with you assholes, right? Y'all do something a little bit different every couple of days.
There's a list of debate topics on the Discord.
Yeah, I got it on this one thing. The problem is you guys do different things on different days of the week, right? And you're making our fucking heads spin. I can't keep up. Right?
Well, this is every Friday.
Hold on. I bear no responsibility there. I do 5 shows a week. I'm very clear what day I do what. You know what to expect when you come to my show. I'm not some chuckle fuck doing whatever the fuck I want. I have a schedule. I even I only allow 10 people to be in the debate. And if you're not in by the show starts at 8. If you're not in, so if somehow there are not 10 people that start, if you're not in by 10, you're not in.
Right. I get you, right? You just got to understand, right? Like I follow a bunch of you guys. And so
yeah, it's not my problem.
See, that's a fucking problem, right?
That is
I'm not going to make it easy to
Grid.
get the
That's the
information.
best answer I've ever heard. Shut up, Josh. You're being overtalked. What I'm trying to get at is this.
This is patriarchy in its truest form.
Now, Kel is considered an e-girl, right?
Kel is an e-girl.
Okay, so there you go. For reference, everybody, there you go.
What the fuck
And
is
also
Kel?
a caveat:
Genetic
not all
Kel.
e-girls are actually girls.
In my world, they are. I don't know where they're operating in now, but
They are. I'm saying, in your head, they are. You can't prove that, sir. You ever seen Finn? You can't prove that, sir. Finn is a damn fine woman and also married to a woman and also has a penis and is trying to make children. So I don't know what to tell you about that, bro.
That's how we solve that, right?
I think I have that exact same knife.
Oh, no.
Is
Did he steal it from you?
What's that?
Is it a core edge, double edged Tanto?
Yeah.
That is a badass knife.
Mine has a glass breaker on it as well. Does yours? Or
It does. It does.
I think we got some good taste, Grid. Just saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is like a $380 knife.
Mine's cheap compared to that.
Yeah, mine wasn't that much. Mine's the notchbot. Mine's the team.
Why are you using a
Not
knife
literally
when a
from
pew
Team
pew
Move,
will
but
suffice?
Mine's in my room.
Because you
I
can't
use
show
both.
dirty pews on screen.
You bring it.
I mean, I can show
Good
them. I
point.
can't touch them and play with them.
I want to roll my
Yeah.
house. Oh, dude,
Why aren't
I
they
got something
using
totally
it?
off topic. Totally off topic. Tomorrow morning, the North and the South, the Union and the Confederacy will be invading my little small town over here and firing a bunch of cannons and stuff and riding in on horses and taking everybody hostage. And
That's cool.
yeah, I've been up there a couple of times the past few years when they did it, and it's a raucous, cool thing. And almost nobody goes. Is the crazy part. There might be 20 people up there when it goes down. There'll be more people in the reenactment than there is in the actual audience.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
Well, the thing is when they come in, if you're outside, they come by with like black powder rifles and try to take you fucking cat.
I wish I was
People
there. That sounds like
avoid
so
that
much
part.
fun.
That is
It sounds like so much fun. I want to be a
So,
hostage.
Orthodox
That
guy, I
sounds
want
cool
you
as
to
shit.
know how effortlessly I steered the entire topic away from the shit I didn't want to talk about.
You're a mate.
I need to learn. I need to learn that. I need to learn that skill.
I think you're the one who executed the skill because I've already dismantled my teaspoon catapult.
Well, to be fair, it's not that much of a skill. He was talking about e-girls, right? Like, so we're all
Right.
instantly focused.
Yeah.
I was kind of envisioning
Tiny
these squats with like a
object.
trebuchet kind of thing, slinging shit.
But just a little one.
Yeah, no, yeah, like a 150 size scale.
I got to work
I
on a
wanna make
webhook
one
for
of those.
Discord. There's too much fucking information floating around.
But no, like
keep up with it.
but I do want to talk to you a little bit about
D4,
the
let me see if I can send. Let me see if I can give. So I have it on this computer. I will. I'll see if I can't give you an example of a e-girl. Just stand by.
And Josh, I'll invite you to his
while
Discord
you're-
so you can see the list.
Yeah, I have no idea what an e-girl is.
Oh, so he's got
Well,
it on
you're-
his.
No, it's like an online
to
streamer that
that
plays
e-girl?
games and stuff online.
I'm on Grid's Discord.
Oh well, then what are you?
Yeah.
Why
yeah,
are
he-
you acting like you don't have a brain then?
Because I'm on
Josh.
like fucking 28 Discords. I can't keep up with everybody.
I
That's
forgot.
a you problem.
You can
not an us
click the
problem.
server and move it to the top.
This is
That's
why we're
Again.
getting divorced, Josh.
This really doesn't. I mean, it sounds like a
What this is saying, Grid, is that he doesn't find your content good enough to keep at the top of his.
That's what I was thinking.
That is not right. To be
It's easy, dude. You click it, you drag it up. That's it. It's done.
Wow,
You
thank
get
you for
those
teaching.
notifications. You don't get the others.
By the
that's
way,
still not Grid's
Josh,
fault.
you're I was trying to figure out how to do the tags thing, and I saw the shed, and I'm like, you know what? I like this. I like this icon the most.
Do you know what?
that is Grid's.
Yeah,
Do you know what
I know.
Josh's role is in my Discord?
Oh God.
What?
His role title is Bottom Bish.
That's crazy.
It's fitting.
You guys should meet up already.
This is why we're getting divorced over pineapple on pizza. This
He
is
only
exactly
lives like
why.
2 hours.
All right. Which one of you crackers wants pineapple on pizza?
I love pineapple on pizza.
It's the missus.
You are not human. You are not human. Y'all are subhuman, an underclass of existence. I'm waiting to get kicked off the channel. It's already.
I can't help it if my
What
taste buds
the
are more
button?
involved than yours are.
No, I don't mind. I like the joking around. There's topics I want to avoid because it's just useless bullshit at this point. And then
All right.
there's topics I want to talk.
Wait, hold up, Sasquatch. You can't talk shit, right? Because this was the same time that fucking Pizza Stone conversation came up. That's
sure.
where all of this
Okay.
bullshit came from, and you fuckers dragged
I
me
got
over
a
that damn
question.
thing.
That's because your
sure.
opinion is wrong. What
I'm pretty sure Sasquatch can always
Yeah,
talk
it
shit.
is.
As a matter of fact, I've
Hot
never
dog.
seen a point in time
Sandwich
that
or no?
Sasquatch didn't talk.
You guys are over talking each other.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying that I've never seen Sasquatch unable to talk shit. As a matter of fact, I've never seen a time when Sasquatch wasn't talking shit.
Thank you. That makes me all warm and fuzzy in my cockles.
In the subcockle region.
The sub. You knew exactly where it was.
In that paint region.
So I got a question for the panel. Hot dog, sandwich or no?
No.
Hot dog is a sandwich because between a slice of bread.
All right, there.
He's from Georgia. You can't count his
thing
opinion.
there. I sent you a picture of some e-girls. There you go, e-girls.
I still don't.
They're young ladies who make content out of their femininity. If you catch my drift.
And they're
staring
young-
at the
they're
wall.
girls who
OnlyFans?
play video games and talk shit online. That's what they are.
Then you wonder why we call you Dad One. Although when we covered you being on whatever, Wicked Wally in the chat referred to you as Chair One Dating Sports, and I'm
Chair
never
One Dating Sports.
That's pretty fucking hilarious.
wild.
That's fucking epic right there.
Yeah.
And when I say femininity, I don't mean OnlyFans girls. I don't mean like actual.
Yeah, they're not
girls.
OF girls.
Yeah, they genuinely like they.
Technically, Cat's one.
Yeah, they play video game. They play video games and they play up the girlish aspect of who they are. Right? They act like girly girls who play video games and they make money off of it because people like watching it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Now there are e-girls who do OnlyFans.
Yeah,
but
so the one
that's
on
not necessarily-
the one on the right in that picture with the long dark hair, she became well known because she did hot tub streams.
Oh Lord.
Well,
Also, would you guess how old she is?
The one on the right.
One on the right.
20,
Which one do you think is older? By the way?
17 years old.
On
Shit.
the right, 20.
Which one do you think is older first?
On the right,
That one I don't know, so I'll say
one
I
on the
think the
left.
one on
With
the
the
left
orange-
is older.
The
The
one on the
orange
right is
lanyard.
older.
the one with the orange lanyard, and I'd say she's mid to late 20s.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're the only one that made sense. The one with the orange lanyard. Everyone else has to discuss whether it's grid's right, our right, your left, their left, my left.
Well, Grid's got an orange lanyard on.
Yeah, he's the youngest.
Grid's the youngest.
I am not the youngest.
Grid is the daddest there.
We
How
were
about
also
that?
talking about the girls.
What you don't know is Grid's only 25. He's just led a really fast life.
I'm 55. That's awesome though. That's a really big guess. So the one on the one with the lanyard with the long dark hair, she is 28 and she's been streaming a very long time.
Is she older than the other girl?
Yes, by a lot.
Look at that. I am.
Yeah. I went to
The one
school
on
with
the
a
left
chick.
looks older.
I went to school with a chick that she's 47. She's the same age as me. When we were 16, she looked 12. When we were 19, she looked 12. When we were 30, she looked 16. So a couple of about 2 years ago, I come across her in a bar. She's sitting in the bar drinking, and she has like her freaking ID pinned to her freaking collar because she still looks like she's fucking 17, right?
I was.
I come in and I see her over there, and I walk over and sit down. I'm like, she recently went through a divorce, and you could probably guess why she got a divorce. You know, given that she looks 12, her husband was probably not exactly upfront with his desires, was he? So he's in prison now, and she's raising a couple of kids. And
That escalated
she's sitting in the
quickly.
bar, right?
That took a turn.
And I sat down, I'm like, hey, you know how you doing? She's like, I'm going through a divorce. I was like, oh, that's probably best now that I think about it for 2 seconds. And she's like, right? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I can't really talk to anybody in the bar because they're all after something other than what I am. And I'm like, I get it. So she basically only interacts with people who actually know her because otherwise she gets what she calls the wrong kind.
Yep.
I was blessed and looked very young, like it, until I had like my back surgeries. Like I woke up from the second surgery and like had wrinkles in my forehead, and I literally was like, "What did you do to me?" Because I looked like 10 years younger than I am yesterday. Y'all did some shit. But it's amazing the
I gotta jump off and go get my kid. You guys have fun. I'll be back. Let's do the debate. Let's everybody
Much
come
love,
in.
brother.
What time is it going to be, Grid?
Is that 8 Central?
8 Central Time, 8
Gotcha,
p.m.
thank you.
Central Time tonight. And The first 10 people to say they want to be in are in, and the rest can suck it. See ya.
See you later.
Thank you, Grid.
But yeah, my whole point in that was just to say that, like, it's amazing the toll that the physical toll that stress actually takes on people.
No shit.
So
look at Chuck. He's only 30.
That's right.
Bear, baby girl.
I've been rode hard and put away wet.
We stop
crazy.
it, right? You look great in the dark. Turn the lights out. I can't tell no better.
Beauty is a light switch away.
Well, that's a hell of a compliment.
I have a funny video. I have a funny video that I've had in the back for a minute that I'm gonna play.
Okay.
Oh my God. You nasty boy. You nasty.
Yeah, obviously, it was easy. I could see SoundCloud tattoo.
Have mercy. Have mercy.
He's
Yeah,
really sweet on them unicorn girls.
That's the same. Never mind. I ain't gonna say it.
See, I'm not beyond the fuckery, all right? But I'm tired of the speculation and the same shit being said over and over and over again when all it's doing is driving the community that I like how it is apart.
Well, bitch, you were the one
Yes.
playing the video, not me.
What are you talking about, Chuck?
Marte.
That's the only reason I said anything, because that was the subject matter at hand.
That was what was playing when I came up.
And to get my ass jumped.
You didn't get your ass
No,
jumped.
that was a general crowd jumping of assery. I don't think
okay.
it was me, you, everybody. That's fine.
All right.
Because see, here's the thing. I, as the host, can't play what I want or make a comment without everybody trying to chime in and do the same shit that the Crucible's doing in their own little way. The Crucible's being accused of doing, and it's getting on my nerves.
I've got my teaspoon back in the drawer. My trebuchet's been broken down. It's put away.
And I am slightly grumpy because I am slightly
shit over here.
I don't get to sling any shit, so now I have.
I am slightly grumpy from not eeping, and I am on the 10-hour mark, but we're still gonna go.
I see that.
I like chilling. I like chilling with a lot of different people, and when shit like this goes down and it gets too serious, because like this is having a reverberate. Like I don't know. I gotta see how. I gotta ask Katie or Snow or Gabe how the fucking stars are, because it just feels like everybody.
Oh,
is just
well,
acting
Mercury's in.
Oh, I'm telling you, Gabe
Katie said
fucking
Mercury's in
jumped on me
retrograde.
yesterday.
Mercury's in reverse cowgirl.
Yeah, that one.
Gatorade.
Can I talk
Mercury's in Gatorade.
Is that acceptable? I mean, I know Gabe. Yeah, can I talk some trash on him about a conversation I heard this morning? I don't know if it was live this morning. I may have been catching.
He got me yesterday. Go right ahead.
I'm asking.
You gotta ask. Yeah, I know it's his channel.
Okay. Look.
I don't need the trebuchet.
I'm sorry for snapping on everybody, but it
No,
gets
that's
out
fine.
it gets out of hand. Like
I'm telling you, you don't want to do it. We won't do it.
talk-
We'll skip it. It's fine.
We can talk shit around here. It's okay to talk shit, but Gabe is my friend. I do like Andrew. I do like. Here's the thing. The person that I'm going to shit on is easy, and that's the only person I'm going to shit on. Anything else is the opinions and values of the people.
Sure. All I'm saying is, okay, there's no mystery that I'm not a huge fan of Landry. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't believe he understands enough about what he's doing to be honest with what he's trying to do. Right. So when he comes at you with these absolutely, I don't know, he just seems weird to me. And I don't think he understands what it is he wants to do. And I think he's trying to put forth the idea that he knows exactly what he's doing. And he's not willing to like have a conversation about it or any of that. And then you've got Gabe. Gabe does his own thing. He never asks anyone anything for, you know, what he should do. He's not looking for freaking help. He's not around here trying to find a direction. He does what he does, right? The one issue I've had with their interaction has to do with the car accident. Landry was not involved. Wasn't there. Wasn't driving. Didn't kill anyone. And Gabe wants to hang the sins of the father on the son. Why? Just because he disagrees with him? I disagree with him. But I'm not out here trying to scream him down on every single topic or trying to shut him up from having an opinion. He's welcome to it. I don't understand the interaction I've seen, and I've seen that interaction take place a couple of times. I just think Gabe's in the wrong on this one. Sins of the father are not bequeathed upon the son.
I agree. I don't understand why that kind of thing happens too, you know.
Because it's the only handle that has enough of an emotional effect for Gabe to grab a hold to and rattle Landry with. And it does rattle Landry. Well, it shouldn't, but it does. And so Gabe goes right back to it. And all of it is based on essentially the fiction that Gabe can blame Landry for something that he did not do. And I don't understand why. I mean, I've tried to catch him on a panel a couple of times, but I'm freaking always driving folks around and shit. And I don't like coming in on my phone because the sound is trash. Is my sound bad, actually?
You sound great.
You sound fine.
Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it.
Hunky dory.
I think I had my fan on the other night, and that's why it was all trashed out.
Y'all don't hear my fan, do you?
No, ma'am.
Okay, sweet.
I can see why Landry would be upset, though, why it would rattle him, because, you know, I mean, we love our parents, right? You know, and that's a lot to be hung on him, even though it's not his fault, you know. I mean, it's still hard to have those kind of criticisms towards, you know, the person you probably looked up to the most in your lifetime.
So I just kind of wanted to explain to Gabe that my pops has a kill count that was registered by the U.S. Army. So what do you got to say about that one? Wasn't an accident. He killed those people.
Who was it that tried to say that it was actually Landry that did it and that they switched out?
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
That was Snafu's dumbass. That was Snafu's dumbass.
Like Snafu snaps.
Okay, gotcha. That's why I was asking. I came in like when all this shit was starting, I guess.
That's very much the way Snafu Snap's brain, what's left of his brain works. I don't dislike him. The only problem I've had is that when me and Snafu interacted, I don't know, it was really weird. He tried to tell me that first he told me I was doing YouTube wrong. Then he told me that I was probably worshiping a false god. And then he told me that I wasn't reading the scripture. And I was like, bro, I grew up in the Bible Belt. I've probably read the Bible more times, had it read to me more times than I've read it since I learned to read, you know? So I don't know. It didn't go well. And then when I didn't immediately agree with him with all this stuff, he started doing the cupcake thing and accusing me of the same thing he accuses absolutely everyone of. And the next thing you know, I'm an agent. And what was it? The funniest one? This would actually made me laugh so hard I blew snot bubbles out on my girlfriend, and I was kind of pissed about it. But I was sitting there listening. We were watching a movie, and he goes off and says something about Dusty, and then somehow I got into the conversation. I don't know how that happened, but he was like, "Oh yeah," and they're both federal agents, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm not all right." And if you listen to these people, they seem to believe at least that most of the people in the panelverse are feds.
What? Why?
I don't know. It's paranoid delusion. I don't.
because every time somebody like me has you on and you're like we, and I'm like, I'm not a Fed, Josh.
Right? Show us that ID, OG.
First off, an ATF agent has to show you no ID. First off. I'm kidding. I'm not an ATF agent. So something interesting happened, and like something interesting happening. Joe Cool actually went on Marte's. Marte is live right now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna watch it, and like we can comment on it, but be
Oh, yeah.
fucking
Okay.
reserved. Be a little goddamn couth. Be reserved. Thank you.
Oh, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Like I said, I like Marte.
I just said be reserved, Chuck.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Damn. Get your
Hi,
panties
Pharaoh.
loosened up there.
I'm going to bring up Joe Cool. Obviously, you guys probably know who that is.
Don't
Seen his
have a
character
clue.
before, laughing, smoking on panels. Joe Cool, I bring you up in good faith. I don't know whose side you're on, but I mostly see you on Sarah's
Oh
panels.
my God. Here we go.
Let's bring you up, man.
Shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
don't do the. How you doing? I don't do the choose sides, and I can prove that because, well done. I didn't know you had them kind of skills.
What skills are you referring to, Mr. Cool?
I am talking about, first of all, just the cynicism and sarcasm. The fucking music and the background, the way you went, I will save my friends. This is not about truth. I mean, this is about truth. Not saying, you killed it. You killed it.
I have a flair for the dramatic. I think it takes a bit of charisma, right? But
Yes.
it's good to be charismatic. But here's the thing, though. It isn't just that. Joe Cool, this is beyond just a theatrical event because there's going to be a debate Monday after next Monday. I don't even know I don't give a fuck, actually, Joe Cool, who they are. This could be like the best. This could be a destiny on their side. They'll have to take these L's and form a W out of it somehow. That's literally what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to rearrange the alphabet and put two capital L's together to make one somehow. That's literally what they're going to have to do is manufacture a W.
Y'all
That's
got
least
something
this may
planned,
seem.
or you're just saying if it ever occurs, or y'all got something in the works?
Yeah, it's happening the Monday after next. I'm going to war with Sarah Tomato and the whole quote unquote panel versus whoever this is.
Who would be
my
the debaters? You know, I want to establish skills. Like I said, I believe Flo is absolutely skilled. After Flo, you know, who do they got? And who is in y'all lineup?
I mean, Flo's going to get destroyed by me. Let alone Flo's going to get
kick
wrecked.
your ass. Stop it. Flo crush.
This is an easy W. Joe Cool, stop. You stop capping. You already know what deal it is. You know
Who
what the deal
else?
is? Flow State is going to get destroyed if they pick him. If they
have to.
hold on,
He's the
this is
best
NBA Finals. This is
They
like the
have to
NBA
pick
Finals
him.
of debate. They need to get their MVPs in line. Hopefully, matter of fact, Joe Cool, I wish them luck. I don't wish myself. Don't wish me luck. Wish them luck. Give them all the luck they need. They can get their flows, their destinies, whoever they want. They can actually subcontract destiny to do this debate. They're going to have to get their best in order to destroy me on this debate because I have so much underlying animosity because you don't fucking attack my friends or stab my friend Rob in the back.
Rob is
talented.
talented.
Judas stabbed Jesus in the back, right? We ousted him. You don't think we're doing the same over here? We don't do that around here in this clip.
No.
We don't do that.
He did.
None of that happens around here.
Can we even talk about that, man? Well, you know, I don't know. What did she do something so horrible, Amanda? Sarah?
Look, Joe Cool, I'll
You
give
don't
you an
have
instance.
to.
You have a friend. Let's say you have a friend and you're at a bar.
Yeah.
Your friend all of a sudden gets a bottle bashed into his head.
Yes.
Or stabbed in the back. Anything like that happens with some shards of glass from the bottle.
Yes.
Are you gonna sit down even if
I do not like how people keep referring in instead of using the actual correct analogy.
Correct.
You have a friend that starts an argument. Because I would shut my friend the fuck down if they started an argument, and that's the correct analogy. There was no violence that took place here.
There was no stabbing, no
It's
broken
words.
bottles.
They're doing the left is words and violence. That's the one thing that's annoying me from this side.
If your friend's in the wrong, you're gonna stand up and fight.
Yes, if it becomes physical. However, if my friend's being a dick and an asshole, I may let him get a little of his growing up. I may even kick in on his goof ass, but I won't let him get hurt for real. But he needs to learn a lesson.
This is the field of online debate, and this is slander. Not only are they being attacked with slander, rumor, and they're using videos to warp an agenda that never happened. They're making it out to seem like, oh, nothing happened. We're completely innocent. Nothing happened on our side. We're not only not innocent, but Andrew and them are in a cult. They're evil. And Marte's a cuck. All this is being uttered by their side. I'm being called a cuck by Dusty.
It sounds like a bunch of opinion and not a lot of what do you call it, receipts and shit so far.
Oh, there is receipts. We can't. I'm not. They can present it on their side. There was a business deal going on. Andrew canceled this with Sarah, and he said, "You know what? I washed my hands of it. So guess what? I'm one of his best friends."
So is there like a massive debate that they're planning to settle this shit? Because
I don't know. First I've heard of it. I haven't heard of it.
Before I got
I have $1. I have $1 that I have. Let me skip that because my Cash App's broke at the moment. I believe, yes, there will be a debate. I don't see how it could ever possibly be a fair debate. I just don't see it. So I don't see the point of it other than to try to like drum up more
content.
We would call it content. They consider it like violence.
There will be several debates. This will take place over the next couple months. There'll be several. Just be a line of people. Whoever wants to get involved, I guess, is going to apparently.
Yeah, but
I don't
but no,
get it.
But no, this is actually cool.
Yeah,
if this is what they're planning, and this is actually a good way to settle this shit.
Yes, and that's somebody said it in chat, but generally speaking, it's a lot more than ego too. It's also a that's why it's being drum up, right? It's supposed to drum up money too.
Yeah. My question, I guess, is how are you going to debate about something where the details of it really should be private, right?
Well,
like that's been the big thing is we don't know everything that has led up to what has happened. That's why,
exactly.
Yeah, the debate.
I'm not willing to.
The debate topic ain't going to be that. It'll just be all kinds of weird topics, right?
I thought that was the information that was just given.
He just said it's going to be about what happened.
Yeah, not likely.
That's what he just said.
Gosh, stop it. You're making me agree with you, and I don't like that.
It's not likely to happen.
It's more likely to be some Sarah orbiters than some Andrew orbiters just taking chunks out of each other.
Yep. And it'll drum up a shit ton. I believe it'll drum up a shit ton of money.
It will drum up a shit ton of money for anybody involved. I might get in on this shit.
Do it, OG.
When is this?
Tell you what, OG, get with me. We'll plan out our entire debate and come down perfectly down the middle between the two of us.
All this is going to do is keep the drama going. That's the whole purpose of this.
It's profitable. It's profitable. Here's the thing: the drama's profitable. The issue is I will say, is the factionalization of the people that are not involved in this, like the tangentially fucking related Crucible people, the fucking Panaverse people that are tangentially related. The fucking factionalization is gay. That's the only problem with this. The drama is good for business and money. And my homies have told me time and time again the same shit that Abe said. My enemies and alliances are my own. Same thing, and I have the same mentality. That's why I fuck with some of the people that I fuck with for a reason. I have mad respect for Grid, Abe, and Emmett. I fuck with them. But people like Panelverse, people that aren't really part of the Crucible shit, like Cat, Dusty, right? Like I fuck with them. I fuck with you, Sasquatch, and it's getting really fucking hard to fuck with everybody because everybody just wants to argue and complain and factionalize, and I'm like, shut up.
Yeah, what faction do you belong to exactly?
I don't belong to any of the factions. I'm my own faction.
What
I'm OG's faction.
he's saying is like the some kind of requirement to pick a side. It's bullshit.
That's what's been brought to me, anyways.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to do that. I wouldn't want to put anybody in that position. It doesn't make sense to me logically to put people in a position if they don't know everything. And really, we shouldn't know everything. It's none of our fucking business.
The problem is it's not coming from Andrew. It's not coming from Rob.
I don't believe so either.
It's coming from a bunch of pick-me motherfuckers.
Subordinates.
Is Marte a pick me?
At this point, everybody who's not outright saying this factionalism is gay is a pick-me.
Okay.
Because the people that I keep hearing talking about loyalty and all that shit, they're not talking about you have to pick a side, right? They're talking about why they picked the side of Andrew over Sarah, and it's because Andrew is my friend, or I am loyal to the group that I'm a part of, or the group I agree with. There's no problem with that. They're not saying pick a side because they're loyal. There's a bunch of fucking pick-me's that want attention and want to argue with people. Here's the thing, right? You got people that are in chat that I guess are trying to start a YouTube channel or something, who are trying to dip their toes into it because they're trying to start a YouTube channel and want an audience. I don't fucking exactly know why they're doing it, but fandoms are big gay. They're always gay. What's up, Kev? Crazy to me.
I'm doing the same thing. So, meaningless to say, I have my friends back, Joe. That's all this is. I'm going to have my friends back regardless. Rain, sleet, snow. This is just how it is. And let's say that the bar example that you were in, Joe, your friend was wrong. You're gonna go ahead and be a little rough on him and criticize whatever. But in the moment, you're not gonna be against him. You're not going to be his enemy.
The moment is over.
If you drive from the bar, Joe. If you drive from the bar, then you can talk to your friend and be like, "What were you doing back there? You were dumbass." But not in the moment. Right now, this is the moment. This is like a long.
But it was just it was the gayest in the world, if I'm not wrong. He was doing a live, and a couple motherfuckers came up and trolled him a bit. That's not the end of the world. Plus, one of them man just not even stop.
Go to ammoseek.com. Peace, Dynamo. It's the best website for seeking ammo. It doesn't have all the cheapest prices, but it's got most of them. And it filters by shipping and handling costs as well.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna take this time to
What's
rage
the
quit.
big deal?
I'm just kidding, but I'm gonna get off for a few minutes.
You gonna rage quit? Fine.
Thank you for coming up, Agri. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
See you later, Agripolis.
Yeah, if y'all are still on in about 45 minutes or so, I just got to get my kid packed for camp.
We don't need your life story. Just go away. Love you, bro.
All right, bro.
This ain't an airport, right?
All right. See y'all later.
I'm just being facetious.
A little bit of hazing never hurt nobody except everyone's feelings.
That's it, Sasquatch. We're gonna fight now. How dare you invoke my feelings,
bro? I imagine you'd beat the brakes off of me, but I think it'd be fun as hell because we talk shit. You know it, right? And I bet we could get people to pay for that.
I bet we could.
I bet you if it got out to Jack Talcott that somebody was going to fight you, I guarantee you he couldn't help but talk about it.
Oh, that's for sure.
You got room for a boxing ring, bro?
Well, I got 7 acres.
I'm sure we could fish up a boxing
And then
ring.
when the fight's done, I got cement blocks and a pond.
Right? You're not going to run away or anything, so we don't need the rope so much. Just a square on the ground to do, I think.
Hell yeah.
Look,
maybe it was something I'm not aware of.
If you are a moderator and you are in somebody who is our opponent's chat, somebody who believes in a belief that we don't even have, opposite sides That's an optics nightmare. That looks bad, right? Not only does this not look bad, but the next time I have a debate, if they happen to win, do you think I'm going to think it's rigged? Hell yeah, this is crazy. So if you have a
No one has ever left a debate thinking they lost.
And that right there, that's why you cannot trust to debate him. From that statement right there, you can never trust to do a debate with him from that statement he just made.
Facts.
Wait, where's the debate supposed to be held?
Hasn't said.
Oh wait, no, Sarah the Tomato, right?
fight between Tyson and Holyfield, and I'm gonna make this something you can relate to.
It better not
And the
be on
referee was
Tomatoes.
hanging out at
That'll be
Tyson's
a
party the
problem.
night before.
God.
Would you
We
think
know
that's
you're
bullshit?
stubborn.
I'd be worried.
Right.
I'd
And
be
then here's the
worried.
thing, though. That referee, this is their argument. The referee wasn't a referee at the party. He wasn't repping the fight. This is their argument. Well, Sarah wasn't a moderator when she was in.
So if somebody's a moderator, they have to be a moderator 24/7.
That's
Yeah,
what
that's
we're
the
saying.
outside private life, right?
No. That's not right. That's not right. What they're saying is if you're a moderator for the Crucible, you have to be a moderator 24/7. And until you are that thing, I don't think you should be held to those standards. She wasn't doing exclusively Crucible content. She occasionally allowed Crucible there. This is a very different dynamic from what they're trying to portray.
It feels like ownership.
I had open access to her panels, every single one of them. I don't go up on debates topics that I don't care about, or if I'm busy or any other reason, or sometimes there's just better people to be up there that are more interesting than I am, that I would rather watch them than go up there and fuck with the people that are there, or I would rather watch them screw with them.
Already tracked her territory and Dusty
You
territory.
strawed it a little bit. You strawed it a little bit.
No. This is accurate. This is what she did. Egging it on, talking shit. Like, this is crazy.
I must have missed a little bit.
There were some DMs. So there were some DMs also too.
Yeah.
This was crazy. Like, so me just
was
being
there
a friend-
bad blood between her and Robert?
Yeah.
So there was a lot with the panels. So when she holds her panel,
Right. I dig it.
like, so all of this, and then like she's being critiqued of whether or not she's a good moderator or not. But here's the thing that I'll say: my beef is that if whoever, and I'm just gonna say, I don't tell anybody to blacklist Sarah's channel. You'll never hear me say, "Don't go on Sarah's channel."
Very
I'm
good.
not gonna say that. But I publicly said I'm not going back on there in the foreseeable future. But then she messaged me. She said, "Marte, I have a debate scheduled that's gonna come up, and I was just curious if you could show up for it." Well, after publicly saying that I wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Like, this is what she said: "Hi, Marte, I have two people who want to debate. Next Monday night is the Crucible."
All right, first off, this man showed DMs, instantly no longer respect him. Second off, who the fuck uses T-Mobile?
I don't know.
All
I
right,
do.
stop it. Get some help. So I've talked to her about that.
Well, I got
Get
like
better
4 or
phone
5
service.
accounts, and they have a good deal for my 4 or 5 accounts. So I
Get
own
better
on my
phone
phone,
service.
so I ain't paying no.
Yeah, I got to go with their deal. This one, get better phone service. I mean, that was the first thing I
the
told her.
area you live in also.
Yeah, South Mobile is
Well,
either
if you purchase better
Verizon
phone
or
service, they'll have better
T-Mobile.
coverage in your area. That's
Verizon.
I thought Joe Cool was gonna have something like actually insightful to say instead of basically asking about the same fucking shit over
Well, yeah.
and over again.
well, everyone has to hear it once, right?
Marte
He's already heard it.
started the conversation in that direction.
Sure.
He led Joe to the conversation.
Well, Joe joined specifically for the conversation. That was part of the prompt.
But he wasn't done yet, was he?
So I have it on good authority that Grid 1 was out there digging the hole for the first T-Mobile tower. I didn't even know it'd been around 20 years.
Wait a minute. Grid and his shovel. For some reason, that just doesn't work.
Goddamn, Chuck. Let him go, man. Just
How
because he's
long?
now.
How long have you like?
It's not gonna. stop. It's not going to stop, OG. That's what I'm telling you.
Well,
The
I'm about to
the,
stop participating in it because it's gay.
the
And
fuse has been lit. It hasn't reached the bomb yet. The fuse is still burning. This is going to be like the Resto Vegas trip. Look how long that fuse burned before it fizzled out.
I don't
This
know,
is
man.
bigger.
The toe sucking was kind of a big boom there. I was impressed by the toe sucking, quite frankly.
That was
Yeah,
before
but
my time. I don't know
That's the
nothing
reason
about
want,
that.
you want Resto sucking your toes? I mean,
No,
come
but I want
on.
to suck my toes, and that's okay. That's all right, dude. If she'll do it cheap, we can get along famously.
Oh, have mercy.
What's up, Crab?
Hey, Crab.
Welcome to the nut house.
Right? I'm your pistachio. This is the pecan.
What about it?
Kev, hit the panel. I need somebody to fucking laugh and joke with today.
Come here, bro.
Yeah,
You
Twinkie
don't take
time.
it so deep, OG.
I bet he might.
He's just not let him go. Let him go, Chuck. Listen, he's been I have an opposite reaction to him. He gets drowned by a subject and eventually gets fed up with it. I sit with my teeth clamped together, hoping it'll blow over until it becomes obvious that it won't. And then I untie my surfboard from the bottom of the fucking ocean that has suddenly become over my head, and we go ride some waves, baby.
And that's good analogy, sir.
Welcome back, Grid.
Y'all ninjas off the rails.
Thank you. I really like
I didn't do it.
No, everybody's off the rails.
Are there rails? I didn't know there were rails, Grid. Are you putting the
That's
rails
why
in?
you're off of them. That's why.
I don't think I've ever seen them, bro. I mean, can I get some directions? You're here with me now. Which way do we go to the rails?
How long you think this is gonna go, Grid? Honest opinion.
What's that?
How long you think this is gonna go
The thing
before
with
it
Sarah?
fizzles out?
The thing with Sarah?
Yes.
I mean, it kind of depends if she's gonna. I mean, like that, like the prompt with Marte. Is the crucible misogynistic? I mean, she keeps doing shit like that. It may never die down, right? Like if you're gonna keep, but look, this is smart on her part. If she lets this die down, there's a really good chance she'll become irrelevant. The longer she
not light
keeps
skinned,
poking, I'm sorry.
I apologize. I opened somebody's channel and it had to be.
I was like,
I didn't recognize the voice.
I was like, sorry. All right. Anyway, so the longer she prolongs this, the more views and clicks and shit she gets. So, and the more divisive everything is, and divisiveness lines her pockets. So, I mean, how long do you think she's gonna keep trying to push her shit?
I don't know.
This could all be done tomorrow, right? Like literally, it would just take all it would take is just everybody saying, "Yeah, it's done. It's over."
Oh, sure. Everybody's going to agree on one point. The only way this is over tomorrow.
Nobody has to agree on shit.
There
Andrew's already said he doesn't give a fuck, right? Andrew just
there
says
is a way. Hold on, sir. There is
Okay.
a way for it to be over tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that's if Sarah turns around and completely kowtows to the situation.
No,
if she does that, I have no hate for her.
Absolutely.
That would be
That's
fine.
absolutely-
You don't reckon that would work?
No, it's not. It's false. Because Rob, first of all, Rob doesn't give a shit. He's just making content to make content right now. He doesn't care. As long as she keeps responding, he's going to keep poking.
Good.
And Andrew doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's already moved on. He's moving to Texas this week, I think, or wherever the fuck he's moving. I say Texas. I don't actually know. It could be fucking Kansas for all I know.
Oh Lord!
But he's moving somewhere because he was all
It's
packed.
a white child. That is Caucasian.
Caucasian. Actually, I believe you pronounce it.
Yes, it was my channel I was looking at. Stop it.
Caucasian.
Hell, send me some money. It's on Cock Squatch.
Yeah.
Try here, bro.
Hey, Neve, what's up?
Backwards, is it?
You don't think she wants a prolonged conflict? Well, that's not how
Neve,
it's
if you want, you can hit the panel.
But I don't really know. I honestly quit paying attention to it. So the only time I hear about it is when I come over here. So
Really?
yeah.
Huh.
because for some reason everybody keeps bringing it to OG's doorstep. So
OG
I actually
was the
really
one
enjoyed the
playing
conversation
it.
we were having this morning, which had nothing to do with it. So
Yeah,
But
I
aren't there
like
videos we watch
conversation.
from other places that are talking about it?
I don't watch anybody else's video.
No, I was talking about
Oh,
us before you got here. Before you got
I
here.
know that sounds really. That sounds like a dick thing to say, but the reality is I'm not a review streamer. So unless you say, hey, I'd really like you to watch my video, or hey, this is going to be badass, you should watch this, I'm probably not going to see it.
He was actually complimenting OG by saying, at least he watches OG, and that's why he doesn't know anything else.
That's how I took it, and I try to maintain that because I feel like I'm all of the above, but like this is just consuming everything at this point, and I would prefer to do conversations like we had this morning, or even if we're gonna do drama, do shit like with Gabe and fucking Landry, like shit that's not gonna like just be retarded. Like I don't like. There's so many people involved in this shit that
it's retarded.
Yeah, like it's blowing up because all the pick-me's want to move up and all the fucking drama content people want to make money.
Yeah.
That's the point that I was trying to make earlier, is that it's gone beyond Sarah. It's gotten into all kinds of little nooks and crannies, and it's just
But it's none of their goddamn business. And I mean, as a partial review streamer, I gotta cover it. That's been my position from day one. That's why I never really covered it from the aspect of Sarah and Andrew. I covered it from maybe Rob and Sarah, but like the business decision doesn't matter. I'm getting annoyed at hearing about it.
It doesn't.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
lose
so
their
the
job
debate
every
topics
day.
tonight, the debate topics on my channel tonight are probably going to center around e-girls. Like, does body count matter?
I love it.
What is where is the harm in or is there public harm in what we consider soft pornography? That'd be a great debate topic right there.
Oh,
that is a great debate topic.
Porn is porn, though.
Well, see, that's the thing, is like, where do you make the distinction between porn and art? I can't tell you specifically, but I know it when I see it.
Sure. Well,
you do too. So, it's possible that you can show me something without penetration that could be art, and it's possible that you could show me something with penetration. Wait, show me something with penetration. Art. I'm sorry. Words are English first language.
I'm leaving that alone.
Penetration, sir.
You can
No
have that
problem.
one all
I'm afraid there has been penetration, and the fluids left afterwards are scary. So I don't want to.
You've never been in a hot tub before?
The fuck?
Welcome back.
Dennison just had a nightmare wet dream and like woke up.
I woke up to Grid talking about penetration.
Yeah, that's got to scare you, right?
This is why I shouldn't panel.
Yeah, this is why you shouldn't sleep on
Don't
panel.
leave it running when you're sleeping.
That's got to be like
dangerous.
That's got to be one of those things where you're like, anything in the universe is possible, but very unlikely, and it just happens. Like, that's crazy.
Something has to happen. I mean, the entire Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series is about the fact that something has to happen. It doesn't really matter how improbable it is.
I'm gonna.
If a fairy had given me a chance to bet on that, I would have bet against it.
Like, I'm good. And that's why I got to clip it and make a short out of it. Dennison saying he woke up to Grid talking about penetration.
I regret my life choices today.
Good choice.
Grid, Dennison actually took some notes on the AI conversation we were talking about. If
Cool.
you were interested in that before you got to get ready for your debate.
Yeah, man, throw them at me.
Do you feel like doing that, Dennison? I know you just woke up.
He just woke up, man. Come on, give me-
He said, "Let me get
Still trying to figure out where he is and why.
Nah, we go hard. We shift
Dennis has
topics
got to take a
fast and
shower
break
first.
I pictured him waking up and dusting all of the chicken nugget dust off of his shirt.
Oh man, that my chicken nugget dust.
I do that before I fall asleep. How dare you?
That's cold-blooded. He's not Asmongold.
Right? I kind of wish he was. That man's got the best eyebrows in the business.
He's also, doing extremely well, as they say.
Exceptional. That's right. And I got no hate for the man.
I met XQC at
Hey, Kevin.
TwitchCon.
Welcome back.
Oh wow, that flex hurt, bro. Like I felt it.
I met him and I gave him some fatherly advice. I was like, "Yeah, what's up?" It was very funny because I didn't know who the fuck he was.
Kevin, please tell me you tuned in just in time for that as well. Like Greg talking about
Penetration.
I was trying to be ladylike. Thank you.
I know, that's why I said it. I could hear it. I kind of like that word.
What was the AI conversation you guys were having, OG?
How AI is replacing jobs. How H-1B visas is a distraction, and it's more so AI that will be replacing jobs like in tech. And I did want to say something about that. Like, I don't know who this individual is, so excuse me. Welcome.
Hey. How do you do that?
I'll show you. You shall learn at the foot of the master.
Oh, it's going to be one of those new layouts.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, just not with everybody on there. That's all it is.
Welcome to the show. How you
Hey,
doing?
okay. I didn't know if you guys were full or what was going on. I just wanted to come and hang out.
Who are you?
I am Bradley Cares.
And where did you find out about this show?
YouTube.
Well,
That's
that
a
is a
large
shocking
net
answer.
cast, my friend.
Aren't you guys on YouTube?
No. This
He's
is
on
Kicks.
X. She's on Kick. This guy's on YouTube, and that dude over there, he's on
And
one.
I'm sending smoke signals, actually.
Oh, me too.
I have really bad internet. I literally have a string on a cup.
I'm on the Xbox network, but I'm
smoking
kite string on a cup.
Smoking on stream in a manner that I can't say it's a cigarette is an automatic. I got to get you up out of here, Bubba. Thank you for coming, though. Yeah, I figured that coming. I figured stupid shit was coming. Sorry about that, yo.
I can't see everybody.
Who does
Whenever
he think
you
he
just
is,
go
Joe
through-
Cool?
He did that on purpose.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that was the point.
No, but
Tootie.
how? Oh, Squatch, you got keys, right?
She has some really good weed tonight. Just
God damn it, Squatch.
I can't cover for her, dude. Look at her. She's more Chinese-eyed than I am, and I am
I got my glasses off. Okay.
right.
Because the light.
Because when you have your glasses on, we can't see your eyes.
Likely story.
Yeah, but see, the difference is Tootie smokes things that looks like cigarettes.
Yes,
he
I
busted
do.
out a fat ass pipe and like fucking started swirling the
No,
bowl.
Was he lighting the bottom of it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. You smoke your pot from the bottom.
But now, Chuck, to answer your question, the AI topic was really interesting, and we were also talking about blue collar jobs and opportunities for young men that are actually out there, where it's not just companies, having to put for help wanted for like legal reasons and shit. So it was actually a very topical, very interesting conversation.
And there was no drama.
Yes. The thing is, one thing I did want to say, and it's probably too late for a actual decent well response in regards to the conversation, is AI. You weren't wrong about AI replacing people, because I've read articles and I've talked to people that I know in the tech field, They said the biggest problem with AI replacing people is new blood. Like those out of those 10 people, like it's more like they'll keep maybe 4 or 5 instead of just 2. And like they'll keep 4 seniors and 1 junior. And the junior will basically doing all the bitch grunt work and actually won't be learning the skills that the seniors have. That's another fear. That's
I
another
have an
fear.
AI
In managed services, yeah.
and I'm not sure. I've only heard one person reference this. AI doesn't seem to be replacing grunt labor, any of that. It's all number crunching or art. The artists who thought that AI was going to allow everyone to be an artist are being replaced by AI first.
Yeah.
As a salable thing, the number crunching and everything's kind of baked into the concept of an AI. All of the statistical interpretations and everything that AI does so well, that's why AI does. That's its purpose. Beyond that, it also does some really whacked out art and can write scripts faster than you can freaking breathe. And
It does music.
It does music, exactly. It does all of the art things.
Could do a whole movie to just a few things you type out, pretty much.
I want to see John Travolta in Jurassic Park, which is why I support AI.
A few? Hold on, wait. A few? You guys realize that if you actually know how to write a book, whether it be fantasy or technical, like the better your prompts will be, right? Because like they need extremely detailed shit in your prompts.
Yeah.
In order for it to work properly.
I
think it was either Sean or Kevin that said this morning, prompt engineering is the new learn how to code.
Yeah,
I think that's a fact. Until the AI can start actually doing good prompts, and they're already starting to be able to do that.
AI can only do so much, though.
True, but one thing it has done, I did a show this past weekend with Samuel the Infamous, and he brought to my attention the fact that in New York, they have hired a group to go through job applicants. And in the process of doing so, they found out that something like 15% of job applicants are utilizing AI to write all of their stuff. And 20% of job employees' hiring policies are being managed and oversaw by AI, so that the only applicants that get through are the ones that are using AI. And so what happened was this business operates with a whole bunch of other businesses helping their hiring policies and all of that stuff. And now these 3,700 applicants that utilized AI are the top tier applicants for every single job that they offer a job for. Do you see the problem? So every job in New York that utilized
It's no different than the resumes. When you used to have to do a resume,
No,
then they
that's not
came out
true.
with the program that would write resumes for you.
But these programs are able to write those resumes in such a way that you look so well rounded.
These programs are hallucinating. They literally dream up the perfect job and place an ad for the perfect job, and then dream up the perfect applicant and place the ad for answer the ad themselves.
Jean Baudrillard was correct.
Right?
I still don't get all the AI fuss, though. AI can't do an electrician's work.
It will be able to.
AI can't do a pipe fitter's work.
It will be able to.
What do you mean by that? It will.
These current products are not AI. It's just a marketing term. You have learning language models, which are good at predicting text based on context. And context is the trick. That's why they work. It's why we're so impressed with them and we think they're smart. It's because they can understand context on a very, very, very rudimentary level, a pre-programmed level. So there isn't really any even understanding or learning going on. So this is like
Little
Toys
bites.
R Us AI.
Yes, I little bites, bro. You got to cut it up real tiny for them all to chew. Because also the large language models have nothing to do with the art models, and the art models have very little to do with the numerical models.
That's what I was going to say about the graphical stuff. It's
Right.
terrible at even rendering. Most of the most impressive stuff that you see is when it takes actual video and manipulates it slightly and puts it in a lower quality so that you can't tell where the defects are. Then it upscales the whole picture in order to be larger or to appear more real in quotation marks. Once you have machines that can actually do some kind of thinking, actual artificial intelligence, it has the capability to replace a majority of humanity in the labor market.
And the machine cannot think.
That's correct. What happens when they can?
There's no possible way.
And you say that, but it doesn't necessarily have to actually think in order to have a bot that goes into a building, measures everything, removes all the stuff, replaces the pipes, and puts the wall back with the exact same precision of that Mexican painter that you hired last month.
Right.
I think
more precise because he never gets tired. He never makes a mistake.
And it's done in 18 hours instead of 3 weeks.
And this is what is scary and why people who understand these things way better than I do think AI will replace most of us, is because if you think of it as a scale of watching and copying, dumb, right? No thinking, all the way towards thinking and total sentience, AI is replacing a quarter of the jobs without any thought capability whatsoever. As it approaches the other end of that spectrum, we're talking about exponential.
Right. Programming. And that falls to like your basic accounting auditing, your business management things, all of your resource reallocation stuff. All of that is well within the purview of AI today. It is merely the physical hands to go over and pick up the products and move them to the proper location that is currently at fault. If we can replace that with an autonomous unit that takes direction straight from an AI from a mainframe, suddenly you're completely unneeded and that population is way too high. You are the carbon they wish to reduce.
Yeah, if you're like Robot Nanny can fix your toilet, fix your water heater, it'll never be as good as a master plumber. But if it has all of the master plumber's jobs in its data bank and it can analyze the symptoms of a problem and then ask itself, what did the master plumber do 99.997% of the time? It's going to be just as efficient, if not more, than your master plumber. And your
Those
master plumber's
things
job
don't
will be...
exist.
They do. They're on the horizon.
100 years from now, maybe.
I'd say closer to 25.
Yeah, they have that one robot in New York City that makes deliveries.
Chuck, you're doing that thing that the guy who said it'll be 1,000 or 100 million years before man can fly, and then like 2 weeks later,
said
the Wright
100. I said 100 years.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't say
I'm
100 million.
saying you're having the same mindset. It was literally like a week later, the Wright brothers' fucking airplane took off.
The part
Yeah, like shit's getting faster.
The big part you're missing, Chuck, is you're looking at it as I need a robot to come do the thing a plumber is doing now. What will happen is the AI will design plumbing that doesn't have the issues that require a plumber to come out and fix your stuff.
That's another aspect of it. I was just going from the fact that what will happen in the future, rather than calling a carpenter and having a carpenter come over and do whatever, you'll call a handyman who'll bring a bot over, drop it in your house and hit a button, take 2 steps back, and it'll diagnose the issues, break out some freaking hands and start doing the thing. Jump out a list of material that it needs, and the guy will go and get the material, come back and load it onto the machine as it needs it.
I'm from Missouri. You got to show me.
Give it time. They will show you. Just give them time. They're nuts, dude. These scientists are absolutely nuts, and they're not
You
even.
guys are living in fantasy
We're
fiction.
not living in fantasy land. We're talking about the future. You're saying it hasn't been done, and I'm saying, why can't it happen?
It's already starting to happen in other countries.
So the link that I put in the back
And-
chat, I just watched that last night, so I haven't had a chance to follow up on it. But its premise is that the hype behind AI in the United States is so that they can put in systems like China has, because China's digitized everything. They know a bunch about everything. Everything is on a digital platform. Their credit system, score system, all of our social credit score system, all that stuff. And the hype here is, and the we got to compete with China thing is so that they can put those systems in place here to gather enough data to keep up with the data that China is collecting on people. And that's why they can do more refined AIs with smaller workloads than we are currently doing. And I thought it was interesting. I haven't watched the whole thing or verified any of it, OG, so I don't know if I'd play it. But
Well, it's got a video from the Blaze, so I'm not even gonna bother.
It's been reported on. The CIA and the national security state are very concerned about what China is able to accomplish with AI. Also with like moving people away from large working populations, like encouraging commuting or people working from home, not using public transit and being in public spaces as much.
He's got a
because
point.
people are easier to control that way.
I'm gonna jump
And total
down.
information awareness is the goal.
I'm gonna
Thank you
jump
for
down. You
coming.
guys, go ahead.
I was just saying thank you for coming.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll try and leave this over.
Did he close himself out?
No, you won't.
Yeah, I think he was fucking with you.
And this is what they're talking about, right? This isn't me talking for them. This is what they're expressing their concerns. If you listen to the people who are in charge.
I heard a statement the other day, a phrase that I didn't think I would ever hear. Ruralization, or rather re-ruralization. And it was being discussed in context with like these 15-minute city concepts that you keep hearing about. That was kind of the theme, was basically to denude the inner cities and leave them for essentially corporate operations. So if you don't if you don't work in a corporate situation, you don't live in the city.
And the number of people that are going to match that, let's give Chuck his 100 years. In 100 years, they're gonna be a vast majority.
I'm leaning more towards the mega city concept, like Mega City 1, Mega City 2.
We're already in a situation where people who support the current system, call themselves capitalists, consider themselves successful businessmen, will tell you that the way to compete is to stand out against just about everybody else that you're competing against in an already highly competitive job market. So if the top 10 to 20% are the only people who are able to get these jobs, what do you think happens to the other 80%? You think they're just going to, float off into space? Like they're still going to be here, and they're going to have to be a consideration.
Says who? Unfortunately.
Though that 80% of people, in my opinion.
I don't see
Yeah, and that too. Yeah.
Computer going to physical form.
Have you never
like
seen a
that.
robot?
No. Life will be digitized.
See, that's where you're going way too far, dude. There's no way. If he won't accept the idea of them designing something as an equivalent to human hand to use human tools, there's no way you're going to convince him that consciousness can be digitized.
It can't be.
I do that. I can't, I'm keep talking about the truth instead of talking to Chuck. And
Little bites, bro. Little bites.
I don't know how to make a bite that small.
You got to try. You got to, bro. I know you're not nuts. I hear you. But some people don't understand that. And I don't necessarily agree that it will be digitized. I believe part of the population will believe it has been digitized and will willingly walk into the light. And
Well, I mean, practically, right?
yeah,
We're not necessarily that we're going to upload ourselves as beams of light, even though it seems that if we last 1,000,000 years, that's going to be inevitable as well. But if we make life so that the engineering and structure that surrounds us is more compatible with an AI workforce, that is not that much of a stretch as you think it is.
Well, I mean, it's sort of a self-feeding loop. Once you get started down the AI pathway, AI designs more efficient things for you, more efficient ways for you to do things, so that AI can help you fix the problems that do exist and phase out problems that don't have to be. Things that we just accept as being, part of the price of doing business. These things can maybe be accounted for through the higher efficiencies of AI utilization. That's also terrifying, because that means you will not be able to necessarily tell when you call some hotline whether you're talking to a person or not, right? And so when you go to a fast food restaurant and you pull up and they've got that artificial chick that comes in and asks you if you want to use reward points, right? And then some other chick comes on and takes your actual order. That won't be the case. You'll have a flawless delivery of all of that stuff everywhere you go, and there will be a person that gets paid once to say the line, maybe.
And you'll be conditioned to accept it too. Like,
right?
You're making me think of another aspect of it, which is how easy humans are to fool. And it doesn't take what people think it will take. Like, I just got called by a robot. It was clearly a recording. But what I noticed was in the background was the sound of other agents, like telemarketers. Because that's the uncanny difference between a robot and someone who's actually at the job calling you. You don't even realize it, right? Unless you think about it, but that's how your brain interprets it. The recording becomes more acceptable because you can hear the fake recording of other employees in the background every time the fake robot unmutes itself to talk to you. It still sounds canned. It still sounds robotic, but it's the ambiance that sells the pitch, right? And that's fake. It's just a recording of maybe a real office, or it's an AI generated sound of an office.
That's what
which
I'm
is
getting
worse.
at, is AI will design systems that are better managed by AI than humans. And once those systems are in place, AI will then design machines capable of maintaining it better than humans.
Right.
And in the process, will redesign everything to be more efficient with itself. It's sort of an inevitable feedback loop. Once you start messing with AI, the desire is to be more efficient, to accomplish more with less, and that is noble and respectable. But in doing so, you're pretty much going to eliminate 85% of the workforce that physically make the functioning of life take place. And also, I don't know, all the artists, maybe. I mean, AI is getting pretty good.
It'll be a novelty. Right, like remember in Sixth Sense where the alien chick was like the singer and she could do all that crazy stuff with her voice.
That
She
was
was
the
like 10
fifth
feet
element,
tall.
man. Dear God, you just crossed.
What did I say?
You said the Sixth Sense.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's
Yeah,
the
no, I meant the fifth element.
element.
It's not even close to the same. That's what human art will be like, right? And you'll be dared to figure out which one's real, right? It'll even be part of the marketing will be, can you tell which one is AI, right?
I don't think that'll live as long as the marketing being it produced by a particular person. Right? I mean, if you want to hear music, you'll listen to it on your phone, but if you want to go see a performance, you'll go to a concert to see it because that person is performing.
Right, I got you. Yeah. But that means there will definitely be AI artists like that too.
Sure. And right now, Britney Spears is rewriting her songs to produce multiple versions and multiple phrasings and formats to suit different aspects of audiences. And you can even, as I understand it, call up her team and be like, hey, can you do one of those for this? And they'll whip one right out to you with all of her original tracks and everything. It's cool, right?
What saddens me though is I think in 15 years the AI will create a Britney. It'll be like an amalgamation of all the top selling artists, right? It'll even have, it'll look like, you know, like a composite of what's considered to be attractive and sound like, you know, the music will be the same.
So basically you're going to have Bella Thorne up there dancing around pretty much and having the perfect voice of 9 angels.
Yeah, kind of, right? You know,
I know I'm naming a specific person, and there may be a higher level of beauty, but she's like the thing.
She's very mixed of everything that you could possibly consider to be attractive.
She's got the anime eyes, the big lips, the curves. She's got all of it, and you don't have to tinker with her to make her hotter. AI would screw it.
Right, AI will also make it look natural. It'll deliberately make it look more natural, and it will have ways that you don't even know about yourself that make you think it looks more natural when it isn't, right? Because it'll understand how to trick your brain.
And that's essentially the purpose of it in the first place. The computational systems that are capable for the amount of things that AI does, right, could be done more efficiently through just designing a computational system to do it. You want something to audit a business, design something to audit that business, right? AI allows you to take a whole bunch of different computational systems and let something else make the decision as to which type is the best, which is something humans really can't do because we're not psychic, you know? Even if you put a team of people together with different schools and disciplines of accomplishing, say, an audit, you're not necessarily going to get the best. You're going to get the one from the person with the most dynamic personality. And that gets completely removed in these computational matrices. So it's going to self-design a better world for itself using our prompts. And in doing so, it will also learn how to sell its soul to the devil and become a pop star. So it's
And
just
where you-
Johnson.
Forgive me for interrupting. Oh, gee, I got to take off. I got to take care of some stuff. But thanks for having me up.
Good
It's been
night.
fun, guys.
Hi, Beth.
See y'all later.
Later, Beth.
And where there needs to be human intervention, right, where you can't do away with humans, it will take far less of them. One human being will be responsible for regions of automated workers, and it will give human intuition and insight and oversight based upon AI criteria.
And yes, we are speaking, 20, 30, 50 years into the future of unbroken progress and advancement along specific lines.
Right.
But at
Now-
this point, we are at the birth of these lines of thought and concept. It's never been explored before in the history of mankind. And there's no reason to think that progress will not progress.
And it's going to take at least 2 guys because you don't want a single guy going into the server, a climate controlled server room by himself at this point for AI. Got to have a backup guy just in case.
Population's on a decline.
Which might, I mean, here's the thing. Yes and no, like the design isn't even needed. Like when the population will reach a point where it becomes top heavy, and the changes in society will occur as a result of that, which will naturally cause people to have less children. That's what we're experiencing. Industrialization itself, right?
Right. We are there. This is the turning point. This is the tipping point. Non-industrialization. Blah, blah, blah. Non-industrialized nations still have a similar birth rate to the birth rates of our forefathers, but the industrial nations all have. They're not coming to get me. I live between a hospital and a police station.
I'm waiting to hear Joe Cool go by behind him.
Right? Hey, hey! I can't do it. I can't do his laugh. But they will directly. Wait, oh shit! I lost where I was at. Fuck.
Yeah, D was talking about it too in the chat earlier. It's amazing that we're talking about AI while there's still tribal wars happening in Central Africa.
We were discussing the depopulation rates when you got interrupted.
Oh yeah, that's sort of a self-solving issue. Once you introduce AI and you take even more pressure off of the need for families at all, because part of the reason you have families is that large families is there's a farm, there's something that needs maintaining. They're not having workers as children, they're having children who are workers. It's a byproduct of the necessity for life. The more effort it takes to live, the more hands helps make it happen. And so larger families are born. Once you introduce industrialization, a single man can go out and earn a living for a family, and you don't need but 2.2 kids, right? And the dog and a cat and the crazy cat lady that lives over the basement or whatever.
My great grandmother bore 15 children and then adopted 3 more on top. So
Yeah, we're not going to do stuff like that anymore.
Kentucky
because
farming.
people have been social engineered.
Well,
By themselves, though.
She started in the 30s. So yeah.
Not by themselves, by what they see as the way to go. I can have a life full of fun without these 2.2 kids. So it's about me having fun the whole time, my whole life.
It's not just about that. It's about economic resources, the
You can
corruption.
raise a family on almost any level of income.
Not well.
You can have a fulfilled family at almost any level of income. You meet their needs, not necessarily their wants.
Yeah,
I mean, I can remember going to McDonald's was a once a week treat, not an everyday occurrence.
When I entered the job force as a single young man, I moved to a town and took no possessions with me, and my worldly possessions at that point weren't worth much anyway. But I left with nothing but a suitcase and the clothes that I was wearing, and I started off minimum wage, and then got a job that paid me slightly more than minimum wage because it meant they didn't have to offer me health insurance. And I spent my mid-20s clawing my way 80 cents at a time into something sufficient enough to where I could move out of this shitty weekly motel in the ghetto. And so, like, if it would never occur to me during any of those years, and maybe that's because I was naive and had the wrong priorities, but common nonetheless, I would say, more common than not. It would never occur to me to take a woman that I revered and put her under those circumstances and then put a baby in her belly and raise him or her in, a drug-infested ghetto because it was the best thing I could afford.
And I literally lived out of a bag through my 20s, so I don't know.
In my 30s, I was doing a lot better financially, but it still wasn't much to offer in the way of stability for a young child, or maybe 2 or 3. If you really want to reproduce yourself, you have to have at least 2 children. And if you want to provide to the population, you have to have at least 3.
Well, not everybody talk at once.
I was just saying, good job. I was muted.
I was contemplating what he said.
I was looking at the time.
You're high as hell, right?
Yes,
I was trying to get as high as Tootie Bug, but I just cannot do it, bro. I don't have the luxury.
Nobody can get as high as Tootie Bug right now.
This is Georgia.
Georgia.
So yeah.
Oh, Georgia.
Yeah.
Got a little taste of the
So
Georgia.
they cracked ourselves.
So we're teaching our kids the object of life is to get high all the time.
We ain't teaching the kids. We ain't teaching the kids shit because this show ain't for kids.
My youngest
Actually-
son, he has no desire for anything. He doesn't even like. He's had the taste of beer. He doesn't like it. He has no wants or needs for anything of that sort. So he understands why I smoke. His father doesn't because he can't do his job, but he understands me and my reasons for it. It doesn't make him want to go and do it.
Okay.
Can I ask y'all a question?
I was just poking. I'm sorry.
Is there any kind of
Go
like?
ahead.
Is there supposed to be any kind of political anything going on tonight that I need to be aware of?
Political?
I mean, anything that would attract a crowd or whatever. Anything at all.
I don't know.
Well, since it got dark, like I said, I live between the police department and the hospital. They're both, 3 blocks away, respectively, in both directions. Really big blocks. But I have had an endless series of fucking sirens going back and forth for the past 20 minutes. That's why I keep muting myself so much.
Has it gotten cold down there yet?
A little chilly, a little nipply, but not like it's. You can still sleep outside if you want to.
Okay.
Right. A little chilly. Get you a good jacket and those little fire blankets to keep the dew off. You'll be fine.
Maybe there's a pile up somewhere.
No, for 20 minutes though, that's different events,
Oh, okay.
and usually that involves a crowd, and that's why I'm
It
asking.
is Friday night football. Hello.
If there's been a shootout at the Dawson, they'd all showed up once, and I doubt there's been 3 shootouts at the old juke joint over yonder. Just doubt it.
So I
Maybe.
have this video
I
found, and I feel like it is funny as fuck.
The sickle in the
Last
hammer.
30 minutes. For the last 30 minutes, we're gonna be see how hard I can make Tootie laugh.
In the glorious year 1986, nestled in the proud mountains of Colorado Oblast, lies the model commune of South Park Grad. Here the children are pioneers of tomorrow, guardians of ideological purity, and witnesses to the inevitable march of history. The town operates under the wise guidance of Party Secretary Comrade McDanielski, whose leadership has brought unprecedented prosperity. Food rations are distributed fairly. Dissent has been eliminated. And the children attend South Park Grad Elementary, where they learn the sacred principles of Marxist-Leninist thought. Mr. Garrisonoff proudly teaches gender studies under Marxism, a groundbreaking course which concludes that there are exactly 2 sanctioned worker categories, male and female tractor operators. Among these model students stands Comrade Kartmanov, an exemplary party youth leader. His dedication to ideological purity is matched only by his enthusiasm for reporting counter-revolutionary behavior among his classmates. The cafeteria serves only the finest revolutionary cuisine, borscht, and the mysterious gray substance known as State Nutrient Block 47. Its ingredients remain classified for reasons of national security. Comrade Buttersoft's smiling face adorns every cafeteria wall, captioned with uplifting slogans such as "Eat harder, chew faster, obey better." He is the very model of the ideal Soviet child, cheerful, obedient, and destined for an early grave in the labor camps. Comrade Kenny, proud representative of the working class, so beloved by the revolution, meets his first glorious end during the Great Famine of '86, a tragic yet inspiring example of self-sacrifice through starvation. Though the party assures citizens that hunger is a sign of ideological strength, Kenny's strength ultimately proved insufficient. It would not be his last contribution. Kenny perished for the revolution in many glorious ways, crushed in a collapsing coal mine, frozen stiff in a bread line, vaporized in a failed rocket test, and finally, heroically, in nuclear fire. No child gave more for equality. Meanwhile, Randy Marshov embodies the Soviet everyman. Currently employed as state geologist, he spends his evenings consuming potato vodka and studying for his next career transition, as mandated by the 5-year plan. But Randy's world changes forever when he discovers a forbidden artifact buried in his backyard, a capitalist propaganda magazine from the decadent West. Sweet Lenin, look at all this excess. As Randy becomes obsessed with Western decadence, the town faces a crisis. Party Secretary McDanielsky has mysteriously vanished. Some say she was promoted. Others whisper of late-night visits from men in black cars. Into this power vacuum steps our young hero, Comrade Kartmanov. At age 9, he demonstrates the political instincts of a seasoned revolutionary. His first act, establishing a new order based on the sacred principles of Kartmanovist thought. Citizens of South Park Grad, I have seized power to protect you from counter-revolutionary elements. All food rations will now be redistributed more efficiently. Kartmanov's economic reforms prove immediately successful. By consolidating all food supplies under his personal supervision, he eliminates the inefficiency of individual consumption. The people grow thin, but their leader grows strong. His devotion to the collective is unmatched. When his own mother refuses him imported Pop-Tarts, he denounces her for bourgeois snack hoarding. She is sent to the re-education canteen for reflection and involuntary fasting. His next innovation, the establishment of the Kartmanov Youth Secret Police. Children are encouraged to report suspicious behavior, unauthorized laughter, and insufficient enthusiasm for the revolution. Comrade Kartmanov, Comrade Borisov reports, I saw Kailovich reading a book that wasn't Das Kapital. Stan Marchenko, the last sane man in South Park Grad, quietly suggested everyone just chill out and play hockey. He was immediately denounced for defeatism and suspected Canadian sympathies. As Kartmanov's power grows, so does his paranoia. He begins to see enemies everywhere, particularly in his former friend Kailovich, whose questions about food distribution and civil liberties mark him as a dangerous intellectual. This isn't real communism, Kartmanov. It's Premier Kartmanov now, you counter-revolutionary Jew. Kailovich is arrested on the spot and subsequently executed with a ceremonial ice pick on Karmanov's orders. The purges begin in earnest. Teachers, parents, and classmates disappear in the night. To power his growing industrial empire, Kartmanov commissions the construction of South Park Grad's first nuclear facility. The project is overseen by Chief Engineer Dyatlov, a man whose confidence is exceeded only by his incompetence. Comrade Kartmanov, this reactor is perfectly safe. Nuclear reactors don't explode. It is physically impossible. In an efficiency measure, Dyatlov used the glossy pages of Randy Marshov's forbidden Playboy as makeshift insulation for the reactor core. Experts later described this as a bold experiment in capitalist containment. As the reactor begins its maiden operation, Kenny returns from the dead to work his first shift at the power plant. His experience in the space program has prepared him well for this new opportunity to serve the state. The reactor performs exactly as Chief Engineer Dyatlov predicted, which is to say, it explodes with the force of 45 megatons of atomic justice, spreading radioactive equality across the entire region. The plant explodes in a massive fireball. Kenny is vaporized instantly. Oh my marks, they killed Kenny with nuclear fire. As the radioactive cloud spreads across South Park Grad, Comrade Kartmanov addresses his people one final time from his underground bunker, where he has been safely storing the town's remaining food supplies. Citizens, this minor industrial accident proves the success of our nuclear program. The glowing is a sign of revolutionary progress. And so ends our tale of South Park Grad, a town that achieved perfect equality through the simple expedient of eliminating all life within a 50-mile radius. The revolution was complete. The people were liberated from the burden of existence. And somewhere in the radioactive wasteland, Kenny's orange parka glows softly in the atomic wind. Comrades, it is I, Comrade Wally.
Thank you.
Was that not? Did you
That
not
was
enjoy it?
lovely.
Oh, I did very much so, sir. I had no idea such a thing existed, and now I feel better.
I feel attacked.
You should. You should definitely feel attacked.
I feel better for living through to today. Do watch that. Thank you, sir. That was enjoyable.
Can I get that link?
Sir.
Please.
But wait, there's more.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Thank you. Come again.
But wait, there's more.
More torture.
From the People's Republic of Andy's bedroom comes a tale of plastic solidarity, where innocent toys learn the true meaning of collective ownership. For years, the toys lived in capitalist chaos. Woody, the cowboy proletariat, pulled his own strings. Ham, the piggy bank, represented the worst of bourgeois excess. Then came a gift from Uncle Bernie Sanders, a man whose Marxist sympathies were exceeded only by his generosity with other people's money. Andy unwrapped his present with the innocent enthusiasm of a child who had never read Das Kapital. Inside lay Yuri Lightyear, Space Comrade, a knockoff Soviet cosmonaut toy with a red star. Andy's mother expressed the usual parental concern about Uncle Bernie's political gifts, but ultimately dismissed her worries with the fateful words, "It's just a toy. What's the worst that could happen?" She would later regret this optimism from her cell in the basement re-education facility. As darkness fell over the bedroom, Yuri Lightyear activated with the mechanical precision of a well-oiled propaganda machine. His first words to the assembled toys were not of friendship, but of revolution. Woody, defender of the old order, attempted to assert his traditional authority as Andy's favorite. But Yuri had come prepared with something more powerful than nostalgia, ideology. The Space Comrade began his campaign immediately, explaining to the toys how their current system exploited their labor for Andy's amusement, while offering no worker protections, no health care, and certainly no pension plan. Rex the dinosaur, simple-minded but eager to please, was the first convert, where once he had roared, "I'm a scary dinosaur," he now chanted with revolutionary fervor, "I will play harder." The Green Army men, disciplined by nature, were easily reorganized into the Red Army. Their plastic rifles, once aimed at imaginary enemies, now targeted class traitors within the bedroom itself. Yuri's 5-year plan for Andy's bedroom was ambitious. Production quotas were established for fun, friendship, and revolutionary consciousness. The toy chest was converted into a re-education facility for those who showed insufficient enthusiasm for the new order. But revolution requires sacrifice, and the first to pay the price was Ham the piggy bank. His very existence was an affront to socialist principles, a capitalist pig literally filled with the tools of oppression. The execution was swift and educational. Ham was smashed against the wall while the other toys watched in stunned silence. His coins scattered across the floor like the dreams of the bourgeoisie.
That went dark.
With the elimination of the most obvious class enemy, Yuri turned his attention to infrastructure.
There's some symbolism there.
Oh, yeah, that was my daughter.
Development. Slinky Dog was melted down and harvested for parts to construct the bedroom's first steel factory. The Great Toy Famine followed shortly after. Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head were destroyed and rationed among the toys, their detachable parts distributed according to need rather than preference. Bo Peep, symbol of pastoral innocence, watched helplessly as her sheep were collectivized for the greater good. She was subsequently sentenced to indefinite re-education in the toy chest for expressing counter-revolutionary sentiments about personal property. Meanwhile, Yuri had begun his most ambitious project, the ideological conversion of Andy himself. A copy of Das Kapital appeared on the boy's desk, along with various pamphlets about the evils of capitalism. We could wait several more years for him to go to university, but why not start converting him now? As Yuri's power consolidated, Woody became increasingly inconvenient. The cowboy's appeals to tradition, freedom, and individual worth fell on deaf ears. His position as Andy's former favorite was used against him, evidence of the corrupt old system that had elevated one toy above others. The final confrontation was inevitable. Woody was accused of collaboration with Sid, the neighborhood's resident fascist sympathizer, who lived across the street. The evidence was fabricated, the trial was brief, and the verdict was predetermined. In the end, Woody met his fate not with a bang, but with a ceremonial ice pick to the head, a small plastic tool wielded by Yuri himself. The other toys applauded with the enthusiasm of those who knew their survival depended on it. With Woody eliminated, the bedroom achieved
Western
perfect
individualism
socialist
is dead.
Production quotas were met through creative accounting. Dissent was eliminated through re-education. And Andy, now thoroughly indoctrinated, began spreading the revolution to neighboring bedrooms. But this was only the beginning, for Christmas was approaching, and Uncle Bernie had already placed his order for the next phase of Andy's political education. Coming soon to Andy's bedroom, Comrade Stalin, a mustachioed action figure with realistic purging action and authentic Georgian accent, and Comrade Anatoly Dyatlov, nuclear engineer action figure, who will be tasked with building the bedroom's first nuclear power plant entirely out of Andy's Lego collection. Soviet Toy Story, the people's plaything, a Pravda Pictures production.
That's crazy.
It's so wild shit.
I think my
man.
propaganda boner is just too big right now. We need to chill.
No, it shows a very good lesson, though. It really does. Because if you can propagandize Toy Story so well and specifically to a given ideology, there's something wrong with the ideology. You shouldn't be able to do that, I don't think.
You could do that with any ideology.
Yeah. But it's much better when there's purges involved. Everybody likes a good purge.
I think OG just liked that specific one because they portrayed him as Sid.
Yes.
And don't forget, Buzz Lightyear is a spaceman.
Doesn't he represent truth and justice or some
And don't forget,
literally
he played Buzz
capitalist
Lightyear.
slogan?
Who the actual people were that originally played these characters and how they're frowned upon by certain people, I will say.
Bedroom re-education camp is funny AF.
No, it wasn't the bedroom. Wait, the bedroom, the toy box re-education. Because I can't spell. I know.
See, bedroom re-education has better connotations.
Year of our Lord 1537. As pestilence did grip the realm, one man did dare to defy the will of God. His name was Walter of House White, a lowly serf, a failed alchemist, and a man condemned by the plague. Faced with death, he turned not to prayer but to forbidden arts. In secret he did conjure that most unholy miracle, blue gold, a substance so pure it drew envy from kings and terror from the church. They called it heresy. He called it provision. Together with Jesse of House Pinkman, brewer of rotgut and sewer-born, Walter built an empire from ashes and sin. But all gold draws eyes, and none more greedy than Henry of House Tudor, King of England, devourer of France, slayer of wives.
Okay.
By his side stood Michael of House Ermantraut, a man of few words and many executions. King Henry offered Walter his trust, his treasury, and eventually a seat on his council. Using Walter's blue gold to fund his conquests, the pair swept across Europe, their armies fueled not by coin, but by alchemy. France fell, the Papal States were razed, cardinals wept into golden robes. But as the empire grew, so too did their egos, a king and a heretic, bound by ambition, doomed by pride. In secret, Henry conspired with courtiers seeking to rid himself of the alchemist he once promoted. But Sir Walter was no longer a servant. In a cathedral thick with incense and betrayal, he struck first. The blast left no survivors, and thus the empire became his. As ruler of the empire, Walter of House White did not merely inherit the crown, he inherited the curse of kings, the lust for legacy, the hunger for more. He soon cast aside his first wife, Schuyler, who had stood by him since plague first touched his lungs. He took many wives, Lydia of House Rodart, Lady Badgelin, Bardess of little consequence, and others whose names were lost in scandal. Over time, the King Walter the heretic's enemies gathered. Brother Hankius, the Inquisitor of the North, Friar Saul of Goodmanshire, dealer in lies and indulgences, Lady Jane the Hexed, seductress and sorceress, and even the ever-loyal Jesse of House Pinkman, all seeking to end the reign of the alchemist king. But King Walter was not deterred. "'Tis I who knocketh, knave," he said. He defied the church, he deceived the crown, and in the end, he shattered the realm. Breaking Bad, Medieval Edition, coming soon to a town.
I'm gonna tell my kids that was
In France, that was the Battle of Bologna.
Oh.
I know my Tudor history.
But they messed up because they said the king had already took France initially.
What?
I'm gonna tell my kids this Game of Thrones, by the way.
Yeah, I'm directly teaching my children Game of Thrones is European history. And I'm not apologizing for it.
It's half right, yeah. Half right.
Who's the Night King?
Yo, mama.
Makes sense.
No arguments.
Icy bitch.
Right?
That's crazy.
You know you're on the countdown, right, bro?
Yeah.
Oh shit. What a day, what a day.
War never changes. The year is 2161. After the Great War of 2077, civilization has crumbled into dust. Humanity survives barely in underground vaults, hidden from the devastation above. But deep below the earth, Vault 13 faces a catastrophe of its own. One man must leave the safety of his vault to find a replacement water chip or watch his people perish. But the world outside is not what it once was. Survivors cling to life in shattered cities. Roving bands of raiders claim the weak, and mutant horrors lurk in the shadows. And in the darkness, a new evil rises. One man stands against the wasteland, but to save his vault, he must face a greater threat than mere raiders. Meet the Master, a monstrous being intent on reshaping humanity through mutation. The clock is ticking, the water supply dwindles, and the fate of all mankind rests in the hands of one survivor. Will he save his people, or will he succumb to the wasteland? This fall, witness the rise of a new world and the
just
fall
gonna try
of
to
another.
convince the chick to leave
Fallout
town.
coming soon.
I like that. That made me happy.
So, what was your opinion on the Fallout show? Who here has played Fallout first?
I've played all the Fallouts, all of them.
Okay.
I've watched my husband and son play them a little bit,
Okay.
but they don't play them much.
I played Fallout 4, and I kind of poked at the rest of them a little bit here and there. I didn't really have time to sit down and like focus in on it, but I've played a lot of Fallout 4, and I've watched a bunch of Oxhorn videos, so I'm an expert.
Right.
Have you heard my the war never happened theory?
No.
Okay, so there's two ways this theory could pan out. One, the war never happened. Whatever it is that the Zetans are testing, this is on an alien planet, and this is what the Zetans have put in place to do whatever experiment they're doing. And it could be any number of things. You've got a whole bunch of different deep gods and old gods and, you know, various Lovecraft references and space references. There's all kinds of references in Fallout. I think the Zetans created the mannequins to manipulate the environment in Fallout. And that's why you find the mannequins all standing around, because that's what they were doing when they finished setting everything up and there was no more use for them. How you like it?
I have no idea.
There was no war because the lone one, first of all, there are no humans. They're all synths. And the lone wanderer is probably, maybe, perhaps the only actual human. It is the result of the Institute's work in creating a perfect synth, which would be an actual human. Or it's all the mannequins in the first place.
Well, if you play the other Fallouts, that makes no sense. I don't want to just shoot you down, but play the other Fallouts.
It's
Because
fine.
like there's
It's,
no
okay, so answer me this. Why is it that cats are completely untouched by radiation, but every other animal has something up with it, including the birds, and the birds don't reel?
Well,
I think birds are all sense.
because before Fallout 4, it was actually canon that cats were hunted to extinction as emergency food. It's established in Fallout 2.
Okay,
You join the den.
So where are the cats? Why are there cats in Fallout 4?
Because the Institute created them.
Okay, so all cats are synths.
All cats in existence. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
There's a much simpler explanation.
This
The
sounds
cats
like
designed your
amazing.
Holocaust. They designed and devised your end because cats finally realized they're the superior species and that you were put here.
See, that's my third theory.
So whatever this radiation sickness is really just a bioweapon designed by a feline hierarchy.
Are there any I've never come across one. Do we find Geiger counters in Fallout?
Never played it.
Yes, Geiger counters are in Fallout 1 and 2.
Okay.
In Fallout I think there's also one in Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, but you play as the Brotherhood. Fallout Tactics. Well, Fallout Tactics is what I'm. Yeah, you're pretty the Brotherhood, so you have like between missions that's more turn based. You have like canonically, you have like action medicine, so you don't. In Fallout 3, they put the Geiger counter inside the Pit Boy.
Yep.
Oh no.
All right, my final theory. No one survived the bombs.
Everyone's a synth.
Everyone is some level of a synth, and this isn't the first cycle of synth creation that's taking place. I.e., Nick Valentine existed before the bombs dropped and is a very advanced synth, even by the standards of Fallout, like, say, Fallout 4, right? But he purports to have memories before the bombs, but he's a synth.
So it's like when Sean Young was dreaming of herself as a young girl, and it's really just a memory implant.
Right. And I don't see any reason why. And do you agree, OG, that the purpose of the Institute eventually is to create, is it the Institute, Flawless, that does the synths? I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it's the Institute.
It's to create flawless human replicas.
It's not their only purpose, but that's their main focus right now.
For the synths. I'm just speaking synths in general. Like,
as they exist.
I think that whole thing is a Cylon reference. I think that's all a Battlestar Galactica reference, where the Cylons create humans, and the humans eventually create Cylons, and the Cylons eventually create humans, and the humans eventually create Cylons.
Yeah, that you know what? That could be true. But we're reaching the 12-hour mark. We got 9 minutes, so I'm gonna end it. Any final thoughts from anybody?
Your mama.
Yo, bye. Sasquatch says hi. Hi.
Hi.
If she likes your name. That made his day. Look at him. Look, he's dying.
Get some help.
May you dream of Grid's penetration.
Oh, Lord.
That better be the end of that short, dude. Make that short and let that be the end of it.
There you go. That make a great short.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Give me space.